Now then, people, it's Joe, it's All Leeds TV, and we're here for the day. I think we're going to be here for the day doing a bit of a transfer deadline day special here on All Leeds TV. I took the time off work just because I want to continue to put out content for you lovely viewers. We're live on Facebook, we're live on YouTube, we're live on Twitter. If you're on Twitter, please drop it a retweet. As you can see, this is your transfer deadline day special. We will have guests coming in and out throughout the day. I've exhausted my Leeds United contacts. I've sent messages. I've sent tweets. Hopefully we'll see some people join us. If they don't, then it shows I don't have that many friends as I first thought I did. Guys, you guys in the comments, this is what this is for. It's a chance for you to tweet. You can see here, follow us on Facebook at All Leeds TV, Instagram at All Leeds TV, Twitter at All Leeds TV. Get involved. Send us some tweets with any links, with any transfer news that you see that you want getting out on the show, and we'll do that. And as you can see, as it says there, I don't know my left from right, but please help us get to 18K. We are a couple of subscribers, 20 odd off 18K. So if we could get to 18,000 subscribers before the day is out, then that would just make my evening. Yes, good friend of mine, Claudio Palmer, top lad. If you don't know him, then make sure you do know him because he just knows how. Make sure you drop him a follow, top lad. Let's see hello. We've got Herbie saying afternoon. We've got Rich Bedford saying hi. Dilip Kennan, hi. Yo, yes, Joe. Jacob Brooks was one of the guys on Twitter that said, go ahead, get it done. And that's what we're going to do. Good eye from David McDonald. Good afternoon from UBG. We've got Simon Burke in there as well. I've missed his comment now. Afternoon. Any truth in the Condog beer? I bloody hope so. That'd be amazing, wouldn't it? Because, you know, Valencia want rid. They want shot before bringing bodies in. So who knows? Maybe Condog beer could work. If you do hear the phone going off, it's just because I've got all my notifications on. If you are watching on Twitter, as I say, please drop a retweet on the stream. That would be great. I've just had a WhatsApp from a good friend as well who said, yes, they will jump on later on. So if you stick with All Leeds TV, we're going to have guests coming in and out. One of them, hopefully, will be this man here. Where's he gone? Oh, he keeps moving. It's going to be Ben. Binky will be joining us at some point. Hopefully, if you don't let me down. And there'll be a few more guests throughout the day as well, just so we can talk about Leeds United. I've also contacted some other content creators as well. I'd like to get a Liverpool fan on, if I could, just to see if indeed they're going to go out and get another goalkeeper and just to chat about that crazy result yesterday. I'd love to speak to a Man United fan, but we don't do Man United on here. LUFC fan zone afternoon, Joe, mate. Drop me a DM and I'll get you on. Drop me a DM on Instagram if you can, and I'll send you the link and you can come and join us for a bit. If you would like to, that is. Don't feel forced. Afternoon, Wayman says, Ken pause. Yeah, guys, as you can see at the bottom, 5 p.m. Binky will be joining us. I need my mouse. Good friend of mine who I used to work with said, great performance from the Whites the other day. When was the last time a team had more possession than City in a Premier League game? Exactly, mate. And took Liverpool all the way as well. A little bit frustrating that Aston Villa sort of took that shine away a little bit. Took that shine away from us, didn't it, with their fantastic result yesterday. Kanji always keeps me up to date with transfer goings on, always tags me on Twitter. So if you could do that today, we can get some stuff put out. But it is Raphinha Day. It's transfer deadline day. Leeds, it's showing up now. I've got Sky Sports News here in the background. It's just shown up that Leeds have agreed a deal to sign Raphinha. So we're just waiting for that medical to go through. We know as Leeds United fans, just because it says it on there, just because they've taken pictures with the shirt, just because they're in the door, doesn't actually mean that the deals are going to get done. We've seen it, man. We've seen it. Everyone's seen it in that documentary. Dan James was basically done through the door and it didn't happen. The other day, we had Michael Cuissons. He was done through the door, medical, let down. So we know as Leeds United fans that don't things happen. LUFC fan zone is in on online lecture. Definitely sometime soon though, or even afterwards. Yeah, drop me a message, mate, and we'll get you on. That is totally fine. Here we go. We've got Matty Eclipse saying we're apparently linked with some Chelsea midfielder. Tagged you in it, pal. Let's have a look at this then. We all know that Raphinha is going to be the one. Baba Rahman to join Leeds United. Well, no, he used to play Chelsea some time ago. He's a left back, I believe. If I'm correct me if I'm wrong. Will be joining Premier League from Chelsea in a deal worth $5 million. I didn't even realise he was still at Chelsea. Is Baba Rahman still at Chelsea? Surely not. Any room for LS11, Joe? Yes, there is. Yes, there is. Ryan will be joining us at some point as well. I've also sent Ben a message. You know, Geordie White, whoever, if you want to pop on, give me a shout, drop me a message, and we'll make it happen. So hopefully we'll get as many people in as possible. You know, the window's open till 11 o'clock. I know I've got Dad and Lad joining me a little bit later on from the Dad to Lad podcast. So hopefully we'll see them. I don't know if maybe we will be able to go to 11. Who knows? It'll be a long day for Wayman, but I'm here for it, right? I'm here to put it out. And as you can see at the bottom, there's our socials: Facebook, Instagram, Twitter. Drop us a follow if you see any links and help us get to 18k. There, I'm able to keep up with it. There you go. Help us get to 18k. We're like 20 odd subscribers off 18th. We are like 20 odd subscribers off 18k. So if we could get to 18k before the day is out, I get that a lot of that chat there. I really need to learn my left from right. I get that a lot of that chat there is going to be full of Leeds fans anyway that probably already subscribed to the channel, and big shout out them because they've been here since day one and they've helped us get there on the journey. But any new people who are, say, following on Twitter or jumping on Facebook, please go onto YouTube. Please hit the subscribe button and help us get to 18k, man. That'd be absolutely huge. But we'll have to wait and see. Let's have a look at some of your comments then. So, Raphinha and Cantwell. Yeah, I mean, Raphinha is going to get done, I believe. Hopefully, it'll come. Jacob Brooks says, day ones, love that. Hopefully, Raphinha will happen, and I think it's done. In terms of Cantwell, it'd be a little bit disappointing just for the stream because obviously the domestic window stays open till the 16th of October, which would be a bit pointless because it's the 5th, not the 16th. Although, to be fair, I'm actually off on the 16th as well because I'm getting a tattoo. And I'm getting a Bielsa tattoo on the 16th of October. So maybe after I've done my tattoo, I can jump back in. But I'd like it to happen today. I'd like us to go on the continent. Let's wait and see. Love this from Jordan Wood. Messi confirmed. Yeah, there you go. And we'll also have a little dance round, obviously, all the other news in the Twitter sphere around the Premier League. So yeah, we'll do that. I'm just going to drop someone a message as well and see if we can get some more people on as well. You know, more content creators for you Leeds United fans. It's good, right? Let's get you all on and get you involved. So I'm just going to quickly send this message. Sorry, I know this isn't great TV. Yeah, I've seen this as well. Let's talk about this. Jacob Brooks, have you seen the TalkSport radio call of a Manchester United fan saying he's going to be a Leeds fan now? I don't know if it was a wind-up. I've had a few people say, or read a few people say, that it's a wind-up. Now, if it is, it's top banter. But I think they'd have done more with it. But ultimately, I was more frustrated that the guy was actually from Leeds. Yeah, the guy was actually from Leeds, and he's a Man United fan. And he'd been a season ticket holder, he said, for like 25 plus years or whatever it was. And he'd supported them since whenever. But we were decent then as well. So he has no excuse. He's not like a young person that came up and Leeds United were in League One and all the mates at school. I get that. But he had no excuse. But maybe it was a bit of banter. We don't know, do we? So we'll have to wait and see. But guys, tag me in. Help us get to 18k. I'm just sending a message now. Deadline date special. Oh no, wrong one. I've sent the wrong message. Delete message. Yeah, don't need to do that. Let's have a look. Sorry. I'm just replying to a few people on the old messenger because they're all saying, "Oh, I can't come now." That's fine. If you can't come now, guys, don't worry. We're going to be here for a while. So just drop in and out. That's what we want. That's what these people who are watching this stream want. They want to see the content creators come together. Let's have a look. Doron Tour says, good friend of mine, are you not getting Dan James? Because he would be a great signing. Been there, done that, wore the t-shirt. All this talk of us bidding 25 million was absolutely crazy talk for me. So I can't see us paying 25 million for Dan James. It'd be nice if it happened though, because I just think at Leeds United under the tutelage of Marcelo Bielsa, he would just be 10 times better. He would just be absolutely unreal, as opposed to what's going on with him at Scunchester. We've got here just the one signing today, says LUFC Kurt. Well, the frustrating thing, I did see that from Graham Smith of the YEP, tweeted out this morning that he believes that we will only get Raphinha. But like with transfer deadline day, especially when you're in the Premier League and you've got a little bit more cash and clubs are actually contacting you on the fly saying, look, we need to move this person on. Are you interested? Then things could happen very, very, very quickly. You know, a player needs to come in, they need to get rid of one, might happen, you know. So watch this space. Thing on transfer deadline day is it can change within an hour, within 5 minutes. We've seen that with Dan James. We've seen that with Dan James. So you know what it is. I'm just replying to some messages, guys. Sorry, I do apologise. It's not that I'm, can't do this. It's just I'm making sure we're up. Blame Louise, and I will blame her for this, says, we need Seth Johnson. Luke Ayling to Nottingham Forest, never going to happen. Let's have a look. There we go. Scum Spurs 6-1. Happy days. Yeah, it was sort of clouded a little bit. I'm a little bit disappointed that it was sort of outdone by Liverpool getting beat 7-2. Yeah, wounded. So let me just get this here. I'm just sending someone something, guys, so we can hopefully have some more guests. I mean, they might not join us, man. And if they don't, I'll look daft, won't I? Billy No Mates, Joe No Mates, but there we go. There you go. Send that over. Get some people hopefully in the stream. Report says wages are anywhere between 100 and 100. Yeah. So this, I was tagged in this a little bit later on as well. A little bit later on. That's in the future. A little bit earlier on. That Inter Milan are said to be offering Christian Eriksen out on loan to Premier League clubs before tonight's deadline. I mean, that'd be a dream, wouldn't it? I mean, if we could get Christian Eriksen, let's be honest, that would be a dream. But yeah, we'll have to wait and see. I'm just messaging someone. Didn't realise we were going to be on, so if you're not over time, just get out of the... Yeah, I've just sent someone a little thing as well, just to see if they want to come on. But yeah, imagine Christian Eriksen under Bielsa. Imagine Christian Eriksen at Leeds United, guys. Let's be honest, it'd be absolutely amazing, wouldn't it? I've got another laptop going here as well, just so we can see anything coming in. But like Jay Michael said, Eriksen would be a fantastic signing. It would be. We've got 17.9 subscribers, I believe. So if we could get to 18k before this stream's done, we'll be with you all day. That'd be greatly appreciated. And it goes a massive long way. Let's just have a look at some of the main headlines from around the league. So Man United, Cavani and Telles undergoing medicals. Obviously, Telles a left back. A lot of FIFA players will know about Telles at left back, top left back, I believe from Porto, maybe Brazilian left back. Cavani, do either of them fix the centre-back situation that's going on at Manchester United, though? No. I tell you what pisses me off as well, and I'm gonna speak about it now. Naturally, I watched a few vloggers. I like to watch vloggers, right? Support one another, right? And I've seen some Man United vloggers after the game just saying they're tenpenneth, and how a lot of them are not blaming Ollie for what's going on. They're blaming the board, right? I get that. But ultimately, you put another coach in Ollie's place and they don't get beat 6-1. They don't get beat by Crystal Palace. They should have been beaten by Brighton. So you can blame the board all you want, but ultimately, that team should have 9 points on the board. So if you put another manager in his position, they would have 9 points on the board. We've been through the mire. We know about shit owners. Let's get real as well, right? Man United are in the Champions League, and what the fall from grace is that they haven't won a league title for however many years. Boo-hoo, do you know what I mean? Like, ultimately, they're still at the top end of the Premiership. So owners might be taking money out of your club, but correct me if I'm wrong, you pay crazy amounts of money for shit centre-backs, 80 million. I'd love Leeds United to be able to spend 80 million on any player, let alone just a shite. Do you see what I'm saying? And then you bought Pogba, and then you bought Van der Beek, and all these other players. So it ain't all that bad. But trust me, a manager worth his salt would have 9 points on the board. So what do you say is, okay, that's why I can't get my head round. Ollie's not taking any flack whatsoever because it ain't his fault. Well, it is, yeah? Selection-wise, fault. Not taking Pogba off the pitch, his fault. Not switching it up, his fault. Do you know? And look at that from Dale, which is unreal. 80 million is double our starting 11 versus City. Yeah? So that's where we're at, right? I think it's crazy. It's just flashing up on the screen that Leeds agreed to sign Raphinha from Rennes. He looks an absolute baller. Oscar, of course, will be joining us a little bit later on. I know he watched some games of his yesterday and did a little tactical thread, so hopefully we'll get some more information from him. Wow, Rodriguez, let's have it. He says, I am a Sporting fan and Raphinha was amazing for us. Hope you guys sign him. Wolves and Leeds are the ones I support in the Premier League. So thank you very much. I don't watch Portuguese football, so I don't really follow. I only follow Leeds, but I hope you have a good season. Thanks for the well wishes. And hopefully Raphinha will light it up at Leeds United. I mean, look, we miss Jack Harrison, but if you have Raphinha, you know, Pervada made a real impact. But when you've got a player in the mould of Raphinha, in the ilk of Raphinha, it just adds to your squad. We've seen that against City. The impact that Rodrigo had on this squad. I've got someone who's just popped in, my good friend and friend of the channel, Mr. Corey from the West Ham Way. How you doing, buddy? All right?
I'm good, mate. You? What's going on?
Man, good, man. Just doing a transfer deadline day little special. Are we right bringing in a West Ham fan? Are you going to do any business whatsoever, Corey?
I don't think so, to be fair, mate. Like, obviously, the past few days, we've been linked with a centre-back quite a few times now. We was linked with a guy from Marseille, quite highly rated. Yeah. That deal went through because he didn't have the money to pay, and apparently he spoke to Sullivan, and he was like, "No, I'll stay at Marseille." And then we're trying to bring in Jonathan Tah from Leverkusen, and that had legs.
That'd be a good signing as well, right?
It'd be an unreal signing, mate, particularly in that back three of ours. But again, that's lost legs as well because we can't afford the money. So basically, we're looking at having sold Diangana, having spent about 5 mil on a defender, Kufal, not going to bring anyone in today. So it's going to be a championship signing, if anyone.
Well, what happens this, all right? Russell, sell Declan Rice, you might get some cash. What happens there? Do you think Chelsea might come in there?
No, it's too late, man. Too late, I think. Because I think the idea was they either sold Jorginho or they sold Kante, and they're not going to sell either now. So unless they need to find the money from somewhere. But I think the only positive for West Ham is that I don't think he's leaving. But you never know. You never know.
Yeah, you never know. I suppose the domestic window goes to the 16th as well, right? So there's still time for Chelsea to come in and take Declan Rice. You never know.
Behave yourself.
But Corey, right? Remember, I was absolutely hammering you about 3 weeks ago saying that West Ham were doomed for relegation. You've just absolutely smashed it. What are your thoughts on never having David Moyes in the dugout ever again?
It's a positive for all concerned, mate. Like, this is the thing. This is the thing. So when we beat Wolves, it didn't fully register because when we played them, they were really poor. Like creativity wise, they just offered nothing. And we nullified them. So I was like, all right, fair enough. We score goals, but Wolves weren't that dangerous. Leicester properly tried yesterday, particularly in that second half. They put the press on. They were trying everything. They couldn't get anything off us. So it makes me think we might have a half decent season, but you never know. I just couldn't believe it, mate. Honestly, the way we're playing at the moment is just ridiculous.
Yeah, man, you did look good. To be fair, I watched it. I thought Leicester would beat you, but there you go. We've had someone else join us, Gaz, talking shut fame. Obviously, all the Leeds fans will know. Corey, this is Gaz. Gaz is a well-renowned podcaster from the Leeds Twitter sphere, and also ITK. So I'm only joking, man. Although, to be fair, you did mention Damari Gray on Monday Night Football, and I'm led to believe the reason we've gone after Raphinha is because there were complications in the Gray deal, although it was never actually out there in the massive public domain. But I remember seeing it. I don't know if it was Phil or it was... I seen it somewhere that there'd been complications there, and that's why we've gone after Raphinha. Is that right, Gaz?
Oh, pure coincidence, Joe, that I mention him and then he gets leaked out there. I'm not sure, to be fair. I'm not sure. It was a name that I did hear. But took it with a bucket load of salt, but it appears that there were probably something in that. No, it's an interesting one for us, isn't it, really, for Leeds today?
Yeah.
Obviously, Raphinha coming in as a winger, looks like that'll get done. But for me, there's just this little niggle about... Why have we left that one loan spot available? And I've just seen before I come off, and I don't want to melt anybody down, but Udinese are about to sign Gerard Deulofeu, who plays a similar position to Rodrigo De Paul, and you just wonder if Leeds will just have one little nibble just before end on a loan with a view to permanent, or they'll have a little nibble at a couple of people, I think, just before the end. And listen, we're long way from the days where we sold his best players by saying don't go to bed.
I know, right?
For once, deadline is actually worth taking part in and being interested in, rather than the usual shit that we've had. So I'm just looking forward to a Sky candidate getting a dildo in here outside Ellen Road or something.
I can tell you, mate. I don't know. It'd be made of wood or something if it were out Leeds. It wouldn't be one of them flashy ones. It'd be like just a piece of wood. That someone had knocked up in woodwork or something. I don't know. But yeah, you talk about poor Leeds transfer windows, mate. I remember doing something similar to this when we were about to sign Dan James, and I sat there in a shirt, a yellow tie, and a blazer. I got absolutely hammered for it, and I sat there. And it never got done, man. It was absolutely brutal. And we also remember, don't go to bed just yet. I mean, that's what I mean. I'm genuinely really excited for this window today.
Yeah, and then obviously, don't forget we signed Edgar Chani on deadline day as well. Do you remember that legend?
Oh, man. Mate, where before the game starts, where I sit, I mean, you've sat in my seat in the cup. They have that other goal, where they have the strikers warming up. And me and my mate Sean used to have a running joke that even during them training drills before the game, even though we never hardly seen him, he never used to hit the target. And it was like, he can't even fucking hit it. One-on-one, he was so bad. Did we even actually see Edgar Chani? I think, did he make a substitute appearance or did he even make that?
Yeah, I think he came on once as a sub, but then he was part of the six, weren't he?
Yeah. It was a bad time.
Rest at knobheads, so... Yeah, man. I mean, it's just exciting. I mean, let's be honest. If we just do Raphinha, a few people probably throw the teddies out of the cot because obviously we've been after a central midfielder. But that domestic loan window thing's still available for is in the 60 days or something along them lines. So more to be positive than to be negative about. Outgoings will be interesting. I reckon we might see Barry Douglas leave. If not today, then in the coming days. I think there's some strong talking for Watford. So. That'll be an interesting one, but rest of the time I think it'll just be young uns going out. Yeah,
do you think I know Bogus has been mentioned about going to Spain. We've had Robbie Gotts. Do you think there'll be any? They're the three, right? Really, aren't they? Bogus, Gotts, and of course Barry Douglas. It's a bit of a shame for Barry Douglas, isn't it? Because it hasn't really worked out, has it, mate?
No, but he's at that age anyway. He wants to be playing. He wants to be playing week in, week out. And interestingly, Watford have gone 3 at back 5 across midfield with wing backs, which is where Barry had his most fruitful time at Wolves. So it kind of suits him a little bit more, maybe. And you'd imagine that if he went there permanent, it'd be, that last one big contract that they all chase in the last few years of the footballing career. So it hasn't really worked for him. I think he's been a little bit unfortunate in terms of his injury record at Leeds, but you can't fault his ability, you can't fault his effort, and you couldn't really fault his ability. And when he came in, we had him down as an excellent signing, and it's just not really got going. And that just happens sometimes. Good players don't become bad players overnight. It sometimes just doesn't work out for him, and it just hasn't worked out for him. So it goes with my blessing anyway, and I wish him well if he does go today.
Yeah, same. And you'll notice we've got someone else. I'm going to try and get people dropping in and out all the way through. We've got Alfie, Geordie White, as it were, from LS11, mate. How are you? All right?
Yeah, not bad, thank you. Yeah, I've actually had a little bit of a rebranding. I've changed the Geordie White thing. It got a bit old, so it's now just really? Alfie. Yeah.
Oh, just Alfie. Sorry.
It's just it's Alfie LS11 officially. The Geordie White thing got a bit old. But no, not too bad. Exciting day, hopefully.
Yeah. What are your thoughts on Raphinha, mate?
Yeah, buzzing. Probably up there with DePaul in terms of the quality and the type of player we're going after. It just kind of shows like the ambition, doesn't it? Really, like this guy's helped Rennes in one of their most historic seasons get to the Champions League, and we've managed to convince him that the best place to play his football now is under Bielsa at Leeds. It's just brilliant. It's just amazing to see that happen again. But I don't know if I should be surprised because we've done it with Rodrigo, we did it with Koch as well. We did it with basically everyone was signed. We've convinced them to come to Leeds. So but I still a little bit disappointed at the prospect of not getting a number 8, that kind of attacking midfielder. But as Gary was saying before, you never know, or you never know what's going to happen later on in the window.
That's what I'm saying, and I'm really excited for it because I know Graham Smith's come out and said like he just thinks there'll be Raphinha, but I still think there's, and like Gary touched on earlier, we might put the feelers out for a Rodrigo, DePaul, and hopefully we will, because I want it to happen today, not the 16th, not domestically. Just while I've got a few people on, and Corey obviously is a West Ham fan, so probably all this is going straight over his head. What we're talking about,
it really sounds good for you.
Yeah. Well, what's happened to were you supposed to be signing Tarkowski from Burnley or?
Yeah, I don't know, mate. Like, I think we looked at him and we offered. I think in the end it was 30 mil. Then it was up to 33 mil with add-ons, and they wanted 40. And he's thrown his toys out the pram anyway up there because he didn't want to play for Burnley. He was trying to force a move. Obviously, Leicester put Fafana in. We don't have the money, so he's now stuck there. But honestly, mate, it's crazy at the moment.
Yeah, let's start. Let's have a little chat while we can, just while there's been a bit of a lull. Did you? I guess you seen the games yesterday. How fucking insane was that? I mean, do you know what? I'm a little bit pissed because I think Villa have took the shine off our amazing performance against Liverpool because we didn't get 3 points ultimately. Alfie, you know what I mean? And then they've gone out and stuck 7 past them. What did you make to that yesterday?
I don't know. I didn't watch it. I was just following it on my phone. I just couldn't believe it. Like it's just unbelievable. Like I was at work and I think I had a break. I hadn't seen anything of the Man United game. Checked that. So it was full time, 6-1. I thought that was amazing. And then I know it takes the gloss off the Liverpool results. It takes the gloss off our 1-1 with City as well, because I thought that was pretty good. But actually looking back, maybe we should have been looking to stick 6 past them. I don't know, but it's just shows again. Like I think Graham Smith summed it up best when he said that the Premier League's doing its best Championship impression. I thought that was pretty accurate. But the league could be wide open this season, and not saying we're going to win the league, but we could. You never know. You never know, because it could be. Hopefully, it's someone completely different, because it had the risk, didn't it, the Premier League, of getting into a bit of a rut, a bit of like a La Liga, like City and Liverpool becoming the Madrid and Barcelona, just sort of hashing it out. But
definitely,
hopefully teams like Everton, or I know Leicester had a bit of a dip, but even Villa, maybe, or even us, who knows, could maybe not win the league, could see a different Champions League side this season, hopefully.
Yeah, I'm with you on that, mate. I was obviously, it was all a bit tongue in cheek yesterday, but I was saying, feck it, man. Everyone's dropping points. Let's go for the fecking title.
Yeah,
obviously,
why not?
That's not going to happen. But I do think European football for Leeds United is a genuine, realistic possibility. Just because I know Bielsa will have us set up right to play every game, and there's a lot of talk of can we maintain this. But we know as Leeds United fans that of course we can. We've done it over 46 games. There's a lot made about that drop off in that first season, but I mean that's a long time ago. That was the first time under Bielsa, and arguably we were a half of football away from getting to the playoff final, and what's to say we wouldn't have beat Villa in the playoff final? I mean, come on. It was just a crazy sequence of events that meant that Derby won that game. Two terrible errors. Obviously, Berardi getting sent off. If we win that game and maybe we beat Villa in the final, which I would have backed us to do, and then there wouldn't have been talk of this drop off. You know, I think it's lazy. But we know as fans that we'll maintain it. Corey, what are your aspirations, mate, for the season? Obviously, but you started terrible, and now you just look different gravy. You know, the switch to 3 at the back. Bowen looks good. Was it Fornells that scored yesterday?
Oh, unbelievable touch for his goal. Crazy. But the thing is, mate, it was just the Creswell just lobbed it over the top of Leicester's high line, and that's the thing you're seeing now. Liverpool's high line yesterday was way too much. Like, they were just getting exposed. Leicester's high line, like Man City can't really afford to do it now. They put the double pivot in to try and sort it out. Yeah. No team is safe from doing that. And the teams that are well organised and well drilled, West Ham, Leeds, Everton, all these teams with a high work rate, teams can't keep up. But yesterday, it was absolutely unbelievable. Like, just a complete performance. And from really a team that is clearly not better than Leicester's on paper. But it's just the intensity in there it was unreal. I'm like, and it's the same with Leeds, obviously. You keep that up, teams can't match it. And when I watched Leeds versus City, it's the first time I've watched Leeds play a full game. I was like, this is crazy, like just crazy pace. And Man City struggled. It was like the intensity was. You had like Luke Ayling, and then Calvin Phillips did a number on KDB, and I was like, I don't know what's going on. Like, mental, mate.
We had some people I noticed on Twitter that said Calvin had a bad game. I couldn't fucking believe it. Could you?
Mate, I put on there that he had a good game. Let me just turn the old Sky down. Other providers aren't available. I thought he had a good game, and I got a bit slaughtered. But like, you have to look at it. In the first half, City knew that we played out through Calvin. Yeah. So if you watched it, they set traps really cleverly, where they pretty much marked up Koch and Cooper, so there's no out ball. And then they left KDB and Foden as a trap for Calvin, knowing that they're good at Calvin. Then they'd, like, you know, race in to try and get him to turn the ball over, which he did. But then I thought that in second half, it kind of swung the other way, mainly because we were having more of the possession and we were getting it further up the field. But then I thought Calvin did what your traditional holding midfielder would do. He just broke up their play, stopped them playing, gave it to someone else and let someone else play. And I personally thought after the first 15, 20 minutes, Calvin was superb. And he's probably one of them where he played more of a traditional holding role for me, where he just broke up their play more than out. See you, Joe.
Yeah, see you later, Joe. It's not like it's your channel.
Come on, Corey. We'll hijack all Leeds TV. What do you want to talk about?
Oh, really?
I was back.
Back then, and for some reason, I shot straight out of the stream. I do apologise, mate. What were you saying about the holding role?
I just thought that second half he played that bit more of a traditional holding role, where he basically just did the job of breaking their play up and getting us up the field, and it worked well. Yeah,
I was bang on. I said it in my pre-match that the key thing for Leeds United, especially when coming up against the pressing side, is making sure that Calvin and the centre-backs get on the ball, and when they do, they can ping it out wide, you know, and double up on their full-backs, as it were. And you're right to say, I think that first 20, not even that for me, 15, 20 minutes. We were a little bit overawed. We were very, very nervy. I thought Mellier's distribution was really shaky, but as he grew into the game, it got so much better. And City pounced, but obviously they couldn't maintain that, and Calvin was able to get on the ball. And when he did, and like you say, in that second half, if you compare how many times we've seen Mahrez, Foden and KDB in that first 15, 20 minutes to how we've seen them for the rest of the game, they were non-existent. I've seen KDB doing this. Do you know what I mean? And it's not normally like that for them. I thought we were absolutely fantastic. I know, Corey, what's your overriding thoughts on Leeds, mate? I know you said you watched us for the first time for full 90.
Yeah. Yeah, you're a lot... It's crazy when you watch it because clearly, you know, they're not technically the best players. They just aren't. But the system and the way they play, they're performing way above how they should. And for me, I'm a bit envious because you think if Bielsa gets a few decent signings in with a bit more technical quality in there, all of a sudden those players are lifting their standards up. And it was just crazy to watch because I was thinking first 20 minutes, obviously City were all over you and they were just playing their stuff. And then almost they're a bit like, oh, Leeds, we won't be able to keep this up. And they just did, and they kept it. And then they sort of lost a bit of faith. And in the second half, KDB was trying to force it quite a lot. But Calvin just had him all game. I don't think KDB had a sniff, to be fair. And I'm obviously Declan Rice over Calvin, but I thought Calvin did a job on him. So
I was just going to say that to you there. Are you finally over the Declan Rice thing yet? Calvin.
I can see the differences in the players now. I can definitely see what you got rating him and versus what I think of Declan. Like they're both brilliant players, to be honest. Like the fact Calvin as well, from what I understand, has been transformed under Bielsa. Now he's in the Premier League. He's only going to improve, but it takes time, mate. Like he's only had a few games in the league. He'll get better. He'll be more consistent, and maybe he'll move on.
What, move on from what? Champions League, Leeds United? What are you talking about?
I wouldn't be surprised if Leeds went and pulled off a Europa League or something this season, to be fair, the way it's going at the moment.
See, a lot of Leeds fans will secretly tell you that, but won't mouth it. But I'm the opposite, you see. I'll mouth it, and I'm the one that looks like a tit.
But the thing is, though, do you remember when Leicester won the league and everyone went, "Oh, I can't believe they won it"? But if you actually watched them play, you were like, "Oh, I get how they won it." Do you know what I mean? It's like that with Leeds and Everton. Like you watch them play, and you think there's not too many teams that can do a job on them who are that good. And you've even got people like Arsenal aren't doing great. I know they're picking up points, but we'll see this season.
There's a little bit of info there coming through from Lord Barrington, who says Udinese just signing Mandagora. I don't know who that is, and Delafeu, that Gaz mentioned earlier. Purely hope. Are they clearing the way? I hope so. I don't want to hold on till the 16th because I look at the domestic deals that can be done. I rate Todd Campbell and the ones that are linked, but I think we can get better talent across the continent, don't you guys? Hopefully we'll get both deals done today. I just think it will just be a winger, won't it? I seen someone tag me in a link earlier on about Baba Rahman, the left back, who it's not going to happen, is it, that?
No, mate, I can't see that happening at all. He's settled with Dallas, Alioski and Davis as the options at left back. I don't know. I've just got a sneaky feeling that we'll go for a midfielder. I don't know if it'll be DePaul or not. Obviously, he's the man that's been much linked. But, I don't know. I've just got a feeling that they'll at least try and do something today in terms of a midfielder. But do you know what? If we don't do it, is it really the end of the world? I'm not sure. We've shown enough already. Rodrigo's been able to play in that role. Tyler Roberts has not had the greatest time in that role, but he can play it. Pablo won't be that far away from coming back. It's not the end of the world if not. But again, get an Argentinian international in and changes the dynamic of the team again, doesn't it? And you look at the transfer deals, then there literally would only be your man. Raphinha, who's not a fully fledged international in pretty much all our first team transfer business, which is just night and day different from what we're used to signing.
Yeah, it's insane. Just Not Cricket Pod there, which is Hal from the Sheffield United way. Make sure you check his stuff out. Said good signings for Leeds. Best of luck for the season. Think he could fight for Europe, and that I know as a Sheffield United fan and how staunch he feels about them and Leeds United. I know that he'll be saying that through gritted teeth. But if he's saying that, then I think there is a realistic possibility that others might be looking at us in that respect. But we'll wait and see. I'm more like this guy who believes that we can go on and win the league. No, but we'll wait and see. Let's just talk about that them 2 games yesterday, because I just want to get your 2 thoughts on it, right? Out of the 2 results, a lot's been made about this Liverpool one, but for me, the Liverpool one, it's a blip. They were without Alisson, they're without Mane, they're without Thiago, yeah? Them 3 players come straight into that side, and already they're just 10 times better, right? And they're only missing for what? I think there's only Alisson who might not be back for Everton. And then look at Man United and the state of their result. And a lot should be made of that, because they were absolutely shocking. And I think if you were to look at both entities and say, right, who's going to come back from this? We know that Liverpool are just going to go on a mad, crazy run now. I think the only way Man United can do anything is if they get rid of that clown that's in the dugout. What do you think, guys?
I thought the Premier League had turned peak Stranger Things. I thought we were in the upside down world yesterday because it just, my lad kept running downstairs and going, "Dad, have you seen score?" And I was like, "No, what?" I wasn't particularly paying much attention to it, and yeah, it's just out there. But yeah, of the two sets of fans, I'd be more concerned if I were a Scum fan, purely for the fact that they look so poor in defence, and not just over one game, but over pretty much most of the games I've seen them play. Whereas Liverpool normally quite solid, and do you know some I'm not taking anything away from Villa because they played superb, but some absolute blooming wild goals in that, deflections galore. I mean, young Ben joked in our WhatsApp group that new Villa signing, deflection had a rate game yesterday. And, he's right. The thing is now, and it's always the same, and it'll be the same for us as the season goes on. It's how we bounce back from defeat. So we'll just have to wait and see. But yeah, it was nuts.
I go along with that a binky as well. I want to get Chelsea and I want to get Man United out of the way right now because I think we'd tear them a new one, but we'll have to wait and see. It looks like Burnley are after Harry Wilson as well, which he's been heavily linked with Leeds United for the last 2 seasons really now. So Burnley could be signing Harry Wilson. So we'll have to wait and see. I'm just having a look. What are your thoughts? Go on.
Joe, I heard earlier that Burnley pulled out of the Wilson deal and there were no
really?
offers.
Maybe I'm reading it wrong. Let's have a look. It's hard doing this, trying to do this and keep thinking. What's to say? Oh, it says it's over. Gaz, you're right, mate. You've kept me right, mate. That's over. Do you reckon we could go back in for Harry Wilson?
It was talk of the town at the beginning of after Cousins fell to bits, apparently. But I don't know how true it is.
We'll have to wait and see on that one. What did you make to them games then, Corey? Obviously, I mean, Man United are in disarray, aren't they? What I don't understand is they're then going out and signing Cavani, which just stinks of desperation for me. Panic buy. I like the left back Tellez, to be fair. But again, it's centre back they need bodies, isn't it, mate? It's shocking.
Oh, honestly, mate, Harry Maguire is a terrible, terrible second. I don't know who rates it, but this is the thing. He gets away with murder because what they do on Sky Sports and all these other shows is they say, "Oh, it's just Lindelof or it's just Shaw."
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, they're not great, but you see Maguire, the first goal yesterday that Tottenham scored, where he pulls back Shaw as he's about to clear it. What are you doing? And this is why when someone says, "Oh, Declan Rice ain't worth 80 million," I'm like, "Yeah, but what if Maguire's 80 million? Then what's Declan?" Do you know what I mean? It's they are, and I don't think it's just him because I think you could maybe coach him to get to a decent-ish level. Solskjaer is a terrible manager. Like he's absolutely shocking. Like to the point where if you're a United fan and you're watching that, you're thinking we've got how many good players on that pitch? Brought Van der Beek in, Pogba, Greenwood. And you can't get them to. I mean, in fairness, they got a man sent off, but they got to be doing better. But they've been poor all season, mate. And listen, I don't want to say it. If I was a neutral, I'd be like, they've got to get rid of him and put Poch in. That's just the normal. That's just what fans do. But I get the impression he's such a yes man that they love him. So he just does what the board say. So you can see him in that job for a while.
Well, look, Mourinho took on the board at that place, didn't he? And he didn't keep his job. Just to jump in, guys, if you are watching us, please smash a like on the video. We'll be live for the majority of the day with guests dipping in and out. I've put at the bottom there as well, get involved, tag us in your stuff on social media and we'll get your links and stuff. And I've also asked if you can help us get to 18K. And I've just had a look, we're on 17,999 subscribers. So one of you people in that chat there that aren't Leeds United fans or first time viewing, do me a solid, click subscribe, and hopefully we'll get to 18,000 before in the next 5 minutes. Hopefully, I did say 18,000 before the day was out, but we're only one person off. So unless you all just start unsubscribing, then we should be fine. Paul LUFC's mentioned Kent. There's a lot of people in the chat saying not going to happen. So what do you think to the Kent one? Because I'd like him, Gaz, to be fair. I think he'd do bits.
Yeah, man, I think Bielsa likes him, and bits I've seen of him for Rangers, he's looked to cut above everything else. But do you know what? Maybe it's one of them where we had a little tickle at 10 million and we were willing to pay 10 million, but you know, we know what Bielsa's like. If you read the book about him, you know, he believes in what people are worth, and if he thinks that we're going to go over 10 million and not get value for money, that's probably why we didn't, you know, go for it again. I'm not for 1 minute saying that he's not worth more than that, but you know, you look at it on the face of things now. You know, since we got linked with Kent, we've done obviously Rodrigo. Now it looks very much like we're probably going to do Raphinha. Tim Thornton's just been on Sky saying it's nearly there. You know, I can kind of see why we haven't gone for it. It depends what kind of figures Rangers were talking. If they were wanting more 15, 20 million, maybe Leeds weren't willing to pay that. But yeah, mate, listen, it could bring Doris in from Dart Street, and I think that Bielsa would start getting something out of her. So, you know, anybody who comes in with a bit of summer, you fancy to excel under Bielsa. So yeah, I must admit I was all aboard the Kent hype train when it first came out. But do you know what? Just believe in the man and let him crack on.
Yeah, no, big shout out. I think the people are telling me, although it's still showing me 17,999, that we've actually hit 18k. So if that's the case, I'm so grateful, and thank you everyone that's been along for the journey. Some would say the originals, guys, you know, from the start, you know, like the Talking Shut, like the LS11 from the start.
Listen, we've only got 458 subscribers, so get over to YouTube and subscribe to us as well.
That's true.
Yeah, man. It's nuts, it's crazy to think I'm sat here with you and Corey talking about transfer deadline day when we started. Paul Eckingbottom was in charge, and our first episode we talked about should we play Pierre-Michel Lasogga or should we play Caleb Ekuban? You know, things have changed.
I remember being away. I went to the Sheffield United game away when Billy Sharp scored within the first few minutes. It got crossed in. He absolutely did Roof. I remember screaming at Roof because he just didn't put a foot in. Ball came across and he smashed it in. And we were awful. And then I think it was half-time, or it might have been halfway through the second half. Ekuban got brought on for his debut. And he just ran all game. And because he actually gave a shit and ran, I came out of that game thinking, we have got a baller on our hand. What an absolute player. He was gash. He couldn't hit a barn door. But it was just so different to what we'd had. But look what Roof went on to do for Leeds United, actually, to be fair. I did in the early days, it wasn't what we initially thought we were getting from Oxford. But under Bielsa, like we've said, he just turned around. It's just such a shame that he was injury prone, because he could have done serious bits in this Leeds United side. I believe definitely. Someone's just put Bowen, class act. Talk to me about Jared Bowen, mate. What do you think to him, Corey? We've obviously had the luxury of seeing him basically win whole games on his own for quite a period of time. He's some player, isn't he?
He's a class act, mate, and I think he's done well in a team that relies on him heavily to support the fullback. And I think now what we're seeing is we brought Kufal in from Slavia Prague. You can just tell he's a bit above Fredericks. Like, he's a bit cute with his defending. Like yesterday, he just knew what to do. And now Bowen's playing a bit more advanced. But honestly, mate, when he opens up onto that left foot, you know it's going bottom corner every time. And it's good to see, mate, because at the end of last season when he come in, he was doing so much for the team, and we was like, he just needs a goal, he needs an assist just to show it. Now he's getting it. He's got to be knocking on that England door, surely. Yeah,
I mean, why not? Why not, mate? I will say that Stewie D did a job on him when Hull came to Ellen Road. But Stewie D does a job on everyone. Yeah,
he's bombs, didn't he? He just goes. And he's just like, right, let's get on it.
He's a winger by trade as well. I'm not even on that side either. He's on the right side. Do you know what I mean? So it just shows, it just shows what Bielsa can do. It's absolutely class. I'm looking here that Baum Gutfleur, I can't pronounce his name. Pronunciation isn't my strong point. I'll go with Baum Gutfleur. PSV Eindhoven centre-back Timo Baumgartner is undergoing a medical at Fulham. 24-year-old defenders represented Germany at youth and under 21 levels. Do either of you see Fulham having any chance of surviving in the division, even if they were to buy two new centre-backs?
In that Timo Baumgartner, like the bloke who fell from space, isn't it the same guy? Mate, it just stinks now of Fulham panicking because their owner came out and said, we're going to go buy loads of people. And then you see him getting linked with countless defenders. There appears to be no sort of strategy in how they're going to improve. And to be honest, mate, I've said it all along. Scotty Parker last year, for me, did the equivalent of me on Football Manager, where he just puts the cheat in, signs all the best players in that league or tries to, and manages to get out. And he's doing very similar to what Frank Lampard's doing in the Premier League, where he just puts all the best players in and hopes that they'll dig him out for being tactically inept. And I feel like Scott Parker's exactly the same. For me, the only way that Fulham survive is getting rid of Scott Parker. And I just don't think they will, sadly.
Yeah, no, mate, I agree. I've said it on many things that I've done and spoke on, that he's just, I mean, it wasn't even him tactically or anything for me that got them where they were. It was just the individuals that they had at the disposal in that league. He basically bought bang average, lower end, if that, relegation for the Premiership players and put them into the starting lineup at Fulham, the likes of Knockaert, Cavallero, Mitrovic, that just won't do it at Premier League level. And arguably, with that squad, they should have fucking won the league, not go up through the playoffs against the Brentford team that just thought they'd already done it when they won that semi, you know, because they have a tit like Frank in charge who's just, again, just an idiot. Sorry, that's Championship chat. What about this then? Theo Walcott going back to Southampton. I can't believe he's still a footballer, to be honest. He feels like he's been around since forever. Like, do you remember when he burst onto the scene, Corey? He just never really lived up to his tag, did he, mate?
No, but I think he struggled in that Arsenal side. You know, I think because I remember for a long time he wanted to play up front, and Wenger just wouldn't play him up front at all. He was like, nah. And in a couple of games he played there, he actually played unbelievable. And he was there too long, mate. To be fair, he should have just gone, and then he should have, gone at Everton earlier. And he's gone there, and he's obviously lost a bit. Once he loses his pace,
that's all he had, wasn't it? Really?
Yeah. I mean, it could be a good move for him, Southampton. To be honest, I think it gives him another outlet and things like that. But I feel for him a bit, to be fair, because if you look back at his career, he ain't really done too much.
No, haven't really done all, has he? But yeah, I suppose it's nice for him to go back to where it all started and go back to Southampton, guys, and maybe end his career there. Do you think?
Yeah, like Corey said, it's just Arsenal moaned and groaned that he wanted to play up front. Wenger refused to play him up front. Then he got to move to Everton, and it's just never really worked. But yeah, he does feel like he's been around an eternity. I remember going to Barnsley. So this is how long it was to watch Barnsley against Southampton, and him and Kenwyn Jones were on the bench, warming up in front of the the shit stand at Barnsley, the Ponty Road stand. And I'm sure I was about 8, probably not, but yeah, man, it might suit him going back to Southampton, back to his like prodigal home kind of thing where he started out. And do you know what, mate? I think he'll just ebb away eventually. I think he'll just fade out and just.
I don't think he'll get much game time there. To be fair, will he?
Possibly not, mate.
No, I know. So yeah, it's coming up on here. Deulofeu set for Udinese's move. He looks like he's on his way. In talks with Watford over a loan deal for Gerard Deulofeu. That's what Gaz brought us a little bit earlier on. It's getting reported on here on Sky now. So yeah. That'll be an interesting one if indeed that does get through the door. We'll have to wait and see if there's any sort of movement from Leeds United for Rodrigo de Paul. I hope, man, it'd be an exciting end to the window. Obviously, Raphinha's all but done, but there's nothing coming out yet from the club or anything actually happening. What do you make about Ben Godfrey signing at Everton? What do you think Everton can do this season, having seen how they've started, Corey?
Yeah, I don't see where they stopped, to be fair. They got quite a balanced team now. Even on Saturday, you see against Crystal Palace, they didn't have, I don't think Alan played, but like they've got Rodriguez, the fact they got him on a free is unbelievable. Yeah. That's just clever. That's just clever. Like, I think Richarlison went off. They've still got Calvert-Lewin. Like their whole squad, mate. They'll probably. I could see them getting top 4, to be fair. Like even though it's early doors, just because of the manager and the squad is top draw.
It'd be interesting to see, won't it, guys, that Merseyside derby after obviously the international break. I think there's like 2 days and then it's straight Merseyside derby. Who would you back in that one, mate?
You've got to go with Liverpool, haven't you, to be fair. I know Everton have had a flying start and Calvert-Lewin's absolutely bags man in at the moment, but
crazy.
The questions will be asked, for Everton when they play against the big sides and that defence, because the defence has always looked a bit shaky. Does Ben Godfrey come in and change that? Not sure. I think Ancelotti went a bit of a way to addressing it by bringing Alan in as that holding midfielder to give him a bit more protection. But I just don't rate Michael Keane, to be honest. I think he's a bit of a fraud, if I'm really honest.
What about Jordan Pickford?
They seem to like painting him as the golden boy. But I'm not being funny. He's made quite enough mistakes now that certainly his England position needs to be looked at. I think he's a good keeper. There's no two ways about it. But it just seems to make a lot. He's going a bit Joe Hart for me.
Yeah, I agree.
Had got put on this big pedestal and then just made mistake after mistake after mistake, and then found himself being Spurs' third keeper. I mean, I don't know. I don't think we've had a good England goalkeeper since Nigel Martin, to be honest. Obviously, heavily Leeds biased, but now, joking apart, he's struggling, isn't he? What do you think, Corey? Would you leave him in, play through his loss of form?
I don't know. If we're going into the Euros and you've got Pickford, I don't think he's made a massive mistake for England yet. But imagine we're in the quarterfinals and then all of a sudden he just pulls out a howler. And I'm not saying this just because it's like a meme, but he has got small arms. So you see on Saturday, it slipped. And if he had bigger arms, like a bigger sort of like arm length, he would have caught it. So I actually think that's a serious concern. But you've got to beg the question, though. If you've got Pope, who actually had a shocker on Saturday as well, and then you've got, was it Dean Henderson as well? We've got some good keepers kicking around. I've put Dean Henderson in, to be fair. I think he's talk about Pickford, people talk about his distribution. I think Henderson's got good distribution, good shot stopper. Southgate's got a real issue with putting players in on form. Like you see, he'll just sort of keep it the same. Eric Dyer's still getting in that squad, so I don't know if he's ever going to change it.
What do you make to Dyer as being a centre back at Spurs? I think it's mental, mate.
It probably saves him a bit because when you play him in that holding midfield, he's so slow. I thought in Chelsea and he was trying to turn and it was taking him forever to do so. I was like, oh, come on, mate. And this is the player that Spurs fans were like, this guy is unbelievable. I'm like, at one point he was getting in over Declan Rice and I was like, oh, come on, man.
Here we go. Declan again.
No, but you'd be doing your nut if you saw Calvin was on the bench and Eric Dyer was playing holding midfield. You'd be like, what? What has he got to offer? It's just one of them players that he just likes in that England team. And I don't know why. I think Mourinho's done the best job. Stick him at centre back and he can do less damage.
Yeah, but do you know, we don't. Meslier, for example, his limbs are absolutely huge, aren't they? Do you know what I mean? Spider boy, but he's. We've got one of the best young goalkeepers around at the minute, man. How old is he, guys? 21?
Yeah, 20, isn't he?
20, man. It's upset. He's just had a call up as well, hasn't he, to the
21s, yeah.
Yeah, to the 21s. It's Jacob Brooks who says that he can't see DePaul coming as he's just gone away with international duty. That sort of thing don't matter, does it? Go on, mate.
The devil in the detail with that one, though. We rushed through Koch and Rodrigo before they went on international duty because it then bypasses COVID regulations because international players don't have to isolate after being on international duty. So,
just saying. Method to the art of madness. Yeah, we won't go until he goes out on international duty. Guendouzi's gone to Hertha Berlin, I believe, on loan. That's a bit interesting, don't you think? I thought he was highly rated. Corey, you might be able to tell us more watching Premier League football.
I think he's got a bit of an attitude problem, mate. To be fair, I think he's fallen out with Arteta quite a bit. And to be fair to that Arsenal team now, you've got Xhaka's in a bit of form. You've got El Nene's come back, seems to be playing quite well. They don't really need Guendouzi, to be fair, but a bit of a weird one because I think you'd be looking to sell someone. I think some people were saying that PSG were interested in him and he was worth about 40 mil. I was like, how's he worth 40 mil? But he's young, he's French, he's still got time. I think Hertha Berlin's a good move for him, to be fair. They did. I don't know if you saw the highlights, but I think they lost 4-3 to Bayern the other day. They got a hell of a load up. They just had a massive takeover. So
yeah.
Not that I care because he's an Arsenal player, but good move for him, to be fair.
Yeah, nah, fair enough. Arsenal look decent at the minute for me. I'm just having a look on the old transfers, seeing if and what we've got coming in. Manchester United are in talks to sign Atalanta's highly rated winger, Amad Traore. Why are they going after wingers, man? I do not understand this. I can't stand Man United, right? Genuinely. But I just do not understand, as a fan of football watching, why are they going to sign players that are not defenders? Talk to me, Corey, please. Or Man United fans in the chat, tell me what the fuck is going on.
Nah, mate, they've lost the plot a bit. Like, obviously, they wanted the golden boy, didn't they, Jadon Sancho, which would have been an unbelievable signing because he's different class. But I just don't understand why they're looking at the team and going, I'll tell you what, we'll bring in Edison Cavani for like 200k a week. You got it all wrong.
It stinks of desperation, that signing, man.
But it's a bit like West Ham. We've got no director of football. I don't think they've got a great scouting network either. So they buy players that they think are good players, and that like Cavani will just sell shirts. To be fair, like, it's a good name, but it's not the right signing. It's just mate, they're going to struggle. I think Solskjaer's out of a job. To be fair, next couple of games, so I don't think it matters too much.
I think they're best off getting shot of him now, aren't they? And then getting shot of him now and letting someone come in on the last day and just say, right, tell me what players you want, and we'll quickly try and get them done ASAP. Let's have a look. Eric Garcia could be on his way to Barca. Patrick Roberts could be on his way out as well. I'm just having a look. Seeing it's pretty slow at the minute, to be fair. Guys, if you know of any links, please put them in the chat. Let us know. We've got here.
Oh, nice. Me on my own. Oh, hello, everybody. Right now, people, it's All Leeds TV. Joe's gone somewhere. So I've taken over. Here he is.
I don't know. It's my track. You know, my trackpad. When I go too far to the left, it shoots me off because it thinks I'm going back. I'm really sorry, guys. I'll have to be careful. I need a mouse, I think. I need a mouse. Sorry, mate. I bet you were like that. Fuck, what am I going to do?
I was like, hello, everybody. Welcome to All Leeds TV. Joe.
West Ham fan.
West Ham fan on this show all the time.
I know, right? Corey shot it, said David Hodgson. He did. While we're on this situation, make sure you go over and check out the West Ham Way on YouTube, all right? Corey, what can we find from the West Ham Way, man?
Loads of stuff, mate. I did a live stream yesterday and I've clipped together all the reactions to the goals, to be fair. Nice. That's totally All These TV. Not quite, mate. But it's quite funny because I forget me reacting to, because sometimes I forget I'm on camera. You're probably more used to it. And then I just go crazy every time. I was just losing plot. So I put that together. Nice. Pre-match, post-match, all that kind of stuff, mate.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's good, isn't it, man? Fan media is the way to go. Whether you like it, love it, hate it, it's the way to go because it's genuine emotion from genuine fans. What about Hudson-Odoi then? Maybe he will go to Bayern, maybe he won't. I find it very strange, me, that a player, although he said he's happy and will stay at Chelsea, I don't understand why he would even... I think he's happy either way kind of attitude. If he goes to Bayern, he goes to Bayern. If he stays at Chelsea, he stays at Chelsea. But why do you think he would want to move on from Chelsea?
Well, I don't actually think he plays enough at Chelsea for his level of talent. Like, every time he comes on, he seems to perform. Like, he performed against Bayern. I remember Chelsea being, I think they were 3-0 down against Bayern, or maybe 2 after like 20 minutes in the Champions League. And he literally jinks in off like the left, scores with right foot 20 yards, makes it look easy. But they don't rate him for whatever reason. And I think that's because maybe his work rate defensively isn't great. But he's had it with Sarri, he's had it with Lampard. I don't think Bayern will sign him now because I think they're bringing Douglas Costa back on loan. So, I mean, they're not going to do that. But it is interesting because they do keep coming back in for him. And I think they offered a loan, and then they said, we'll give you 70 mil at the end of the season. You know, if he's no good, you're not offering 70 mil for a 18, 19-year-old. Do you know what I mean? These German clubs have got an eye. Their scouting network so much better than English clubs. They just got an eye for it. German
football's better. It's run better. Just everything about it's better. I mean, they had fans in the ground this weekend, for God's sake. Do you know what I mean? We can't even put any in, but that's more. So that's for another day, I guess. Bit of breaking news for you though, for people that are watching. Tammy Abraham Ben Chilwell and Jadon Sancho will not join up with the England squad until the FA has fully investigated their attendance at a party that breached lockdown rules. What a set of tits. What are your thoughts on that, mate?
Means I think Jared Bowen and Antonio are getting the call up, mate. That's what I want to say.
Yeah.
I don't know, mate. I'm a bit like, our squad's a bit depleted now after this, and then obviously I think Greenwood has been banned from the squad as well with Foden because of their antics last time round. So yeah, I don't know, mate. It's just protocol, isn't it? It's a bit silly, to be fair. Like, if you're gonna do it, try not and get caught at least. But it is what it is, man.
Yeah, I don't understand it, man. I don't understand it. For Leeds fans, Brescia patron Massimo Cellino, I forgot his name there, has turned off his phones on the last day of the transfer market and said he will give the club away if anyone is interested. We all know about Massimo Cellino at Leeds United. Apparently, he's ready to give his club away. So there you go. I'm just waiting to see if there are any more deals. The best be it needs to start picking up pace. Otherwise, it's going to be a long old day for Joe. Sat here with Corey. Corey, feel free, mate. If you don't need to be about, you can just leave. Let's have a look. Defender and midfielder at Blades. What's this? The Blades have made a poor start to the season, and signings made by Chris Wilder seem to improve the squad, but not the starting 11. Rian Brewster. What do you make to Rian Brewster at Sheffield United, mate? I think it's a great signing.
I don't actually really know Rian Brewster. I've never watched him play, so I actually have no idea.
Oh, really?
Liverpool's business is top draw, to be fair. Like, selling him, what is it, for like 20 odd mil? They'll probably spend it on someone, I imagine. Or
do you know Rian Brewster? Honestly, mate, he's a top talent. I think when he came in at Swansea, I think his XG were like 8-9 goals, and he ended up scoring 11, so he outperformed himself. I remember Hal mentioning something who came on, something along them lines, but just seeing his impact on that Swansea side, he scored an absolute screamer as well. I forget who he was against, but he's a top talent, and he's someone they need because Sheffield United lack goals. They don't look like scoring. They should have scored against us. Do you know what I mean? And maybe had they have done, they probably will have seen the game out. If I'm being totally honest, I'm not blind to that fact. But yeah, they just can't score goals. Big shout out Dave Leeds as well, who's from my neck of the woods. All Things Leeds says, can't wait to do this whole transfer deadline day malarkey again in 11 days. I believe that if we do get our midfielder to come in alongside Raphinha, that looks like it'll be done today, then I don't think we'll do anything in on the 16th when the domestic window shuts. However, if we only get Raphinha in today, then maybe we'll look to do a loan deal, or maybe look to Campwell at Norwich. I'm not sure. I guess we'll have to wait and see on that. Any news on signing a midfielder? Not yet. All that I guess you could say, Joshua, is that Udinese have brought in, or are looking to bring in, Gerard Deulofeu and another body. The other lad's name escapes me. So we'll have to wait and see, because maybe they're looking at bringing in a replacement and then looking to move Rodrigo de Paul Leon, because I believe Rodrigo wants to come to Leeds, but we'll have to wait and see. Steve Hunty Murray, fan of the channel, says he's got a picture of me there with my kit off. Says Maguire should be out permanently then. He assaulted people. All these kids did was go to a party. But there's a lot of stuff around COVID at the minute, isn't it? Shame we couldn't get Dan James. Yeah, maybe it's a shame, but ultimately I think if they want any sort of money in terms of, like, I seen 25 million linked. Dan James is not worth 25 million. Not a chance. Mark Edison says, Leeds have agreed terms for Diego Laxalt. Check Twitter, I've tweeted you. This is crap. He has failed a medical at Celtic. Let's have a look. I can't see anything on the Twitter, mate. I don't know if you've tweeted. Is it All Leeds TV you might have tweeted? I'm not sure. Because on my own it's not there. But we'll have a little look. Not seen. No, I can't see that, mate. Maybe you've tweeted a different Joe. I don't know. we'll have to wait and see. But we'll have to wait and see. Connor Popplewell said he does think Todd Cantwell would be good for us. I think all us Leeds United fans know that whoever we bring in, they will work wonders under Bielsa. We've seen it, although maybe we haven't seen it because Barry Douglas hasn't really done well under Bielsa, if at all. If Barry Douglas leaves, then I'd like a new proper good left-sided left back. I think Stewie D plays well there. We've obviously got Leif Davis, who's now ahead of the pecking order as well. And Dublin Bread says, according to Sky, the Raphinha deal is done and dusted. I believe that to be the case, but until it's officially announced, we know as Leeds United fans, we have to be patient because, of course, we've seen Dan James and the other day Michael Cuisance all but done, and then them deals fall through. So we have to wait until it's actually signed on the dotted line. What have we got here? We will see at the end of the day what surprise the pass market holds for us with Bielsa. Surely interesting. Blackburn and Watford interested in Douglas, apparently. Let's have a look. Ben Turner says DePaul should be our number one target. We need to grab him on the next window for sure. Do you think a centre midfielder will come? Hopefully, Yanko. I'd like it to happen because I'm doing this just for the just for the people on this. Sean Hartley says if Dan James is not good enough for Scum, he's not good enough for us. But my caveat to that would be they have Ole Gunnar Solskjaer, we have Marcelo Bielsa. So it's more so who he's being coached by and whether or not Ollie feels he has time to coach a Dan James. He probably doesn't believe he has, which is fine. Let's have a look.
Don't think
You've got here. What you say? Sorry, mate.
So I don't think Ollie can coach, can he?
No, definitely not.
Oh, just while we're here, did you see yesterday when they got that clip, haven't they, of Ole Gunnar Solskjaer tap Mourinho on the head when he beat him last time, and Mourinho this time looks dead in the camera and taps him on the back. I was just like, Mourinho, class, man.
Yeah, well, it's actually just as you said that. My friends 90minute.com had just tweeted it out. How Ole Gunnar Solskjaer gave him a pat on the head and him returning the favour. Well, let's be honest, mate. That would have stuck in Jose Mourinho's head for a very, very long time. We know what he's like. I like Mourinho, mate. I like Mourinho. I'm one of them that does. Let's have a look. I'm only waiting on a mass exodus at Leeds as Bielsa thins the squad. He only wants a small squad, so surely he'll look to offload a few. I think we've already got a small squad based on what you would normally expect from the Premier League. But the only outgoings for me, if any, will be Douglas, Robbie Gott's out on loan, and Matthias Bogus out on loan. Let's have a look. Someone's saying, Joe, turn the sound off. My God, I don't know what you mean, mate. Oh, on my phone, the bleeps. I have to keep them on because I'm waiting for guests to come in. I'm assuming that's what you meant. If you meant turn the sound off as in just stop talking, just leave the screen. Be a bit boring if you're just staring at me and Corey. I might just jump out of the stream and just leave Corey again on his phone.
Oh, no. You know what? Oh, to be fair, mate, I will go. I'll give you Leeds fans a bit of a break from me because I think you see me too much.
No worries, mate.
I'll give a shout out to Mystic Montanus because every time West Ham play at the moment, he's tweeting that we're going to beat every team. So I keep sending him like magic ball gifts because he just keeps calling it.
Oh, really? Is this a Leeds United fan or?
No, it's old Danny, isn't it? A Mystic Montanus.
Oh, is that what you? Is that what you call him?
Every time, like literally, he popped up on my stream because we were playing Wolves, and he was like, "I reckon you'll do it today." And like against Arsenal, he's like, "I reckon you'll score." I'm like, I don't know what he knows, but cheers, Danny, mate. Nice one.
Nice one. No worries, Corey. If anything happens from a West Ham perspective, hopefully we'll see you in a bit, my man. But enjoy the window.
Yeah, I'll try, mate. Take care. Good luck with
you. See you in a bit, man. Nice one. Yeah, he is. You're right, Mr. P. He's a top geezer. He's Corey. Welcome anytime on the stream. Of course he is. I'm just on my own now, as I say. Hopefully, everyone's at work. I've took the day off just because I'm lazy and I wanted to do something for you guys. So let's have a look. John H says Berryn Cross from United Live ad on All Leeds TV, to be fair, reckons there'll only be one through the door. So I guess we'll have to wait and see on that. I know that's what Graham Smith at the YEP had said a little bit earlier on, and I hope that isn't the case because I'd like this to go a little bit better, you know. But we're going to get people through the door throughout the day. I've sent a few texts. I guess we'll wait and see. But let's just have a look at that subscriber count while we're at it as well. Wow, we're on. Listen, we were 20 people off 18k before the stream started. We're now on 18,027 people. So that's absolutely amazing. Just to give you an update as well, some breaking news. Obviously, Tammy Abraham, Ben Chilwell, Jadon Sancho have all delayed their arrival to the England camp due to going on a party. Obviously, COVID restrictions. Raheem Sterling has also withdrawn from the England squad for the matches with Wales, Belgium and Denmark through injury. The Manchester City forward sustained the problem during Manchester City's 1-1 draw with Leeds. That's probably why he was probably shit, because Leeds just bossed him out of the game. He needs a rest. That's what it is. He needs a rest after coming up against Marcelo Bielsa's Leeds United. And Chelsea defender Reece James has received his first senior call-up. Well deserved, as much as it pains me. Good shout from Mark Edison, who says Bamford should get a call-up. Maybe he will instead of Tammy Abraham. Let's wait and see on that one. We've had a super chat come in, which is absolutely huge, from Paul G. Let me try find it so I can flash it up. Sorry, Paul. Where's that? Why isn't that going on the screen? I can only see it in front of me. Just bear with me one moment and I will find Paul G's, who says, great stream, saves me trolling Twitter for updates. That's why we've done it, man. That's why we've done it. As you can see here, there's the socials along the bottom. You've got Facebook, Instagram, Twitter. If you want to get involved, send me a tweet, send me a link. Jikanji, my man's just said, look on Twitter now, Joe. Jikanji always sorts me out with the tweets. I think I'll miss him once the transfer news is gone. So it's from Get French Football News. Says, still waiting for confirmation that Raphinha has been granted a work permit to sign for Leeds United. Fee structure is 17 million plus 6 million. I assume in add-ons or later on down the line. But done so it said it is peculiar, the fee structure, but it's done so purposely by Rennes to avoid triggering additional clauses in their deal with Sporting. So obviously he was at Sporting Lisbon, I believe. In Portugal, we had one of their fans that came on in the chat earlier on telling us how decent he was as a player. Apparently the way it's been structured is so the that definition of the word player is my phone. So it's been structured so that they don't have to pay a sell-on clause or any of the clauses that was in there with Sporting. So that's an interesting development. But it looks like it's done, deal done. You know, pictures probably being taken. We're just waiting on confirmation, and maybe that's due to the work permit. But thank you for keeping me up to date with that. We've got Taylor Baxter, who says, Joe, take a look on Instagram. So I will do that now as well and see what we've got there. Taylor Baxter. Now then, Taylor, hope you're doing well. Just waiting on a few people to come. Let's have a look. I'm just checking my messages just to see if there's anything on there. Ugal P said, is there a chance for Rodrigo de Paul? I don't know. I hope there is, but it has gone really, really quiet. Obviously, I believe he's with Argentina. But we've seen when with the likes of Rodrigo, with Koch, they were on international duty or were just about to go on international duty when we signed them in the first place. Look, they're bringing in Deulofeu from Watford on loan. There's also some other deals as well that could be done. So from a Udine's perspective, so we'll have to wait and see with that. So Jay Michael says he was great at Sporting. We've got Chris Free, who says, Wolves fan here, really impressed by your team so far. Looks like top half contenders, if not higher. I'll go along with that all day, but we'll have to wait and see. And obviously, we play Wolves next. Hopefully, we'll have some content out leading up to that. We've got quite a little wait, haven't we? I think it's the 17th before the next games. I hate international breaks. I don't know how you guys feel about that, but it's going to be a tough game against Wolves. But we've seen with the likes of Liverpool City, we can give anyone a go. So I guess we'll wait and see with that. Nathan Quinn, still hope for Campwell would suit our style of play to a T. The thing is with Cantwell, it doesn't have to be done now. There's no rush from Leeds United. I think we've seen that after the deals that we signed for Koch and Rodrigo. They were happy with the business they've done. They obviously see if indeed they are going to go after Todd Cantwell, they don't see him as being immediate and urgently needed. So if that's the case and we are going to go after Todd Cantwell, then I believe it won't be done today. It'll be done by the 16th, which is the domestic window. Anyone outside of that obviously has to be done today. But the fact we've got the domestic window, maybe they're going to wait and see on the Todd Cantwell one. But we'll have to wait and see. There seems to be a lot of Premier League players going to Germany. West Ham midfielder Josh Cullen is set to join Anderlecht. I believe Sessegnon, and it's just showing up, Sessegnon from Spurs has just gone to Hoffenheim. We've seen quite a lot of deals of English players going out to Germany. Tottenham, PSG, AC Milan interested in Antonio Rudiger. Probably Chelsea's best defender for me, centre-back wise. Seems a bit of a strange one, but obviously we'll have to wait and see on that. Maybe it's to get some cash in the door. We shall see. Let's have a look. Ed, give me a shout if you want to, mate. Just let me know. Just drop me a little message. Let's have a look. That's embarrassing. Really sorry about that, guys. I don't know. Honestly, it's the trackpad on my Mac's having a nightmare. So when I'm scrolling with the two fingers, if I move it to the left, it's kicking me straight out of the stream. I'm going to see if I can and get my mouse. I think that might be better. I'm really sorry. You were just staring into the abyss, I assume. I don't know what happened there. I wonder if did the stream end? I hope not, because we had quite a few people there. Sorry about that, guys. I really need to sort these fat fingers out. Let's have a look and see. That's the third time this has happened. At least you know, though, if you're watching it, if for any reason no one's in the stream, it's due to me just it's due to me just jumping out. I'm really sorry about that, guys. Fucking hell, that's a nightmare, that is. You know what I'm like anyway. Anyone who watches this will know that technology is not my strong point. I mean, I'm trying to get my mouse out here, and I'm even struggling to do that. But it's because I just shove, you know, when you just shove all wires in drawers and then you try to get them out, and then we'll have to wait and see. Let's have a look. Good. Leeds to sign Cantwell. I'm just looking at your comments, guys. I think we need a keeper. And someone's just picked me up and said Anderlecht. Anderlecht, Joe. That is Belgium. So you're right. See what I mean? Geography was not my strong point, guys. I'm not going to lie. So, yeah, Anderlecht is actually in Belgium. So I'm sorry if you are from Germany, from Anderlecht, from Belgium, or anywhere. Guys, just bear with me 1 minute while I quickly turn that, because I'm going to get my mouse out. Let's have a look. It shows how quiet the transfer window is going at the minute. Is the fact that the Gunnosaurus is on my screen. I don't know what's happening with the Gunnosaurus. Is he leaving Arsenal? There we go, guys. I've actually now put my mouse on, so we shouldn't have any back issues, all right? My bad, all right? Sorry, that won't happen again. Thank you so much as well from Paul G earlier on, who gave us a super chat, who said, great stream, saves me from trolling Twitter. And then we had a lot of people scrolling the wrong way. You see what I mean? Technology, even when I put the mouse in, I'm going the fecking wrong way. My bad. What happened to the FIFA streams on Twitch? Don't worry. Don't sleep on that, Mr. Jacob Brooks. My PS4 is damaged. So when the PS5 comes out, Joe Wayman will be doing that again. Don't worry about that. I bought the companion app, and I'm just building my squad at the moment. Oh, Gunnosaurus has been sacked. How sad is that? Gunnosaurus has been sacked, yet they're willing to pay probably Willian whatever. And, of course, Aubameyang's probably on about $500,000 a week or something. So it's a bit of a shame that they're going to sack Gunnosaurus. So I can understand why that is, and a lot's been made of it, and it wouldn't surprise me if they'll go back on that. Gunnosaurus is a free agent, and he's now being linked with Atalanta. That's goes. No Ellen Road in the FIFA 21 launch. No, that's another reason I'm not doing it. I'm waiting for Ellen Road. to come on. But we'll have to wait and see. Let's have a little just dance around the main Twitter, the main reports for transfer and seeing if anything's coming in. Obviously, just at the minute, they're still talking about the England debacle that is lads going to parties when it's COVID time. And of course, the fact that that Sterling's had to drop out. Paul Merson says he almost fell off his chair after hearing Arsenal are expected to pay Atletico Madrid's 45 million release clause for Thomas Partey, adding it would be a great signing for his former club. Yes, it would, definitely. But if they are going to play, that, then they should be keeping, of course, their mascot in the Gunnosaurus. And a few people have been mentioning here, look, 350k a week. He's the Ozil on that. Let's not forget. Let's not forget that he was marked out of the game by young Robbie Gotts, who could be on his loan to Swindon, and they're paying 350 grand a week for that. Here we go, says Joshua Winter. He says, I think we're going to announce the Ren player at 5 or 6 or 7. I'm telling you one thing, Leeds United will not care for the time that it's announced. Because we've seen with Michael Cuisance, we've seen with Dan James, they will want to get this done, signed, sealed, delivered, and released straight away. They ain't thinking from a media standpoint, when will be the best time to announce this? They just want to get it done. Believe me, there's not a chance they're thinking, let's wait till 6. They'll want to get this done, believe me. Jakanji asks, what's a work permit? A work permit to say that you're allowed to work in England. Let's get you some more information on that. But that is what it is. It is exactly what it says on the tin, mate. Is to say that, I mean, if you've played Footy Manager, you'll have known many times you've gone to sign a South American youth international or a South American prospect, and he always fails a work permit. So anyone who plays Footy Manager will understand what a work permit is. For them that don't know, let's have a little Google and see if I can get you an official explanation for what work permit is. So Latitude Law, I'm on a law site here. So let's see what this says. The FA's policy on non-EU football players and possible implications. That's to do with Brexit, actually. But basically, he's from South America, right? He's not European. He's Brazilian, I believe. So you will have to get a work permit to say that he's allowed to work and operate in the EU or in the UK. I believe that's it. It's just like if you were to go work abroad. But I want to get something official for you to read out for anyone that doesn't know. Because like you say, you can see I'm trying to blag it. I don't properly know. But let's have a look. So find out what criteria a player needs to work in the UK. Where applicable, a club's application to register a player has to be accompanied by evidence to allow the league to demonstrate that the player may take up employment in the UK. The league will not confirm the player is eligible to play for the club applying to registering until it has received such evidence. Players with passports from outside the EU and the European Economic Area need permission to work in the UK. A club needs to have applied for a permit prior to the window closing. So again, that's something that will be holding this deal up. The club will be applying for this work permit. The UK Home Office has a points-based system based on which clubs must apply to the FA for a governing body endorsement for such players. If the player does not automatically meet these criteria, the club can request an FA exceptions panel consider the player's experience and value in order to determine whether a governing body endorsement should nevertheless be granted. So basically, it's just to say that he's allowed to work in the EU. With him being South American, then he doesn't have an EU passport, and therefore we need to say that he's allowed to work in the UK. I hope that clears it up for you. I didn't know like off my head, but that gives us a bit of an idea. Done deal, Bayern Munich. Choupo-Moting has joined Bayern Munich. I still laugh when I hear that name because my younger brother calls him Brian Munich. Let's have a look at some of this. So we've got any update on Chelsea? No, nothing's come through as of yet. I think the only one is Callum Hudson-Odoi, Willie Won't-he, Theo Walcott to Southampton. It'd be nice to see him end his career there, I guess. And there's a nice little funny one saying, Choupo-Moting's agent is the best in world football, taking him from Stoke to Paris Saint-Germain to now Bayern Munich. Big Badger says, has he signed? I haven't seen anything solid. There is a lot of solid. I think the medical and everything's done. It's just waiting on this work permit. Let's have a look and see what's been said on your comments. Sorry, I'm just trying to catch up. We've got some people giving us a little bit more information on the work permit stuff, so I'll flash up their comments as well. Let's have a look. Jacob Brooks says he can see it being a bit crazy with about 2 hours left. Yeah, probably. Is that Jaggy Babs trying to get me on some... Jaggy Bab's trying to get me with some fake transfer news as well. He loves that stuff. So Jakanji was asking earlier what's a work permit, and followed up by Sid LUFC, or Sid LUFC says Raphinha is still trying to get a work permit, shouldn't be an issue, right? I wouldn't imagine so. But you know, footy manager, it happens. BBC reckon that Gotts is off to Sunderland, says Big Badger. Sessignon has gone to Hoffenheim on loan. Keep your links and your news coming in, guys. Greatly appreciated. Helps get us on. And I'm waiting for some more guests. Obviously, we've had Corey, we've had Alfie from LS11. Alfie had to go. You know, people can drop in and out. That's totally fine. I've sent a lot of message to other people so that they can drop in and out. And I'll just quickly jump on my phone as well now to see what's going on. If indeed anyone wants to join, it's fine. You know, I've had 3 people join. That's enough for me already to say that people want to come. Maybe we'll see some more people a little bit later on. I know Gaz had to shoot to do the school run, so that's fine as well. But we'll wait and see if we get some other people jump on, and we'll wait and see on that. BBC reckons Gotts off to Sunderland. It'd be a good move for Gotts, go out and get football. We've had a super chat come in. Let's have a look. From Kevin Healy, if he's willing, I don't mind that. I don't mind that. He said, Man United are said to be interested in Koch, Dallas, Hernandez, Phillips, Click, Harrison, Roberts, Moreno, Bamford, Alioski, Ayling, Cooper, Melier and Costa. I don't think that'll be happening, but thanks for the super chat all the same, my man. But yeah, Man United, normally, to be fair, we've seen in the last 2 windows when they signed Dan James after we were initially linked, they then tried to get JKA after we got that over the line. So it shows that really you have no strategy whatsoever. If indeed you are a Man United fan, you might not be Kevin, but your strategy is to look what Leeds United, or Man United's strategy is to look what Leeds United are doing and what Victor Orta's doing and just copy that. So it won't surprise me if you try to get Michael Cuisance done before the window's out. We'll have to wait and see. Let's have a look, see what else other comments are coming on. I'm doing it with the mouse now, which ain't the best because I don't have a mouse mat, but I'm conscious of them fingers because them fingers keep swiping me out. And while I've got no guests here, it'll be very awkward. As you can see here as well, guys, it says help us get to 18K. 18K. Will you be happy to know after you lovely people have watched this stream, we're actually sat on 18,032, which is absolutely amazing. It means we've gained 50 odd people subscribed to the channel in the space of an hour while we've been doing this. And I'm so grateful for that, for you doing that and getting us over 18K. It means a lot. So I'm really grateful. I'm gonna quickly hide that. And let's get to 18.1. Do you think is 18.1 or should we go higher? Let's go to 18.5. I don't know. That's too much, innit? I'm setting myself up to fail. But ever the optimist. Let's get Leeds United and all Leeds TV to 18.5K subscribers. You never know. It might happen. There's 500 people watching this. I know it's highly likely that you're already subscribed to the channel and you're massive Leeds United fans, so why wouldn't you? But as it says at the bottom, help us get to 18.5K. That would be greatly appreciated. Let's have a look. We've got here, hello, a true LUFC fan for over 30 years. Big shout out Wayne Lynch. What's your opinion of Sam Greenwood? I think he's not far away from the first team, top quality lad. Some player, right? He's got a hat-trick. He's actually from Sunderland. I know Gotts has been linked to Sunderland. He's actually from the northeast, from Sunderland. He moved to Arsenal. I don't think he settled there. I know a lot of Arsenal fans were disappointed with the fact that he has moved on, but I think he wanted to move back up north to be closer to his family. It's quite to go from somewhere like Sunderland to go to London and not have many people around you, it would be tough. And he's only a young lad, right? So he's moved to Leeds, moved further up north. It wouldn't surprise me if he's back with his family, maybe even, because it ain't too far. It takes me, I live in Seaham, which is just outside of Sunderland. I moved up here, and it's about an hour and a half to get to Leeds. So he might do that, with his car. He probably drives and does that. So, yeah, but in terms of potential, sorry, that was like, this is your life, Sam Greenwood. You don't need to know that shit. In terms of potential, he's there. I mean, look at Joe Gelhardt as well. We forget that these are waiting to come off the line, So watch this space with that. Mark Edison tells us that Raphinha actually has an Italian passport. I did see that, and I didn't quite remember where it was, but I knew he had a European passport somewhere. But I was like, I best not say it, but I knew I'd read it somewhere. So thank you for that, Mark Edison, who has advised us that in actual fact, Raphinha does have an Italian passport. Simply Leeds Gaming says, how are you doing today, Joe? I'm doing well, mate. I hope you are doing well too. How are you? It's good. It's going to be a busy day, hopefully. Raphinha's still yet to be done. And of course, I'll have some more guests coming a little bit later on. We've had Gaz from Talking Shut. We've had Alfie from LS11. We've had Corey from the West Ham Way, who's a bit of a regular now. I think he's a closet Leeds fan, if I'm being totally honest. You can't blame him. But now West Ham are doing well, and I'm glad to see that for him. There we go. We've got some further information with regards to the work permit. This is where I need Gaz. You see, Gaz is the man with the work. He's much more well adverse with the old transfer dealings than I am. I keep winding him up saying he's ITK, but he is ITK. Just looking at the TV to see if there's any sort of advancements. No, Darmian from Parma to Inter Milan. Cochrane from Brighton to Union St. Gilloy. Pereira, it's flashed off now and brought up the worst strike partnership the Premier League has ever seen in Andy Cole and Dwight York. Sam Reardon says it just means work visa, so he has permission to live and work here. Same way you should need one if you wanted to go work in Brazil. Exactly that. Gillan Balaguer, he's doing a little piece on BBC, but don't go watch him. Stick with me. I'll let you know what he's said. He was the one who told us that Raphinha or definitely mentioned. Let's just have a little dance around. As far as a little update on Chelsea, I was asked a little bit earlier on Chelsea. Callum Hudson-Odoi could be on his way to Bayern. I don't think that'll be done. Ruben Loftus-Cheek is available on loan with both Fulham and West Ham interested. Rudiger could be on his way to PSG, Tottenham or AC Milan. And Sarr, the free signing that arrived in the summer, looks like he's going to Porto on loan. Bakayoko is on his way back to Italy with Napoli. Jorginho to Arsenal, which was a link, is very unlikely now with them going for Thomas Partey. Emerson, Alonso and Kepa all look like staying. I mean, who's going to take Kepa anyway? The fact that they paid 70 million for him, it just blows my mind. It just blows my mind. Eduardo says Shaqiri is off to Barcelona. Will we see any incomings for Liverpool, do you think? Do you think that I mean, do they get a keeper? Because Adrian certainly isn't up to it. They can have Kiko Casilla if they want. Let's have a look. Apparently he's got a French passport, and then Mark Addison in capital letters says, no, he's got an Italian passport. It's kicking off in the chat. Fabrizio, which is the man on Twitter that we all follow, says that Shaqiri is in contact with Barcelona. For them that have mentioned as well, guys, about Sam Greenwood, he is among 5 nominees for the Premier League 2 Player of the Month award. So it's quite fitting that you've mentioned Sam Greenwood. So you know what to do, Leeds United fans. I'm going to tweet it out now as well. Let me just tweet that out. So I want you to just, if you're on Twitter by any chance, just pop on Twitter. Premier League 2 have announced their Player of the Month nominees, and Sam Greenwood is up for that. So I'm just going to do a little quick tweet for that, saying, you know what to do, hashtag LUFC fans, because we always win these votes, because we are the absolute boss. We are the best fans in world football. You know what to do, LUFC fans. So I'm going to quickly tweet that out. So if you are on Twitter, head over and vote for Sam Greenwood. Eden Emery Webber, big shout out, has tagged me on Twitter to advise me that Ousmane Dembele has agreed to join Man United. Stinks of desperation again, injured quite largely. And does he solve their centre-back situation? No, he doesn't. So Cavani and Dembele look like to be the signings for Man United. And of course, they may be bringing in Alex Telles, which is the one signing I look at and think, yeah, he's decent. And the other two, I mean, let's not, Cavani's brilliant. Dembele, yeah, good. But they don't fix what they need. I suppose Cavani, they need an out-and-out striker who's just going to sit up top and let the young lads do the running in and around him. And I suppose he could link them up, but ultimately they need to sort out what's going on at the back. I believe Jose wanted that doing. He wanted Alderweireld, etc. When he was there, he took on the board and he moved on. And now they've got Ollie, who ain't got a fecking Scooby-Doo. But there you go. MB says 6 months under Bielsa and Raphinha could well become a Brazilian international. Exciting times. I do believe Raphinha has played for Brazil once. Is that not right? But I would back anyone to make it at their international club. Let's have a look. If Bielsa's going to take charge, let's have a look. So he's been Vitória, Guimarães, Sporting, and Rennes. No, he's not. He's not actually played for his international side, which is quite disappointing. But I'm sure that Bielsa will rectify that situation 100%. Merson has come out and said Man United will be panic buying. We already know that 100%. It's what they do now. Ignacio Pustas has completed his move from Watford to Udinese. So Udinese are moving on Ignacio Pussetto from Watford to Udinese, and I believe Delafeu could be going in the other way. That's your most recent updates there. What do we make to Ben Godfrey signing from Norwich to Everton and Gomez Angus to Burnley? So Burnley have brought one in the door. There is 8 hours to go. 8 hours to go. I'm waiting for another All Leeds TV person to drop into the stream at some point so I can have a break, but we'll stay. We've had an hour and 40 minutes. Do you reckon we can go for 8 hours? I can sit in this position for 8 hours. Wow. Well, if we can get to 18.5k, I'll do it. So if anybody's watching, if anybody is watching and watching the channel for the first time, please smash a like on the video. If you do smash a like on the video, what it enables us to do is to get more people viewing it, right? On the old streamage, people see the video and join in the chat. We have got a super chat coming as well. From LUFC 1919. Don't worry, I have seen it, mate, and I will be getting to it. I'm just scrolling down. We've got a long time to go yet, and nothing's really happening at the moment, so I'm trying to get to as many of your comments as possible. Just a bit of a status update, guys, on that road to 18.5k. We're on 18,040, so we've gained 8 subscribers since I last mentioned it. It's not too bad, right? I know people get annoyed when I mention that sort of stuff, so I'll try not to mention it that much. But, it's just to give it up. Because I remember when we did the whole stream, we tried to get to 1,000 live stream viewers and we did it. And it was really exciting. And then afterwards in the chat, people were like, just fucking shut up and get on with the game. But it's just to give us a little bit of go. The All Leeds TV faithful, man, love that stuff. Let's get to 18.5. You join us in the journey. We've got KG, who will be doing his own YouTube channel very soon as well. So make sure you check this out. We've got KG. How you doing, my man? All right?
How you doing, mate? Can you hear me?
Yeah, all good. All good
Nice.
at my end. How are you?
Yeah, man, all good. It's
Good.
You know what? It's nice to have a transferred window and not even worry about it.
Yeah,
Right.
I know, right?
Compared to
Do you know
previous.
what, man?
Sorry,
Go
yeah,
on.
just comparing it to previous years where we were waiting for stuff like Jimmy Kebe and things like that.
Yeah. It's mad,
Lovely.
isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's mad. I did something similar like this a couple of years ago when we were just starting out. And it was the whole Dan James saga. It was absolutely brutal. But I don't think we're going to get anything like that. I know Raphinha's not done yet. I think he's working on a work permit, but I can't see as anything happening like that. Can you? I think it's going to go smoothly.
Yeah, I think it's going to go fine. I mean, the Mikel Cousins, I think those things like that happen all the time, failed medicals and things like that. But generally, if players are in a good nick of health, it's only if they really find something underlying why it ever gets cancelled. So I think we'll be all right with this one. Raphinha aside, who looks like he's going to be a brilliant player. I'd like another central midfielder just to give us some cover if Click ever needs a break or gets injured or whatever. Because I don't think at this point we can rely on Adam Forshaw. Great guy, but it looks like he's having complications with that hip, doesn't it? So we definitely need somebody else in there.
Yeah, I don't think we'll see him again, KG. I know that sounds really depressing and really down because I am gutted because I do look at Adam Forshaw and think against Liverpool, we might not lose that game if Adam Forshaw's in there because he gives us that little bit of control. Do you know what I mean? He slows it down. Yes, it can be frustrating when you were attacking games and he used to just pass little 5-yard sideways passes and it can get frustrating watching it. But it's what he's there to do. Do you know what I mean? And it is really disappointing. I agree with you. I think we do need a centre midfielder and hopefully we will get it done. Do you think we will today or do you reckon it might go to the domestic window, which is on the 16th, I believe?
Yeah, I think we'll possibly get one by the domestic one because if they're looking at someone like, say, Todd Cantwell, who I know a lot of Leeds fans in general have soured on for, maybe it's because of his celebrations and stuff. I'm finding a lot of things with Leeds fans like that. We've been out the league for 16 years, the Premier League, and a lot of Leeds fans just watch Leeds United, so you only see things done the Leeds way. But things like a Ben Rama video, it's usually done by PR people. They're just promoting his brand. It comes with the territory, and you'll get used to it as you see us more in this league as well. So you can't let things like that put you off signing a player. Someone like Todd Cantwell in a Bielsa team would tick over amazing. He'd be amazing in our team.
Yeah, no, I know what you mean because I'm like that. Yeah, it's like coming up now and doing like Premier League podcasts or whatever, or getting asked to do this bit. My knowledge is limited because I just focus on Leeds United and the division they're in. Do you know what I mean? And you bang on the money. We've been used to. We've been used to in certain situations. No sort of like big time Charlies that have this sort of entourage that goes along around with them. But like you say, we're going to get to a point where we're going to be signing these sort of players. Do you know what I mean? I seen something funny yesterday where, the Man United fans thinking they're going to get Bielsa, but someone said, can you imagine Bielsa asking Pogba to pick up litter? It's just not happening, is it? Do you know what I mean?
Well, this is the thing, Joe, in terms of that, because some of our players went away along with Ben White on a private jet. Now, that's not what I would say an everyday Leeds fan would say is what the everyday man would do. They went on a private jet. A lot of our players wear expensive designer wear like Balenciaga. So they're doing it. It's just that it's not all in your face and stuff like that. They earn money. So for me, I've got no problems with how a player flaunts their wealth. They've worked hard to get there. They can do what they want. As long as they do what they're supposed to do on the pitch, that's where my concern is for the club. And someone like Ben Rama, the amount of abuse he was getting for that video was unbelievable. And I was thinking, what have you guys actually been watching over the last 5-6 years on social media? This happens all the time.
Yeah.
Harry Kane did a baby reveal. I think
with the football.
Yeah.
Was it the football? Yeah, and he hit. Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
So it's just what happens when you come up to these leagues, but. Because I don't just watch Leeds United, I watch the Premier League, I watch the Championship, I watch a lot of stuff. So that's no surprise to me. But you've got to think about the team. Do you want that player to play in the team? Don't think about the dodgy celebrations or anything else like that. You've got to think if it's right for the club. Because I mean, it baffles my mind as well when someone like Todd Cantwell will get questioned, but Barry Douglas doesn't. Because Barry Douglas is basically. He seems like a great guy, but he's basically been a cheerleader for the last 2 years. You know what I mean? He's hardly played, and when he has played, he hasn't exactly been impressive.
No.
So, team spirit is important, but you've got to have quality as well, as we're finding out in this league.
Yeah, 100%. I agree with you in that respect. You know, I took the mick out of that video more so from a thing. Is like I'd imagine turning around to my mates saying, "Oh, hold this camera while I get my hair cut." He'd be like, "Shut up, man." But I get what you're saying. It's like it's a product to the environment. That's what's done, right? It's what's expected. I mean, on Benrahma, I still can't believe he's scoring goals at Brentford. Why he's not at a Premier League club yet is beyond me. If we could get Benrahma, I mean, that would be amazing. Where do you think? Surely he's going to move on. You would imagine. Where do you think he'll end up?
Well, I actually believe the hat trick for Watkins yesterday might have done him a favour. I think that the Ollie Watkins hat trick will make a couple of other clubs go, "Hey, he was part of that three up front last season. Let me see that other one." And they would have seen that clip of Benrahma doing Michael Hector in the League Cup this week about 100 times. In fact, Benrahma is the last one, and I've got to give the Premier League clubs a lot of credit this season because the recruitment over the last couple of years has been pretty poor. Yeah. But this summer, Premier League clubs have stepped up and taken all the cream of the Championship out. You know, you got Eze at Palace, Watkins at Villa. You know, so
Bowen at West Ham, they took it. Yeah.
But the thing is, that's what's funny with speaking to Premier League people, because then they don't know anything about the Championship. So when you're saying that a player like Calvin Phillips is going to do absolutely fine and be one of the best in DMs in the Premier League, they're like, nah, Declan Rice is here. All these things like just watch, and you'll see.
Yeah, no, I've been there myself. Obviously, I live in the northeast now, and it's telling other fans of opposing clubs, especially them that are in the Premier League, that Calvin should be playing for England, etc. And they used to just laugh at me. What are you talking about? I mean, he didn't even play a Premier League game before he was in that side, and now people are seeing. I mean, how many Championship players make that step up? And although that first 15, 25 minutes looked shaky, but they did a job on him. But in that second half, he bossed Calvin Phillips and Foden. He bossed him out of the game, right? He was amazing, wasn't
he? Yeah. I mean, I think I've said before, the first 4 minutes, it was like, whoa. I was like, isn't it 90 minutes? Yeah. Well, it's 0-0. I was like, oh my God. It was stressful, man. It was stressful. But like you said, we grew into the game. Just like with Liverpool, we started to take possession and we was hitting them on the counter, Man City. We was hitting them on the counter. And, you know, for a brilliant save by Edison too, you know, Rodrigo could have had 2. There was an excellent save to keep that header out. So that's what you're getting with players like that. But we more than match Man City overall, because they had to resort in the end to trying to get those cheap penalties. You know, Sterling was falling over a bit.
He was, wasn't he? Yeah. He was trying to buy them. I'm just going to flash up this super chat there. I love that. Joy's the new Jim White. I don't know about that, mate, but thank you for sending that in. But yeah, you're right, mate. I mean, Sterling in the end was trying to win little cheap pens. I think they sort of targeted Leif Davis a little bit in that respect. I thought Bernardo Silva a few times tried to get free kicks and actually won one out of him at one point as well. But what a game for young Leif to come in, you know, and I just bring that up because obviously you mentioned Barry Douglas. Do you think, I think Barry's going to move on? Personally, I think it looks like he might go out on loan. Do you think we have enough on that left-hand side with just Leif, Dallas? Do you think we have enough?
Dallas, definitely. Dallas is our number one left back. It doesn't matter if he's naturally right-footed. He is a definite starter for me. I like Alioski further back. I don't like Alioski on the left wing because his end product, it's just not good enough, in my opinion. So yeah, Dallas, Leif, Davis. I mean, you'd like another left back possibly, but I'm happy with those options because Dallas has got a good injury record too. He's rarely ever hurt. So
it's
he's
amazing, isn't it? Yeah, I agree, man.
He's reliable. But one thing I will say, I mean, I haven't caught any of this yet, Joe. So forgive me if I'm repeating anything. But I think Tyler Roberts could do with a loan out.
Yeah, I would agree with you, man. We've not actually touched on Tyler Roberts, but I agree as well. And I think if we do bring in bodies today, he's going to go even further down the pecking order, isn't he? And I think, yes, he knows the system, and I think that's why Bielsa's been employing him from the start as opposed to Rodrigo. But as Rodrigo comes more up to speed, then we'll see less of Roberts. And I just think, I tell you which was the big moment for me. and it included Barry Douglas and a lot of the guys on the periphery, was that Hull performance.
Yeah.
Not one of them did anything that would suggest they could go on Bielsa's door, knock on the door, and say, "Look, I'm doing bits here." I thought they were absolutely shocking, and I do think maybe a loan back to the Championship. You know, I know he was linked with Derby. I don't know what truth there is in that, but I agree with you, mate. He probably does need a move out, doesn't he?
The game at the minute is just passing him by a bit too much for me, and it's like when we get up to that final third, he seems to be the broken link of it, and it's nothing against him. I want him to stay, but I do want him to just get another year out where he's played a full season fully fit and is a starter, just to get the confidence and just the playing time up. Because when you saw when Rodrigo came on, oh my God, the way he moves with the ball so elegantly and just effortlessly. It's just, you can see it's worlds apart, and that's why I maintain when we got promoted that we needed 5 signings for the first team, and I did think Bamford would be one that needed a bit of help. I still think he does need a bit of help, but I'm quite confident in the 2 guys we've got in the under-23s to step in when needed, especially Greenwood and Gelhardt when he gets up to speed as well, in the Bielsa terms, I mean.
Yeah, we've just been saying there, Sam Greenwood's actually been nominated for Premier League 2 Player of the Month. So any Leeds fans watching, make sure you vote for him. And that we normally do well when we've got any sort of polls on Twitter. So he might, he probably will win that. But I know what you mean, man. I mean, there was a few little flashes. Like I think Tyler at one point played a nice 1-2 with Click and put Dallas in, I think. But the thing with Roberts is it's not consistent enough, is it? Do you know what I mean? So, especially if we were to bring in a Rodrigo de Paul and Pablo's fit, where's Roberts fit? You know, he's further down the pecking order, isn't he?
Yeah, a Rodrigo de Paul would send Roberts out straight away. You know, you're not getting in past him, and I think even Hernandez would probably have a task of getting in past de Paul, because again, this is about Leeds United. It's not about the player. You know, you want what's best for your club at the end of the day. And if DePaul is your main man and you have to bring in Hernandez for sparingly games or like for the last 20 minutes or something, then you have to do that. It's about the club and you have to look out for that first. But I'll never fault our fans, man. They love the players that have got them up and feel an attachment to them. But you can't win anything in this league on sentiment. It just doesn't work.
No, there is no time for it, is there? I get what you're saying, 100%. I even look at it and I've started saying it to myself, and you might not agree. I was saying it to my brother and my friends the other day. I look at Cooper and I really rate Cooper. He's captain. I love him to bits, but I don't know if maybe there comes a time when we start with Llorente and Koch. I don't know, or maybe Llorente is to come into. I just look at the fee we've shed out, and people say he's there as backup to Koch, but that's quite a lot of outlay for them to be fighting for the same position. I don't know what your thoughts are on that. Do you see? Because ultimately, if they were to stay fit, then Llorente's not going to get game time, and surely he's not coming to Leeds United for that fee at the peak of his career.
Yeah.
To not get game time.
Yeah, current Spanish international as well. So you look at what you're fighting with there. He has to stay in that squad. So I doubt he signed and is going to be a backup for much longer. But yeah, I mean, I like Cooper as well. But he's a good somebody to have in the squad. But like with Robin Koch, don't listen to these pundits that only watch a game every so often. Robin Koch has been fine for us. The 2 penalties aside, as we've gone on, Sheffield United and Man City, he was tremendous. You know what I mean? Yeah. And as I've seen online, which is unfair, but he's made a lot of people forget about Ben White.
Yeah, no, it's true. It is. I agree with Matt. I think even when he gave the penalties away, he still had good games.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? I thought he was still all right. And he was really stood up to Sheffield United. Because the games throw different types of striker at you, and in that Sheffield United game, he had to deal with McGoldrick and then McBurney and then Billy Sharp comes on, and then the week after he's playing up against, false nine in Sterling, De Bruyne, and he still managed to compete against these top level pros. Do you know what I mean? So I think we've got a real talent on our hand, and for 30 million, you can't go wrong, can you?
Yeah. I mean, you look what we're doing. I mean, I'm going on a Manchester United fan stream later, so that will be fun. But look at what they've tried to do. They've got defensive priorities, and we've found the German and Spanish international for a relatively low fees, and they just do not know what to do. So we got to give so much credit to Orta as well, and you know, Bielsa, who will, you know, tell him what he's looking for. We're so well run these days. It's like a breath of fresh air compared to previous years. You know what I mean? It's unbelievable compared to where he was before.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, you're right, man. And let's talk about that, because I know you do some Premier League content and stuff as well. What do you? I mean, Man United, it's crazy, isn't it? I think, you know, the Cavani deal stinks of a panic buy. For me, probably the only top club that have actually put up some sort of cash that he's thought, all right, I'll move there now. I do like the left back, Alex Telles, if I'm honest, but even Dembele, Sancho, it's not going to sort out the problems at the back, and this real reluctance to not play Maguire because they spent 80 million on him. He's gash.
Yeah. And the problem is Man United have got is Ole Gunnar Solskjaer. We as fans can appreciate how much a system is important. It's so important. It's beyond belief. There is no point Leeds United getting a star man, say a star player, and him not fitting the system. It would just ruin everything. You've got to have a system, and Manchester United don't have one. And rolling out Harry Maguire because he costs 80 million, you're just hamstringing yourself. They have so many problems there, and it's other things as well. I mean, they've got two goalkeepers there, De Gea and Henderson. On like 600,000 a month combined. So and that's on the goalkeeping position. I mean, these are problems for them. I mean, their recruitment strategy sucks. It has done for years anyway. It's when you see what we're doing, you know, even with Raphinha coming today, that's the kind of player that Manchester United should be looking at.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you something. Dan James has been linked with us. Dan James has not moved or progressed one iota for Manchester United. He just hasn't. He's just still a pacey guy with a questionable end product. But if he were to go to Bielsa, my God, Bielsa would harness that pace and let him know what to do with the ball. That's what a coach gives you. And that's why you saw so many Man United fans begging for Bielsa yesterday.
Yeah. It's mad because you make a good point. I mean, if we compare the Jack Harrison in that first season under Bielsa, in terms of his decision making, overplaying it. I remember he used to get in and he'd cut inside, and then you'd think, right, there's the ball, and he'd cut inside again, and he'd repeat it, and his decision making was all off his final. But now, you know, he's scoring goals against, you know, Alexander Arnold and making Gomez look silly. He's crossing balls, you know, for Paddy Bamford at Sheffield United, and he knew it was in before it even left his boot. He's celebrating it. That's what he can do to a player. So I think you bang on the money. And what would you? I mean, I seen something yesterday on about 25 million. I think that's far too much for a Dan James. What sort of fee, if indeed you were looking to get him done, what would you think about, you know, Dan James and bringing him to Leeds United?
Well, I don't know if they'll be doing it now with Raphinha. I mean, how many wingers do we need? But if Dan James was still on the table, I would prefer the loan with the obligation to buy. I wouldn't want the option to buy, because I know we make him better, and then Manchester United would just keep him again. So if you've got a loan with an obligation to buy, it works out both ways for us mainly. Because if he gets better as we think that he would under Bielsa, then we just buy him permanently next year. But Jack Harrison is the one I want done next year.
Yeah.
Like you said, the first year it was a bit mad, but he's so important to us. I absolutely love watching Jack Harrison play. Yeah, and what
just going to get better as well.
Yeah, and what you described there with the dribbling and going back, that is Nicolas Pepe at Arsenal now. He's doing those things for Arsenal, but he can't get a look in there. He scored the winner against Sheffield United, but he's coming off the bench, and they're playing Willian ahead of him. And Willian was a free transfer. Pepe cost 72 million, which was ridiculous anyway.
Yeah, I watched the game, and when he scored that goal, and I think it was Alan Smith said, and that's what 70 million gets you. And I thought, what, a bit part, you know, he comes off the bench for a couple of minutes. Is that what you have to pay for 70 million? I was like, that's crazy talk. I've just had a text come through saying Angus Kinnear has been speaking to LUFC News writer Michael Mitchell Emerson outside ER, and has said Raphinha deal is almost done. All that is left to do is dot the I's and cross the T's. They're also pushing hard for another player, although that will be difficult, but certainly by no means is not doable. So maybe we still might get in. I know Graham Smith said this morning that he believes it'd just be Raphinha, but what do you reckon the likelihood of his getting in a midfielder today?
Well, how long's left? I mean, it's tight, isn't it?
11 o'clock, isn't it? 11 o'clock it ends.
I don't know. It all depends. If they're looking for a central midfielder from outside the Championship, then it has to be today. I mean, there's no other choice. So if it isn't that, there's a big chance. I mean, they've obviously had other irons in the fire, because when you think that we've had something break down, in whether it be DePaul, Fee not agreed, or Cousins, we've had somebody else in the background like Raphinha is now. And he's come to the forefront and is an option. Todd Cantwell was definitely legit, because I had that on authority from people that know his people. So that was definitely something they were looking at. So they're always going to have different options. I wouldn't put it past Victor Orta to get it done.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he's been absolutely amazing, hasn't he? And you think of all the stick that he got, and for me, KG, when he got that, I think for me it was more his remit. He was given a remit by Radrazani and was told, right, I need you to flesh out the under-23s, and we haven't got that much money to go and buy, and that was his remit. And yes, it didn't go to plan. Yes, it wasn't great, but we still did get some decent sight. We brought in Alioski, we brought in Samu Saiz, who let's be fair was a special talent.
Yeah, he was,
man. Gutted when he left. I was absolutely gutted, especially in where we were, because if he stays, maybe we go up that first season, but it is what it is. But Orta's worked wonders, hasn't he? He's been unreal.
So much so that he's being courted by other European clubs now, isn't he? That shows you just how well he's done. I think another one, I think straight off the bat, I know we give him a lot of stick last year, but Brentford's recruitment is amazing too. And you can see why he's being picked up as well. So it's so important. And again, going back to those Man United, Arsenals and everything, they don't have that. Man United, Arsenal, all these big clubs, they think that because they are who they are, that they can just get anybody anytime. Yeah. But it's like with James Maddison when he left Norwich. Naturally, he should have probably gone to Arsenal and Man United next. But they let another team get in there first and then end up paying over the odds for these players. And that's why they only ever sign one or two a year, and it's always for like 70, 80 million. It's just people can see them coming. That's why. Yeah,
it's absolutely crazy. And like you say, the fact that they didn't pay the money for Sancho all them weeks ago, if they were to genuinely go in and pay that now, it wouldn't surprise me if Dortmund said, we want another 20 million now. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just for taking the piss. Like it's just crazy, man.
Yeah, but it's happened, hasn't it? I mean, people always say 80 million Harry Maguire, but it was actually 85. That's what I mean. They see them coming because they're run by businessmen, and that's all well and good. It's great if it balances the books and everything, but they need to know what's going on the pitch too, which is what Orta's got so right with us.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, Raphinha looks like it's going to get done. I'd be very surprised. I mean, it'd have to be a catastrophic ending if it weren't to get done. But we were initially. I know Bielsa's a massive fan of Dan James, and maybe if Dan James would have got done, maybe we don't go after Raphinha. But for me, if I were to look at the two anyway, I'd rather have Raphinha. What are your thoughts on that, KG?
Yeah. Did you watch the game he played yesterday?
I've seen the clips, mate. Yeah, I know Oscar, who works for the channel, watched like 90 minutes of his. Yeah, he looked special, and he nearly scored an overhead kick as well. Right?
It was almost like it was an audition, like to say, "This is what I'm about. Come and get me, Leeds. I'm ready." It's quite amazing considering that René's are in the Champions League. But that again, and I'll say this on here, great place to say it. When we were linked with the top of the Championship cream of the crop, I was happy with that. I was like, okay, that's good. Let's consolidate and get a little better. But the pull of Bielsa has been something even beyond what I thought of the players that we've been able to get. Without Bielsa, we're not getting Robin Koch, we're not getting Llorente. You know, we're not getting these players in. Rodrigo, sorry, I'm forgetting he's the first.
You're right. And then obviously these players then see the performances that we're putting in against the likes of Liverpool, against the likes of City, and they're thinking, oh, this club's doing bits. This club's, this is a serious move. But you mentioned the cream of the championship, and you mentioned earlier on as well about it's nice to see Premier Leagues taking that gamble now. We know it's not a gamble, but from a Premier League perspective, they may see it as a gamble. But you've mentioned, Bowen. I mean, look at Watkins yesterday. Seeing him, I was a little bit like, I wouldn't have minded him actually, because he was unreal yesterday, Watkins, wasn't he?
He was my first choice. Well, when we said top of the championship, I said Ollie Watkins in our system would be amazing. Just finishing off Harrison, Costa's pullbacks, crosses, whatever it may be. He would thrive in our system for sure. But the championship thing, what Premier League were doing before was, instead of going to the championship, they'd rather go to Spain and spend something like 15 million on, take whatever variation of the name, Costa, Rodrigo, Rodriguez, Maxi, whatever it may be, and they'd rather take a chance on that. It doesn't work out, and that player then gets sold for like 2 million. They make losses on the player instead of just saying that Jared Bowen looks like he could do so.
Yeah.
And it took West Ham to do that, and then now they try. What did you see the West Ham thing with their player that was on loan at West Brom, Diangana?
Yeah, Grady Diangana.
Yeah. You see, the puzzling thing about that was if Diangana was West Brom's player to begin with, West Ham would have probably tried to buy him. So I don't get why they sold him. You know what I mean? There you go. That's crazy. That's clubs.
I know. Even Mark Noble, we had a West Ham fan on here earlier. Corey, he's comes on a few times. He's a good lad, and I know that West Ham fans, and even Mark Noble came out and said, didn't he? Like he couldn't believe that they'd moved Grady Diangana on, and it was really surprising. We've got someone else joining us now, as is Dabs from the Lad to Leeds podcast. How are you, mate? All right.
How's it going?
Yeah, good man. We've got KG as well. KG, just before I speak to lad and Dad, you've set up YouTube now, right?
Yeah. It's it's KG TV, but the link is
I've got technical issues, man, boys. Sorry, I'll listen to you.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It's on my Twitter profile on my main link, so you can go there and subscribe from there. I'll start to put videos up very soon. But yeah, it's just that I commentate and go on a lot of other podcasts and videocasts. So I thought I might as well set my own thing up and get my own opinions out there and things like that. So yeah, if any Leeds fans that love talking football, any other fans, Leeds, doesn't matter what club you support, I talk about all clubs anyway. So yeah, man, subscribe and get involved.
We've tried to do that as well. Now we're in the Premier League. It's like, right, we need to start bringing in some other people from other clubs, and we've started doing like little shows talking about, Premier League clubs and that as well, man. It's just,
I love it when you guys do that. I absolutely love it when you get the other fans on. It is so brilliant to see because it's like being in our own world, and it's like the Premier League's got this variety. Everyone's doing it in the Premier League, aren't they? And it's just great seeing Leeds come crashing into that zone. They don't know what to do with us, did they? It's like the teams, none of them know what to do with us.
Yeah,
like, honestly, oh my God, what's all this energy?
Yeah, you've got to have you've got to watch other clubs. You've got to watch other football. Otherwise, it just sounds too, as you said, in a bubble. And you've got to know what's going on with other teams to know how your team will get on against these teams. Yeah. So you're doing the right thing, getting other fans on. It's good content too, man.
Yeah, man. Cheers, man. Thanks very much. And like I've just said there, make sure you go over onto Twitter. It's KGTV. He's going to be putting out some YouTube videos and that soon enough, man. So make sure you check that out. I bet you're looking forward to speaking to that Man United fan a little bit later on, eh?
The Man United fans are so stressed. Oh, my God.
Big time.
It's amazing. The meltdown yesterday on the 6-1 against Tottenham.
It was great, wasn't it? Wasn't yesterday a great day? for football. Not as good as Saturday night, but yesterday was a great day for results.
It was, man.
Yeah, it's gonna be really good, man. Rants and Bants is the channel. So if anyone's interested in seeing some Man United fans cry a little, head over to there later on. I think it's gonna be about 10 or something. Yeah.
I spent some time yesterday watching someone. Watched a bit of Goldbridge, watched a bit of Andy Tate, and it's just for the meltdowns because I love that stuff. But what gets me is they're all not. It's like Ole Gunnar Solskjaer can do no wrong, and I can't get my head around it because although listen, we know we've had bad owners, man. We've had players that don't even want to play for us, man, pretending to be ill or injured. We've had it, but ultimately, I know that a coach worth anything would have got 9 points out of 9 from that Manchester United team. Arguably they should be sat on 0 because they got battered by Brighton. Totally. Absolutely battered. So for him to not have any blame leveled at him whatsoever, I just can't believe it, man. I think it's insane.
Yeah, I say, sorry, just what you say, I said to Man United fans, if they had Bielsa last season, they would have finished in the top 4 comfortably with that team they've got. No question about it. And they know it. They know that they need a better coach in general. But some back him because he's a club legend from the the European final. He's got a bit of credit in the bank there. But you've got to see the man doesn't know what he's doing. Just look at his face. He doesn't know what he's doing through the game. He's just there watching the screen. No one knows what's on the screen. He doesn't know what he's up to, man.
Yeah,
I think. I live over here in Manchester. I'm coming to you from deepest, darkest Stockport right now, and there is this blind love for Solskjaer. But I think and I'm biased as hell. I can't stand the club and everything it represents. Don't get me wrong, but I think if you try and neutralize it and look at that club, you can see it's not just Solskjaer. Look at his assistants. Look at who he's got around him. And that goes quite deep. The ones that are on the training pitch, and a lot of these guys, bless them, are probably going to be great coaches in the future at some point, at some time. But what they need, and unfortunately, I think because they went down the Van Gaal route, they're a bit scared of doing it. But that club to operate how they want it to needs someone of so much greater experience. And they should have gone out and got man who went to Everton. Ancelotti's class. That's exactly who they need at that club, because otherwise, how can they operate? But that playing squad's good enough to, beat Spurs. Absolutely. Yeah, I don't care what anyone says, but they're just trying to do silly things on the pitch, which is great.
Mean and 80 million Maguire pulling down his own defender.
It was one of the most beautiful things I've ever seen.
It's mad, isn't it? It's mad.
Do you want to know something? Do you want to know something so basic in terms of the quality of coaching? Look at Luke Shaw. There is no way Bielsa's playing Luke Shaw in his condition. It's as simple as that. He's not getting anywhere near the
that's why we didn't let the Bayern Munich guy in, right?
Yeah, Cuisance.
That's why we didn't let him in, because he didn't fit our we've gone to this level. I think Big Kev scenario messed it up for us, right? Like we said, we're not doing that again. You come to this club, you've got to be so fit. There's probably some kind of DNA measurement they've got that you don't have a specific Bielsa DNA. You can't play for us. It's wonderful, but you're exactly right. I would even argue Maguire doesn't look fit.
This is absolutely garbage. But at least Cavani and Sancho, world-renowned centre-backs, will be able to sort them out. Do you know what I loved? What do you think? Do you think the Liverpool hammering by Villa, it sort of took the shine away from our excellent performance against them a little bit for me? I'm like, as much as I was like, fair play Villa, I was a little bit gutted because it takes the shine away a bit from our performance against them. Ultimately, we got 0 points.
I flagged something this morning that I think what I noticed in both the Villa-Liverpool game and the Scum versus Spurs. Did you notice both Carragher and Neville referenced that, it's like watching Leeds City, this. And it's almost like that Leeds City game to the pundits has become a benchmark of an excellent game.
Mm.
And they both mentioned it. And I think what did happen as a headline, it took the shine away. But I think what happened on Saturday night was a bit of a spectacle that blew a lot of people away, more than when we played Liverpool, because of the level our boys rose to take on, what are undoubtedly probably one of the best teams in world football. So I know what you're saying, but I think I loved hearing Carragher and Neville reference Leeds versus City.
Yeah,
it's because I'll just say it's the game. Our game with Man City there was hardly any stoppages. There was no VAR long decisions. It was both teams attacking, and in the end it was only 1-1. So everyone thought it was going to probably be like an 4-3 and everything, but it was an open attacking game and a 1-1 draw. That is how you play football. It's like Sterling said, he rathers these type of games where teams come at him rather than just parking the bus. And
he's ended up picking up a knock as well on the back of it as well. I think Sterling, he's had to pull out of the England squad as well. So he's obviously, he's pulled out. So and he looked fine in the game. So maybe just that extra exergence, like that, he's had to put in work against this Leeds United side. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. And he's actually had to pull out of the England squad. Obviously, as well, I think Tammy Abraham, Sancho, and I forget the other one now. The other player, Chilwell. Ben Chilwell.
Be allowed. I don't want anywhere near Calvin. Sorry, I don't want anywhere near Calvin.
Kevin Phillips. Kevin Phillips.
Sorry. Kev Phillips. We can't have them near. I do not want a Leeds player near those three in this current climate. I'm sorry. I know it sounds really tight, but even. It's for the safety of my player who's in that England squad being exposed to some. And I know Tammy Abraham absolutely didn't know anything about it, but the other two did.
Yeah.
I think it is daft though. Like, why did they do it? Like, why do it on the eve?
It's ridiculous. We shouldn't let Southgate should go. Sorry, you can't come near this squad of players.
Southgate has got himself in a whole lot of trouble with his decisions, because it all starts with the Gomez Sterling thing where they had a little scrap and he dropped Sterling for a game. He then has the Harry Maguire thing where he calls him up and then drops him once he's found guilty. He says that Greenwood and Foden can't go because of their escapades in Iceland. But then he's allowing the three people that have had a party to still go. He's kind of sending mixed messages to the squad. I've got a sneaky feeling as well. He's only taking the three because Sancho is included in the three. If it was, say, Chilwell, Abraham, and Harry Winks, let's just say, I think he might have said, you know what, you three stay at home. But because Sancho's in there and Sancho's his starter, he's like, no, okay, come on then.
Jack Harrison stepped right in. Get Jack in.
Maybe Bamford ahead of Abraham.
Bammy in. Sorted, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. But Dad. I keep calling you Dad. Like it's Dad and Lad, isn't it? Like how should I reference you? Man?
Call us Dad. Just call us Dad. It's happy days. As long as you're comfortable with it, I am.
Love that. What are your thoughts on
lads? Lad has just got back from school. It's Gaz. Lad will be on that microphone at some point.
Cool, lads, I've got an exclusive.
Go on, man.
Latest name to be linked with Leeds. Bild in Germany are linking us with Jean-Paul Botis from Sainz, Netherlands midfielder, attacking midfielder, linked with, I think, Arsenal and Tottenham.
Okay.
So that's just kind of leaked out now.
Nice. See, I told you he was ITK, everyone. People laugh at me. He's ITK. He's coming bringing the news.
He's got too much time on my hands. That's all it is.
Yeah. Got a day off work, hasn't he?
Yeah, too much time. Just before I go and take the little one to swimming. So I'll bob back on when I'm waiting for her to do backstroke.
What was that surname, Gav?
I was going to say, what's his name again?
Jean-Paul Botis. I'm probably murdering his name, to be honest.
Yeah, pronunciation ain't my strong point either, mate.
B-O-A-T-I-S?
No, B-O-E-T-I-S, I think.
Oh, there we go. I've got him. Let's have a look.
You got him.
Jean-Paul Botis, Dutch professional football, plays as a winger for German club FC Mainz. Let's have a look on the news section, see if there's anything. Leeds United transfer rumours. Yeah, from Leeds Live. Oh, we'll have to sit and watch this one then, eh? Maybe. Aye.
Played as an attacking midfielder as well. I know he's dubbed as a winger there, but I think he's
Yeah.
played as an attacking midfielder.
This is the thing. Positionally, when you see links and that, it means nothing, does it? You know,
However,
it means absolutely nothing.
It might be a case that he was the alternative to Raphinha. You know, that list thing. He might have just been on the list.
I absolutely love that comment. Is there any hair on this stream?
That's amazing.
On our chins, maybe. That's about it.
Right down then.
Right, I'll be back on in a bit.
Okay,
backstroke
guys.
lessons.
Yes, thank you. Enjoy. Bye. See you later. Bye. Yeah, so what do we make to that then? I don't know much about him. Does anyone know? What about you, KG?
No, I've not heard of this guy. I can't say I'm familiar with him, no.
No, it looks like looking at his stats, it looks like a young'un. You know, not much behind him.
Ben said I didn't have time to Google him before he was even on here. See, we're keeping you up to date, man. Sky Sports is not the way. Come over here and join us, man. We'll have people dropping in and out. Feel free, guys, as well. If you need to be somewhere, you can just leave. Do you know what I mean? Just do what you need. I'm going to take
you up on that. It's lovely meeting you. And Joe, I'll be back later, bro.
Okay, no worries, mate. Enjoy.
In a bit.
Mate.
Peace. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Go on, KG.
I've got to hop off in a couple of minutes. But
no bother, man.
No, but thanks for inviting me on. And people, man, just subscribe to my channel. I know there's no videos on there yet, but there will be. And and like somebody said there on the screen that you brought up, it will be from a different angle because I love Leeds United. Trust me. When they lose, I'm in pain. Like when we lost that semi-final playoff last year for a week, I was unapproachable.
Yeah,
it was a hard time, but I will be approaching it from probably a different perspective than people that are, say, born in Leeds and stuff. So, it's different. It will be different, and you'll hear about other players, man, other clubs, and man, it'll be good.
Good, man. Good. Thanks for coming on, KG. And like I say, guys, check him out. It's on Twitter. I know a few of you have already said that you've gone over and subscribed, so make sure you do that. And you're on Rants and Bants later on as well, so that's always good, man. Getting the Leeds United out there, man. That's all that matters because the social side of it's been dominated by the top six for too long, and we're a huge club, and rightly so should be in that conversation and get that little bit of exposure like them guys do. I just want us all to do well from a content creator perspective. Do you know what I mean? And that's why it's nice to get everyone together.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'll say that to your subscribers here, man. I mean, we're the real people here. We love the club. We love football, and we aren't pundits on TV that get paid to watch a game and give a ridiculous proclamation from a game they've just watched and then think they know what's going to happen for this season. You know, we do our research, man, for our content, man. So keep on supporting everybody who's trying to put good content out there, man. It's important for everybody. And cool. just before I go, Joe, where do you think we finished in the league this season? Before the season started, where did you have us?
Me, I had us. I did a little league table, but I did have us top half, mate. I said top 10, KG, but I'm a positive guy anyway. Like a lot of people laughed at me for that, but that's just me. I looked at say relegation. I had West Brom, Fulham. I did have Newcastle, West Ham down there. Obviously, that's changed a little bit now. But I looked at them other teams, you know, Palace, Brighton, etc., who, to be fair, have started well. But I was like, we're better than them. So I see us, you know, on the coattails of the eighth, you know, that top eight. Now I look at it and think, what's to say we can't get Europa League, man? You just never know. What about you, man?
Yeah, absolutely. I was with the provision that we get 4 key signings in. I said 10th easily, just from the quality that's in the league. And credit to Crystal Palace, they've strengthened up. Crystal Palace have strengthened up because before they used to play with like 60 defensive midfielders, man. Ugly football to watch. Terrible. Brighton are going to be struggling eventually. And I did say 10th, but with the caliber of player we've got in, there is no, and the way that we play, there is no reason why we can't push for a Europa League spot this season. Absolutely not. It's not out of the realm of possibility. So
I agree.
Keep that faith.
Yeah, man, definitely. And For Ben C, who's asked, have you got a link handy? If you just go to Cage's Twitter handle that he's got there, sorry, I'm trying to hide this. There, if you go there, it's on his YouTube. I think it's your pinned tweet, isn't it?
Yeah, it's on my pin. It's on my pinned tweet and in my link on my bio. Yeah.
There you go. So there you can go check out Cage, and no doubt he'll be putting out some top content soon enough. Just have a little look round. What do you make to? Are you heading? Are you going?
It's all right. Go ahead. Yeah. Go ahead.
Oh yeah. What do you reckon to Arsenal? Obviously, in their pursuit of Thomas Partey, what do you think Arsenal can do this season, mate? They look good, man.
Well, Arsenal are a team where they've left this party thing to the last day for a reason. It's to appease the fans, to make them think, oh yes, we've got Thomas Partey in, but they haven't addressed other issues in the club. They've still got about eight centre backs there unnecessarily. They're on high wages, so they can't move them out, which is why they're still there. They need somebody else in as well as Partey. It was supposed to be Aouar and Partey. That was the two that they needed to at least make that midfield a decent looking midfield now. So this Partey thing it's one of those PR things where it will probably be done today and be like, here you go, here's a nice shiny new Partey.
Yeah. But
not addressing some of the other issues in the club. The window, I think Arsenal will probably be the same as last season, if I'm honest. I don't see them. They're nowhere near top 4 quality. Not with the squad they've currently got. Nah.
No.
When you look at someone like Everton and what they've done, and with the manager they've got, Carlo Ancelotti, they're someone that I think can push for the top 6, top 4 if they continue on the path they're on, because they look amazing. And getting James Rodriguez in, again, it's like it's like with Carlo Ancelotti being at Everton. If he's not at Everton, they're not getting a James Rodriguez. And what he's doing with Dominic Calvert-Lewin as well, his coaching, you've heard it in his coaching, I need you to just finish one touch finish him. And he's doing it, and it's just benefiting them all. They brought Alan in as well as a defensive midfielder to replace like Sigurdsson and all these middling players. They're a good bet to finish top 4. The only Achilles heel they've got is Jordan Pickford, but as everybody knows that already.
Yeah. No, I agree, man. I mean, Ancelotti's been a revelation, and seeing like you've mentioned there, like for Calvert-Lewin, just telling him where he needs to be. And look how many goals he's getting. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. He's got an England call up, and that's why we spoke about like what's going on at Man United, for example. There's your difference. Do you know what I mean? That's a manager who can coach players and get the best out of them. And the signing of Alan and James Rodriguez, just unreal, man.
And Decore too from Watford. Absolute engine in midfield, up and down, and he's good at tackling, good at going forward in the box. That's what I mean. Everton knew their weaknesses and addressed them straight away. That's the difference between a club that knows what they're doing and then a club that just takes a scattergun approach when it comes to deadline day, as Man United are doing today.
No, exactly, mate. Exactly. Cool. Well, KG, I'll let you shoot, man. Thank you so much for coming on, bro. It means a lot. And like you say, go check out KG. It's on his Twitter, and he'll be putting out some content soon enough.
All right. Well, thank you for having me. Have a good day, everyone. Bye.
Cheers, buddy. Thank you. There we go. Thanks so much for KG. We've had Dad from Lad and Dad. We've had Gaz drop in and out. We've had Alfie from LS11, and it doesn't stop there. We will have some more people coming on. Maybe we'll see them same people coming on again. I don't know. They can do if they want. That's what I mean. I've sent a couple of the links out. Thank you so much for everyone that's watching us as well. It means the world. If you want to get involved, as I say, Adam Richards asks, any news on a midfielder yet? Well, we have been linked with let me see. Oh, I nearly closed that page down. We don't want to do that. From Mans, it is 1 sec. No thanks. I'm getting loads of pop-ups. That's what's the annoying thing about this. Jean-Paul Boatis from Mans. Mans will sell Jean-Paul Boatis for 4.5 million amid Leeds United's reported interest in the player, according to Bully News. Reported in August that Dutch winger Boatis was attracting the interest of both Fulham and Leeds. Having seen a move for Cuisance collapse this week, it suggested that Leeds could raid the Bundesliga for another target. I have to wait and see on that. Hopefully we'll hear some developments And S.I. Meredith said, Cagey was brilliant. Agree with everything he says. Cool. Make sure you check Cagey's stuff out. Guys, as you can see here, we do have socials. If you could follow, I'm not pleading for followers. This is to get you involved. If you want to get involved in the show, as in send some links over, you get name checked. There's the socials down below. And as you can see here, it says, help us get to 18.5. This morning when I first came on, which was 2.5 hours ago, by the way, 2.5 hours ago, I need some more Leeds TV people to come in so I can have a break. This is slave labour, this is. But 18K was the target. We've got past 18K. So hopefully, you never know, if you're not subscribed already, massively help us out. I'm going to keep doing it till it goes off the screen. Subscribe. It's gone now. It's gone. So some people have tagged me and stuff on social media. So I just want to shout out Matty, which is at 2zen5LUFC. He sent me a link, and this is from the YEP, that apparently Leeds United have the chance to sign Arsenal defender on loan William Saliba, with the Whites left back Barry Douglas possibly moving on. So I guess we'll have to wait and see. So let's have a look and see what else you guys have tagged me in. We've got Talking Shut saying, Angus telling fans outside the grounds that Raphinha deal is almost done and Leeds pushing hard for a midfielder, but it might be hard to do. And that was tagged in from Eden Emery Webber. So big shout out there. We don't need or want any more centre-backs, says Josh Uras. And I agree with that. I don't know why that's been mentioned. We've got link with players on loan. Do not want any players on loan unless we have the option to buy. It's part and parcel of the market, dude. If you offer me a top quality player on loan, I'll snap your hands off. So we'll have to wait and see. Well, love that from Mr. Opto. Says, true, Leeds United is the most interesting team to watch this season. I agree with you completely. Alan Perez says, Boetis is Boetis, I believe. 100%. We'll have to wait and see. Jakanji says, I think we need a midfielder and a keeper. We won't go for a keeper. I've said many times, the only time we go for a keeper is if Kiko leaves, and I don't think he's going to leave. So we'll have to wait and see. Beefy says, Joe, you need to go get your run done. I do. I haven't been, actually, mate, this weekend. The weather's been terrible. And we've got Ben Binky, who should be joining us a little bit later on, says, what was that thing with question about someone dying in the press? Was that Saliba? I don't know. Joshua says, because of Saliba, who you mentioned, right? So because I mentioned, he said we don't need any centre-backs. Chanji tagging us in the Talking Shut tweet, which we've just read out as well. Let's see. Yeah, we've got just seeing if there's any other news. Let's talk about Raphinha then as well. BBC have done a little piece on Raphinha. It looks very much like Brazilian winger Raphinha. He's going to be joining Leeds from Rennes for around 17 million this deadline day. Okay, he's primarily a right-sided player, one with plenty of ability and an eye for goal. He loves the dribble. It is likely that he'll provide competition for Helder Costa. Does he start? Does he start for you guys over Helder, or do we see him in a different area of the pitch? I know we'll never be able, because we'd only be guessing, because no doubt Bielsa sees him somewhere. Raphinha had a busy day yesterday. He played and scored in the 2-2 draw with Rennes, and he nearly scored an absolute screamer of an overhead kick before flying to Leeds last night to discuss his move. Last season, he netted 5 times and bagged 3 assists in 22 appearances. I dare say his numbers will go up under Bielsa. Interestingly, Raphinha was brought into Rennes as a replacement for Watford-bound Ismail Sarr, which may give you an indication of the kind of player he is. As we reported earlier, Dan James was on the club's radar this summer, but Manchester United aren't keen on doing business, and that's why we've gone for Raphinha. Out of the two, I'd probably rather have Raphinha. But again, I haven't seen a lot of Raphinha. But I haven't seen a lot of Dan James either because they don't play him. Douglas Costa has gone back to Bayern Munich from Juve. Dele Alli is likely to stay at Tottenham at least until January with PSG. Having a look. Arsenal going to do Thomas Partey. We'll have to wait and see. I believe they want 50 million. They want 50 million. And we'll see as the day goes on if indeed clubs are willing to match we've got 6 hours and 52 minutes left to see if they're willing to match the club's buyout clauses. We know it could all get crazy after a little bit of time. Ryan Sessegnon's gone to Hoffenheim on loan, as we spoke about earlier. Let's have a look. Why are Man United signing Cavani? Don't know, because he can't play fucking centre-back. Yannick Bolasie could be moving on from Everton after being told he can leave, with a number of Turkish clubs looking at him. Didn't even realise Yannick Bolasie was still about. We've got 7 hours to go then. Here is your main news, really. Your main news. Norwich defender Ben Godfrey has joined Everton for 25 million. Good signing for me. They needed to improve that area of the pitch, pretty light and not that great. So he comes in there. Arsenal are obviously trying, as we've just touched on a second ago, to conclude the Thomas Partey deal. Manchester United are in talks to sign Atalanta winger Ahmad Traore, and of course Edison Cavani is expected to be announced this afternoon, and I believe along with Alex Telles, who's a decent left back, better than Shaw anyway. Everton forward Theo Walcott has gone back to where it all began. He's going to go out on loan to Southampton via a medical for a season-long loan move. I don't think we'll even see much of him there, if I'm being honest. And Everton are preparing moves for Manchester United Sergio Romero or Tottenham's Paulo Gazzaniga. He's always making errors, Jordan Pickford. It's, Gaz came on earlier on, and it could be a similar sort of situation in the fact that he's going to be bombed out, and then he's not going to be England's number one, and it could just be another Joe Hart situation. The fact that they're looking at Sergio Romero or Tottenham's Gazzaniga, I won't go for Gazzaniga, I don't rate him, but Romero, decent. Is he better than Pickford though? Who knows? I think the one keeper that for me would have enhanced them possibly was Emilio Martinez. He's a great keeper. Obviously, he's gone to Villa and he's already showing he's doing bits at Villa. I think he's a great signing for them and someone they needed. And if I was to have needed a keeper, and if we weren't going to go for a number one of Ilian Meslier, then of course Emiliano Martinez would have been the one for me. I'm just looking. I keep shooting off, guys. I'm just checking, obviously, what's going on over here. Smalling out, Traore in, so Chris Smalling could be on his way to Roma permanently, possibly. Let's have a look. We've got Gary from Talking Shut coming back with us now. How are you doing, Gary? All right, this is the third time, mate. I'll get you a hat-trick ball for today's stream.
Live on location from my car.
Love it. That is pure Sky stuff, that is.
Complete with terraced air freshener.
Goal, is that the Phil Hay goal tweet?
Phil Hay one, yeah. It stopped smelling now,
nice.
But yeah.
You still keep it there.
for Phil, yeah.
So
I've been a bit out of loop for the last half an hour or so. Has that been happening? Has there been any deals?
Not really, mate. To be honest, that's why I'm thankful that we've had people on. Otherwise, I might give it a wide berth. There we go. That's better. We had a super chat coming from Derek Moore, who says, "Great work, Joe. You're the man." Thank you, mate. We've been going 2 hours and 40 minutes, guys.
Good work, mate. Good work.
I know, right? We got to 18k as well. We got to 18k, which was nice to see. Maybe we'll get to. I went for 18.5. I don't think that'll happen, but you never know.
With my very pitiful plea for more Talking Shut subscribers as well, we got 2. So nice one. Thank you.
Oh, really? Wow. Okay. Guys, if you're watching this stream and you're a fan of Leeds United and Leeds United related content, then go. I hate this pointing thing because I always go to Talking Shut's YouTube channel where they have watch-alongs, where they have their podcast on a weekly basis, and hit subscribe. Gaz is on here a lot. He speaks a lot of sense. And yeah, make sure, and they do you do like little extra bits, don't you?
Yeah, we've got one coming up this week, actually.
Go on, promote it, man. Promote.
with Matty Ingham, who works for the club, but he's also a journalism student, and he's following the 23s this year. So I'm going to catch up with him on Thursday to get the lowdown on the goal scoring 23s. So it'd be good to catch up with him. That'll be posted on the YouTube channel. So yeah, man, be good. And we've got some of us sort of lined up. It's just trying to get the stars to align because obviously COVID times and that's a bit nuts, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, mate. You're right. It is. I'm so grateful for the likes of Zoom and all that sort of stuff that we're able to still do this stuff, man. It's class. But yeah, still no further forward with your man Raphinha. Obviously, what have we got now? About 7 hours to go. We're not going to have a repeat of the Dan James situation, are we, mate? Please.
Hope not. No, I mean, I tweeted that from Talking Short earlier. I'd seen on someone on a generic Facebook page. I apologise for not being able to name them because there's just that many. But somebody dropped on Angus Kinnear outside the ground, and he said it was dotting the I's, crossing the T's with Raphinha, and that they were still working hard to do another deal. But it might be difficult with the amount of time that's got left. So who knows?
Yeah, I've seen someone sent us it actually and tagged us in your tweet on Twitter. I think it was Mitchell Emerson, who we've had on here before. He must be at the ground doing a bit of live stuff, and so he must have grabbed him on the way in.
Yeah, man. Yeah. So no, I think Raphinha will get done. I think the panic is obviously after what went on with Michel Cousson.
Yeah.
But you know what? Like, I don't know. I just got a bit of a different feeling with this one. We're a bit broken, tainted from Dan James, aren't we? But again, that was more a political thing. That Tosspot who was in charge at Swansea, I think, saved his own skin at the expense of Dan James. So now I think Raphinha will get done. And I don't know about another one. I go through peaks and troughs. I'm kind of like expecting Leeds to pull a secret rabbit out of the hat.
Definitely.
I take my excitement hat off and look at it and you think, do you know what? You can still go and nick somebody from the Championship until the 16th of October. Or is it on the 16th? I don't know. Something like that. But, that's when I kind of change my tune a little bit, where I think it's got to be the right, it's got to be the right deal. If something really surprising comes out, then I think we'll do it. If it don't, then I don't think we will. So,
no, exactly. Like, I know what you mean. Like, you don't just want. It's not like what's going on across the Pennines, for example, where they're just trying to sign anybody that they can get in the door. Is it? It's a measured approach. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, it just looks a bit panic buying over there. I mean, they've gone for a left back in Telos. They've gone for Edison Cavani, who on the strength of things and on paper. Do you know what? I actually think it might be a decent deal for them. I think they might get a few goals out of him. But he's still like 33. Didn't play much last year due to injuries.
Yeah,
it could be a flaky signing. It's a big risk though for the amount of money they're paying him. Is it something like 20 million quid in wages or something stupid?
Yeah, it's crazy. And I think didn't they have to pay like a £2 million fee to his agent as well?
Yeah, mate, agents will be cash money and into these this today, like so. Yeah, I mean it's an interesting one, mate. We'll just have to wait and see, won't we? I mean. Whether we do or we don't, we can't. I saw a couple of tweets earlier moaning about if we don't get a midfielder in, that we've spunked a lot of money on Raphinha and not got a midfielder in. Wouldn't be funny, but the club haven't really put a foot wrong in this entire window. So we kind of just got to believe in them, believe in them. I think the knock on though is if we don't get someone on the now from midfield, I think we'll see Robbie Gotts stay at Leeds. I don't think he'll go out on loan.
Oh, do you not?
Yeah, Bielsa loves him, doesn't he? And he just brings a bit more options in that midfield area if he stays, doesn't he?
Yeah, no, fair enough. I mean, obviously, Shackleton, Gotts, they're a very similar sort of player for me. Do you know what I mean? So I'd like one of them.
I think Gotts is a bit more attacking, isn't he? I think.
Just on this as well, Dale's asked, is that the Leeds United fan hub? Is that the channel? No, it's Talking Shut, right? So it's just Talking Shut.
Yeah. So our podcast goes up on the Leeds United fan channel, LS11 live, but then any extra stuff we do goes on our page, which is Talking Shut.
Okay. So head on over. Obviously, they're saying Bogus has gone to Logroñés. Again, pronunciation ain't my strong point in the Spanish second division. Would you not prefer him to stay in England? Because ultimately, if he's going to make it, he's going to make it in England with us, right?
Yeah, I mean, I heard. Sorry, just need a quick outfit change. I heard Swindon were interested, and I think on the base of things, I'd rather seen him go to Swindon. Looking at the difference between Segunda B, I think it's called in it over there, or La Liga 2, whatever. And the English game. But hey, do you know what? If he's good enough, which we think he is, he'll make it wherever he goes and plays. I mean, he could go there to Segunda B or whatever it's called and absolutely rip it to bits. So, you know, I think Boguts, McCallum, Stevens, all them type of people, they just need regular game time at the minute, and we can see how they're going to kind of develop. You know what I mean? Obviously, Shackleton and Gotch, you would argue, are a little bit closer to the first team than them guys, apart from Jordan Stevens, obviously, who featured quite heavily. And yeah, as Binky's just reminded me, because he's our business manager at Talking Shop. Don't forget, if you subscribe,
watching with his shades, fuming.
If you subscribe to the Talking Shop YouTube channel, as soon as we hit 1,000 subscribers, you get entered into a draw to win some stuff from the terrace.
Nice. Which is the way forward.
So yeah,
I know we did something similar when we did the 5K, and you guys actually helped us out. You sent us a Talking Shut mug. I remember it well. Yeah, and we did something similar. So make sure you go over and support the guys, man. I believe, right, with the 500 and odd people that are watching this, a large part of that are already Leeds United fans. So you should just straight head on over, click the subscribe button. They'll be almost at 1K before this is done, and then you can get your competition one. And Terrace always put out some decent stuff. I mean, I have mugs everywhere of them, to be fair. It's all, I've not got any to hand. I've got a Star Wars mug.
Well, mate, they even do little cool things like this, because being where's the camera? Being down, obviously being in enemy territory in Barnsley, I sometimes have to be a little bit careful brandishing the colours. But little cool pin badges like this where I can brandish the colours.
I'm looking around the front room because I'm like, I know I have something, Terrace, somewhere, because I have everything else. It'll be somewhere. All my mugs are obviously in the cupboard, mind, but I do have, I've had all sorts of. So, yeah, make sure you check them out. Enter that competition. Michael Cuisance has apparently completed his medical and has signed his contract at Marseille. I've seen an absolute crazy bonkers tweet from a Bayer fan saying that shows that Leeds United were lying just so they didn't have to pay. And I was like, where does that even come from, man? Like, the fact is, maybe Marseille are willing to take the gamble, whereas we're not, right? You all right, Gaz?
Yeah, I think a lot of it came down to his condition now and Bielsa condition, if you like. So,
yeah.
Am I still there?
Yeah, you are, mate. It's just because you're moving about, that's all.
You still got me, Joe, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, mate. Yeah, I think it was the fact that he probably weren't in the shape that we wanted, and then he had a little bit of this injury thing, looming over his head a bit. Maybe that's just a small strain or a niggle or something. But like, I think it was said that if he's out for 2 weeks with that, and then he needs another, 4 weeks to get up to Bielsa standard, that's 6 weeks. We're starting to get into January by that point. So you know what, you've got to trust the main man. He's got us here, so got to trust him, haven't we?
Yeah, definitely. Big shout out KG as well, has just tweeted out. Oh yeah, Dad Duty's called. I think he was referencing, because I said to Lad and Dad, I was like, because Lad and Dad came on, and I was like, keep calling you Dad. I don't know what to call you. And yeah, Dad's fine as long as you're all right with it. I was like,
yeah. To be fair, mate, we had him on the watch along last week, and I called him Lad and Dad all the way through it.
Yeah. I think that's the way to go. Make sure you check out them as well, man. Always good. When I have time to listen to it on the morning, it's good. Have they done the sound yet? What is that sound? Because I sent them something to the show phone and they never got back to me. Have you listened to it at all?
What? Yeah, mate. They did the last one. It was the last one was Bielsa's clicker on a PowerPoint. Click.
I fucking said that on the. I said that on.
Jack. I mugged you off, man. Mugged you off, Jack, big time.
Wait there. I'm gonna get it up here now. I am absolutely fuming. Wait there, right?
Mate, mugged you off, mate. Mugged you off.
Right.
You know how competitive you are, and they've mugged you off.
It's date and time, right? There's Lad and Dad. They've
Timestamp.
not even read it. The sound, it's Bielsa changing the projector slide during the infamous Spygate press conference. That was sent 28th of September. So I should have fucking won that.
No, listen. I heard them read that out. But it weren't that one.
Oh, so which one was it then?
No, mate. No, listen. I heard them read yours out. It weren't that. It was another one, I think, from what I remember.
I'm not having it. Not having it. No way. Jack Foster says, watching from Tokyo. Sleeping soon, and hopefully by the time I wake up, we have a new cam and a winger. I know you were mentioning the other day as well. It's crazy just how wide the reach is when you just get like people watching from far-flung places, and Tokyo's absolutely amazing. David Coleman says the club has done great business in this window, but just a slight disappointment if we don't get a CM. Neither Roberts nor Rodrigo are really right for the role. Do you agree with that?
No, I think Rodrigo showed enough on Saturday. Yeah, showed enough on Saturday to show that he can provide stuff in that role. And you know, we're forgetting that we've got Pablo, you know, waiting to come back. You know, all is not lost if we don't get a central midfielder in, because, you know, I just still feel like we've got options there. You know, maybe not the options that some people would like, but
yeah,
you know, the options are there, man, aren't they? So, you know, I'm not overly worried if we don't get one in. It'd have been nice to get a Cousins or a Rodrigo de Paul, or, you know, someone there, just somebody who offers something a bit different, like another 8 who can play with Clicky. Because, you know, I think before Forshaw got injured, some of his best football when we played outside of Click. So, yeah, I can understand why people are disappointed, and I think the fact that we had Cousins in the building and then he, you know, it didn't work out, furthers people's exasperation, because you can tell that they want a central midfielder. It's just not worked out. So it's just one of the things, isn't it? Like, you know, I think if we could go into every single window we've ever had as fans and say, want one of them, 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 and then people naturally get disappointed when they don't get the one that they want. But, you know, I believe now at the moment in the stewardship at the club, and I think that they've got the best interest of the club at heart. So if there's not a central midfielder out there that we can do now because the Bielsa don't fancy him, then that's just how it plays out, no matter what we think as fans, sadly.
Yeah. You got to trust the process, haven't you, mate? You got to trust the process. Big shout out Jamie, who said he was directed here by @SimplyLeeds, and Simply Leeds Gaming says, "Hey up, Jamie, no problem, mate. Have fun." So big shout out for bringing people over. If you want, go contact your mates, man. Tell them to come over. Tariq Jabbar says, "Great transfer window, guys. Great show. Just drinking a nice brew in my Leeds mug. Matched on together from Tariq. If you haven't already, I think you can buy on YouTube now our mugs. It comes as part of the YouTube stuff, as well as the terrace. Check out the terrace as well, but get ours first." I'm only joking. Let's have a look. See what we're heading home. See you in 15. So we've got Binky coming on in 15 minutes. From Talking Shut fame, Leeds family, love it. So we'll see him very soon as well. I mean, we might have already touched on it, but what about Todd Cantwell, mate? What are your thoughts there? Did that one excite you when you seen it? It did me. He's still there, guys? He's blinking, so he must still be there. I think we might have lost him for a second. Are you there, Gaz?
Yeah, it did me a little bit, to be honest. Young, talented player, well regarded. Yeah, but ultimately we've not.
Gaz is having a nightmare here.
We're just trying to relocate.
Oh, dear.
Am I there? All right. You got me now.
Yeah, can you hear me now? We've got you, man. Alfie's back as well from LS11. Gaz has jumped back out. We were just talking about Todd Cantwell, my man.
Right.
Is that was that when I first seen that link? I thought it was a really exciting one. What about you?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it kind of came off the bat of Rodrigo de Paul, didn't it? Really, like as soon as that went dead, It was Cantwell, but I don't know. He's clearly got a lot of talent, hasn't he? I don't know. Like I don't know what people are saying about his attitude. Like I don't really know that much about him, but he's clearly got the talent, hasn't he? And if Bielsa thinks he can get a player in there, then yeah, fair enough. And 50 millions for a young English talent, it's pretty rare that you get a deal that good, I think. So yeah, him and if we get him in, because can't we still sign him after the deadline since he's technically an NFL player?
Yeah, till the 16th, isn't it? I don't know. So I'm hoping it'll be done today, just so this is a little bit more exciting. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Someone says hello, guys. Go on, what you say?
It'll start hotting up, mate. Maybe not on Leeds front, but there'll be some deals going on. Yeah. Them scummers will shit themselves and try and sign like a 75-year-old fat Ronaldo or something.
Yeah, or just try copy our business, won't they, mate? That's normally what they like to do, and try go for players that we've been after. I know they tried to JKA. That's another one. Let's touch on that, right? JKA. What is going on there? Did either of you, you have your ear close to the ground, have you heard anything or know anything further about JKA situation?
I read an article today. He potentially was off to Turkey to Bursaspor.
The
article said that Leeds and PSG were close to resolving their issues, and he could join Bursaspor or another Turkish club that I can't remember. So not sure on that one. I think Phil, at the sticking point from Leeds' point of view, there was a date on the deal, and the date passed. So Leeds may see that as null and void. So I don't know. I mean, I'll be honest. I don't know about you, Alfie, or you, Joe. I don't care.
No. I'm so far from caring.
Yeah, we've gone for so many years of caring about court cases and players and yachts that have not had tax paid on them, and rovers that paid on them, and spy cameras in toilets, and I was thinking the other day, I remember the good old days when I didn't even really know the chairman or the owner of the club one. I didn't really care. Yeah. But then 16 years of really caring. Like Michael and Moscow and Dan at the Square Ball always said that, like, when they first started their podcast, they spent loads of time reading up on legal shit about ownership and stuff like that, because we got fully entrenched in it. But we're back in the Premier League now. We're signing international players. Couldn't give a fuck how Leeds wriggle out they do. That's all I'm bothered about.
Yeah, exactly. Nah, couldn't agree more. Couldn't agree more, mate. We've got someone watching from Norway who says we need to talk about Haaland. His dream is to win the Premier League with Leeds. Born in Leeds. Maybe we can get him on a free transfer. When you say later, do you mean like when he's 30 odd at the back end of his career, or just later today? But yeah, I mean, that would be amazing. Do you know what? I thought it was absolutely amazing when he went up to Dallas and said, marching on together, or what is it, when took his shirt. How class was that, Alfie?
Yeah, brilliant. I mean, he's just class, isn't he? Like, yeah. But he's just a big kid. Like, he's honestly probably up there with one of my favourite non-Leeds footballers. I mean, obviously, he does have a little bit of a link to Leeds, obviously being a Leeds fan and being born there. But I mean, it would have been brilliant if we could have got him a couple of seasons ago and we were potentially linked with him. And I think that was, well, I don't know if that was just kind of a lazy link because he was born in Leeds, but it was before he had his explosion with Salzburg, I think, where he just scored ridiculous amounts of goals and then got signed by Dortmund. But maybe not one for today. Maybe we'll wait until January to get him.
Yeah, definitely. It looks like the Walcott to Southampton deal he's done. What do you make to this? I mean, someone's just said, guys, it'd be interesting to see if Cuisance plays for Marseille in the next week or two. Even if he does play, it don't mean shit, does it? 'Cause like we touched on earlier, there's a difference between being able to go out and play 90 minutes and being able to play 90 minutes of Beelzebub. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. It's a totally different game, isn't it?
Yeah, and that's the factor, isn't it? That okay, like Kemal Roof was a good example that you used earlier. He's going and playing 90 minutes for Rangers here and there, and prior to that, 90 minutes at Anderlecht. But like he couldn't manage more than a couple of weeks of Beelzebub because he broke down. So Cuisance might be Marseille and he might play. But is the level of intensity the same? Is the strain on the body the same? I doubt it. I really doubt it. There's not many, probably not many clubs in the same intensity and the same
Are you still there? I think you've muted, Gaz. Have you muted
No,
yourself?
I'm back.
Oh, there we go.
My son Judd decided to FaceTime me, and obviously on the phone. But no, I mean, going back to the point I was on about before he interrupted. You know, it's all about can he manage the intensity of Bielsa's both training and style of play. And if Leeds had concern about his fitness around that, then we've got out of a good deal, because potentially at a 5 deal and a lot of money, say he comes in and breaks down week in, week out, you know, that's equally as frustrating because he can't maintain it. So, you know, it's sad that it is where it is, because he looks a talent, but, you know.
Oh, we've got here this coming in. I don't know if this has actually gone out on Twitter because I've not seen it, but it looks like this link for an actual midfielder. So he's saying Phil Hayes said Leeds United's pursuit to add another midfielder to the squad before the transfer deadline date is going right down to the wire, with a few names being cited as targets. Now I don't know if that's true or not. We've got the picture of young Mitchell as well, Mitchell Emerson at Ellen Road on Angus watch. And he's got a picture of Angus in the club. That's brilliant. So fair play to Mitchell for doing that. Angus watch is on. Come on, mate.
I need to go pick up the future Rebecca Adlington. The lesson's just about finished. I'll jump back on later on, Joe, when it gets.
Yeah, we'll see you later on, my man. Thank you.
I'll jump back on, mate, when Rodrigo falls on his way on a plane.
Yes, love that.
Is that who you're going to pick up?
Yeah, he's going to pick up. He's not really at swimming.
Nah.
Let's have a look. See what others are saying. I can't find that Phil A tweet. I don't know if you've managed to.
Nah, I don't think that's gone. I don't think that's gone through. But I don't know. Yeah, unless it's on Instagram or something. But I can't find it on it. I can't find it on Twitter. So.
No, I don't see that. Let's have a look. Great show, boys, says Frank Spencer. Thank you very much. I'm just having a look to see what's going down. I mean, nothing's really happened yet, has it, mate? And it's been quite a slow opening. Just we know that the Raphinha deal is getting done, but it doesn't look like there's anything apart from Walcott going to Southampton. Partey, won't he go to Arsenal? Other than that, mate, and obviously it looks like Cavani and Telles will be done at Man United. But other than that, it's there's not been much going on, has there, pal?
No, I mean I've got notifications on for Fabrizio Romano just to see what's going on, and there's some interesting ones. West Ham are looking to get Felipe Anderson out the door, apparently.
Okay,
just seen that Porto getting in, but again,
I've just seen that.
In terms of big deals, I don't really know. Like, I mean, Man United are just in the mud with Cavani. I don't know why they've tried to sign him because in the 2 years ago maybe, but I mean, is he going to play ahead of? Is it Martial they're playing at striker now?
Yeah, I mean, it is.
But
yeah,
it's funny.
Yeah, it is, man. It stinks of a panic buy to me. I mean, he might go, then he might get goals like Ibra did. Do you know what I mean? When he went there, like Henrik Larsson did when he went there under Fergie. But yeah, he does think of a bit of a panic buy to me. I think the mad thing is they're trying to buy these wingers when we all know that defensively they've got issues. That's what I find really strange. Apparently, Balotelli's on his way to Watford in the Championship. I don't know if there's any truth to that one.
Might be joining Douglas then, mightn't he? If he's that's to be believed as well.
Yeah, Douglas. What do you make to Douglas? What are your thoughts on if he was to move out?
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, like I tweeted out this morning saying that I do feel for him a bit because even though football's a business, but it would be the second time that he's played for a championship winning side and been binned off before he's even played a second of Premier League football. So. But he's down the pecking order, because Dallas is number one, and then it looks like Leif Davis is finally going to get a run in the team because he looks class. I think he could turn into a really, really good footballer. So he's third, possibly even fourth choice behind Alioski. So, but he ended last season well, and I thought maybe he was going to make the step up. But yeah, it's a shame. But obviously, you can't just keep him on just for the, just to give him a confidence boost just to pay him a wage. Like he needs to be playing football, and it is what it is. And we've got to sell some players if we're signing. You can't sign 4 or 5 players and not sell anyone.
I agree.
For him to go, and then I just don't know who else, because I know I've seen 4 or 5 players could go out unless they're youth players, but can't see any other senior players going out. I don't know about you.
No, I agree, Matt. I don't see any senior bodies going out. No, it's not going to happen. I think the only one that could might have been Kiko, but it's too late in the window now for that to happen for me.
Yeah,
and no one's really shown any sort of interest in him, have they? Because if they had, I think he'd already be gone. Do you know?
yeah.
So that one. I mean, only Barry maybe. I know Celtic was mentioned as someone's put in the comments as well. I think it was Big Badger, rumoured to be going to Celtic. Obviously, Watford have come in as well. And I get what you're saying in that it is a bit harsh. You know, he makes the move, he wins the championship, he gets moved on. But I'd arguably say, had he have performed anywhere close to when he did at Wolves, he'd still be with Leeds, and he still is. But I mean, he'd have more of an integral part. It's just we've not even seen a fraction of the Barry Douglas that was at Wolves, have we?
No, definitely not. And that's probably part of the reason why he's going, because I think he offered a bit, didn't he, towards the end of last season? But yeah, the kind of free kicks, 14 assists from left back when he was at Wolves, he just hasn't shown any of it. But it's a shame. But if he's going to go and play first team football and he's happy with it, then fair enough. Best of luck to him.
Yeah, I remember first game against Stoke, he crossed one in. Cooper headed it in. I remember saying to my pal, "That's what you get from Barry Douglas." And then since that point, we've not really seen any of it. I think that's why I got a bit frustrated after. I don't know if it was against Blackburn in the running. I think it might be Blackburn, or it could have been Stoke, where he came in and had a brilliant performance, and then everyone was calling for him to start and was like just totally dismissing Barry Douglas. Stuart Dallas. I was like, have you forgot how well Stuart's been playing? Do you know what I mean? Yeah. What are your thoughts on Barry Douglas? Old Ben. Old Ben's with us, by the way. Binky.
Hey,
Old Ben is with us from Talking Shut. What are your thoughts on Barry?
He's been unlucky, really, hasn't he? The injuries, sort of not being able to get inside and stuff like that. I mean, that cross he put in when he did his knee, he injured his knee and he still managed to put that cross in. I think that's sort of his highlight, isn't it?
Yeah, probably, mate. Probably. People are asking, has the Brazilian winger passed his medical? Have we signed Raphinha yet? No, nothing's confirmed as of yet. Are either of you worried?
Not yet. But
not yet.
it's not long. It's not long before you start to panic, is it? I say, well, if nothing comes through before, like, I don't know, 7:30, then I'll start to it'll start to creep in, and then because it's what happened with Daniel James. I can't get past it.
I was here. I've been in this similar situation. I was sat doing one of these as well in the that time I had a shirt on though and a tie.
It does worry a bit. I mean, I don't know a lot about the work permit sort of thing, maybe I think that's what's holding it up, isn't it? From what I understand. Just crossing the I's and dotting the T's, whatever way around it is. Getting that sorted, which is my only worry.
Yeah, it's what's this guy? Joe, what are you eating? Get some good organic food and some proper Irish shit. You always seem on the verge of the flu. What? I don't know what the fuck.
I think that's just your accent.
Do I look like I'm ill? I don't know, but thanks for your concern. But yeah, they're saying that Raphinha will pass his medical. Someone's just tweeted me on Twitter as well to say that if you go on the Ren Twitter as well, they're absolutely livid that that he's moved on. How excited are you two by this link? But by Raphinha.
All I've seen is the sort of the goal and the assist from yesterday. I don't know much else about him. But he's something I've heard he's quite fast, and to have Harrison and Costa, and then we saw on Saturday we're bringing Poveda on. You get a fullback with a card like Mendy, who's a decent player, sort of high end left back, isn't he? You get a player to come on and run at him like Poveda did, and then he ended up having to take him off because it were a walking red card.
Yeah,
and to have someone with that pace to inject that into a game from what we already do, is going to make a huge difference.
91 pace on a FIFA card, mate. That tells you all you need to know, Ben.
Exactly.
He's going straight in the FIFA Ultimate.
You're being run around by Leeds for 60 minutes, and then you get a 91 pace come at you.
Yeah, exactly, mate. You bang on the money, What are your thoughts on it, Alfie, man?
Obviously, as Ben said, like absolutely massive. Like to add that on top of what we've already got, like. But I think it's kind of testament to like the kind of like the football we're already playing, where you're kind of bringing him in and thinking like, will he even play at this point with like the form of Costa and Harrison? I mean, obviously he's probably got the potential to be miles better than the pair of them, but like just to have either of them on the bench at one point is quite a frightening thought, really, to think that like we could have that. Like that's going to terrify. Like you think if we played that against I don't know who's got a dodgy defense. Well, Liverpool maybe even like that kind of high line. Leicester, you look at Leicester, we're absolutely taking the pieces by that.
Well, look at Southampton against Tottenham, for example. Southampton against Tottenham. You know they played that high line. It was crazy, wasn't it?
Yeah.
You bang on the money. I know old Ben used to work for the trust. Do you have Ken Bates' number by any chance, mate?
I did have at one point. Actually, knows that number as well. Are we going to ring him? He's selling his club, isn't he?
Yeah, apparently he said, I'm going to turn my phone off, I'll give it away. Something like that.
Why would he turn his phone off if he was giving it away? I mean, obviously, people must want to ring him to buy the club off him. I think he just had a really good Sunday sesh and he was feeling it this morning.
Definitely, yeah. I did not know this. Apparently, the Italian window closes at 7. I don't know if that's true or not, boys. Maybe you know. I know it's not likely, but DePaul on loan to buy would be mental. Udine's looking at signing another Watford midfielder, obviously. Delafeu's going there. I'm not sure on if that's right about their window shutting earlier. Let's have a look. Paul AJ says, this is better than watching Sky Sports. I don't know about that, but it's all right.
Sky Sports has become a bit dull, hasn't it? It's just the same thing with idiots like a Bonglehorn
they've got a Bonglehorn on at the minute. Like, I'm like, what? Have they not been watching him or listening to him on their TalkSport? Some of his claims that Grealish was as good as Xavi or Iniesta, one of anyway. I was like, where does he get them from?
I think it just comes with the Villa territory. They're all tapped in, Ed.
Yeah.
They live in this really weird world.
I was that's what I mean. Through gritted teeth, I was like, yeah, fair play yesterday, Villa. I still can't stand some of the individuals and them two idiots on the touchline. Just to give an update, guys, done deals on deadline day. We've had one, Ben Godfrey from Norwich to Everton. Like, it's been a really slow day and I've been here for 3 hours and 15 minutes. But hopefully it'll all start picking up soon enough.
If people are going to do stuff, it's going to have to, isn't it? Oh, Choupo-Moting's gone to Bayern Munich.
Yeah.
He's got half the best agent in the world, him.
Yeah.
That's not the first time someone said that to me today.
Yeah, it's just ridiculous, isn't it?
I know, it's mental, isn't it? To go from Stoke to PSG, to then to where's he gone? Sorry, did you say
Bayern Munich?
Yeah, Bayern Munich. Let's have a look. Let's see what we've got. Great show, gents, says Big Dave. Nice one. Frank Spencer says, I work with Villa fans and I confirm they are tapped. What did either of yous make? Ben, what did you make to that game yesterday? And while you
Villa game, I didn't see it
because I've not had a piss for 3 hours and 15 minutes. So I'm going to ask you that and then let you crack on. Cheers.
So I'm a big, I'd say big NFL. I'm an NFL fan, so I put NFL Red Zone on, and so I was watching that. I'd seen the first goal, and then I checked back at half time and saw it was 4-1, and I just thought, what is going on here? It's just wild, especially after the Man United game as well.
Yeah, I know. I was at work for the Man United game, and I must have missed the kickoff. Like, I'd totally forgotten it was happening. Just checked my phone, just like on the slide, just to see who was on it. It was like, I thought it was 1-0, to be fair. I checked it and thought, oh, that's all right. And then something about it made me just think, surely that's not a 6. I can't believe it. And then with the Villa one, it was just like, just check, like, just had it on notifications every time it went in. I was just like, oh, so it's 2-0. Like, how are they doing that? And then it's like, 2-1 Liverpool. Here we go. Like, they'll come back. And then just so I I don't know how they did it. Honestly, I have no idea.
They're defending in this league. I mean, I think by sort of 10 games, it'll probably settle down a bit. But I think without having a proper pre-season and stuff like that, it's just wild. And even watching the first couple of weeks, and I'm thinking, if people play with a high line like that, with how teams are just hitting balls over and getting in behind, I mean, at first I thought maybe not Bamford, but with that turn of pace, so when he set up that goal against against Fulham, and I'm thinking, with that turn of pace, that'd beat any sort of defences in this league. But if you've got Rodrigo running onto a ball, and even this new lad, Raphinha, Costa, whatever, getting onto balls over the top like that, we're in every time. I mean, even on Saturday night, how many times did we get one-on-ones?
Yeah.
We didn't score them, but we got there. And I mean, a great save from Edison for me for the Ayling one. Bamford was offside on one. And it's crazy how bad the defending is.
Yeah. Yeah, it is, man. I know what you mean. Someone's just, we're live at Leeds on Sky Sports. I can't see what's being said, but hopefully that means Raphinha deal is
Sheffield United latest, it says.
He's covering both from Elland Road.
Yeah. But I tell you, I've just been sent a funny tweet from a Ren fan. I just want to share it with people on the stream. It says, Raphinha, he can play in the obviously the French league and have visibility at European level, because I believe they got into the Champions League. But instead of staying in Rennes, which is a great sporting challenge, he prefers to go and play in a second-rate club in England without a European Cup, and then he finishes with, "Go fuck your mothers with your fish and chips, country." And I thought that's absolutely brilliant. I don't know.
That's big talk for a club named after a indigestion pill, isn't it?
He actually says, "Go fuck your mothers with your fish and chip country," which that's, I think is the best.
I'm gonna try and use that in a sentence today.
Yeah.
So the from Elland Road was about Sheffield United. They're trying to get a defender. Terence Congolo from Huddersfield, which I don't think someone that Sheffield United should be buying. He's not sort of done great, has he? But that's someone they're looking at. But they're trying, basically.
Yeah, so, and apparently Valencia have come out and said Kondogbia will not leave the club today, because I know there was a big link with a lot of clubs after Kondogbia, but apparently Valencia have come out and said, look, it's not happening, he isn't going anywhere, which is a little bit disappointing, because when I seen that one, I was a bit like, I wouldn't have minded that, you know. I don't know what you guys see.
I thought it was probably a two sort of defensive player.
In terms of in the Calvin mould.
Yeah, and I don't think we're sort of looking for that. We need an 8. I mean, I've heard you discuss it earlier today about Forshaw, which I think we're struggling with Forshaw. I think he's struggling, and he's not a reliable player right now for us.
No.
And we need to be able to fill that gap, because you can look at how it went on Saturday that Klitsch ran his heart out and he was knackered. And we had to bring someone on to replace that. And the move was to bring Dallas into the middle and put Leif Davis at left back. And with all due respect to Stuart Dallas, he's been brilliant. He's not a central midfielder. He did really well in the Championship there. But you're playing against Man City, Liverpool, whatever. You need someone who's a midfielder. I don't think that people say about Shackleton, but I don't think that's a role Shackleton should be doing right now. He's a player you bring on for Klitsch when it's going well for you. You're not against a big side, and you're probably winning at the time. Someone who's going to get into the corners with his pace and run about. But at that point, we need someone just to sort of take control in the middle. And as good as Stuart Dallas is, we need someone a bit better for this standard.
Yeah, no, I agree.
So that to me is why we've been looking like the French lad. I'm not even going to try murder his name.
Boetis, is it?
No, the one that failed the medical, Cuisance.
Oh, Cuisance, yeah.
I could see what they were trying to do with that.
Yeah.
someone who's going to get on the ball. I mean, there was earlier in the window we were linked with Raphinha Alcantara, who's sort of, I think, his cousins with Rodrigo or something like that. But yeah, Barcelona, Thiago's brother. And I thought that's the type of player that would work with that. I don't know if that's a thing that would happen now.
Did he? Where did he end up going, Ben? Or didn't?
I don't even know if he did.
No.
To be honest, I've not really followed him.
I don't agree with this from Sean that Forshaw's not good enough, because I think he is. It's just a case he's just not fit enough. I wouldn't go along with saying that that he's not good enough. Although, you know,
Forshaw played 40 or 38 games, well, 30, near enough the whole season for Middlesbrough. Granted, they'd have come down, but he's someone who can put his foot on the ball, and that's what we need at times. Maybe just to slow us down. Because we've got all these players that will go sort of gung-ho at a team. There's times where you just need to stop it and have that bit of a break and control the ball for a bit.
Yeah, I agree. And he gives us that. I'm just having a look on the old Twitter sphere just to see if there is... Can confirm live he was well liked. Fans can't understand why they are letting him go. He just wants to play in the Premier League above playing in the Champions League, I guess. And that's understandable as well, because he knows when he comes to Leeds United, there's a realistic possibility that we'll get Champions League football this year. I want to get where this league's going, boys, because I've not had a chance to discuss with this. Where do you see Leeds United season going? And I'll come to you first, Alfie, obviously, based on the start, signings that are coming in and what's going on in the Premier League.
I mean, I said 9th before the season started, and before we'd really signed anyone, because I just thought, in terms of like the way we play and like the signings we were gonna make, like I thought we're not gonna try and get 17th or above. Like we're not gonna do what Villa or Fulham or Norwich tried to do, where it's just like, right, anything above 17th, it's like, right, well, we're here now, so we're gonna have a go. But since the start, I'd say, I don't know, like, because you never know how long these things are going to last. Like, I mean, this happens in the Championship. Like, you look at Reading, 4 games, 4 wins, top of the table. They're not going to end the season in the top 6. Even their own fans are surprised at that. So this Villa run will come to an end. You'd suspect Everton will probably start conceding goals. So, but you know, it's wide open, and if we can, you know, just sort of keep pace, I think top 8's probably the upper end of where we can expect to be. But yeah, top half definitely nailed on, I think.
Yeah, I would say so. I mean, go on, Ben. I'll come to you first.
I really can't. I mean, I'd have been happy, sort of 15th to 11th, 10th, maybe. I'd take that all day long. Where it's going to go now, I really don't know, because we're 4 games in. We're getting results like yesterday. We're getting results like West Ham, that first game. I've got them written off. I thought they're absolutely diabolical against Newcastle. Yeah. And then they've gone on and won 3 games against Wolves. They beat Arsenal. I can't remember. Well, they've won the last 3 games.
Yeah.
Against decent clubs. Leicester, Wolves, and someone else, wasn't it?
Leeds United are retweeting a Robin Koch tweet. And I'm a bit like, are they teasing us? Because normally, if there was a worry about the deal, maybe they're not as active. Because surely when they retweet that, all they're going to get in the comments is, where's the deal? Where's the deal? Do you know what I mean? Like, so when I see stuff like that, I'm a bit like, oh, that makes me confident. But then again, we've been here before with Dan James. But Ben, you know, Alfie mentioned there, like Everton could start conceding soon. Villa have just had a good start. Couldn't people label that at us?
Have we been anything that we didn't expect?
No, not from my perspective, no. But like, I'm just thinking from the outside. Do you know what I mean? I think Villa have done good business.
Yeah,
personally.
Watkins has turned out a hat trick on his debut, sort of thing. That you can't go wrong with that. Well, I think in our sort of sense, I was maybe worried about teams being able to cope with us because of the better standard of defending. I always thought we would struggle defensively, like we did in the Championship, that in the Premier League you're playing against higher quality attackers. Mm-hmm. So we had to defend better, which I think Robin Cox probably made a huge difference in that.
Been unreal, hasn't he?
Yeah. I mean, it's like we're not missing Ben White at all. The only thing we miss of Ben White is when he runs through the middle of the pitch.
Yeah.
That's the only sort of thing. Everything else, I think Cock is sort of better at. And that was sort of my worry, is us defending the goals. I thought we'd always score. But, and then with how Bamford started as well, we would always have goals in us. But it were going to, like, I guess like the Liverpool game, 4-3s and the Fulham one as well. But we seem to have shown up the defence in the last two games. Granted that City had quite a lot of chances. And maybe if they'd have had Aguero or Jesus, it might have been a bit different. If you hear a bit of banging, that's with two cats.
Don't worry about it, man.
I got two kittens 4 weeks ago and they're driving me nuts.
What are they called? They best have Leeds United names.
The second one does. So I got Edison and Pablo.
Nice, like that.
I couldn't think of a name and I just thought it has to be Pablo, didn't it?
Yeah, love that. I love that.
Pablo's the little terror.
One Ilianen, the other Melia. But mouthful. Alfie, Adebayo to Fulham on loan from Man City, was at Blackburn, centre back. I don't know if you was on earlier. I might be repeating myself, but I've been on for like 3.5 hours, so I'm not sure what we've covered. But do you give Fulham any sort of chance at all of staying in the Premier League?
No. To be quite honest with you, now I just think I don't know what Scotty Parker was thinking, like that he could somehow. I don't know whether it was like naive that he thought he was a better manager than he is, and that he was going to somehow coach what was a pretty poor Championship side. With just full of mercenaries. Like Knockaert, Cavallero, Mitrovic to an extent. They've got like. Wouldn't say world class, but they've got Premier League class performances in them, but they won't do it on a weekly basis. And Tosin Adarabioyo, he's all right, but it's a Championship loan signing. Like, do you know what I mean? You do that in the Championship and you think, right, that's a decent signing, but you do it in the Premier League and you think, well, okay, so you've signed him from a Premier League academy essentially, but there's nothing there for me to make me think that they can turn a corner.
Can't hear you, Joe.
I mean, either.
I fucking muted me microphone. For God's sake, man. What a knob. See, people.
That's why I went out.
Is that why you went out? So it wasn't me. Fuck's sake, man. Because I had a drink, I thought I'll mute it so that you can't hear it. And now I see everyone's like, George, I'm like, so sorry about this. It's YouTube, man.
No, but we've had a problem with that on when we're doing talking shows. That's why I've not been on for a few weeks, because when we have 5 people, if some people have got AirPods in, it doesn't work properly.
Aye.
So I've been sort of trying to figure out a way around it, like in the background. But I thought it had gone like that. So I'm thinking, is it mine? So I'm thinking, do I need to go out and come back in? But yeah.
I'm so sorry, but I'll get to my. What was I saying now? It was someone said you said so much as well. It's gone, man. It's gone. I'm so disappointed.
Has it been a long afternoon?
Yeah, it has, mate. I'm waiting Oscar to come so I can have a little break because I don't want to end it. So let's have a look. Manchester United have made an inquiry to Watford over winger Ismail Sarr. United are unlikely to pursue a deal at this stage. So why the fuck are you talking?
Why the inquiry at this time?
Watford values Sarr at 50 million.
Is it like one of those, like when you're playing Football Manager, you think, well, I fancy this player, but we'll just see what they want. And if they come back and say, 12 million, mate, yeah, all right, fine.
Exactly, yeah. So they have until the 16th of October to obviously make that happen. AC Milan's Diego Laxalt is undergoing a medical in Celtic. I know a lot of people seem to say on social media or on here, they were saying along the lines that we would try to hijack that deal. I don't think that's...
You talked about that earlier, yeah.
Yeah.
I think Raphinha's the better player, to be honest. Laxalt's a bit of a nearly player, I think.
So I don't know where that one's come from, but yeah, he's undergoing a medical at Celtic. Leeds United midfielder Mateus Bogues is joining Spanish side UD Lagrange. I thought he should stay in England for me, but there you go.
Yeah, the Segunda's not a great league. I've not watched any of it this year because there's a problem with YouTube, but last year I watched quite a lot of Las Palmas.
Yeah.
And they played this team that Bugs has gone to at the weekend. Las Palmas won 2-1, I think. Okay. But yeah, I've not seen. I think they've just come up, but I've not seen any of La Liga Smart Bank this year because there's an issue with broadcasting on YouTube, something like that.
Oh, right, okay. I know because you like your Spanish lower league, don't you?
I wouldn't say I like it.
No,
it's a pain to watch at times. It's not great. It's really not great.
Right, let's talk about this. Yeah, someone's putting a comment. Toby, I'd love to know if you're a Leeds United fan, because I'm assuming you're not, because we know this to be a fallacy. It's not right. But he's saying burnout could definitely be an issue with the way Leeds United play. Wolves should be a cautionary tale. So I'm assuming he's just another fan saying, look what happened to Wolves. Small squads have their pros and cons. Do you see us having any issues with burnout whatsoever playing 38 games, boys?
Nope.
No.
8 games less.
Yeah.
We've got, when's this next midweek game? December?
Yeah. It's
something
not
like that. So we're not playing Saturday, Tuesday like you are in the Championship.
Mm-hmm.
I think as much as we are intense as a team, I think we're more intense in the Championship because you get more time on the ball in the Premier League. You get more time you have to be better on the ball in the Premier League because you're playing against better players, but you get more time and more time to relax, I think. Then the Championship, it's very in your face all the time, no matter what team you're playing against. Even though we were quite an intense team, you had that sort of reciprocated in defenders, or like when we were playing against teams like Wigan who put 10 behind the ball and stuff like that.
No, I know what you mean. Like just trying to break teams down. What about you, Alfie? What do you make to that comment?
It's just not going to happen, is it? Like, I don't know about how Wolves is a cautionary tale because did they burn out? I mean, I know they had a small squad, but I don't think that really affected them massively because they still managed to qualify for Europe.
Was that last year or the year before?
I think they're talking about both years because they've qualified again.
Well, last year they got quite far in the Europa League, didn't they?
Yeah, they got to the quarters.
I mean, you've got an added thing that you got a group stage of 5 or 6 in their group stage, and then teams on that. So you've got at least 12, 14 extra games on that. So maybe with Wolves they did burn out because you're playing that many more games. You're traveling to other end of Europe for time, like for good 4 or 5 hour flights.
There is a point in that, but we don't have that, do we?
No.
Do you know what I mean? And arguably, like we have a bigger squad now than we did in the Championship. Would you say with a few additions, or am I wrong?
I think we've got. I just don't see the similarities there because like we've got players that are first team quality behind almost every player, but about half the bench is probably first team starters. the thing is with Wolves, like they had about 11 first team players, and that was about it. They just got incredibly lucky with injuries. Like I don't think we're not going to burn out. We've now got 3 first team centre halves. We're going to have 3 first team wingers, hopefully. Like Paveda on the bench. Pablo is probably going to be on the bench. I just think we've got first team quality behind all those players, and it's just not the same. And obviously, as you say, like we're not going to have those long away day trips. So clearly the Ren fans are having.
So I just seen him coming on the old YouTube. Obviously, a Ren fan. Love to get a few comments from you just on what we're getting from Raphinha. Obviously, I'm not going to sit here and say I've seen a lot. So Josh Arthur says, did a quick Google search. Happy to be corrected if I'm wrong, but Italian window closes at 7, so less than 2 hours for DePaul. It's not going to happen that one, that is it? You reckon?
Can they still sell after that time?
I'm not sure. Let's Josh Arthur, get back on Google, mate, and let us know, mate, and come back. So Leon DeRee doesn't agree and thinks we will burn out. That's the thing. So, I mean, I don't know where you get that from. We haven't burnt out. Yeah, I've so there's a I've just been told to go on the hashtag fuck Leeds. That is actually
is that a thing?
Yeah, from all the French fans, boiling French piss. It would seem it doesn't matter where you are in the world. So I'll give that a little retweet.
Oh, this is ace.
That's actually a thing. So if you find any funny ones on there, please do search them. I don't think any will beat the "Go fuck your mothers, you fish and chips eating country." I don't think that will beat that one, but we'll have to wait and see.
Someone retweeted that and said, if we don't announce Raphinha with a Gravely's outside Elland Road, then Digi Wilson's not doing his job properly.
Yeah,
that would just be ace. That
14 York says, rubbish lads. The players are already saying they are knackered. I don't think they're tired after the game. I don't think they're saying they're done. I don't think I've ever heard that from a player come out and say, "Oh, we're knackered, we can't continue." The intensity is way much more than 8 games. Less means nothing. We cruised a lot of championship games. I believe it's a big worry. Well, we'll have to wait and see.
Who's to say we won't cruise any games here?
Yeah,
in this league. I mean, we could be 3-0 up against Man United the way they defend and cruise that.
Yeah, exactly. 100%. What's happening with Raphinha? So we're still waiting on that, guys. Anyone that's asking, it is just the work permit. I believe it's the work permit. If anyone does know anything or has any news, our social media is down there. It looks like I'm pointing at Ben's head, but down at the bottom, the ticker down there. So at All Leeds TV on Instagram, Facebook, and Twitter. Jump on there, and if you see any links, let us know. And help us get to 18.5k. We were on less than 18k this morning. We've hit 18. I think I seen Ben put earlier on we should go for 19, but we're only on 18,059. So it's a long way away there. But let's try and get to 18.1 at least. So if anyone's watching this for the first time, help us gain them 59, what's that? 41 subscribers that we need to get to 18.1k, and then we'll take it from there. So if you're watching for the first time, please subscribe to the channel. That would be greatly appreciated. So Craig says, DePaul 100% won't sign, he's long gone. Maybe in January, same as Dan James, possibly. I don't see us doing much. I don't see us doing much in January, do you? He's never really done it with Bielsa.
I think it depends on what goes on with the team at the time. Maybe a left back, I don't know. But yeah, I don't see it being like we have this summer, spent nearly 100 million. 1 or 2 players max.
Yeah. What about you, Alf?
Nah, I mean, I don't think it will really matter. Like, we've done business in January the past 2 seasons. Last season, neither of the signings made much impact at all. And then Obviously, Kiko was probably the exception in that we probably needed him to play the way we played.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't know. At this point, I don't know who we would sign in January. But obviously, things change. Players will get injured. Left backs probably one to look out for, depending on Dallas keeping fit and keeping up the pace. I don't know, but yeah, I think if we can do as much of our business as possible now, I think then that's probably our best bet for that sort of top half finish.
Yeah, the taxman's asking if there's any chat about Campwell. I don't think that's gone really, really quiet, and we may be looking at a domestic window for that, like you've mentioned there, mate. I think, look, if Leeds don't get a midfielder, we definitely will get one before the domestic window shuts. Guys, I just want to talk. We've talked to him earlier on. I think it was KG that I spoke to with it. I've not had a chance to ask you guys. What is Ben Rama still doing at Brentford?
It's like there's something there that's stopping him, stopping the team buying him.
Yeah.
Because
that video.
Maybe. Well, I don't know. Would you not buy someone as good as him for a video?
No, you would, wouldn't you?
It's like there's been players where you thought of would go to the Premier League, but they never have, like from the Championship. Maybe like Bradley Dack. People have said he's like, or people like I'm trying to think of others that are the same sort of player, and there's always something that's never sort of got them to that next level. Ben Rama's probably a lot better player than Bradley Dack ever was, but yeah, there's just something that it seems is stopping that.
Yeah, it might be wages, to be honest, because like he's probably looking at this thinking like this is probably where his stock's never been higher and might not be this high again, so he's probably trying to get as much money out of him. But yeah, I don't know about his attitude. His attitude's always stunk a little bit, and that player final performance was diabolical from him. So I don't know, maybe that's shown something up, and then the video as well. But
well, that's it. Yeah, is he a big game player?
Yeah,
because I mean that game against us when we drew, I don't remember him having a great game.
No.
I mean, is that a Brentford thing? I've got a thing with them that I call them Brent fraud. They like to sort of give it the big one when they're beating teams like Luton and Barnsley, although they didn't beat Barnsley. And then when it comes to sort of the crux of it, they have to sort of get it done. They never get it done.
Yeah, well, I definitely showed last season. Like, there's no use putting 6 or 7 past Luton in September if you can't beat Barnsley or beat who was it? Was it Stoke they got beat by? I know it was Barnsley they got beat by, or someone else like that. Then Stoke to hand us the championship.
Exactly, yeah.
So like, yeah, if you can't do it then you might as well finish like 16th. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
So, but yeah,
and then bottled it at the playoff final as well.
Yeah, Ben Rama will probably go somewhere like West Ham or Palace if he will, but like, I don't know. I don't think he will. I think he'll remain there. Someone who's just always good at championship level, like a Son Malonga or someone like that. Just like an ever championship player.
Ross McCormack.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, McCormack.
Oh, I don't know if I agree with that. I think he's a top talent, but I guess we'll wait and see.
I'm not saying he's not a bad player.
Yeah,
but I just think that there's just something there that if someone from the Premier League was going to go buy him, they'd have bought him already.
Yeah, well, they have done with Watkins. You probably bang on the money, mate, to be fair. We've seen that, and look at the impact he's had. But then I think it was Cage who made the point earlier. Maybe someone's looking at him and saying, well, if Watkins has had that impact, then so will Ben Rama. So I agree with you, Alfie. I think he could end up at Crystal Palace. You know, they've already paid money for
they've gone for Eze, haven't they?
Yeah.
I mean, Ben Rama's been doing it in the Championship for a couple of years. Eze is pretty much his first year, last year.
Yeah.
So they've spunked a lot of money on him this summer. Granted, he's probably a bit younger as well, but they've put the money on him and left Ben Rama. So what is it that is putting people off Ben Rama?
No, true. Jakanji's saying he's getting worried. It's taking too long. What are your thoughts, boys? Do we need to be worried? What have we got? 5 hours, 43 minutes?
Couple of hours, and then we'll start panicking.
A couple of hours.
Yeah. Although there was a comment, I did see someone commented a bit further up that a television thing in France has said it's not got a work permit.
Oh.
So I did try Google that, but I've not seen anything as of yet.
I left that alone, bro. I left it alone. I was like, it'll be a Man United fan or something like that. Here's
exactly,
around the windows. Bundesliga shuts at 5, Serie A shuts at 7, La Liga, League One, and Prem all at 11. So if we are interested in anyone from Germany, then it's already shut 5 p.m. or maybe it's not already 5 p.m. in Germany, so I might be wrong.
It'll be 7 in Germany right now, won't it?
Oh, wow. Okay. There you go, then. It's already done. Craig says, only thing what I don't get with Raphinha is, his stats look epic. Great game yesterday, but Preveda, I guess, and Jack both play the same side as him. Is our local going to use him as Pab's number 10? What are your thoughts on that?
Possibly, yeah. Might even move one of the other two into number 10, maybe Costa. I don't know. I always thought Costa had that sort of number 10 sort of quality about him, but yeah, I don't know. Just even having him in the squad, he does have that sort of utility forward quality about him, and he can finish like a striker. So maybe he can play there in a pinch as well. Maybe not to start, but I think it might just be taking it up that extra level from Costa and Harrison, which might be a shame to see them go. But if he's as good as people say he is, then he's got to be the first in on the team sheet.
Definitely. I'm just howling it. Square Ball have put bonjour everybody, #fuck Leeds, and then someone's replied saying in French, une contre la raciale anglaise, which says United against the English scum. Fuck Leeds.
Yeah.
I mean, that's brilliant. It would only happen to Leeds that this sort of stuff would kick off, and probably knowing it probably won't happen now. Imagine it all fell through as well. There's Pablo the cat look.
I think I opened the window and I think someone's flown in. He's trying to jump around kitchen, trying to catch it.
Oh, really?
So he's on edge now.
Radioactive says, excited about Raphinha, but still need quality. How amazing would a double announcement be? But agreed, I hope the medical was fine and they're just hashing out the details. Really saw us as a stepping stone, but must have been from a Renier fan. Even if he does see us as a stepping stone, that's fine. That's fine. We know where we are right now. In a couple of seasons, that won't be the case, in my opinion. Yeah. But I'm willing to accept that now, that anyone coming from abroad might say, oh, well, if I do well there, I might get a move to a big six. I get it. It's fine. I don't know if that's... Do we have any news on... No, I don't know.
No, not a name I've heard for a couple of days.
No. Jakanji keeps saying you're getting worried. You're just getting worried. Calm down, Jakanji. It's still early days. We've got 5 hours and 40 minutes left.
Yeah.
I don't know when Oscar's getting here, so I can have a break. I'm dying for a smoke. Let's have a look. Someone says that he reminds him of Ben Arthur. Whatever happened to Ben Arthur? Where is he?
He was quality at Newcastle. I went to my mate's got season tickets at Newcastle and went to see him. That season, he was just unreal. When he were up there,
he's at a team in Spain. I think he's at Valladolid. Last I heard, let's have a look. He was at he went from Newcastle to Hull on loan, and then went to Nice, PSG, Rennes. In fact, so he played with Raphinha last season, and then was last at Real Valladolid, and I think he's probably retired now.
Wow, it's insane, isn't it?
Yeah.
Ben, did you used to sit behind the goal in the Cop?
Bit further back, N11. Part of the N11 crew.
Since
in the Cop where you got the eye on Revy.
Right.
I've got the 2 black seats and the white one. Me and my mum and me auntie are just about 3/4 of the way up.
Nice.
So if that's what it means.
Just to get out.
Yeah, it does sometimes.
Yeah, it's nightmare. I'm like just straight up the stairs and out me. I couldn't be chewed with all that waiting, but I suppose it's better atmosphere up there, no doubt.
Yeah.
South stands wild, bit too wild for me, but there you go.
Yeah, I'm too old for that now.
Yeah, exactly. Terence says, I'm sure I sat next to you for the Millwall game when we came back from 2-0 down and we won 3-2. Do you remember? Cuddling Terence fuckwit?
Was that... No. That game... Was it that game? Me and Gary were in the... on the gantry.
Oh,
Can't be me.
Gantry gone.
Yeah.
Any potential news on outgoings? That's Lloyd's 841. Nah, I mean, as far as I'm concerned, we might see Barry leave, but I even think and look at that now and think it's probably not going to happen. The loans, and even if it does, maybe because it's going to be a domestic one, there's no rush from Watford to get it done. Sounds like they're being busy in terms of getting outgoings, so maybe they look at Barry as thinking, we can chill with that one. The only ones maybe loans from our youth, but no one big. What do you make about this, guys? We've had it mentioned before as well. I don't know where else, which other club, but apparently Victor Orta being sniffed at by other clubs. I never see Victor Orta moving on from this. There's no way. The way he reacts and stuff, he's got Leeds United running through his blood, man.
This is his thing. He brought Bielsa.
Yeah.
So why would he leave that now?
Yeah.
Maybe if it got to the point when Bielsa leaves and he thinks, I can't better myself here. Then fair enough. It can go then. But yeah, he's not leaving while Bielsa's here.
Nah.
Because that's like the elite in it. If you try to bring in someone as a coach, as a director of football, if you're bringing in a coach and you bring in one of the best in the world, you're not going to then decide, oh no, I'm just going to go somewhere else.
No, agreed. What are your thoughts on Bielsa and in his future? Where do you see him after this point?
I don't think anyone knows, do they?
No.
Do you mean like after Leeds or after the?
No, I mean more so in a case of. Sorry, I was just checking my phone. Like, let's say for example, this is where my thought process is, and I just wanted to get your thoughts on it. If we had an amazing season and finished close to or in Europe, I think Bielsa says, I'm having a bit of that because of one more push and we could be in Europe. If we were to just stay relegation and just survive, I think he thinks, right, that's me done. That's what my thought process is. I don't know what you guys think.
I don't know. I think it could go either way. Like, I think it sort of depends. It's like the thing with like the first season that he had, where it could have he could easily have gone like, what more can I do, to get us up, and then just walked, or he could do what he did and just said like, I'm gonna have another go, and then it could happen last season as well. If we hadn't got promoted, he could have said the same, like, what more can we do? But I think, yeah, if we get like top 10, I think I agree with you. Like one more push and we're in Europe. But yeah, if we just stay relegation, it's sort of like that's then another 2-year project to get us up to like the top 8, top 6 maybe. So that's minimum as well. So yeah, it just depends what we'll see. But yeah. I don't know. Who knows what's going on inside his head? Could go either way, but he's not going to leave us hanging. I don't think.
No. What about you, Ben?
Yeah, I think if there's something for him to play for to improve, then he's very much a part of that sort of emotional thing as well, isn't he? I think if he got to the point where we were into Europe or had a chance to get into Europe, something like that, I think he'd romanticize at that he's taken Leeds from 15th in the Championship and to Europe in 4-5 years. I don't think it'd be any more than 5. I think the club do need to start thinking what happens after Bielsa.
Yeah, definitely.
Which I think it all depend on where we are. I mean, is Pochettino is that ambitious? Is that? I guess it depends on where we are. If we're just outside of the European places, would Pochettino be the type of manager to take on from that? A similar philosophy to Bielsa in that sort of mould, would that sort of just flow better into it?
No, yeah, I agree. I agree. Just a bit of an update on what's going on around the league. Apparently, Rudiger's turned down the chance to go to West Ham. So that's It's a bit of a strange one. I don't know why Chelsea want to get rid because he's one of the better centre-backs for me. Michael Richards, he's saying that Cavani is exactly what Man United need right now. Not sure I agree with that.
They probably need someone like that, but they've got bigger problems.
Right, okay, yeah. Apparently Roma are trying to secure a last-minute loan deal with Everton for Brazilian winger Bernard. Kolasinac deal to go to Bayer Leverkusen is off. And that's it, really. We've not had anything going on. I think the main one, like I say, Godfrey's gone from Norwich to Everton. We're still waiting on the Raphinha deal. But other than that, I mean, there's not really much going on, is there, boys?
No, there's not.
It's quite dull, really, isn't it?
Yeah, I was expecting a lot more. All things all Leeds TV says, when's Neckmar signing?
Who?
Neckmar. No, it's just a running joke. I think if when Bielsa leaves, he'll want a big say on the next manager to keep building.
Yeah, but can you do that? Like,
yeah.
If Bielsa's going.
Yeah.
You need to sort of look forward. You can't be saying. I guess it's a bit like when Ferguson left Man United, and he was. I can't remember who he said there should have been, or like when. I guess when Revy left Leeds, they were saying he said he should give it to Johnny Giles, and
yeah.
Maybe sometimes you need something different because if someone's leaving somewhere, it's because it's not worked, or they're retiring.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just a bit. I think there needs to be a plan there, and maybe some input from Bielsa as well. But to say if Bielsa's saying who it is and what have you, I think that's probably a wrong road to go down.
Well, it does. It doesn't work, mate. I mean, look at that team across the Pennines and bringing in David Moyes.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And it shows you, doesn't it?
And that someone as well is never going to be Bielsa. That, like Moyes was never going to be Alex Ferguson.
No, definitely.
Clough was never going to be Don Revy.
No.
And I think maybe that was the problem with Clough, that he was never going to be Don Revy. And that was his problem, and that's why that ended like it did. And you get too much of that, I think.
Well, definitely.
I've seen as well, actually, speaking of that team across the Pennines, that their deal for Dembele is not happening. It's being called off.
That's great that we've then gone for Raphinha, because I think the thing all along was Leeds were very interested in Dan James and would have gone there. But you're relying on Man United to sell someone for us to get Dan James, or to buy someone to get Dan James.
Yeah.
And well, we'd have got to it now. I suppose we've got another 2 weeks because it's the English window anyway.
Yeah.
But if we'd have got to now and not been able to do something, or if they'd have said you can't have Dan James because we're not signing anyone from Europe, where would we have been left right now?
Yeah. It's funny as well, like, because on the Edison Cavani thing as well, like, he's been a free agent since June. If you remember, like, we were linked comically. It was never going to happen. We knew it wasn't, but it was just Rads making names. But since June, and Man United are trying to get it done on the 5th of October with only 5.5 hours left.
Yeah.
That is mental. He's been free since June, yeah? Pursued Jadon Sancho, not happening. Dembele looks difficult.
But even the Sancho one, I mean, that to me looked dead weeks ago. Even like when the Bundesliga started, and you're thinking, if you were Sancho, all right, you've got the lure of Man United and what Man United are as a club.
Yeah.
But then you sort of delve into more of it. Would you want to go there right now with the state that they're in? All right, they could probably offer you more money than Dortmund would. But wouldn't you rather stay at Dortmund? You're putting balls into... In 2 years' time, Erling Haaland is going to be the best striker in the world, if he's not already.
Yeah.
You got him, but you've got Gio Reyna, all these players that you're playing with that are going to make you look a lot better. Or you go to Man United and you struggle. You've got Pogba who just stops around the field and
it was absolutely.
He'd be happy. I'd rather just stay, even if Man United were offering me 3 times my wages. I'd stay at Dortmund because you're in a better environment.
I know. I do find it mad that he wants to make that move. But can you imagine the sort of money that Man United are willing to give him on a weekly basis?
He's probably looking at $500,000 a week.
Yeah, it's fucking insane, isn't it?
But at that level, I mean, I don't know how much he's on at Dortmund, but is a difference of 250 grand a week to 500 grand a week really that much difference in your lifestyle?
Oh, I don't know.
I've never had that amount of money, so I would know. But...
Hey God, I don't know. I have to wait and see. I'll just have a look through some of the other comments. All things Leeds TV says, getting nervous, man. What are we on now? How long we got left now? 5. Well, it's only been 3 minutes since we last mentioned it, so don't worry, man. Sit tight. Anyone know what's happening with players such as J. Roy Grott?
I think Grott's injured.
Is he?
I'm sure there was something with Grott being injured. Maybe I'm wrong.
Eddie Howe would be also a replacement.
See, I don't know.
Eddie Howe was linked with England, weren't he, before?
Yeah.
Crazy. Jay is asking, has the deal been done? Not as of yet. We'll know. No.
To be fair, I did just see before a little spat in the comments. Someone called Owen, who I'm just going to bail out, saying Leeds just tweeted, and everyone's saying, he's trolling, whatever, shut up. But actually, they have just tweeted. And I looked at it thinking, oh my God, here we go. And it's a thing from Ian Pervader saying, I feel like my hard work's starting to pay off. So, and exactly 5:30 as well. So I think that's, I don't know if I'm reading into it, but like maybe they're starting to sort of like whip up a bit of, a bit of interest. And then I don't know if, because I just seen Talking Shut had tweeted that Angus Kinnear's outside Elland Road telling people that it's nearly done.
Oh, that was earlier in the day.
Yeah, so
that was a good few hours ago. Yeah,
it's going to have to take something monumental for it not to happen at this point. But it was the same for Dan James, wasn't it? So
yeah,
ready to go at 6:00, and now.
But I think the difference here, I think we've got the deal from the club, at least the clubs. I think that's probably, and it's just the proper paperwork that needs to be sorted out.
I made that point earlier, about the club tweeting out about Robin Koch going out, and I just thought, I found it strange that they would do that if they weren't confident anyway. Do you know what I mean? Because all they'd know is they would just get battered in the comments. Do you know what I mean? If they didn't. But then again, we've been in this situation before where they've tweeted out and told us not to go to bed just yet and stuff like that, and we all know how that ended up. So
I saw a picture of that earlier, and I guess at the time it were a bit crazy. And I was just thinking about Jason Pearce's reply to that.
Yeah.
Oh, this is tasty or something like that.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking, do players know what was going to happen there?
Yeah, as though there was something. They're just showing us now, actually on Sky Sports News. They've got a picture of Raphinha up. So we'll have to wait and see. Guys, I'm just having a few issues with my sound, so I'm just going to quickly leave and jump straight back in. Just 1 sec.
All right.
Let's try to see if there's anything. They're talking about Leeds now.
There we go. People are saying Danny Dean believes it'll be confirmed at 6. If the club are being, very coy and making, little, building it up, they need to be sure that it's fucking right. They need to be sure. Steve Nicol on ESPN, not a fan of Leeds football, saying it's like playground football all over the place and no control. Well, Steve Nicol needs to go have a good, long, hard look at himself.
Who's Steve Nicol? I mean, if they want to talk about playground football, go look at the defending from 2 of the top clubs in this country.
Yeah, Yeah, 100%. So people are asking is if Raphinha signed. It's getting closer. It's getting closer. It would seem. We'll have to watch this space. Maybe we will see it at 6 o'clock announcement. I'm not sure. So we've not had any sort of news come out from the big wigs, the Phils, the Graham Smiths, have we either? To be fair,
I don't think. I mean, I think I put a message on in the comments earlier. I think when it comes to people like Phil and Graham, they get told what they're told from the club.
Yeah.
And I think if the club are going to do something here, other than Raphinha, I think they're going to keep it like quiet, so nothing sort of gets out at all. Because if that starts to happen, then people sort of get excited, and it doesn't happen. Because, like the comment that Angus has said, that there could be something to do, but it might be extremely hard. If we got a name and we're starting looking at that and thinking, oh, we're getting this player, we all start getting excited, and then that doesn't happen, I think it's sort of risky territory. So I think in that sense, or even if they've told them and said, look, just don't say anything because it might not happen, it's something we're working on. I think Phil and Graham and all the sort of journalists close to the club like that respect that. So it's a bit of sort of playing that game with the club as well, that's what they want. If you understand, yeah?
Yeah, no, definitely. Let's have a look. Jikanji's saying, don't go on Twitter. I don't know what for. What's kicking off? Joe Lee says, is there anyone else that you think we should or can sign today, boys? Do you reckon?
I think you've got a lot of options all over Europe. And I put a tweet out earlier thinking, what if we don't sign a centre mid today? Who can we get from England or the Championship? And there were sort of three names that sort of stood out: Lewis Cook, Will Hughes, or Swift from Reading, as in the sort of midfielder role that I think we need.
Yeah, I like that. You know, John Swift, good player, isn't he? I thought Sheffield United had gone in there, but I guess we'll have to wait and see because he was someone that interests me. What about you, Alfie?
Yeah, I was going to say Swift is one that we've come in for before. I think he's been linked quite heavily over the past couple of years, and I'm just trying to think, but I don't know. It seems like all the top talents have been poached.
My only reservation on Swift would be he doesn't have the experience.
Yeah.
Whereas Will Hughes has played in the Premier League for Watford for the last few years. Cook's had a good few years in the Premier League.
Yeah, I suppose actually as well, if we're thinking of like an attacking midfielder / a number 10, then as Bielsa just said, Buendia is probably the most technically gifted player in the Championship at the moment. Him or Cantwell, I think, would probably be, because I think if we're looking at like a centre mid, like a Swift, Swift Cook, it's not really a number 10. Like we're going after Cantwell and DePaul, sort of that number 10 position, and unless he thinks that he can bring him in and then move Click more forward, I don't know. But if we're looking just to insert someone in for Hernandez, that kind of position, then yeah, I think Buendia. But it seems like the Buendia deal, like Norwich just don't want to sell him, and yeah, fair enough. So if not him, then Cantwell, and then I can't really think of anyone else.
Do you not get a bit of the same thing with Buendia as Benrahma?
I don't know. I don't really know that much about him, to be honest. I haven't heard. The only thing I know is that Norwich is they're a really hard-working team. Is that like Daniel Farke has a similar kind of thing about discipline. So, even though people are saying stuff about Todd Cantwell and being like arrogant and stuff, but he can't have been to play in that kind of system. Otherwise, Farke is that kind of same thing as Bielsa, where he won't play them if they don't have the right attitude. So. I don't know, but obviously, like you can never know until we sign one of them. But I think in terms of quality, I'd like to see Cantwell or Buendia come in just to have that experience. But the relegated teams don't have much in terms of a crop of talent, really, do they? Well, not anymore, anyway.
Just having a look at Twitter and seeing a few little messages come in. I'm just having a look. a little Google of these players. Let's have a look. Apparently, we've made a late bid for Florian Neuhaus at Mönchengladbach, Borussia Mönchengladbach. One person message just to say, look, I know someone who's involved at Mönchengladbach, and apparently we've made a late move for their midfielder. And then I've had another message off someone else saying, I saw your YouTube vid, late move for a midfielder at Gladbach. Not sure who, but we are pushing hard. And I'm led to believe Florian Neuhaus. Whether or not that's true or not, I guess we'll wait and see. He's a German footballer who plays as a midfielder for Bundesliga club Borussia Mönchengladbach. So that's two messages coming through about that. So I don't think it's anyone that's been mentioned before either, if we're being totally honest. So
I can't remember. I don't think I've.
No.
Central midfielder, other positions: attacking midfield, left midfield. Market value at 20.7 on transfer market.
Interesting one. So we haven't heard anything. So, but apparently, well, it's just the fact that two people have mentioned it within quick succession. So I'm a bit like, okay, maybe, and then a quick Google. So maybe that's it. Maybe that's someone that we might be looking at. Florian Neuhaus. I don't know how I'm if I'm pronouncing it right. I probably not, but Neuhaus at Mönchengladbach. So watch this space with that one. And we'll have to see. Box-to-box midfielder Cook. That would be unreal, wouldn't it? I know Ericsson as well. A few people are saying that Inter Milan want shot of.
Yeah, that was quite interesting earlier. It's one of them that you see it and you think, well, maybe could we just go for that? I'll just try that. But yeah,
don't look like it's gonna.
I don't think.
It's not gonna happen. No. Let's have a look. Jonathan Roper believes that Raphinha will be the only player coming in this window. Let's have a look.
17:39, so 4 minutes ago, on the Sky Sports website, Raphinha deal ends James' interest. Sound quick on the mark.
So Donny Dean and also Jakanji's messaged me about this. Apparently, the work permit issues and the deal is off. Surely not. No. Surely not. Come on now. Just can't be. It won't.
The thing is, I know the source he's referring to, and it's not saying it's off. I'll see if I can find it. It's from that Get French Football News. And it said, it's quite far down here. I don't think it actually said that there is an issue. But what they actually, I mean, that might be how it's being reported, and that might be how people are interpreting it. But it says here, still waiting for confirmation that Raphinha has been granted a work permit to sign for Leeds United. So that's it. They're waiting for confirmation. Yeah. So the fact that it hasn't been granted does not mean no. It means it's not there yet. I don't know how work permits work, whether there's a deadline on when you can get it. I don't know, presumably not. But
I guess we'll have to wait and see. Because, like I say, I don't know how. Someone asked us earlier on about what a work permit, and we just did a little bit of googling and that. But I guess we'll have to wait and see.
All I know is from sort of playing Football Manager.
I was the same. Yeah,
and you have to be they have to have played so many international games, sort of a percentage of international games over the past sort of 2 years, something like that, or over a certain value, which are always a bit crazy. Maybe at 17 million, that won't be a problem. So, I guess we'll have to see.
I remember this. Leather Sandals says, remember the days we used to sell our best players in these windows every single time. How times have changed, man. How times have changed. Hey, God, man, I'm yawning now. Let's see what's happening.
As well.
Yeah, I know. Let's have a look. Spurs are after a centre-back. Another centre-back. And he's looking to bring one in. So maybe they go after Skriniar at Inter Milan. Who else have we got? Danny Rose, still nowhere to go. Talk of Porto being interested. Guendouzi's joined Hertha Berlin. Let's have a look. Oh yeah, what is the Raphinha deal ends James' interest? Tim Thornton on Sky Sports.
Yeah, that's what I was just reading.
What the feck? Like, oh really? Yeah, so that's the latest. Really, there's nothing really happening at the minute, which is like pulling teeth. If I'm being totally honest, where's everything happening?
It's all going to happen in the next couple of hours, isn't it? It's all going to accelerate at like 8 o'clock.
You'd think so. But what do you make to Guendouzi going to work for Berlin? I thought he was the next best thing.
He's a very rough player. Is rough the right word? I don't think he's not there yet, and I think that's not good for Arteta. I guess he's very much like Pep and Bielsa, that you need to do your job, and I think he's a bit raw in that sense. So loan out is probably a good idea.
Yeah, no, fair. Apparently Manchester United fans will be disappointed they are not getting Sancho. Did you see that video doing the rounds on social media of all them people going, "We want Sancho, we want Sancho"? No. Oh, did you not see it? It was absolutely brutal viewing. But they're saying that. Yeah, Micah Richards saying that 100 million was a little bit too much. They should have bought him for 75. But listen, they want 100 million, you pay 100 million. Is what it is. Ilkay Gundogan is back training after his COVID. Oh, God. Sorry about this.
That's all right.
I need our lass to bring us a monster back with her. Have Liverpool, here's a question for you on the Sky Sports News page. Have Liverpool done enough business?
I think so.
I don't know. Yes, but judging by yesterday, maybe not.
I think yesterday's a fluke.
It does seem like a bit of a flip, doesn't it? It does seem like they're going to come back with a vengeance, aren't they? I think.
I mean, are they going to get a better keeper because Alisson's your number one? Unless Alisson gets injured, you're not playing. So you're never going to go get anyone that's nearer to the standard because that standard's going to want to be playing. I'm just trying to think who they've lost. Lost Lallana, they've placed him with Thiago. I'd say that's an upgrade for me. Yeah, or even Jota, I think they've upgraded on Lallana there.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to think who else they've sold. But even if you take Jota as Lallana's replacement, that's an upgrade. And then you're adding Thiago in the middle, which once he gets over his COVID, then it is an unreal player, unreal technique.
Yeah, he's good. I mean, Jota, like seeing him, he looked like he'd been in that Liverpool side forever. First game that he played, I was like, what's going on here? Partly Rudiger is going to be staying at Chelsea. Looks like Callum Hudson-Odoi as well. Let's have a look. Someone's telling me to look at Twitter, but I've not seen anything on Twitter. None of the big wigs are tweeting anything. People are getting me worried now. Can't be dealing with this shit.
You know what gets me worried? When Gary Davenport says, "Reason to panic yet?"
Oh, is that what he's just said?
He's just saying in the Talking Shut group.
That's not good, is it?
He says his wishful thinking is to get another done, double announce. My head says he can't get a permit, but I think that's Leeds United optimism, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. That is just that, isn't it? It's just us.
I think if it wasn't, I mean, it might go down to the wire that people are working on getting this work permit. I mean, I'm guessing it'll go through like some kind of government, some kind of government thing to get that sorted. Or if not, at least the Premier League. And you know what people like in places like that are like? They don't rush for anyone, do they?
No, definitely.
So it might just be one of those that It's just it takes as long as it sort of takes, but it'll be done in time.
Definitely. Phil has just tweeted, but he's just tweeted about the fact that Cuisance has gone to Marseille. Leeds for Europe this year, says Lewis Malone. Couldn't agree more. Loftus-Cheek is apparently leaving on loan, and Fulham are interested in him. Would Loftus-Cheek interest you at Leeds United?
I think he would. In that position that we need, I think he'd be brilliant for that.
I probably agree as well. I think, knackered here.
I've got another great reply on the one of the French lads from Rennes, one of the French fans. He said the translation is Raphinha, who goes to the worst corner of Europe in a city called Leeds. All this to play with amateurs in front of alcoholics. What a shame. And someone's replied with the Alioski Salt Bay thing.
Oh, really? Class.
At least we get fun bits like that.
Evening, guys. My partner's just walked through the door. I can hear her downstairs, so I'm going to quickly send her a message saying, "Get me a coffee."
Alcoholics. It's just going online as well. That's brilliant. A shame club.
Well, listen, it is quite a big deal, the fact that he's turned down Champions League football, though, right?
Yeah.
It is surprising, actually, to be fair, because it's the same... Oh, who was it? It was, well, I think that was part of... I know the Gvardiol deal, he decided to stay at Zagreb, but it was also part of the reason why he stayed there was because... Did they have Europa League this season?
Yeah, and he said it'd be better for his development and stuff in it, which I've seen a lot of people. A lot of people though were saying, and you might be one of them, and that's okay. But it was like, he's got a level head. I understand why he would do that. Whereas I seen it a bit of that's loser talk. Do you know what I mean? I don't know what you do. You know what I mean? Or am I being?
I can see where you're coming from, but I think I see loads of examples of it in England a lot. I'm trying to think of I'm just trying to think of an example. I know there's loads of players that do it. You know, the kind where they have a really good season in a lower league and they jump straight up to the Premier League. Well, for example, you could look at Daniel James as one. James's next step logically was to come to a better Championship side, i.e. Leeds, in that summer. But
instead, a lower Premier League side.
Yeah, but he went for Man United, and look at where he is now. He's nowhere near that team, and he's being touted as kicked out the door. And I think Gvardiol's the same, where, I mean, look, it might be a little bit different since he's come from a different country, but I can see why he's done it. Like, he's 18, he's got plenty more to do. And, you know, he might have a massive season. They're in Europe this season, so he's going to be broadcast across the continent this season. So, yeah, maybe we'll see more of him next season. But I wouldn't call it loser talk. But I just think he's being sensible about it, because he could easily come and ruin his career. I think it's he's got to have a bit more thought about it.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
I think I think Leipzig are quite good at bringing young players through as well. I mean, it's quite a big thing in Germany. I mean, you look at the players that have gone to Germany from England with Sancho, in from Birmingham. I can't think of his name, and then his recent. No, I can't try to think. All the names have escaped me now. Jude Bellingham
again,
and there's a few others that have gone and they're playing in Germany, and it's a good place to go and play better. And play as a young player, and especially there in the Champions League. So,
so Phil's just tweeted out saying he's still waiting on the news coming through about the Raphinha deal being confirmed. It looks like it's going to rumble on, guys. We're almost at 6 o'clock, though, so who knows?
Yeah. To be fair, it's come from a thread where the Square Ball tweeted Graham Smith saying any Phil news. Graham replies saying expecting him to complete a number of tweets before 11.
Yeah.
So I don't know. It's just killing me, honestly.
But that's like saying, look, expecting him to tweet out because something is going to happen, right? Man United's hopes of signing Dembele are receding. So there's... I think we might see a loan later on, Who knows? I'm hopeful. Yeah, a little cheeky loan. Your bowler's right foot says we're still waiting on confirmation on Raphinha. That's come from Phil here. Suffolk Whites, Mikey said, stop worrying, these things take time, mate. It's because we've been here before, man. Don't go to bed just yet. Kondogbia is not coming, which is a shame. It is. He's just not leaving Valencia. I think it'd have been hard for us to get him anyway. There'd have been a lot of clubs looking at him. Lewis Hamer says there's going to be an announcement at 6? Maybe. Who knows? We have got 3 minutes till that and 5 minutes left. 5 hours, left at the deadline. Bring back Beckford. Jacob Brooks says Harry Wilson. That's an interesting one because obviously I think he was rumoured to be going to Burnley, and that that's not happening now. Jukanji's still really worried.
I think Harry Wilson, if we're getting Raphinha, I think that sort of rules him out.
Yep. And Adam Barnsley said, do you think we have enough depth in the squad for the season if we pick up a winger and a cam? Yeah, I mean, we might only be picking a winger up at this point, mate, so I would say so. What about you guys?
Yeah, I think we'll be all right with a winger. I think a cam's it's a bonus. I think we've got players there who can play in that role. I think all of our wingers then, if we've got like Poveda, Costa, Harrison's played there in a friendly, I think, once, so he certainly played more centrally. And I don't know, maybe this Raphinha can be shifted inside. Maybe it's sort of like the Ryan Kent thing where he was going to be signed and then like moved more centrally. I don't know, but yeah, I think a winger and we'll be fine, and then a cam, it's a brilliant window. It's one of those things. A winger makes it a 9 out of 10 window. A cam makes it a 10 out of 10.
100%. I think a winger is most important for me. And then, I mean, you look at who can play the 10. Pablo, Klitsch can move, sort of play a bit more forward and play that. Shackleton for me is a bit of a 10. I don't think he's quite an 8, but he's not quite a 10. He's maybe a bit of in between there. You got maybe, I think if, as Gary said earlier, if we don't bring anyone in midfield, we'll probably keep Robbie Gotts so he can do play the midfield.
This is brilliant. Someone's just tweeted me. Yes, Ben. Christy Rawlinson. So I'm assuming a partner's watching. Said, please tell my partner Chris he's got time to make tea before any new signings. Thanks. So Chris, if you're watching, mate, your last wants you to go make tea. So
I was watching the stream a couple of weeks ago, and some lass had gone on and put on, like, sent a message to the guy who was streaming to tell someone that the tea were ready.
Cool. Ben, how are you doing, young Ben, man? All right?
Yeah, I'm good, mate. I'm good. How are you?
Yeah, good, man. Really, really good. We've been going 4.5 hours now. I'm fucked.
Yeah, actually, do you know what, lads? I'm going to have to jump out. Actually, this good time that we can keep having 3 people on, but...
No worries, Alfie, mate. I'll let you go. Listen, if you don't, you just can go. It's fine. I'll sit out. I'm just going to shout at Oscar when he eventually shows up. He owes me some time and a half.
Oscar's sat at home just laughing at you.
Yeah, exactly.
Right,
definitely.
cheers, boys.
See you later, Alfie, mate.
I'm watching some random game from, like, Croatia.
How are you doing then, Ben? What are you saying so far? Are you worried, mate? Are you worried about this deal not being done yet?
Nah. I think it's just one of them. My optimism's telling me that there's someone else coming and we're going to get a double announcement before 11 o'clock.
Really? Wow, that'd be nice, right? That would be nice.
But
who? Go on.
No, I just think there's no rush though, is there? I mean, it's going to be it'd be a really good signing, Raphinha. I mean, I don't know anything of him really, but
no.
He scored and assisted last night. He looks decent. He's decent on FIFA.
91 pace, boy, straight in that FIFA team.
But and that's a great signing. But looking forward, we do need a midfielder. We do need someone to fill that hole as an 8, potentially. And I just don't think there's any rush. We've got an extra 2 weeks in the domestic window, and I think that there's plenty of options out there that we've not even touched yet. So there's no panic, there's no worry. We'll get done what we need to do, and I think we've done so well so far.
Good, man, good. And Liam James Kent is asking, have you got any news with you? Have you got anything that we've missed, mate? Have you got?
I can tell you what I've had for my tea if you want, but that's about it.
What are you having?
I just had a nice little chicken wrap and some spicy rice.
Oh, nice. Nando's or what? Or just your own take on that?
It's my own take, yeah.
Oh, nice. I love Nando's meat, to be fair. Nando's at home. I love macho peas. They're absolutely unreal. Like Danny Dean says, there's been no 6 o'clock announcement. It's 2 minutes past 6. So when do we reckon now? We're going to roll on to 7 and then it'll be 8 and 9. Before you know it, we're going to have another Dan James situation. It looks like Everton have moved. They're moving for a goalkeeper. Romero, Gazzaniga, and now Olsen at Roma, apparently on loan. What does that mean for England's number 1, Jordan Pickford, lads? If they go get a goal, do you know what I mean? Who's going to be in goal for England? Do you think in the coming months? If he gets dropped, then who's going to play in goal?
I heard you speaking about this earlier, and I don't know where England would go. I mean, all right, they're making mistakes, but all 3 sort of Pope, Henderson, Pickford all make very similar kind of mistakes. The young goalkeepers as well, though. And you think keepers don't really get into the peak until the late 20s at the earliest. So is it worth just persevering with them, or do you just throw them away once they've had a couple of... I mean, we've been through this, and maybe rightly so, at Leeds, where once the keeper makes a few mistakes, it's throw him out. But I don't think you can do that with a keeper. You need to sort of persevere a bit. And you look at, like, De Gea's the perfect example. He was young when he came in, and he made a lot of mistakes. They stuck with him, and at one point became one of the best keepers in the world. A keeper only gets better the more he plays.
Do
you see it though?
Option at the moment, though.
Go on, what do you say, Ben?
I said I think Pope's the best option at the moment.
Yeah,
just basically.
He made a mistake at the weekend, didn't he, against Newcastle?
Yeah. I get what you're saying. I think they're all prone to mistakes. I think throwing Henderson in now is a bit early. He's definitely got potential, but I do think it's a bit early for him to be England's number 1. And for me, it's a straight fight between Pickford and Pope. And based on recent form, I know Pope's made a mistake, but I think Pope has to. Well, he deserves a chance at least.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, from an Everton perspective, though, right? Obviously, do you think that's an area they definitely need to improve just to kick him on, because he has been pretty poor, hasn't he, Pickford?
Yeah, I think if you ask an Everton fan, they'd want the new keeper.
Yeah. They paid big money for him as well, didn't they, from Sunderland? How much was it? Do you remember? Have a look.
But then you look at, like, Chelsea, they paid 70-odd million for Kepa.
70 million for the worst keeper ever.
but still, he's a young keeper. And you think, just ride through them mistakes. But then they're spending another however much on this lad from France.
Yeah.
And you think,
do you know
what?
Do you know what it is as well? Like, if a young midfielder, fullback, striker, centre half makes a mistake, it doesn't always lead to a goal scoring opportunity like it does for a keeper. If a keeper makes mistakes, 9 out of 10 times they're going to concede a goal. Yeah, that's just how it is. So they're obviously they're in the firing line. It's not an easy job. There's a lot of pressure on goalkeepers. Like I said, as soon as you make a mistake, it could be career over. Look how many high-profile mistakes England keepers have actually made. Even like Seaman, James, Robinson, Green. And it's just kind of ended them.
You could go on every England keeper that we've had for the last 20 years since Seaman. Seaman was the last sort of stonewall, like he was going to be the number 1, even though Nigel Martin pushed him close. But since then, an England keeper has been in, made a mistake, and just been discarded. And you just keep doing the same thing.
It's a revolving door, isn't it?
Yeah, and I think we sort of got there with Kiko as well, didn't we? I mean, let's be real here. He's not in the team anymore because of the racism thing, and he missed them games. Meliers took his chance. And rightfully so, he gets picked now. But even though Kiko made some mistakes, he had the most clean sheets last year, even though he missed the last 10 games. And people sort of forget that as well, even though mistakes were made.
Yeah, agreed. Apparently, my manager Kanji, I think he's going to end up having an heart attack by the end of this. He's saying, look on Twitter, Mitchell Emerson said that he's just seen Angus Kinnear put his hands on his head. I mean, you can read into that whatever you want. Ben's got his hand on his head now. It doesn't mean it's off.
No, it's over.
Like that. Oh, no.
I think, do you know what? I think Mitchell should probably just go and have a drink in Peacock or something. He's had a long afternoon. You know, maybe just go have a drink, have a little break. Don't worry about what Angus is doing. I'm sure Angus and Victor and whoever's sat in there is fine.
Well, he took another picture where he was looking through the window. So I'm like, if I'm Angus, I'm like, I'm gonna take the piss here because they'll be seeing it come on they'll be seeing it come on social media. Do you know what I mean? So it'd be so funny, like,
yeah.
Come on, mate.
I was gonna say, to be fair, if I look out my window, it's probably out there as well, fucking peeping in.
Hey God, Marcus Mace just asked if I've got room service. Yes, my partner's just brought me a coffee because I'm knackered and I'm running out. Apparently, Tellez has been confirmed at
yes, that's on Sky right now.
Yeah, across the road. Good signing for them, fullback wise. I'm not going to lie. I think he is a decent player.
He's left back, isn't he?
Left back, yeah.
Because Luke Shaw was absolutely awful, and now he didn't get sent off yesterday.
I know, but do you know what? He was the one who went and fronted up to the media, though. To be fair, weren't he? I know what's been made of that. Saying, well, where the fuck was Maguire? You know what I mean? Is your captain? What's going on there?
True.
And to be fair, Luke Shaw couldn't help being thrown on the floor by Maguire either, could he? So
that was comical, weren't it?
That was the maddest thing I've ever seen.
Cut across him and just mad. But yeah, we're still waiting. Someone said, "Well, Tellez has managed to get a work permit," which is true. So we'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see what's next. Let's have a look, see what else has been done, if anything at all. What Ben? What do you make to Cavani and the move to Man United?
I feel like they've just signed the name. If I'm completely honest, he's. I wouldn't say he's deadly. He's a
he's good.
Striker, but he's had injury problems. You know, there's a reason why PSG have let him go, and I just feel like. For them to sign a name, for him, he's taking a big contract. It's just like Falcao 2.0. You know, if he performs, But for me, it's there's bigger problems, and I feel like all they've done is signed a big name striker to try and paper over the cracks, and it's not how it works.
Yeah, no, I agree, mate. I mean, if any Man United fans try and spin this Cavani signing, you just have to say, mate, he's been available since June.
Yeah.
You've signed him on the final day of October. Don't tell me that this is your one that you wanted. And like you say, wages of over 200 grand. I believe his agent wanted like a £2 million fee and all this sort of stuff. So it's insane. It's insane. Christopher Junction says, is this the channel for hair loss sufferer? I think I've had Alfie and Binky that are the only ones with hair. Everyone else hasn't had any hair, so that's quite a big ratio, to be fair. I'm quite envious, Binky. How old are you, mate?
31.
You've still got a decent hairline on you, to be
I'm doing all right for hair.
I'm fucking 23. How do you think I feel?
There we go. That's class.
But in all seriousness, with Man United, I know we take piss, but there is some serious issues going on there, though.
It's brutal.
Do you know what I mean? It's like they can't empathise with us because they've not had it as bad as us. Like
No.
we've been through absolute thick and thin with Leeds, but you know, just they can't even attract the big names anymore. They can't attract the young prospects. They're not an appealing club. They don't have an appealing manager. They don't have an appealing structure. They don't play appealing football anymore. Where does it
All
lead?
that's appealing is money.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You bang on. You bang on the money. I mean, but yesterday, I'm so annoyed what happened to Liverpool because it took the shine away. It's took the thing away a bit from the focus on Man United for me. Do you know what I mean? It was so funny because I felt so sorry, but a lad who we've had on the channel called Craig from the Anfield Agenda, he's a top lad. I don't know if you've seen the tweet where he was like, on his video, he said, Adrian will be starting in goal. It's fine. He won't be conceding 6 like that team across the back. Yeah. I felt so sorry for him. When I seen it, I was like, oh, no, Craig, you've had a mate. But you can't legislate for that, man. No one seen that coming. I thought Watkins was unreal, though. Watkins was class, and I had a little bit of envy, like thinking, oh, I'd have loved him here. But Rodrigo or Watkins, you take Rodrigo all day, wouldn't you?
I think so, yeah.
I think as well, I mean, Grealish were unbelievable as well last night. And Barkley, Barkley took his chance. But the thing is with Barkley, he's got a point to prove. He's been out. He's not been a starter in Premier League for the best part of at least a season now, and he'll want to be in that England squad.
No, yeah, definitely. What do you make? What I'm getting Jakanji's like, look at Twitter, Joe, and I'm sorry for them. I know I'm smoking and it's really, really bad, but my window's open and I've been on here for 4 hours and 30 minutes. I've been gasping.
Get on the vape.
I know, yeah. I'm really sorry. I don't know what's going on Twitter. Let's have a look. Apparently now, what they're saying, JKA could join Nonce before.
Yeah, I was just about to say that.
Join who, Joe?
Join the Nonces.
How do you say it? Not Nonce.
I think it's like that, but I put myself out there, mate. If it were me, I'd say like Nance. I'd murder it on purpose.
A French team.
Yeah. A French team beginning with N.
Yeah, might be joining. Apparently, the work permit is the currently only thing being held up. Just seen Angus with his hands on his head. I mean, Mitchell's now become the new Phil because he's outside Ellen Road, it would seem. But yeah, JKA. What do you make to that JKA situation? We were talking about it earlier. What do you make to it?
I think there was something said a couple of weeks ago that there was a date on the contract. Now, that'll be a big thing legally.
Yeah.
Do you think, come on, it's like an act of God, right? If you have an act, coronavirus is an act of God in it, so surely that date doesn't count for shit. Do you think?
Depends whose side you're on.
Yeah.
But no, it doesn't. It doesn't account. I don't think you can. It's a legal standpoint that there was coronavirus.
If you flip it though, Jack Harrison were all set to join us. Oh, shit. Join us permanently. Join us permanently this summer. Because the clause were dated, that's now been changed. We've loaned him again, but now we've got the option of buying next season. But that fee's now gone up to $1 million as well. So it's how you want to look at it. That option to buy Jack Harrison was on contract expiring the 30th of June. If that's the same thing with JKA, then
true,
it's the same thing, isn't it?
So is that not? So I always assumed that the Jack Harrison one, we'd like asked to move it on to safeguard. Is that not the case? Am I wrong?
No, as far as I'm aware, the fee for Jack Harrison was budgeted last season, so it wouldn't go. It wouldn't be
$8 million one.
Yeah, so it wouldn't have been. It wouldn't have affected the funds available to us now. But I just it's like I say, I feel like it's kind of done us a favour in a sense, but it's still the same. What's happening with JK?
I'm sorry, I'm in between smoking. Newcastle United are pleased to announce the signing of Rodrigo Vilsa from Deportiva Municipal 21-year-old Peruvian midfielder has put pen to paper on a 4-year deal with the Magpies. Newcastle, I have them tipped for relegation. What are your thoughts on the Toon, boys?
I thought they were quite good against West Ham. Who did they play? I watched them. What were the last game?
They won at the weekend, didn't they? They won at the weekend as well.
Yeah, I missed that. I went shopping. The game before, who did they play? Played at home.
They got beat by Brighton, didn't they? They beat Burnley yesterday on Saturday after us because everyone was saying we've got to go watch Newcastle Burnley now after our game.
Yeah, it was awful. I watched the first half. I remember now. I think they'll do all right. I think they've got enough to get a few goals and are reasonably solid defensively.
Do you reckon? I don't know.
But then you think, I was saying West Ham, we discussed it earlier, I was saying West Ham were down and out on the first game.
Yeah.
How many of these teams is there that are going to stay up? Because there's only the 3 places, isn't there? I mean, I think I'm getting to the point where I don't know who will go down. Brighton have had some good results. I mean, you look at the table now, when you look who's in there, probably Fulham
and West Brom are down.
Gone. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I think West Brom have sort of bought to come straight back up if they go down. They'll win the league if they go down. But yeah, who gets that last place? It could be anyone.
Yeah.
I just think with the way the fixtures have gone so far, all the results, you can't predict anything. Sheffield United haven't won a game yet. They can't hit a barn door, but they could come.
Have they scored a goal yet?
They scored one, haven't they? They scored one against Arsenal. That was just a bit of a wonder goal from the goal kick. You know what I mean? It wasn't really. It was out of the ordinary. It's not as if it was a well-worked move, if you know what I mean. It's more of a decent strike. Go on, mate.
They could come back from international duty and they could win 4 bounce. Do you know what I mean? Because of the stuff that's what's going on.
Well,
it's crazy.
They play Fulham, Sheffield, Liverpool, Man City, and Chelsea.
Well, if they don't score against, if they don't score against Fulham, though, there's something wrong, right?
Yeah,
there's something wrong if they don't score against Fulham.
And they've got a big 3 games. I mean, they could be really struggling after that, I'd have thought.
I tell you what, though, boys, and I'll ask you guys. I did a Premier League preview, and I mentioned Fulham, and I didn't think they'd stay up, but I mentioned Michael Hector, and I thought he'd do well. But I mean, he's been absolutely shocking. What are your thoughts on Hector?
I've always thought he's shit.
I've never been sold on him. Yeah, it was pivotal in a Chef Wednesday side that didn't play football, and now he's supposed to play football. He just doesn't. He can't. He hasn't got it.
Yeah,
his positioning is just way off as well.
Yeah, he's
a championship defender. He's a championship defender at the end of the day.
Yeah. The Virgil van Dijk of the Championship, I heard him being called. I don't know what.
I'm not sure about
that. Apparently, Cuison's obviously he's gone to Marseille. Bayern Munich have said that they did another check on his foot and apparently didn't find nothing wrong with it. So it's interesting. But I think Gaz was saying earlier it seems more so just worrying about his fitness overall and managing to get to Bielsa's speed in quick time. It seems a bit strange, that one, though.
Even if it was something that, like Gary said, it'd take 2 weeks to get over that, then you've got another 4 weeks to get Bielsa fit.
Yeah.
6 weeks there, and we're over to 12 games there.
Yeah. I don't think it's just that.
12 games.
A player being fit doesn't necessarily mean they're fit enough to cope with the intensity that we train at. You look at, Kim Aruf, who's ever since Bielsa came in, he couldn't get a run of games. They were always injured, picking up legal injuries, and I feel like it takes a certain type of player to be able to deal with the intensity. And maybe it's just a weakness. Maybe he's fit. Maybe he could walk into another team and walk into another start 11, it'll be fine. But I just feel like, they've got to be a little bit more thorough because they are 110% day in, day out. It's not like any other training sessions that they'd probably be used to.
Yeah, there's a lot of people in the comments thinking that the Raphinha deal is off. I mean, it'd be a monumentous feck up if this deal didn't go. Are we to get worried yet? We're now under 5 hours, 4.5 hours left to go. Should we be worried, lads?
It's a long time for a bit of bureaucracy to happen. At the end of the day, all it takes is someone to look through some paperwork, tick a box or whatever.
It only took someone to answer the phone down in Swansea when we were trying to get Dan.
But that was like a malicious way as well. I suppose not malicious, but their interest were Swansea's interests.
Yeah.
This is down to someone getting some paperwork and ticking a box. I guess they don't really care unless they hate football. They're going to say, no, I don't want another footballer, which they're not going to do because that's not the job. The job there is to look at the evidence and say, can I get a work permit? Yes, no.
Yeah, right. Yeah,
and
true.
I think if a football club is getting to that point where they're spending £18 million on a player and he's not going to get a work permit, they'll know straight away that he won't tick them boxes. So they won't go for it, because if they do, and it's a case of they're not getting the work permit, why are you even bothering?
Yeah. No, you bang on. It looks like we're starting to see some movement now. Apparently, Joe Rodon is on his way to Tottenham.
Spurs, yeah,
which is an interesting one.
I think I think I saw something about they've not getting Skriniar, which would be a brilliant signing.
Yeah, it would be. You're right. That'd be quite a step up for Joe Rodon. Napoli have signed Timu Bakayoko from Chelsea. Partey is apparently now on his way to London, flying over to sign for Arsenal, which would be a huge signing. Of course, Telles and Cavani, I think, are done now as well. Newcastle making some signings. So, yeah, it seems like we're starting to get some movement at last. Boys, who would you say, obviously on the face of it, if it was to end now, who would you say has had the best window in the league?
Honestly speaking, I'd probably say Villa.
Villa, yeah. What about the Liverpool? What about the Liverpool clubs though? Everton and Liverpool. Obviously, Liverpool bringing in Thiago. Everton have done some serious work.
Everton have done really well. They've brought in James, and the best thing that they've done is get the best out of DCL for me though. And Ancelotti were a massive appointment. That midfield, the midfield signings for Everton are a joke. Allen, Decore, and James, then unbelievable. But I just feel like Villa, they've really progressed. It pains me to say it. Genuinely, it does a little bit, but I just feel like they've looked at last season and they've really learned from it and brought in quality. Martinez for me should have started for Arsenal. Yeah, I'm genuinely surprised they let him go.
Do you think I'd be starting Leno over Martinez all day long?
I do. I get it.
Martinez only looks good because of that last few games that he played for Arsenal when Leno was injured.
Already though, he's made some key saves already at Villa.
He deserves it. I'm just saying he deserves a chance.
Oh yeah. He deserves to go somewhere and play.
And he's done right. He's done right by Arsenal. He said, "I want to play here," and then he's been told he can't. So fair play to him. He's got a fairly decent move. They look solid. They look solid though to me. I know we're on the early days, but they were shocking defensively. And then back into last season, they looked a lot better. I feel like they've shored up a lot. And by bringing in that quality, those few players like Barkley, like Watkins, that will free up Jack Grealish. He won't have that pressure on him on his shoulders anymore.
Yeah,
and he'll know that I've got quality players around me. There's more trust in there.
If you're talking names, I think you have to mention Chelsea. I mean, Werner, Zayet, Chilwell, Maitland Sarr, I think he's still only young, but I know him from Football Manager. Thiago Silva, Kai Havertz, and Edouard Mendy.
Mate, it's a FIFA career mode transfer window.
Exactly. Yeah.
Do you think, boys, you know how I feel about Lampard, and I know you are the same. I think people just think I'm in the minority, but it's not. It's all Leeds fans, I think. I mean, do you think he can get any sort of tune out of all these players, or do you think he'll see the end of the season?
It can go one or two ways for me. I think Lampard gets a performance out of players. He seems to rile them up and get them playing. Whether he's a good enough coach to take that in the top level, I don't know.
At the end of the day,
I don't think that's. Go on, Ben.
You're at Derby now. Derby finished in exactly the same position that they finished there before him. He joined Chelsea. There's no progression. Do you know? For me, that team, that squad that's been assembled, is a title challenging squad at Chelsea. And if they don't challenge for the title, then it's a failure.
Yeah,
you can't say we're aiming for top four. We can't say we're aiming for top four when you spent over £250 million.
No, they have to be top two at least. I mean, if someone then like Liverpool did last year walks away with the league because they were that brilliant and unbeatable, and Chelsea then finished second, I think you can say, okay, fair enough. But if it's close and Chelsea don't win the league, and it's between two or three of them, I think he's struggling there because of the, like you say, the money he's spent and the players he's brought in. It's a FIFA career mode team.
And the thing, like that first half against West Brom, they were shocking. Like they were absolutely diabolical. But I mean, you could say, Thiago Silva making his first league start, but he's a seasoned vet. You know, he's done it all. He's played in World Cups, Champions League finals. He's done it all. He shouldn't need an integration period. He should be fired up, ready to go. Do you know what I mean? I just feel like you give that group of players a renowned manager, a Pochettino, you know, a Guardiola, a Klopp, and they would walk away with the league. They'd walk the league easy.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. Obviously, people making us aware that the Italian window closes at 7 our time. 30. It's not happening, is it, Rodrigo de Paul? I don't think that one's happening.
No, I was a bit hopeful that something might, but no, I don't think. I think he's gone on his way to Argentina.
I think as well. I think Udinese are overpricing him a little bit as well.
Yeah. Obviously, Borga's not gone yet. We've had no outgoings yet either, which I'm surprised at, and it leads me to think that maybe no one is going to go. Obviously, the ones that could go could still move domestically up to the 16th, couldn't they? So it doesn't look like we're going to have anyone leaving abroad today, unless Borges goes to Spain. But even that's not been confirmed yet, I don't think. So look, I'm just reading through the comments. Someone says, I need my tea. Yeah, I'm still waiting on Oscar. I'm telling you. He's going to be going mad with him.
You've only been going 5 hours, mate. You haven't been
5 hours. 5 hours. That's dedication, you know. 5 hours is dedication. We've not dropped. We've had quite a few people watching as well, which is good. If you want to get involved, people, the socials are down there. Tag us in on any links you can see. Obviously, we're still waiting on Raphinha. This could drag on, which the longer it does, the more worried I get. And help us get to 18.5k as well, guys. We got to 18 on the stream, which was absolutely huge. I don't know what we're on now. We're probably not on 18.5. We're probably nowhere close. We're on 18,076, which is still a lot more than we were on when we first started this. So thank you. And if you are new to the channel or watching for the first time, subscribe and also check out these boys, Talking Shut, their YouTube as well. There's LS11. These have their own as well, so make sure you check out that as well, man.
Did Gary say earlier for our competition, if you screenshot on your phone or wherever you're doing it on, screenshot that you've subscribed to the Talking Shut YouTube and send it to talkingshut@gmail.com, and that'll put you into the draw, and you'll get a Talking Shut mug and coaster set. Or two people have been Talking Shut mug and coaster set like that.
Nice.
When we get there, when we get to 1,000.
Nice. And you get some terrace goodies. This is a terrace cup as well. I didn't have one earlier on, but I do now. My cupboard's full of them. So yeah, they do some top mugs. So check that out. I'm just having a look now. I'm trying to get it up. Talking Shut YouTube. Let's see what's going on. That's LS11. It's because LS11 always comes up first, you see. That's behind it. Let's have a little scroll down.
481 we've got right now.
481, right? You were on 300 and odd, were you, earlier on?
200. I'm
not
sure. No, more than that. I don't know, to be honest. I haven't had any emails today though.
You've not had any emails? All right,
No.
okay. So people
With
are
the
not
subscription. Yeah.
Head over to Talking Shut now. There's 566 people watching this, right? So if you add that to what they've already got, we'll be almost close to 1,000. So head on over, take a screenshot, email it them, and then you'll get yourself some goodies, man. Can't say fairer than that. And it's Leeds United content. And I dare say the majority of people watching this Leeds United content or like to watch Leeds United content. So head on over, Talking Shut, and get it sorted.
There's an account in the comments. It says Leeds United. Apparently, Raphinha will be confirmed at 7.
Yeah, well, we said that
for the last 3 hours.
I might have a run down to Ellen Road, see what's happening.
Do it live, mate, and then we can get you back on live. You can push Mitchell out of the way.
I thought about going down, but then I thought no.
It'll be like the Anchorman newsroom fight scene. All Leeds United content creators just rock up at Ellen Road, spraying each other. Class.
Pushing each other out of the way for picture of window.
When it comes with a whip. I love Anchorman. It's brilliant. Roma still trying to get Chris Smalling over the line. Porto are trying to secure a season-long loan deal for West Ham winger Felipe Anderson. It's mad, that one, isn't it? Because he came on and really bust on the scene with West Ham. But I mean, I don't know, it just doesn't fall into the David Moyes situation. I mean, what do you make to me, David Moyes? If I'm a West Ham fan, I'm thinking, please do not ever come back.
Don't come back.
Stay locked
Stay
up
on
in your
phone.
bedroom,
You stay at home on phone.
Yeah, definitely.
Do you think they listen to him? Like when he's like ringing, like texting in or so? I bet they've got a like WhatsApp group, and they're there looking up bench. Oh, Moyes said we should do this. Time to fuck off.
Yeah. I said that. I said he's probably doing it on Zoom and he's on mute and they don't even know. Like they just he's on mute. Fucking leave him. We'll sort it out.
Right, I best go. I need to go make my tea. I might be back on in a bit.
Cool. No worries, mate. Enjoy your tea. Thanks for coming on anyway.
No problem. See you later.
Ben, I don't know if you've seen this. Have you seen the chat about all the Raphinha fans and the fuck Leeds hashtag? Have you seen any of it on Twitter?
Very briefly, I seen the guy that told Leeds to go fuck their mum and fish and chips or something.
Which I think
that's amazing. Yeah, that's made my day.
Yeah, it was absolutely brilliant.
It's a good sign, though, isn't it? You know, you don't want fans to be happy. You don't want that. We'll drive him to you. We'll pay his flights. Do you know what I mean? You don't want that. You want them to be like, shit, we're losing a really good player here.
Yeah, I suppose
the pull that we've got.
The big thing as well, you know, like just on the JKA thing, and people are making this point on Twitter. The fact that he's now got a new club maybe sort of moves us on a little bit from that situation, if that makes sense. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So people are telling me to go on Twitter. I don't know what's going on Twitter. I haven't seen anything other than the fact that JKA is moving to a team in France that begins with the letter N. But other than that, there's not much going on unless people are sending me stuff. I don't know. If you do want to get involved, all the socials are down there. But there is nothing happening from the Raphinha perspective. It's sort of getting hijacked by the JKA stuff at the minute. But we'll have to wait and see. But we were told earlier on as well that apparently we were linked with Florian Neuhaus from Mönchengladbach, but I've not seen anything official come out about that either. But we'll have to wait and see. But yeah, I think we're having another little bit of a lull as well. Apparently they're saying, look, are we going to have another Dan James situation? A lot of people are concerned about his work permit and it not being confirmed. Issues with permit, according to the reply.
Do you know what I want? Do you know what I want, Joe? I just want that don't go to bed just yet. I want Leeds to be waiting until like 11:15. And I just want them to announce it at 11 o'clock. I think that would be pure banter. Like top shit housing, but just pure banter as well.
Yeah, no, it would be, mate. You're right. And for all we know, it could be it could be. It could already be done. You just don't know. But I think in today's world, I think it's too hard to keep it under wraps. We've already seen during this window a lot of our deals, even commercially, have all been announced by everyone except Leeds United first, haven't they? We can't keep anything under wraps at the moment.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you look at even the last deal with Diego Llorente, and you know, he'd already said goodbye to Sociedad before we even announced the signing of him. So, you know, there's a lot to be said about that. But, you know, just keep the faith. It's definitely, I think it's going to happen.
Yeah. Like, surely he's Brazilian, right? But he's played in Portugal. He's played in France. Like, surely, I don't get what the issue is. I don't understand what's holding it up.
No idea. I'm sure it'll be fine. I mean, who knows? But it's definitely, I'm definitely excited by it. You know, that's the thing. Like every time we've been linked with a player, like 9 out of 10 times this season, you've been excited. Do you know what I mean? It's not like back in the day where you were like linked with, I don't know, Patterson, who's just signed for Sheffield Wednesday, for example. You know, you sign, you're getting really excited. You go into YouTube, you're watching all these highlight reels. You're really, really excited, and I think you know that we need to embrace that as well. Not worrying about people signing or not. You know, just embrace that we're pulling all this. We're attracting these kind of names as well.
They've done a little piece on BBC News. It says, "Are Leeds United done after Raphinha?" It's only a few days ago that Leeds were pulling out of a deal for Michael Cuisance from Bayern Munich. A move for Rent Brazilian winger Raphinha for a reported 70 million is clearly not an alternative to this unless Bielsa fancies taking on a serious remodelling job. Throughout this window, Leeds have been linked with either number 10s and more recently number 8s. Rodrigo de Paul heavily linked, but that has seemingly fizzled out. Centre-back positions covered in the form of Koch and Diego Llorente. Rodrigo bots provide competition for Bamford. If Leeds are to add anyone else after Raphinha, it is sure to be someone who can add strength and creativity to the middle of midfield. Before broadening their sights this summer, all the early talk in the window was of buying the best players from the Championship. They could well revisit that strategy if today passes without further movement. And I think that's bang on the money, isn't it, really, to be fair? I don't think if we don't get one today, surely we would still go out and get one from the Championship. At which point, which player are you looking at in the Championship, mate? Which one's the one?
I mean, I personally really like Swift from Reading. We've spoken about him before, but it's probably not the kind of signing that would inspire many people. You know, it'd be a good signing. Would it be someone that could hit the ground running? Maybe not. It might be a bit of a big step up for him. You know, and I don't know if you heard about my comments on Cantwell last week. He's a talented player, don't get me wrong. To me, it's like another Ben Rama. Does he really fit the mould of what it takes to be a Leeds United player under Bielsa? And I outsold. As a player, I am 100%. As a player, he's talented. You know, I compared him to Jack Grealish, albeit I said a poor man's Jack Grealish, but we ain't got £70 million paid. You know what I mean? So yeah, I don't really know. I know there's options out there, 100%, and I definitely think that we need an 8 rather than an out-and-out 10. We need a little bit more stability in midfield.
No, I agree, mate. I'm just looking at Twitter. It looks like Partey's move to Arsenal is almost certain to happen, according to sources close to the player, which is great news for Mikel Arteta. A lot of people in the comments, Jakanji believes it's 50-50. Jacob Brooks says 4 hours left, going quick now. I mean, to be honest, Ben, rightly so. People are worried because ultimately this deal apparently was signed, sealed, delivered yesterday. You know, we're now on 6:40 and nothing's happened. And here he is. Time for me to have a freaking break. Where have you been? I'm only joking. 500. Yeah. So, Oscar, how are you feeling, mate? Are you nervous about the Raphinha deal still not done?
First, could you hear me? That's okay.
No, you sound like a robot. I don't know if that's the same for Ben.
Like a robot, right?
Okay.
Bottom boards, I got on the sack. 2 seconds, 2 seconds.
Well, that was short-lived, wasn't it?
That's him. That's the appearance. He's done. Look at this, all things Leeds. Ed makes a good point. Same situation as Cuisance. The report said it was done the day before and it didn't happen. Yeah, I don't know what he's doing. Jack Glennie's saying Pope has tweeted the JKA thing has been settled. I think that's more a case of the fact he's a free agent and he's been able to move to a team in France. But I don't know what that'll mean for the future in terms of people. Billy Hopskett says, look at Twitter. No, I don't know what's going on. Let's have a little look. Give over.
So
Rodrigo de Paul with England on his.
Nah.
Surely not. Is that your man? Raphinha? Is that what's going on?
That's nah.
He's got to be taking piss, right?
I'd like to think he's not.
But what's going on there? Surely not.
Could you imagine?
Are Argentina playing in England? They're not.
No, I don't think so.
No, they're not, are they?
Who's it with?
I don't know. Initially, I thought it was Raphinha, because he's had blonde hair, hasn't he? But unless he's had his hair dyed in the space of thingy, but he's not. I don't know.
You want a new trim for his announcement video, didn't he? Bleach my hair, bro.
Leo Paredes, maybe, because that's who he's tagged in it. But let me search this guy, see if he's got to move to an English club. Because if he has, maybe they're both on their way.
No, he's at PSG, isn't he?
What's that about then? He's just taking the piss, isn't he? Rodrigo de Paul's just taking the piss. They're on Argentinian duty.
Yeah, they're on national duty, yeah.
Oh, he's got to be taking the piss. I think he's taking the piss out of us. If that's the case, he's a little knob. I don't know. Paredes off to England, maybe? I don't know. There's nothing in the news section when you Google it, mate. Let's have a look. Nah. No, I don't know what's happening there. Is Oscar finally with us?
Can you hear me now, guys?
It's fake. It's an Argentinian flag. Oh, give over. So it's maybe someone's done a little bit of doctoring, do you reckon? Oh, yeah. Look, you can see slight. There's like a little blue flag in the background.
Been done there, haven't you?
We've absolutely done. It's on Instagram. It's an Argentinian flag. Nightmare. Oh, well. I don't know why people do that to us, because it'll probably be a Leeds fan that doesn't it as well, to be honest. How you doing, Oscar?
Not doing bad at all, mate. Not doing bad at all. You wrap about to ask you about Raphinha.
Talk to me.
Yeah. Getting nervy now, isn't it, mate? Getting a bit nervy. 4 hours 15 left, isn't it? It's nervy stuff, mate. But look, even if we don't get him, even if we don't make a signing, I still think it's been a superb window, to be honest with you. Got to give it.
Whoa! What are you on about? If we don't make any signing, we will, man. Do you think
if we don't, it's still been a good window.
Do you think that we don't sign Raphinha? Are you starting to?
Yeah, I think we do. I'm just being a bit cautious, mate. I'm just being a bit cautious, just saying, if we don't, it's not the end of the world. So, but I think we will. Yeah, I think we can get it done. Hoping so anyway. I think the player clearly wants to leave. I think his performance he put in yesterday, by the sounds of things, was just pretty much a goodbye, wasn't it? Just to really put on a show. And but I saw a lot of Ren fans not happy with the fee, not happy with the fee at all being discussed.
I thought we'd had a tweet from the Leeds United, which we did. It's just Mark Jankerson names a strong side for tonight's EFL Trophy clash with Strout, Casey, Davison, Shackleton all starting against Barrow. I thought for a second it was an official transfer one, but it's not. Go on, Ben, were you just about to say something, mate? Sorry.
No, I was, but I forgot.
Yeah, I'm just getting the proper picture through now. Look, it's an Argentinian flag, which was a shame. I was. Do you know what as well? Because Raphinha, there's clips of like Raphinha's had blonde hair in the past as well, right? I think he's dyed it, and I was just thinking them two are sat on a private jet on the way to Leeds. Got myself all excited there.
How much did Ren pay for Raphinha? Do we know?
I can find out for you now, mate. But it's supposed to be at 25, isn't it? We're paying.
Yeah, well, apparently
I
because
think that's the full package, I believe. Yeah.
They paid. I can tell you now. I'm just going to have a little look at L transfer marks. 1 second.
Someone was saying earlier as well, the reason that we're paying it in a 70 is so that they don't have to pay Sporting. So we're paying it so we're giving them like 17 million. And then because of the clauses that were set with Sporting, it means they get away with having to pay something. I don't know if that's right. I just seen something on Twitter about why it was structured that way, which Sporting will be absolutely fuming with, I'd imagine.
Well, Ren paid about 21 mil apparently. So that's quite a bit. It's quite weird that they're willing to sell for that kind of price. But look, I'll take it all day long. You know what I mean? If willing to sell for 25, I mean, it does look something else to me in terms of he's going to really bring something a bit different to the team for me. You know, extra bit of X factor, doesn't he?
Yeah, 100%.
Shadow Beastly says we've got Raphinha. Let's have a look. Rob Wedge Life loves a bit of the cheese wedge. But no, nothing's coming on. People are saying he's signed. I don't know where you're getting that from. I hope that is true.
He's sinned. He's sinned.
Send him to church. He's sinned.
In his signing yesterday, he played to show Bielsa what he's got. He certainly did that because he was unreal, wasn't he? Let's have a look. Raphinha forced the move, apparently. It's an interesting one, though.
Say again.
Has he been there a season?
2, I think.
2?
Yeah, 2 seasons.
We've got it done quick, though, if you think about it.
Yeah, we have, mate. You're right. Apparently, we've paid off the debt to GFH as well, and that's coming through from Popey as well. That's been settled at company's house. That sort of shit bores me, that sort of stuff, that money. Thanks for keeping me updated, though, everyone. Gary's tweeted out, it's happening again, isn't it? I hope it's not. Let's hope it's not. Someone's asking all the chat about the chat about Gunnosaurus. What about our mascot, Lucas the Cop Cat? People are worried about him. That shows how bleak it's getting at the minute. We've got 4 hours and 10 minutes left. There hasn't been much business at all, to be fair, has there?
No.
Been quite quiet day, hasn't it, really? But it's an interesting one, isn't it? But, I mean, there's been bits and pieces mentioned about a midfielder as well, but I don't know what you boys reckon on that. You know, do you really realistically see 2 coming through the door or just 1? I mean, what would you be thinking now with it being so close?
Yeah, I don't see 2 coming in now. I definitely see 2 more. I definitely see 2 more coming in. I just feel like we'll be looking more at the domestic market for a central midfielder.
Yeah, from like Championship or something like that.
Yeah. I think we've identified the targets, and I feel like we know what we want, so we'll get it. Might even be a Premier League midfielder. You know, the thing is, you know, we've been linked with so many players, but there's so many more out there that we've probably not even touched on. That we've probably been looking at for quite some time. You know how expensive the scouting network is now.
ITK Premier League are saying that Celtic and Leeds have opened up negotiations with Liverpool over a loan move for Harry Wilson. Do you buy that? 40,000 on Twitter.
Not if Raphinha's signing, no.
No, definitely not. And would they need to rush that through because it's not the domestic window, it's domestic, innit? So
that deal can be done in the next 2 weeks. Yeah,
exactly. I don't see why they would rush that through. But we'll have to wait and see. Would you be happy with that with Raphinha and Wilson? Do you think Wilson, or would you just not get both? Would it just be one or the other?
One or the other for me.
Yeah,
I feel like we've got Harrison, we've got Costa, Pervader looked very bright when he came on against City. We know Alioski can do a job if needed. But, you know, I just think with Harrison and Costa starting and Pervader and I've just completely forgot his name, Raphinha, to you know, compete for places, I feel like that's more than enough. For me, it'd just be wasted.
Yeah, no, I agree. No monsters now. I would have done earlier, Jonathan, but if I have them now, I won't get to bed. Be bouncing off the wall, so a couple of coffees ain't so bad. Let's have a look, see what else is going on. Sean Dyche at Burnley, they've been stood down for the night. There'll be no incomings or outgoings from Burnley now, apparently. Not that anyone's bothered, but there you go.
Burnley only buy off the domestic market anyway. When have Burnley ever brought anyone from outside of these shores?
Yeah, no, that's continental players at Burnley. Yeah, it's not happening, is it? So people are now coming in and saying, "Look, this could be happening. It's a legit source, and we'll have to wait and see on that." The only way we do that is like, well, these boys have said, is if something goes tits up with the Raphinha deal. We've now got 7 minutes before we've only got 4 hours left. Wow, are we getting worried at all? I keep asking it.
I've got nerves.
Although I've been here before with the Dan James on, actually doing this sort of thing. You know, we've only maybe 100 viewers as opposed to what we've got now, so it just can hurt. And we're now Premier League; it might hurt even more. Do you know what I mean?
I've got nervous steel at the moment. I just feel like everything's gonna be all right. I don't know. It's just one of them. I've got complete faith in the staff, you know, conducting the transfers. The Dan James thing, it was such a strange situation by no fault of ours. You know, that were just a malicious swipe from Hugh Jenkins. You know, he pulled the deal for Ferg, pulled the deal for James. You know, the deal for Quasson, whatever it's called. You know, that didn't materialise due to a medical now. You know, that was what we reported this side, finances on Germany side. But obviously Bayern Munich want to sell that player. So they're obviously not going to report any issues. And like I said, it might not be an issue, a standard issue. It just could be something that they saw that wouldn't work for us.
No, you bang on the money. Just before we think, guys, we've got 655 people watching at the minute, which is huge. Thank you so much. If you could please smash a like on the video. Let's see if we can get it up to 1,000 viewers. We've done it before on the Hull stream. Let's see if we can. Let's do it again. If you smash a like on the video, it helps us. We've also got to 18,080 subscribers. We're going for 18.5. So look, if you ain't subscribed to the channel, make sure you do. And yeah, I mean, we got to 18,000. That's good enough. That's good enough for me. But why stop there? Keep going.
Hey, right? I was unreal seeing that this morning. You know, I think we've jumped up 1,000 in pretty much the quickest time I think we've done it. You know, instead of going from 17 to 18, it's unreal support, though, guys. Unreal support. You know, I think obviously being a Premier League club helps. Last Saturday's madness helps as well, mate. I mean, I've still not recovered from that. Oh, Edison! Why did Edison have to make so many world-class saves on Saturday?
Get French News are saying Ren still waiting to hear on this. They don't know if this is an especially long wait to get granted a work permit on deadline day, but nobody seems to be panicking just yet. And that's from Get French News. So they're not panicking yet, but the one thing is this is Leeds United, and yeah, this is Leeds United, so they probably should start panicking because I know we are. I'm just having a look at some more transfer news coming through just to see if there's anything related to us. No, nothing. I think it's been pretty quiet. I know. I just thought there'd be a lot more happening. Obviously, Partey looks like he's going to Arsenal. Telles, Cavani. Manchester City defender Tosin Adarabioyo is having a medical at Fulham now ahead of a loan move. Again, as we spoke on earlier, it's not really. It's just a Championship centre-back going in at a Championship team, destined for the Championship, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly that.
Yeah, it seems a bit of a strange one.
He's never really. I mean, Adarabioyo, I remember it at Blackburn, and I think he never even stood that at Blackburn, so I'm not really sure he's going to do the job in the Premier League. But my word, Fulham are poor, aren't they? Though I mean, that's a completely separate issue. That, but yeah, I mean, it's only really Partey that's kind of standing out so far, other than obviously Raphinha in terms of what's happening today. I mean, that's obviously a massive deal, but. Yeah, it feels like it's going to be a big one, between domestic clubs possibly, in the next 2 weeks, possibly, if they can't get the deals done here, you could see a lot of like Championship to Premier League to Championship, I reckon, in the next 2 weeks.
Yeah. The other thing with the domestic window, it's just highly inflated.
Yeah,
that's my only problem with it. But we've definitely used as resources to the best of his ability. By no fault of ours have we been unable to sign DePaul. I've said earlier that Udinese are setting a ridiculous asking price, in my opinion. The Quasson deal didn't quite work out, and maybe we haven't completely exhausted it, but we thought that we had the targets and we thought that we could get the deals done, and it's just not materialised. So, for me, a midfielder will come from the domestic market. All that brings for me is just an inflated price tag, which is a little bit annoying, but I'm sure we'll get some quality.
What would you think, Ben, or guys? I mentioned it last week, I think. But what would you think of someone like a Lewis Cook? If someone like a Lewis Cook came through the door, but someone not necessarily Lewis Cook himself, but someone from the Championship, bit youngish kind of thing, potential future Click replacement. What would you think of that?
I think that's exactly what we need. I genuinely think that is the. I'm not saying we need Lewis Cook. He's been hampered by injuries. He's not fully up to speed. His career is kind of derailed, unfortunately, because he has so much potential. But we do need someone who is a natural eight, a ball carrying midfielder who's box to box, who can create chances as well as stop chances. It's Click. You just want to mold Click up, or even prime Cook and buy them. Essentially, that's what you want.
100%. I mean, I do think it's that number 8 thing. You do wonder if Click got suspended or injured. I mean, obviously the same kind of thing with KP as well, but I think Click especially, you wonder who kind of steps in. Luckily, it's never happened so far. Click's been played every game, hasn't he, under Bielsa, but you just think, what would we kind of do if Click got injured? Like, who would come in as such? But I think surely we're going to buy number 8. I just feel that's going to happen, surely.
I think the most natural player that we've got at the moment is probably Shackleton, who's the most natural player to step in there, and he's got the ability for me. He's definitely a first team player, but like I said, it's about challenging for positions. You want people, you want to keep players hungry, and Bielsa's got the man management skills to keep all those players happy. He's brought in a German and a Spanish international centre half. Yeah. And they're going to be battling it out for a first team position. Rodrigo is going to be battling it out with Bamford all season. But he's got that man management kind of style and ability to keep all those players happy.
Yeah, no, definitely. But where do you guys stand on Llorente? Like, when's he going to get in? Is he going to get in? Who's going to be for the chop?
It's tough to
say. It's a really interesting one, bro, because he's not a Gvardiol coming in the early stages who'd be willing to learn and sit on the bench, although he wasn't, but you get where I'm coming from a youth perspective. Yeah. He's a guy at his peak. He's a Spanish international. Surely he wants to be in that side. And how does he get in, and who is he replacing? Because there's a little part of me thinks it could be Cooper, but I don't know what you guys think.
I think Cooper's... Sorry, mate.
No, just briefly, I was just going to say, I think it's similar to the Kiko situation last season and how Melia got his chance. It will probably rely on a suspension, or an injury. As simple as it is, because as long as this team performs, we know what the second is going to be.
I don't echo that. I don't echo that, to be fair,
Someone's created a fake Adam Pope account. Someone were telling me to check Popey on Twitter, so it's probably someone on here saying it's off, but it's a fake. Someone said to me no, and he's got no followers and not following anyone. So
Claudio, isn't it? It's Claudio. He's in the stream somewhere, I reckon. But no, I mean, I can only echo what Ben's saying there. I think Llorente, but I think the thing is, just good depth to have. If Coops or Cock get injured, let's be honest, the odds are one of them will get injured or suspended at some point. I mean, Cooper's injury record isn't great, if we're being honest. I think he missed the first game. He almost apparently missed the City game, whether you believe that rumour or not. I think Llorente will come in at points. I think probably the most natural player for him to come in for out of the two is probably Cooper. I don't think Llorente is particularly mobile. I think Koch is that man in terms of just getting about the pitch, do kind of the Ben White, Pontus Jansson press, the presser striker, move that position, try and win the first ball, and Coops kind of stands back. And I see Llorente as being a bit more of that, a bit more of a leader, probably a more natural Cooper replacement. But I think he can play on both sides, can't he? He can play on the left, he can play on the right. I just think I really like that signing. I think it could end up being one of our most intelligent signing because look how many times Berra came in last season. I mean, Berra was our third choice centre back, but he played a good 20 games last season. So chances are, he probably will play. I mean, with the Bielsa's fitness regime as well. I think only the strongest like Click and Calvin could probably manage to get through it without getting injured. I think they all get injured at some point with it. It's so kind of intensive, and rightly so. It's what makes us great, isn't it? Being so intense, but I do have a feeling that Llorente we will see him, a lot more than we expect.
It gives us options as well, though. I mean, I know we never change a style of play, but if we ever, for example, went to a back three, mid-game, for example, we don't have to take Ayling away from right back. We don't have to drop Calvin away from defensive midfield. We've got another natural centre half who can just drop straight in there.
100%.
And it works. It's options. I feel like Bielsa's now. What Bielsa did last year was more astonishing because he had very limited resources. He came in and did what he did with pretty much the same squad that finished 13th, with a few additions. So now he's being given the resources. It's an upward trajectory. We're only going to get better. We're only going to perform better. And for me, like you say, we were arguing 2-3 years ago about the starting 11, who's going to start with his holes to fill. Now we're arguing about who makes the bench.
Yeah, it's true.
And that's how far we've come.
I remember saying that, I remember doing a stream before when I used to look at the bench and we used to have the likes of Jordan Stevens and he would be brought on at Stoke away when we were struggling. I remember it and thinking how it was so frustrating, and that's not a slant on him. It was just frustrating. And like you say now, we look at the bench and it's a totally different it's a totally different kettle of fish. Just to give you an update, guys, we've got 4 hours left to go now. For the main headlines, Norwich defender Ben Godfrey has joined Everton for 25 million. Manchester United have signed left back Alex Telles on a 4-year deal from Porto. Still no Cavani done yet, but I think it will be done. Arsenal trying to conclude the deal for Thomas Partey. I believe he's on his way to London. Everton forward Theo Walcott is heading to Southampton for a medical before a season-long loan move. Guendouzi has gone to sign a loan at Hertha Berlin. And Everton are looking for a keeper in either Sergio Romero or Tottenham's Paulo Gazzaniga. But that's it. And from a Leeds perspective, obviously, we're still waiting on this work permit. And like Owen says, is it time now for it to be squeaky bum time with 4 hours left to go? What I don't understand is, right, and appease me a little bit, guys, why does it take long to do a work permit? I've never had to apply for one, but you'd think it wouldn't take all day, would you? Do you know? I don't know what your thoughts are.
I mean, I'll just start off. How on earth is Ben Godfrey, just totally out of context, but how on earth is Ben Godfrey worth £25 million? How on earth?
Not a fan.
Oh, mate.
That's ridiculous overspend.
Do you see Norwich last season?
Do you not think he improves them?
No chance.
Really? 25 million, no?
If Ancelotti gets a tune at Ben Godfrey, then he really is like just honestly. I mean, he looked good in the Championship. I'll give him that. He did look good that season that went up, but I think the last year or so he's not looked great to me. But again, I've not seen him every single week. But whenever I've seen him, I thought he doesn't look at it. And I don't think it. To be fair, I can't believe so many Norwich defenders have been moved. Like Max Aarons, Jamal Lewis, they were awful at the back. I don't know how they're all getting these moves, but anyway,
Max Aarons and Jamal Lewis, come on, they're good young prospects.
prospects, but are they really improving the Premier League team like as a starter right now? I mean, I wouldn't take either as starters in our team.
Really?
I'm a big fan of Max Harris, to be fair.
Yeah, I wouldn't listen. I'm not saying
Max Harris over Luke Ayling.
No, but what I'm saying is, in terms of like, if we could get Max Harris, 100%, I would take him. 100%.
Oh yeah, no. But as a bench, that's what I mean. As a starter, though, I wouldn't take him.
It's hard because this sentiment attack. Luke Ayling's Luke Ayling, man. He's the absolute. Yeah.
It's hindsight in it, but
yeah, we'll have to wait and see. Are we feeling this yet? Don't go to bed just yet. You never know. The club could be playing a blinder here. But we said that with Dan James, man. I remember doing it, thinking, "Oh God," we said that with Dan James. So. I'll have to wait and see. But Oscar, I'm going to have a little break, mate. I've been here 5 hours and 36 minutes, so I'm going to head out for a little bit.
Mate, you've earned it. Let's be honest, you've earned it. No problem at all, mate. No problem.
And I'm going to have to bounce because I'm playing five-a-side.
No worries, Ben. Thanks for coming on, man. I'll let you go. Enjoy.
Yeah, we'll do. Cheers, let's see you in a bit.
Thanks, mate.
See you later,
Cheers.
mate. See you later, man.
Yeah, so we've still got some more people. We've still got some more people. I think LUFC Lewis might be joining us. Gary might be coming back on. I think we might be getting Ryan from LS11. So watch this space. But for the next half hour or so, while I go sort myself out, I'll leave you in the lovely, capable hands of Oscar Marriott. But I will be back, guys. I am going to see this out. 5 hours and 37 minutes. Wow.
It must be a record. Surely smashed any live stream records. I mean,
I know, right?
But everyone's saying, "Don't leave me alone." It's like,
no, they'll be back.
The stream might have just gone by the time you come back. But now, I'm messing.
Oh, don't do that! Don't you dare end this stream.
I'm only messing.
Don't you dare end this stream, my friend. I want to get this all done. It's an absolute shift. Ren is still waiting. Still waiting on this work permit stuff. But yeah, guys, 648 people watching. Huge. As you can see, if you want to get involved, please tag us, and I'll get them. I'll get them checked. And we'll get some links and help us get to 18.5k. We reached 18k whilst on this stream. Just continue to go. So thank you so much for helping us along. And I'm gonna have a nice little break. And like Simon says, have a good break. I will do. I won't be that long, to be fair. Oh, here comes Gaz. Gaz is with us. Gaz, all right, mate. I'm going for a break after 5 hours and 38 minutes. So I'll let you and Oscar have a chat, and I'll be back shortly. Do you know what though? Right? No, right? I'll go downstairs and he'll sign. I'm telling you. I'll city in a bit. City, as they would say on Talking Show.
I'll sit there. All right, Oscar.
How are we then, guys? What are we thinking now? Then 4 hours to go. Are we getting in?
Yeah, I reckon so, yeah. I just heard before I came on here that it's something to do with the Ren's end. Not quite sure what that is, but again, don't know what to believe on deadline day. It could be out, couldn't it?
Yeah, I mean, there's just so, mate, in this chat alone, I mean, you see so many contrasting things. One saying it's done, others saying it's not done, others saying it's totally off, and then, mate, it is silly season, isn't it? But I mean, the basis, I guess, of going off at the minute is in progress. By the sounds of things, it's in progress. But I mean, obviously, it doesn't look like we're going to get the centre mid that's been spoken about. Like, kind of obviously, DePaul we've looked at. We've looked at tons of players. I mean, pretty much been linked with every single centre mid in Europe, haven't we, in the last sort of 4 weeks? But I think now, I spoke to obviously younger Ben about this. Do you think now we're going for a domestic midfielder, or do you think we're just getting that kind of thing, a domestic-based midfielder?
Yeah, I think we'll go and try and get a domestic midfielder. Who that'll be, I'm not sure. Interesting that earlier on in the window we fancied Swift at Reading, and then it never happened. He also didn't go to Sheffield United either. So I just wonder if that's something we might, if he ever were looking at him, if that's something we might look at again. I don't know. There's a fair few people to pick from down there, isn't there? You would imagine to come in and at least bolster the midfield.
just as backup.
So, yeah.
You know, not even like starters. You know, just someone to come on. 20 minutes to go in a game. You know, if you need to. You know, because I think that's probably the only area where, you know, obviously, you know, a direct Calvin replacement with all dream, well, not replacement, but backup with all dream of. But there's no sense that CDM in the world's going to think, you know, I'm going to sign. I'm always going to be patting Calvin anyway, so that's not going to happen. But I mean, that's the only other position where I think we're just a little bit light on. But I think in terms of a number 8, it'd be great to get one. But to be honest, mate, you know, I'm a bit relaxed about today because even if we don't get, you know, these other 2 names through the door, I still think it's been a superb window. Probably one of the best of my lifetime. I don't know what would you say? What would you give it out of 10 so far?
No, mate, definitely. I think it's one of them minute where we're Raphinha. We probably weren't that bothered, but now he's in the door, and I've watched a few YouTube videos. I want him in immediately, just because he looks like he's an incredibly talented lad. But ultimately, if we don't come in, say there is some sort of issue, and he don't sign, which I'm not saying that there is, but you know, Poveda argued his place on Saturday that, you know, he should be in and around it. Costa's been superb at the start of this season. Jack Harrison's been same at left hand side. You know, both can play on either side. I'd imagine Poveda's probably able to play on the left as well, although he prefers him cutting in. You know, it's not the end of the world if we don't get him, but I think we will get him. And yeah, for me, it's been I think an 8-9 out of 10 kind of window. What do I think would make it a 10 out of 10? I'm not even really that sure, if I'm honest. I mean, you know, the one position that's always been talked about for at least the last couple of windows has always been centre back. Are we going to get another centre back? Are we going to get another centre back? And we've gone and done that. The left back area always seems to have been an issue, but he seems to have found his man there with Dallas. We're backed up by Leif Davis and Gianni Alioski as well. So, you know, looking at it, probably we do need a winger. Do need a winger. But then the number 10, although we don't really play with a 10, do we? So I keep getting told by people who would know this stuff. We play with an 8. So yeah, it would have probably been nice just to get someone to bolster the midfield, but it's not over, is it? You know, we've got till the 16th of October to.
That's the thing. You know, it's not even if we don't get Raphinha, theoretically, you know, we can still go in for 2. You can go in for a domestic winger if you want one. You know, it's not the end of the world if that doesn't happen. But look, I do think Raphinha, certainly by the looks of things, looks different class in terms of what we've been linked with so far in terms of wingers. But I mean, yeah, I mean, it's just really good points you raised there, mate. To be fair, I mean, obviously the left back one's similar for me to Calvin Phillips. You know, realistically, no out and out left back in the Premier League, in any league, is going to come to Leeds. Because they know they're going to be back up. They know they're not going to go into that team straight away. Realistically, Marcelo Bielsa is never going to drop Stuart Dallas. You know, he's never going to drop Stuart Dallas. He's one of his most trusted players. Even if he has to play him in midfield, Stuart Dallas plays in that team because he knows exactly what he's going to get. You know, he follows every single instruction through a team. Same as Calvin, same as Click. You know, these kind of players never going to get dropped out of the team. And I did debate whether Coops will get dropped out of the team. You obviously, you know, a lot of talk with Llorente. Who's Llorente coming in to replace? But I don't necessarily see it as that. You know, I still think Llorente, obviously, you know, there's going to be a lot of talk of if he doesn't play a game, I would wait for 18 mil. But I still don't see it as that, mate. I just think it's quality backup. You know, obviously we saw Berra last season. He was our third choice centre back. He still played 22 games, I think it was. Something like that anyway. You know, there's still, you know, the intensity of our training, you know, we're going to pick up injuries. You know, suspensions, natural, anything like that. So it's always good to have backup for me. I mean, you know, natural backup as well. You know, natural centre backs. You know, 3 or 4 options there.
Yeah, mate, you're right. I'm just a couple of comments coming in here saying Phil's tweeted it's off. It's just people being dickheads again around this time of year where you get multiple made-up Phil Hay accounts and Popey accounts. And,
Phil,
you know,
_ Hay and all that.
Yeah, all that sort of stuff. Look, I spoke to someone just before I came on here, and obviously it's not like, for those who like call people on sources, and you'll be the same, Oscar, you get told stuff. If I then went on Twitter and tweeted out, oh, this person just told me that, they'll never tell me anything ever again. But basically, I messaged somebody saying, you know, is it a point where we should start getting worried? And the reply was, there's no indication of anything to be worried about just yet. And there's now a photo of him arriving at Ellen Road, a video of him arriving at Ellen Road. Live on the Twitter sphere. There you go, look.
There you go. We can relax now, guys.
That's it.
That is
Panic over.
definitely him,
Told
isn't
you.
it?
Nothing to worry about.
Well, they've got just under 4 hours to do it. Surely that's going to be fine now.
Yeah,
surely
mate, I would imagine
relax on
so.
that. I mean, you'd imagine the medical's all done, all that lot. You know, if they're going straight into there. I'm relaxed on that now, mate.
Even the Dan James things, I think there was some concerns about this time when it went wrong with Dan James. There were already some worries, and there's a lot of people saying nothing to be worried about. So, you know, I'll take that. Another one as well, quick one here. Leeds from Mike McGrath at the Telegraph. Leeds are closing in on Brazilian winger Raphinha. He holds an Italian passport and doesn't require a work permit to complete deal from Rennes. So that was a rumour that was going around early on in the week, and it's now been confirmed that from Mike McGrath anyway, which, you know, I would imagine he's researched these things.
Yeah, no. I mean, mate, you see that one the other day where I can't. I think they're saying that I think it was John Swift actually. I think it was John Swift when we were like just this thing that was saying we were linked with John Swift. I think it was the Daily Mail. I think it was. I might be wrong to be fair, but it probably was something like that. It says Leeds linked with John Swift. The winger John Swift is being linked with Leeds United as a backup option to fellow winger Calvin Phillips and that. Like thinking the research rate is some of these things is mad.
Mate, it's crazy, isn't it? I mean, like, you know, it's not some. It's something that we've become accustomed to because, yeah, and you guys have been the same. Even our podcasts, our online stuff, gets used by reporters for articles. And like they don't even quote you correctly, or it's just like they've just heard it and bobbed it out there right super quick and stuff. It's nuts, isn't it? But
it's one of them you said, I want to sign Messi, and it says social media influencer says Messi on the way to Leeds. It's mad, isn't it? It's mad, like what the
I think my favourite one is when we appeared in the Daily Mail one Sunday morning, just after we'd signed Elder Costa, and one of my mates messaged me and said, I think you're famous. I went, what? I think you're famous. You're in Daily Mail. And I instantly thought the worst. I thought, oh, God, I'm in Daily Mail. Why am I in Daily Mail? And then he just messaged me saying this. And there's just a video of our podcast on an article at Daily Mail about Elder Costa. I was like, yeah, this is weird. But, yeah. Jacob Brooks in comments, boys, anything can stop. Dan James, I don't think it's...
I'm relaxed. You know, look, I think the Dan James one, as younger Ben was saying, you know, it was a once in a kind of 1 in 100 kind of thing, wasn't it? I think it wasn't our fault. It wasn't Dan James's fault. It wasn't the failed medical. It was Swansea City just being awkward, wasn't it? You know, they pulled out the last minute and obviously got about 10 million more off scum, didn't they? You know, 6 months later, and you know they did it for that reason. They clearly thought they'd get more from him, or they thought they could get him to sign another contract. I'm not sure exactly how it worked. I don't really care, to be honest, because end of the day, he wasn't our player, and for me, we're ending up with a much better player, certainly a player who's in a much better frame of mind than Dan James at the minute. Because I mean, you know, I think obviously, you know, there's always going to be a fear about that. You know, Dan James and that don't just go to bed just yet. But for me, the way we've done our business so far, you know, this summer, I think it's just been absolutely outstanding. You know, in terms of identifying targets. If we don't get the first target, we identify someone who's similar in that kind of style. It's not kind of like a scattergun approach. Not just going for like one player who's like 35 and experienced to then go to someone who's 20 and inexperienced. You know, it just feels we're so well organised in that sense. You know, it feels like to me, mate, you know, in those 3 months for COVID and that, like where, you know, obviously the championship season stops, it felt like that probably a lot of that time probably used in terms of planning ahead, you know, because it felt like we were going up at that point, and that's a good thing. I mean, I'm getting asked to check my Twitter, see what all that's about. But it's been a quiet day in general, hasn't it, mate? I mean, I've seen a few comments here. In fact, we did actually have a donation. Just going to go to them in 1 second to try and find them. So many comments come in.
I'm worried today.
I can't find this.
I apologize. Mark Edison is insistent that you check your Twitter.
Let's see what's going on here.
Just while you're checking your Twitter, Oscar, I saw something just before I came on that Atletico might be interested in Rodrigo de Paul.
Yeah, that's you know, a good point, because I mean, I think the biggest kind of deal so far today has been Thomas Partey going to going from Atletico to Arsenal. So maybe it makes a bit of sense, that one. But I mean, obviously, DePaul, I've kind of got over that one now, mate. I think it's one of those where, if it was going to happen, if it happens, it's obviously, there's, whatever reason, it's just not going to get done. But just looking through the Twitter here, mate, I mean, DePaul in that sense would make sense for Atletico. Obviously got a bit of money to play around with, and they could probably offer a bit more than we can. As much as we're showing a lot of financial muscle, I think Atletico are probably on a different kind of scale to us, aren't they, to be fair?
Yeah, mate, definitely. Yeah, definitely.
Let's have a little look here. I think we're both being tagged in this 1 second. Phil Wayne tagged me in. Yeah, it's just basically Raphinha from another angle walking into the building. With
another angle? Hold on.
Another angle. And no, in fact, no, it's not. It's the same one as before. I'm just playing it back, actually.
Yeah, I've got the same angle, but more zoomed in.
Yeah, that's it. In fact, yeah, that's one Joe's tagged us in. But yeah, I mean, gotta be confident now, mate. Gotta be confident on that.
Mate, the thing is as well, like if you look at the footage of him walking in, there's loads of people taking photos and stuff like that. And I know this all obviously happened with Dan James as well, but I think Leeds will have learned the lesson from Dan James. And if there was any danger it weren't going to happen, I don't even think we'd see Raphinha at Ellen Road. I think they'd probably leave him at Thorpe Arch or somewhere where they can keep him out of the way a little bit. So yeah, man. Listen, God, I joked with Joe earlier on in show, mate. We, we've gone to a point where it was don't go to bed just yet, and then we sold Matt Smith and Don Polion. Then we signed Edgar Channy and Grandy and Goy, whose knees were on backwards. Like now we're getting to the point where people are getting a little bit arsey because we're not signing a number 8, and we've just set off the season where we ran Liverpool close, we beat Fulham and beat Sheffield United, and then got a draw with Man City, where for 15 minutes we were under the cosh, but then for the other 75 we were well in the game. Jesus, I'm as guilty as everybody for having a short memory, but it's nuts.
I mean, watching just that City game, watching it back on Match of the Day a few hours later, you didn't realise how good the saves were Ederson made in that game. 3 or 4 where you think, on another day we'd win that game, I know Ederson made a mistake for the goal, but he kept him in it at times. We really got on top in that second half.
The other thing as well is you watch the 23s and you go, Gallard, he could find his way onto the bench eventually. Greenwood, he can find his way onto the bench eventually. There's so much to be positive about. Cody Drammer, I think, has been okay since he's coming from Fulham. He got an England under-20s call up today. Jack Jenkins, I think, is a baller. It's just everything's positive at the minute. The way it's been handled, the lot, it's all positive, and can only be happy about that. We're always going to get to the point where you're like, I wish we'd have signed another one of these, and I wish we'd have signed another one. All fans were never happy. No, as well. It's opinions, isn't it? It's all opinions. So, I'm more than happy at the moment. I go into every game now, not even feeling nervous. It's been that week when I get back into the Premier League that, I'm just happy to be back. Just happy to be here.
That's the thing, mate. I mean, we played the best 2 teams, haven't we, so far? I mean, surely that's going to be the top 2. I mean, at the end of the day, that's probably what will be the top 2. I mean, we've got nothing to fear now. I think we probably deserved the result against both teams.
Yeah.
I think obviously that City game especially, I thought at times in that game we were better. I thought we were the better team. I think certainly second half. I mean, you got Paveda just absolutely just taking the piss, wasn't he, out of Mendy? For the fact Mendy had to come off, they felt that threatened by our winger that they had to take the left back off, had to put Fernandinho on. It shows we're going places. I mean, as football fans, we're always going to underestimate have that kind of like underestimate some weeks, overestimate other weeks. You know what I mean? It's at the end of the day, we're a good team at this level. We're a good team at this level. I see a lot worse teams than us. I mean, Fulham and West Brom. You're not telling me, we're going to finish anywhere near where they are. I just feel so relaxed to be honest, mate. It's I'm not even that. Forget Raphinha, absolutely brilliant stuff. But even if that's just it, I'm still happy with what we've done. I think I've seen a lot of stuff about Stuart Dallas at left back. After he had a bad game against Fulham, if Stuart Dallas good enough anymore, and then he just pulls that out of the bag at Sheffield United. He has, Mahrez in his back pocket on Saturday night. This is the thing, you can't underestimate what we've got. I mean, I'm really happy with what we're doing.
The thing is as well, mate, what we've got, what makes us a little bit different to other Premier League clubs is it ain't about the individual. It's not about the individual in our side. It's about the unit. So, like, you know, the fact that we saw Jack Harrison playing for the 23s the other day, and he was playing basically left back, left wing. All of the left side was his again. You know, and that's the difference. Why that we're so effective as a team, because it's about the team, not an individual. So you take one of them individuals out of the team, and you know the team can still function.
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, I've never felt we're a one-man team. I think, look, you look at Pablo. When Pablo comes out the team, I don't think we ever look, I love Pablo. We never look a poorer team for it. I don't think anyone's been like the last 2 or 3 games has said, oh, we desperately need Pablo back. And you forget about people like Pablo. You know, he'll probably be on the bench against Wolves, but I don't think, you know, his last 3 games have played, you know, Fulham, Blades, and Man City, I don't think we've missed him. I just don't think, other than maybe Calvin and Flick, I don't think there's anyone, if we lost him to injury or suspension, who would really, really badly miss. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think we're just well covered everywhere. You know what I mean? And people forget Rodrigo. If Bamford loses form, gets a suspension, gets injured, Rodrigo just slots in there. You know, and then Pablo goes in for Rodrigo. It's fine. You know, it's sound. You just swap him around. Dallas can go play centre mid. You know, Shackleton can come in. We can do loads of different bits and pieces. Alioski can come in and do bits. Paveda can come in and do bits. For me, this is the most well-balanced Leeds squad in since the O'Leary days, hasn't it? I mean,
yeah,
it's
I think
so well-balanced, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely, mate. Yeah. Just looking at some of the other stuff that's going off a minute. Theo Walcott going back to Southampton. Me and Joe talked about it earlier. Oh, he's back. The main man's back.
He's back.
Like an apparition just appears. It looks like that one's getting done. On another note, are these 2 jokers on this Sky at the minute, Dharmesh Doofer and that other Doofer, like, they've been on here for the past 6 months talking about the same deals that just don't happen.
What, you know, his best line was the Lampard effect line, wasn't it? That was the best yet. Did you see that one?
Oh, mate. I mean, the last 2 days have been Lampard's masterclass against Crystal Palace FC. Oh, my words. Oh, pass me the sick bucket.
Yeah. He was like, what did he say? Let's talk about the Lampard effect. Whatever he says to these players, he's made. Well, it's not really. It's just because no one else has really got any money and they're willing to pay absolute bags for these players. It's crazy. It's crazy. I'm just seeing if anything. It looks like Partey's on his way to Arsenal.
I mean, Gaz was saying that DePaul was being linked with going the other way as a replacement for Partey. That's certainly an interesting one.
Yeah, imagine. Garcia not on his way to Barca. I don't think they're willing to pay the fee.
Really?
Yeah, apparently so. This is what it's saying. Garcia more value to stay at City. 5 million plus 10 million in variables was turned down. Apparently, I actually did a preview for the City game, and apparently he wore that scrum cap against Leicester. Not because of an injury, like they told him he'd be totally fine, but more a case of they worried it would scupper the deal to Barca. Like, if I think
his performance against Leicester probably scuppered the deal to Barca. To be honest, I mean, he was talking about out of your depth kind of thing, blindly.
Yeah. What about the video then? Have you seen the video of Raphinha showing up at Ellen Road, just going in? Surely that's us. But everyone's saying, and rightly so on Twitter, I understand it as well, like people saying, let's not get carried away, because Dan James was there as well, which is
a good point. But the slight difference, I think Leeds will have learnt the lesson, and if there was any danger, they would have maybe tried to hide him and leave him at Thorpe Arch for a bit. But, you know, I think, God, this could come back and be a massive soundbite. I think that, you know, we got caught in a bit of a political shitstorm with Hugh Jenkins and Swansea that they were just about to sell all the big money so they could get some cash in. Hugh Jenkins with this big matriarch with the fans. So he pulled the plug on the deal, dived on his sword and then left. Rennes have just signed basically Raphinha's replacement.
Yeah.
So that tells me that probably there was a bit of a hold up, but it was just Rennes getting their deal over the line before they sanctioned Raphinha's deal. It looks like that's done now. So, you know, apparently there's no issue with the work permit according to Mike McGrath. So, you know, these things happen. This is what always makes me laugh with, like, oh, why do we leave it last minute to sign players? It's just the way it is. Like, a lot of them hold out for more money, don't want to show the hand, and then, you know, it's just the game that they play. There's a lot of like posturing and shit in football.
Yeah, it's mad, isn't it? Apparently, the Cuison's deal has now gone through, and he's passed his medical with Marseille. So he's been and gone. Guys, there's 674 people of you watching right now. That's absolutely huge. Please smash a like on the video. Last time I checked, there was about 500 likes. If you could all head over as well to Talking Shut. If all you 675 people head over to Talking Shut now, we'll be on 1,000 followers on YouTube before the night's out. So let's do that. And also
on Facebook and Twitter, just nicking them a little limelight as well.
Yeah, and also if you do that, take a screenshot, email talkingshut at, is it Gmail, mate?
Gmail.
Gmail.com. And you could be in with a chance of winning yourself some terrace gear. I'm just
we've had five. We've had five more.
Five more. Let's get some more.
I can't hold it up because of GDPR and all that.
Get more people across. Come on, guys.
Get some more people across.
687 now. 688. Come on, guys.
We've had another.
Sorry, while I hijack this, Joe, we're quite close to 8,000 followers on Twitter as well. So get amongst that. That'd be lovely as well.
Get amongst that. We've had another French saying, "Fuck you, Leeds. Vous n'avez pas Raphinha. Your food is so nasty that Raphinha don't come in your ugly country and fuck the Queen of England."
Yes. Leeds United doing international relations, the world of good.
I loved the one earlier when he went, fuck your mothers and your fish and chip country.
Yeah, I replied to him and said, this might not be a good time, but is Raphinha a good player? And are you more of a mushy peas or a curry kind of guy?
Which one are you? Go on, I'm a mushy pea man, mate.
I'm a mushy peas man. It's tradition, isn't it? Mushy peas.
Yeah. Mushy peas all day. All day. Yeah, 100%. Is Sarr on his way out? Let's have a look.
No, I don't look that way.
No, I mean, where does this leave Man United? It's quite funny, isn't it? Where are they at?
Hilarious, mate. I mean, I still think Cavani's trying to get himself out of the deal.
Yeah, Loftus-Cheek. He's on his way at Fulham. I wouldn't have minded Loftus-Cheek. I don't know what you guys think.
Injury prone though, isn't he? He's injured every 2 minutes. That's the only. He's a good, talented player though. Talented lad. Just injured every 2 minutes from what I've seen. He's. Olsen looks like he's on his way to Everton as well. So what does that mean for Pickford and his England career? If he's
bringing in Joe?
Olsen, a 30-year-old Swedish keeper at Roma on loan. So that's quite a shock for. I guess Pickford sat there on England duty thinking, "Oh God, I hope that deal don't get through," because you know it's the last. I guess from an Everton perspective, missing piece of the jigsaw, top-level keeper, because he hasn't, like you said earlier, Gaz, I think you'd said about him having a touch of the Joe Hart's about him. Yeah.
A little bit. Yeah, a little bit.
Be interesting to see how that one goes. I mean, what does it mean? I was talking to Ben earlier on, and what does it mean for the England perspective? It's not great. BBC Sport reporting Leeds are getting closer to signing the winger from Rennes. We know that anyway. He's in the building now. This is an interesting one, Joe. From your boy's right foot. Sorry if I'm hijacking your stream here. Jack Wilshere's contract cancelled. Would you take him?
No, would I heck? But it's just an interesting. Mate, would I heck? He's like, I don't know.
He's broken, isn't he?
Even Rob Price can't attach stuff to him to make him functional. But you look at his rise, and this little bit of an obsession that we have to lord over young British talent and build them up to be something that they're not. Jack Wilshere, the next Gaza. Has he ever?
We did it with Ross Barkley as well. We did it with Ross Barkley. Yeah.
Has he ever really lived up to it? No, because I think there's a lot of pressure applied to him. It's not that I feel sorry for him, but we do this thing. We love him to fail. Weirdly, I don't know why.
And I always remember Pep Guardiola saying that Spain have 100 Ross Barkleys. We're full of them. Do you know what I mean? And he was proved right. He was proved. He was proved right in the years. I love this. Poppadom knees.
I mean, he combined well with Forshaw, wouldn't he? To be fair.
Yeah. Guys, we've got 725 people watching. That's absolutely huge. Smash a like, and let's see if we can get over 1,000 people watching. The more likes you smash, the more views we get. More people get to see it, and therefore we can get over 1,000. We had over 1,000 for the whole watch along, so see if we can get over 1,000 people on this. We might do once the Raphinha deal's signed, sealed, and delivered.
See, that just shows who's the real OGs of the watch along. Because we get like 50, so you guys are ripping it up with 1,000.
Yeah, well, it was only one time. I think it was more the penalties. We did get hammered though. So I kept saying, "Come on, let's get over 1,000." And then loads of people commented on the video, didn't they, Oscar? Afterwards, going, "Just commentate on the game. Stop asking for views." I was like, "Calm down, man. It's part and parcel of it, right? Like getting to 18.5k." I don't think we might get to 18.1. I think I need to change the ticker and do it in like little stages. Because when you're asking for 400 people to click on, it's a little bit much. But when you're like, oh, we only need, right, guys, we're on 18,086. So we need, my maths are right, 14 people. So 14 people that are watching this, we've got 714. So you 14 people, please subscribe to the channel and we can get to 18.1k before this night is out. That's the way forward. So I'm gonna quickly change the ticker. Forget about 18.5k. We don't need that, right? Let's get to 18.1. Let's get to 18.1 and then we'll change it. So
can we go 18.2?
Yeah, exactly. One step at a time. One step at a time. And we've been going 6 hours, man. 6 hours and 7 minutes. So I believe that deserves a subscribe on its own, guys, man. That deserves a subscribe on its own. What do you think to the window overall? I asked Ben and Ben earlier on, you guys. Who do you think has had or will have, or yeah, has had, because we've only got 3.5 hours left, the best window in the Premier League?
I think there's an argument for us, you know.
Yeah?
Strategic recruitment. 3 full internationals, and you know a bloke who comes in with quite a bit of loading. But yeah, a couple of people in the comments as well saying Everton. Yeah, James Rodriguez and Allen look like 2 top class signings, to be honest. Ben Godfrey, I'm not so sure about at the moment. Depends how he manages to make that step up to Premier League. But he's obviously been there with Norwich, so he's got some experience of it. But yeah, I think a toss up between us and Everton, to be honest.
What about Tottenham, in terms of what Tottenham have brought in, like Højbjerg, Reguilon, Bale, that lot? I quite like that, you know, what Tottenham have got. I don't think it's as good as Everton, but I think that's decent. But I tell you who's done pretty poor business for me. I think Wolves have had a pretty poor window. You know, losing Doherty and Jota, I think they're two it's their assistant team, aren't they, Wolves? They've got like the wing backs, and Doherty was massive for them in terms of their rise, and Jota's, you know, one of those players, you know, score a goal out of nothing. I think that's massive for Wolves, and I don't think they quite looked the same so far this season. You know, I think certainly watching Match of the Day last night, they didn't really take control of that Fulham game like I thought they were going to. I know they won it, but I'm not as worried about Wolves as I was kind of like last week going into it. I'm looking at it now and thinking, you know what, Wolves, we can give a really good game here at the very least.
What do you make to their window? I know you were waxing lyrical. They've got quite a midfield now in McGinn, Grealish, Barkley. And Watkins was unreal. Just a big shout out to Simply Leeds Gaming, who's been with us from the start. Said, Joe, I can't believe this happened. Lorenzo Tonetti just commented on my Instagram post. What was your Instagram post? What's he commented on? Let us know, because Tonetti watch. Gaz, normally you're all over Tonetti watch. What's going on? I've seen him Instagram earlier with 2 footballs. I don't know. Normally you're all over Tonetti watch. What has been going on with Tonetti, mate? Anything?
I think he's a bit of a tease, to be honest. Now, listen, it's sometimes hard to filter out Tonetti with a Leeds link and Tonetti with his day job, which is obviously he runs a footballing agency, so he does a lot of football-y type stuff. Yeah, I don't know. He follows me on Insta, does old Tonetti, and a couple of times I thought, in for a penny, in for a pound, I'll just ask him. And in fairness to him, he just replied. So yeah, fair enough. Like, I'll shut up.
Well, there you go. I mean, Fabrizio Romano, we know he's the wealth of knowledge. He's just said that Leeds have completed the deal. The announcement is imminent. But let's not remember he did say that about Cuisance. All right? I'm just trying to build suspense. I think it's done. But
technically, the deal was done for Cuisance.
Dramatic that he was.
Yeah. I'm trying to build it up, man.
10:59, 30. It's not done. It's not done.
The problem will come here, though, when he walks upstairs to go and have his photo took and Bielsa makes him drop his trousers and his left leg's slightly bigger than his right leg, indicating some sort of dominance, and then just decides to pull plug up deal and says, no, we'll go with some 12-year-old from the 12s.
Probably. But everyone's buzzing. Jikanji, you can finally calm down, man. You can finally calm down. He's been worrying all days, Jikanji. You can calm down. Claudio says, check Fabrizio's Twitter, lads. It's a done deal. Ever the optimist, Patrick says, we still need a cam, though. Do you know what I mean? Just join the hype for now. Give us at least 5 minutes. Fabrizio has said it's done. Big signing. Big signing. Simply Leeds. Let's have a look. The deal is done. I've asked a few people to join us, and I've got a feeling that they might all just jump on after this rough 6 hours we've had. They'll all just join us at the last minute to join in on the hype train once it's all done. Let's have a look. Let's see what else has been done. Oscar, has anything else been deen?
What across the leagues?
Yeah,
nothing really been mentioned.
No.
Let's have a little look here. Anything new? Obviously we've already spoken about
I've got one for you. Has Eric Maxim Choupo-Moting got the best agent in all of football with some of the deals he's had, by the way? PSG, Bayern, we'll miss Stoke out, but Stoke, he'll got Wade in big time there. And who were the other club? Go on, they play for Schalke as well. Schalke,
I won't have him at Leeds. I won't have him at Leeds.
I won't know.
I don't get it. He came on in the Champions League finals to try and turn the game for PSG, and I think he missed a sitter. He does not look great to me, but yeah, mate, as some agent, I want his agent, to be honest with you, mate.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Just Apprentice is going to jump on as well. He's here, look, come on, move in.
Yeah, how you doing, mate? All right.
This is loan with a view to a permanent on the Talking Show.
How you doing, fella? All right?
Yeah, good.
Yeah. What you been up to today, Judd?
Been at school.
Nice one. Any transfer links while you were at school now? Any chit-chat going down? Any ITK stuff?
I live in Barnes, mate. Don't want to talk about football much.
I've got a few fans that about Liverpool last night after they lost 7-2 against Aston Villa.
Insane, wasn't it? Did you see it?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, embarrassing. Do you know what? It takes the shine off ours a little bit because we didn't get any points. At least they got 3 points, right?
Yeah.
That's it.
Isn't it?
So, he's been frantically coming in from school and saying, have we signed Raphinha yet, Dad? Dad, have we signed Raphinha yet? I'm like, no, mate. Stop making me worried as well. But anyway, yeah, so it's near enough done now, I think. A few people saying it's done.
Yeah, it looks like it's done. I mean, people are saying we still might have a double, but there's no one else coming in, is there? Definitely not. Not at this time.
It's a bit tight for time now. I mean, obviously they could do it if it was a loan, and they could do the medical wherever or something like that.
I think Wayman's Domino's has just arrived.
I'd be very surprised if we did another one now.
Only
no, yeah.
Todd Cadwell turns up.
Yeah, but we've got till 16th to buy Todd Cadwell. So.
Yeah.
And Ben Rama.
Yeah.
We got Mr. Horsley. How are you doing, my friend?
Mr. Horsley.
Good, thanks, you.
Good, mate.
Not bad at all, mate. Not bad at all.
Can you hear me all right?
Yeah, mate.
Sound. Raphinha's in the building then.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Go on, Oscar.
Loved, mate, that just to say, as soon before you even woken up on Sunday morning and knew about Raphinha, Liam tagged me in saying, "You're going to love this guy," kind of thing. And I thought, he knows what I like. And but mate, what a signing this looks like. What are your thoughts on him?
Yeah, I agree with you. I saw your tweet about the whole Jack Harrison touch, and Raphinha's got an even better touch than him, which is crazy to say.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think it'd be. Yeah,
Is that possible?
He's got a hell of a touch on him, and he's a much better finisher as well, which is good. So yeah, I think it's going to be a good signing. The price is all right as well because they paid 80 million for him last year, so they're only getting a small profit on him. So yeah, I think this thing is going to be a good deal.
Liam, why do you think that's happened? Because I know I've seen a few Rennes fans today going absolutely berserk about the deal and the money and stuff. Why do you think we've managed to? He basically, from what I've read, pretty much fired Rennes to the Champions League last year, and we've gone and nicked him for not too much different to what they paid. Do you think it's some sort of clause in his contract, or do Rennes need the money?
Yeah, apparently he's got a clause with Sporting Lisbon that if the fee was any more, it activates a clause, and they've got to pay Sporting Lisbon an amount of money, so they didn't want to pay them any more money. So apparently they've done that, and they just chucked a load of add-ons in, like if he plays for his country and stuff like that. So apparently it's because of a clause. Because I can't imagine they'd be skint because they get like 30 million, don't they, for playing in the Champions League?
Yeah.
So yeah, apparently it's just more of a clause.
You'd be fuming though, wouldn't you, if you were Sporting? Like seeing that, thinking the dodgy, you know what I mean? Getting around it.
Yeah, especially with how well he played last year as well. Like he was their best player from everything you read last season.
Have you seen the double act hour at 8 o'clock on Sky? Harry and Jamie Redknapp. Boring hellfire. Jesus.
No, they'll just be going, nah, let's just talk about fucking Chelsea and their great window. Let's just talk about
why is it? Why is it when anybody does a Cockney accent, you have to bob a swear in there as well?
I know,
it's just impossible not to.
Yeah, no. I'm sorry, that's right. I managed to stop myself saying the C word, to be fair, because that's normally the case, isn't it? At the end of it, each time you... Yeah, bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's just talk about Chelsea. Who's had the best window for you, Liam? I keep asking people.
But Chelsea have had a good one, to be honest.
Yeah.
Not that they've got the right manager to do anything with the players, but it's hard to look past them. I think Villa have had a better window than I thought they were going to have as well.
Yeah.
They've overspent a little bit because that's what you do if you buy championship players, but they seem to have added to their squad. So I wouldn't look much past between them guys and ourselves. I think we've had a great window. I know everyone wants a number 8, but we've still got to the 16th, haven't we, to get one in from the championship. And I think I told both you guys, I think I said that Cantwell, I could see that being the perfect signing for us. I think he's a Bielsa player for me. But we'll have to see if we get that one done as well. But yeah, I think Chelsea, probably Villa and us in some order have had the best window.
Not Everton?
Yeah, that's a good shout. They just signed Godfrey today as well, haven't they? That's a good signing.
Oh, not an Oscar's watch. You think she's gassed?
Who's that?
Godfrey. Tell him, Oscar. Tell him.
I'm with Gaz on this. He's not a £25 million footballer, but I'm going to have to throw in Arsenal as well. I think Arsenal have done good business so far. If they get Partey, they bring in what they need, really, for me. Some real steel. I think Arsenal, you've looked at the kind of last 16 years and just had wins in midfield, haven't they, really, if you're being honest? They've not had a Patrick Vieira since Patrick Vieira's left the club. And I look at Partey and I think he's a proper kind of just like box-to-box powerhouse, isn't he? And alongside Xhaka, I think they've done good business, I don't think it's good as Everton. And who else we mentioned? Who else? Obviously ourselves and Villa. I look at those and think really good business. But I don't know, what do you think, Liam, about like teams like Wolves and that lot? They seem to have done pretty poor business. Obviously, Scum have done like nothing. What are you thinking about those? They look absolutely awful.
Well, with Wolves, I think they got a good price for Jota. I think that was a good sale. But they paid a lot, didn't they, for that young kid that they bought as well. Forget his name now, from Porto. He was 40 million, wasn't he? And he's 18. So that's a bit of a strange one. But I like Semedo. We spoke about it on my podcast. I like Semedo as a signing for Wolves. But yeah, they're still quite old apart from Neves, they're still quite old now, aren't they, in the middle of midfield? So I thought they were going to do a bit more than they did. But yeah, I've got a friend that's a Scum fan, and their window's just been awful. He was spewing today. He was not happy after 6-1, and then they've only going to sign Cavani and then that left back.
It's terrible, isn't it? It's absolutely terrible. Like
it's not terrible at all.
No,
mate.
it's not for us. You're right.
Just carry it on for me. Just get Solskjaer his new contract, and then all good to me. Get Luke Shaw his new deal as well. The highest paid left back in the world, by the way.
Is he?
Yeah. Luke Shaw's the highest. Oh, mate, I'm actually following so many. There's one called Pogba Senior on Twitter. The best Twitter account out there, honestly. If you can't stand Scum, and you want to laugh at Scum, oh, mate, he was calling basically Luke Shaw, basically got James Corden at left back.
Do you know what? After yesterday, I had a look. I watched like Andy Tate's reaction and stuff like that. I was just buzzing. It's so funny.
The Liverpool result took a little bit of shine off it, didn't it? Because
everyone
stopped talking about United a bit. But
Oh man, Craig had a bad day yesterday though.
I felt so bad for him, but he loves it, man. He laps it up. Yeah, he went, don't worry, we've got Adrian in goal. He's not going to concede 6 like him across the road. And then he went and conceded 7.
He's such a great guy as well. I didn't want to say anything, but, you know, it was a tough one. It was a tough one yesterday. I mean, guys, some of the goals we saw yesterday, what on earth? It's like teams trying to play out the back. Eric Bailly's basically trying to play.
That was bad.
And then Adrian has just basically outdone him about 2 hours later.
Harry Maguire wasn't much better though. For that goal where he's just tackled Luke Shaw in the box, that was hilarious.
Sorry, Oscar, I'm chewing here.
The only disappointment was Roy Keane. I thought at half time to get Roy Keane in the Sky Sports studio. I'm absolutely fuming. Roy Keane wasn't in the Sky Sports studio. I just wanted to feast on 15 minutes of him just ranting and just going mental. To be fair, that's all I wanted. You know,
everyone was quite upset though.
Everyone did a pretty good job. Didn't he? He wanted.
Yeah, he did. He did quit live on there, and I'll take that.
That was so funny when he quit live on air. You could see that Sunes didn't know what the hell to say, did he?
All right, boys.
How you doing, lads?
Hey.
Right.
We're in the class now.
Jim Whited up, boys. What's going on?
Fair play. I love that. I love that.
Oh, come on, it's casual. Right. Evening casual. What's going on?
You've got guys with his feet up. You know, Liam Whitcap meeting Dominoes, and these two have just shown up with the full squad on. Fair play, lads. How are you doing? All right?
I tell you what, never mind Dominoes. Fancied a chippy after all that action before, eh? Was everyone else thinking just about curry sauce and scraps and anything like that? I was like absolutely starving when that French guy started kicking off about us.
It was funny though, wasn't it? There's actually a hashtag like "fuck Leeds," I think it's called. Yeah, it's absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, that's it.
I was going to hashtag it, but you know we're a family show.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, as well, I've got a bone to pick. Gaz was telling us earlier, what's that sound? I sent you a message to the show phone,
and you heard us read it out, right?
Oh, right, okay.
I've got a bone to pick with you for not listening.
Lad and Dan, I told him you'd read it out. I told him.
There's so many that it's like I listen to the ones I need for my info and then when I can, I'll jump on yours. So you did actually read it out.
It's the only way we get listeners. I just thought let's just do loads of it and then we'll get listeners by adding them all up. Do you know what I mean? It's the only way. Yeah, no, we did it, mate. And you were so close. And in now, hey, Judd, you all right, mate? Oh, you were very close. And in that particular episode, you and a load were like literally. I've got an All Leeds TV one, especially for you. Do you want
really?
it? I've got
to do it.
I've got a specific. I've made an All Leeds TV one, and I don't know. We'll give a prize to anyone who guesses it. Here, check this out. You ready? You listening? So all you have to do is tell us what's this. And it's an All Leeds TV.
What is that? What's
this?
That's Tash, isn't it?
Is it one that went Carol?
Yeah.
That's what I thought as well.
So are we all going to have a guess? Are we going
to let's get the people in the comments as well. Let's have a guess. Yeah, play that again.
There you go. You ready? What's this? Special All Leeds TV edition of What's This? Just tell us what it is.
It's Tash. It's got to be Tash.
Got to be Tash. It's a southern tones, isn't it? It can't possibly be anyone else.
On this bit of paper here is the answer, and I'm only going to accept what's written on that answer for this.
The exact answer.
The exact answer. It's like, Joe, you were so close. You were so close. But yeah, we got to get what? Let's point at something.
Said Leeds agree deal to sign Raphinha.
Some news has just lads. The centre opened. Deal agreed. Apparently.
Let's have a look.
Going on there, guys. Hey, isn't it great? Like seeing us sign this lad, and like just seeing Brighton signing people from clubs I've never even heard of. Is it for like 2 million in that? And yet we're getting this banger in, this Brazilian winger. How time?
Isn't this some sort of like
going to be on the same level as them? I don't think that's the case.
Isn't this some sort of like Leeds Marvel Avengers movie here, by the way? Like,
I know, right?
Podcasters and stuff.
I love it, man. I love it. I even sent Phil here text, but he hasn't got time to be coming on. I even sent him. What you say?
Not good enough. I mean, you've said before about Phil Hay. His head's not in the game at the minute. You know, when he got that deal wrong the other day. I remember that stream we were doing, and the comments that were coming in saying, "Joe, shut up, Joe, and all that lot." And you say, "His head's." Oscar, do you think Phil Hay's head's in the game here? You know, he seems to be getting things wrong these days. You know, you got to be questioning his form at the minute. You know, is he dropping?
I mean, in all fairness to him, though, if anyone is too busy on a day like today, surely it should be Phil Hay. I'd expect him. This must be one of his hardest days, surely. He hasn't got time for this kind of thing.
I don't have a clue what that is.
You got any guesses? I'll just keep dropping it in. It looks like it's really irritating Gary as well every time.
Listen, I am terrible at this game. I sit in car driving toilet listening to your pod thinking, I'm never getting this right. I've no idea. Like when people come in like Clicker for PowerPoint, I'm thinking, I don't remember hearing that.
Which one was it? Was it not the Bielsa Spygate one?
It was. No, it was. In fact, let me just see. You were so close to getting it. It was just like a couple of, like you didn't say his clicker. I think you said he knocks his mic as he puts something down, but he was putting down his clicker on the table. He kind of spoke in Spanish and like strutted across the room, then just went slam and put his PowerPoint clicker down like that. And you said you said did you say he was pressing his clicker?
Yeah, like clicking through the.
Well, just put it down, mate. Can't accept it. I've got the rules are strict. It's like the answers on here for this new one. I can only accept what's written down.
The 21s just scored apparently.
Yeah, I was just saying they're just 1-0 up, aren't they? I don't know who scored it. Who is it? It's probably Sam Greenwood, is it?
Surprise me. He's not playing tonight, I don't think.
Joshua's Tubi
we'll get a correspondent on it.
It's the bane
That's my
bane of my life.
Max Dean.
Max Dean scored for Leeds.
We've got another guest here, guys. We've got another guest.
Yeah,
we think we've got Old Ben. Old Ben, just give us a quick thumbs up. Are you ready to come in, mate?
Holiday Ben.
That's coming in. How are you doing, mate?
Hey. I thought I'd pop back on.
I don't think I've ever had this many people. I feel privileged.
Imagine the ratings.
I'm here for 8 o'clock announcement.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I was. So what's this sound then? Come on, what is it? I think it's Tash saying.
Oh, there we go. Here we go on.
The
official, Joe. Is this official?
Say it again. Do it. So, la la la. I don't know. Just going la la la.
It's not Leeds again.
Together.
I can't accept that, Joe. I'm afraid that's far too generic.
What about singing marching on together?
It's not right. It's not right, Oscar. I'm really sorry.
Okay.
I mean, that's you two out. That's you two. Old Ben's coming and going, what is going on here? Is this a bad line? He's checking his line, isn't he? There you go. No more. Oh, you're breaking the lockdown rules. Oh, yeah. Good shout.
Good point.
That's
Good
true.
point.
There's a lot. We've got 6 in a room here, guys. We got one.
Yeah, we got 8.
Blooming heck.
Yeah, we've got
Boris
8.
will be going off the dead.
Good.
Good, yeah.
Hopefully he explodes. We signed him yet or what?
Not officially.
Well, I don't know because
Wait,
Gary
magic
didn't
line.
reply to his WhatsApp.
Oh, sorry, mate. Sorry. Just seen it.
He's busy.
Sorry. I'll just reply now, Ben. There we go. Replied.
Sound.
What's the mushy peas or
What's going on here?
It's not striptease, is it?
Yeah, sorry. Don't worry. I mean, if we go full on, you'll see. This was a last minute idea because obviously underneath.
What the stripping was?
I just no, this is an idea now, but we were all Leeds United and up, ready to go. And then I went, come on, let's pretend to be Jim White.
Oh, bloody! I've done it again. I've been speaking for 5 minutes and I'm muted for feck's sake. That's twice I've done that now.
That was best earlier when me and the lad, I've forgotten his name. I'm really bad with names. The LS11 lad was like,
Alfie.
what is he saying? What's he saying?
Yeah, they both left the stream and I was like, oh no, why? What's up with him? And I just sat there talking to myself. Tash wants to know why are we saying what's my name? Do you want to play that track?
There you go, Tash. Tash, do you recognise this? What's this? Joe and Oscar, you're out, so you can't play them. But
I ain't got a clue.
this is your team. This has come from your channel. There's a clue. Iconic moment.
Iconic. There's no
I'm
iconic on this
Leeds
channel.
going up.
I'm guessing probably from one at watch-alongs when we won league or something.
Is that an official? Is that an official? We can't call you holiday, Ben, because of a lockdown now. That's right. It's got to be old, Ben, hasn't
Still
it?
went on holiday.
He loves an
Trying
holiday.
my best.
You're going official. A watch along. You're going to say who? It's a bit generic, Ben. So you can hold on it for a bit if you want. We only get specific answers.
Swansea game. Swansea game.
Oh my word! So, what a Swansea game watch along.
Yeah, Tash, I reckon. Swansea watch along.
That's Liam. Sorry, I was like looking at
me.
Ben. How are you talking without? Right, Liam, you're going for it. Liam, I can tell you. You're wrong. No,
Have you got like a wrong sound?
I haven't. Nothing that I can play out on this channel because obviously we have to deal with copyright, and I think that is
fair enough. Yeah,
nightmare. I don't want to don't get everybody sued on this channel. But this is yours.
There you go. We've got McCall. I'm not muted. I'm not muted. McAllister Bishop saying, "Hi lad to Leeds, first time I've ever seen you. Come on the Whites." I remember actually we were at LS11 live.
Yes.
And, you just tapped me on the. You was like, "Hi," and I was like, "Who's this guy?" And then you spoke to me, and I was like, "Oh my god, it's Lad and Dad!" Straight away. There we go. But let's have. Still nothing confirmed.
Young Ben.
Hey.
Oh, is it not? You see before. What did you see?
Yeah, it was something about a fee agreed, but I think that's old
that's
news.
the old news. Yeah.
I've got a good.
There's all that
here. From Johnny Buchan. 4 Leeds fans managed to sneak into the Barra ground, shouted, "Come on, Leeds," and then got kicked out by stewards at the 21s game tonight.
Brilliant. Is that his answer for the noise?
I'm just trying to see if we've got any sort of deals coming in anywhere. It doesn't look like it's going to be the case. What's next for Jack Wilshere now?
Job centre.
Job at B&M.
He's now he's West Ham.
What's
Billericay Town.
Yeah, Billericay Town's a good shout.
What's the vibe with him? Is he on West Ham books?
They just released him today.
They've released him, have they?
Yeah.
What's this, Kevin?
He's not doing murder ball, is he? There's no.
Nah.
Once and break his leg.
It's like to disintegrate.
Yeah, there's a video of Maxine scoring for the 21s on Twitter wearing the number 71 shirt.
Nice.
Famous.
I thought about watching it, but I'm not paying a tenner to watch from like last time.
Tight white, aren't we? I'm not paying a tenner either, especially when we got dicked last time. Let's have shall we have a little bit of a poll? What number shirt Raphinha takes?
Number 8.
He might not even sign yet.
Number 8. Liam's going for number 8.
Number 8.
Old Ben, what are you going for?
I'm trying to think what's available.
I was going to say I don't know either what's available.
Where's Wikipedia?
8's the only one that I know is available.
Big breaking news though on Sky. This is what it's come to. Sergio Romero's wife speaks out.
Yes, my mates just sent me that. She's kicking off.
She's kicking off, but he's not being able to move on.
Good work.
Oh, I love this.
That's how desperate it's getting.
I bet she'll not defer his wages though to get him moved on.
Aye, true. Yeah.
I can tell you guys, shirt number's still free. Number 8, number 16, number 12, and then like number 78 and all that lot.
Hey, some good numbers available.
I'm going 16.
Yeah, I'd take 16 as well, to be fair.
12.
Judd's going 12.
Hold on, I'm doing some research.
Right, lads, while Ben's doing some research.
I don't know what have number 8.
Right, while Ben's doing some research, and I'll come to you, lad and dad, and Liam. Right, number 13. Does it belong to the reserve goalkeeper or not? I have a real thing about this.
12.
No,
13 should be a goalkeeper number, yeah.
Are you with me about
I've got 12 in my head.
13 should be a
99.
goalkeeper.
13. It did go to 12 for a bit, didn't it? Like when we were first in Championship, we went to 12 for a bit. I remember like Jamie Ashdown had number 12.
Yeah.
12 for me. Is that not how it used to go in the old days as well? You know, before we went loads of subs. Was it always 13? Was it?
I'm sure it was 13.
It's 13.
Mark Beanie with 13.
Mark Beanie was 13.
I always get him 13.
That's where it's come from.
13. If Beans was 13, then yeah, absolutely. I'm a fool.
Yeah. Hey, on about goalkeepers, while we're on the theme of goalkeepers at Leeds, what do we call that shithouse who were friends with all Millwall players who we got who were goalkeepers? Graham Stack, he's took up boxing, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Graham
Right,
Stack,
so
Raphinha must be about 71 now. He was about 40 when he was playing for Leeds.
Oh, yeah.
Raphinha has had the following numbers in his career. So 7 at Stade Rennais, 11. Oh, he had 17 as well. 11 and 21 at Sporting, and 11 and 81 at Vitoria Guimarães.
So he
might go for 81.
I reckon it'll go 8. It'll go 8.
I mean, you'd want 8, right?
Blood going 8, I think.
You would want.
Well, can have 16. He can have 8.
Or what if 8 goes to Raphinha Alcantara?
So I've just seen. So Barcelona are trying to move him on, aren't they? Barcelona are trying to move him on late on. So what do we think?
I'd definitely go there.
I wouldn't go there.
No. Why, Liam? Why?
He'd be on a lot of money.
Yeah,
and he gets injured. He gets injured a lot. We've already got number 8s to get injured a lot.
Well, guys, what was it you said Grandy Ngoy had? I can't remember. You had a quality line on Grandy Ngoy a minute ago.
Knees are backwards and go.
His knees are on. Yeah, Raphinha's knees are on backwards. That's pretty much what. That's pretty much what I've got to say. He's injured all the time. I'm not even sure he's
a
that
Barca
good.
fan, so he watches them.
He's not that good. He's no Stewie Dallas. Stewie Dallas isn't even a centre mid.
He's never Robbie got.
I'm just having a look just to see if there's anything else coming on. Sorry, guys, I've been eating my pizza in between.
I think it's going to be plain and simple, lads. I mean, I don't know if it's because of like the Dan Kane thing. He would have won.
Say that again, sorry?
It's going to be the one signing. I think it's just going to be the one tonight. And I think it's going to be our Brazilian winger. And I don't think we're interested in anyone else. think that's it now.
But
I
mate,
think we'll
mate,
get Cantwell before 60.
We're trying to keep people on the stream. We're trying to say we're going to be starting
Well,
Messi.
you'll hear it first when it
There's
happens.
someone coming in at 10 to 11.
Is everyone just dropped off? I'm sorry, everyone.
Yeah. That's what I mean. I'm trying to build the suspense every hour. I've been going, are you worried yet? We've
You've
been
been on
here
here for a lot
before,
of time.
remember? We've been here before. Dan James took a picture with the shirt, man. We've got a Ren fan saying, bye, Rafi, we love you. There you go. Do you like fish and chips? I've never got this one as well, guys. I don't know about you. There keeps being a link with Danny Rose. I know, why? Like, the guy, he's just done, and he's about 40-year-old, and you know?
He gets injured every week as well.
Yeah.
He'd go
Yeah,
to Burnley or something, like somewhere like that.
What did you think of him? I was impressed with him, though, against Mourinho in that dock. I thought, get in there, lad, when he said it. I thought, you're never playing for Spurs again after doing this, but I thought, fair play.
He slags his fellow players off quite a lot, though, doesn't he?
Yeah. But, I mean, I think in that true Yorkshire way, he was just direct and went, this is a situation, Gaffer, don't lead me along. What's going down?
It's the fact he said, I'll just stay at home then. I'll just stay at home.
I'm not coming.
I'm not bothered like that.
He doesn't even have a shirt number. He doesn't even have a shirt number at Tottenham right now.
Was he not? There's about 4 or 5 left backs there. I didn't know how, isn't there? Though they just signed Reguilon and that lot.
He looks decent, Reguilon, doesn't he?
He won't play again.
But they gave him his shirt as well, Reguilon. They gave him number 3.
That's Mourinho, that though, isn't it? That's Mourinho, all Mourinho. That. I'll show you now, mate. That lot. I'll take your shirt. That lot. That's just classic Mourinho, that, isn't it?
Bale's number 9 as well, which I know means nothing, but I just found it looked weird. Gareth Bale with number 9 shirt.
Yeah, it will be, won't it?
Harry Kane not number 9 for them.
Yeah, they gave him number 9. Yeah, because Kane's number 10, isn't he?
Really? I didn't know Kane was number 10.
Yeah. You're not seeing him.
I
He
reckon
gets
Bournemouth
an
will,
assist
by
every
the
week
way.
now.
Bournemouth will. I reckon Bournemouth will grab Wilshere back.
Dear.
Do you reckon Calvin will start on Thursday night?
I don't know why, but I can see him going to AC Milan. No, he'd like go somewhere dead weird, I think.
Oh.
He'll go
Maybe
somewhere
abroad.
really, really weird.
Maybe a French team or something like that. Yeah.
No, but that's the thing, though. No, but a team like that is just some dead weird big club that he'd go to.
He was connected, wasn't he, to one of them?
Oh, breaking news, it says.
It says
Arsenal. Signed Party, it seems, 35 million.
What?
That's been bubbling all day.
Yeah, it has, yeah.
Do anything today. I thought that was just more typical Arsenal propaganda. That's quite
2 hours and 45 minutes, guys. 2 hours and 45 minutes. We know he's there. He's in the door. What are we waiting for? What's
They're
going
going to
on?
tweet out. They're going to tweet out about staying up tonight, aren't they?
Do you think? Do you think they're actually going to... Well, that's what we said when the Dan James saga, though. Genuinely, I remember sitting here doing it.
Yeah, I watched you.
Oh, did you? There you go. Yeah, there you go. And yeah, it went tits up. Do we need to be worried, or am I just being daft? Do we need to be worried?
I'm worried.
Nah, don't be worried. I don't think. I said that last time, though. So.
Keep
You're
calm.
gonna have to stop doing live streams every year, though, Joe. You're gonna have to stop if this falls through. You're just bad luck. Yeah, I shouldn't have spoke to you then. You got pizza in your mouth.
I thought he was on mute.
He's on pizza mute.
Is he miming again?
There we go. Done. Sorry, I'm just eating as we go. It's been a solid shift.
You don't leave it, guy.
What you say? Sorry.
We've had a right answer through. We've had a right answer through.
Really?
For the noise.
In the comments.
Like we were just saying.
In the comments.
I've been tweeted direct. Are we going to accept it? I couldn't knock you back because this is just for the stream. So I'll just tweet back that says, "Soz, can't accept your answer." You've got to message all Leeds TV.
No, they've got to. I'll tell you what, they've got to come on the YouTube stream, and they've got to subscribe to the channel before we'll accept them.
Right,
That's how it goes.
Yeah, there you
I'm the
go.
talking shit one.
It's an ex-champ.
I'm the
You've got to
talking shit one, yeah.
You've got to subscribe to every.
There's too many of us in a room.
That's it. We've broke COVID rule big time. We're going down, guys.
So, Lewis,
Lewis doesn't need any more subscribers.
No, yeah.
Lewis,
This must be a record. This must be a record, boys. 7 of us. Well, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Jesus.
Yeah, that's it, mate. We're going down.
We're doing it big for deadline day, boys.
If Morris was a Leeds fan, he'd be shutting us down right now.
Where's the suits?
Everyone.
We're enjoying the suits.
Yeah, I know. They look good, didn't they?
Got hot though.
Fair enough.
Well,
Roma have completed the signing of Chris Smalling on a 3-year deal worth £18 million. So that's signed, sealed, delivered.
I would have fancied that. I would have had him. I think Bielsa. I think Bielsa. I think Bielsa could have made him unbelievable.
Oh, who's this? We've got another person. I don't know who this is. I forgot who I've invited. I don't even know who this is.
We've invited half the Leeds, I think.
This is what Danny Abraham said. He said, I just forgot.
Danny.
Yes, Danny.
I'm scouting more players.
He's out and about, isn't he? He's plane watching. He's at Leeds Bradford with his binoculars.
Yeah. I'm just dropping him off at Ellen Road in a minute.
He still owes me my agent fee, Danny Mountain.
Yeah.
Still owes me my agent fee.
Yeah, don't use my real name. People don't know it. They'll track me down.
Here we go. Right, we've got no mate.
That answer you just popped up was a correct answer, was it, Chris? This is a bit of a. Hey, Christine Hanley. The sound is Tash singing Leeds are going up and the town are going down.
La 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 la. Leeds going up. Leeds are going up. La 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 la. Leeds going up.
Wait. That's not Leeds are going up and the town are going down.
Well, but
that's Leeds are going up.
Oh, hey, let's see. This is what we have to deal with, the rules.
Technicality.
We've just answered the false answer.
No, I think Christine deserves that answer, right? We can't take that away from her. See, that's what happens. It's amazing. I think no one's ever getting this. And then they get it. It's unreal.
Well, kind of gets it.
I had to take a swing.
Kind of gets it.
Lad and Dad, I think I know the latest one off the podcast. Do I need to send it to show phone?
Absolutely, Gary. But you can say it now if you want. I'll be
I'm doing it now. I'll send it to show phone as we speak.
Don't bother, he ignores you. He ignored mine.
Still going on it. He's still going.
No, I'm only joking. Guys, for anyone who don't know anyway, Lad and Dad, Lad to Leeds podcast, daily podcast, all Leeds United related content. Listen to it. What's that sound? Smash it. It's a really, really good laugh. So make sure you check them out. Obviously, we've got. Let me see if I can do it. Fuck it. We've got Gaz we've got Gaz and old Ben, obviously from Talking Shut. As I've said to you already tonight, go over to Talking Shut YouTube now. Subscribe. Once you get to 1,000, send in. There's a chance to win a prize. We've got Liam from the Marching On Together pod, who I believe has had Oscar, myself, and Gaz on his pod. Pleasure doing it. Make sure you check it out. We've got LUFC Lewis, who no doubt you already know. He's joined us as well, so make sure you check his YouTube out. And then Danny, who's in his cab outside Ellen Road, I believe, mate. Is that right?
The latest is, the stadium's still there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The curtain's open.
Some twitching going on. I'm proper nervous. Are you guys? Because I was getting proper January 2019 feels earlier.
Don't go there, Danny. Don't go there. It's forbidden.
Yeah, no, I wasn't.
It has to be addressed. We need to bring these emotions out, boy, guys. Come on.
We've already got
Come on, let's
we've
deal
already
with
got we've got France on strings. It can't fall through now. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
can't fall through.
First, we get rid of some guy related to croissants, and now we're pissing the French off. What more?
Oh, but
I tweeted
it's
one guy.
an understatement.
He,
I mean,
he went to Marseille, that Poisson guy, or whatever he's called.
For half the price as well.
Innit,
Is it not a loan? Is it not season long loan with
option to buy?
Option to buy, yeah.
Option to buy, yeah.
Yeah, that's a pretty low option to buy, though. Really, 10 million. I'm even going to pay 20 mil.
Yeah.
The JKA's gone to Nantes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'd kill for pizza.
Yeah, I haven't really eaten all day. I blame Oscar for not being on sooner and making me do about a 5-hour stint.
Joe, you're playing Big Kev thing, though, right? Because I thought, they really hold their nerve through that, and that was a bit of a dodgy scenario. But I mean, if there is a date in a contract, I suppose it doesn't move. But I was well impressed with how they handled that. They handled it with class. Didn't make a big fuss. Just went, nope, it's not happening, and moved on. Yet them lot on their side were proper kicking off about Big Kev, weren't they?
Do you not think it'll still go to a tribunal, though, or is it done?
Yeah, they said they can still go to court.
Yeah, I think it will, man, surely.
I think if they've moved him on, I think that's it. Job done, innit?
See, part of me thought that's why
sold him though.
Part of me thought that's why we're holding off paying so much for DePaul in case we had to worry about that. But obviously we've gone and splashed 17 on Raphinha, so I don't know. Maybe they were wanting 35, weren't they, or 30 mil? So I don't know. Maybe that a part to play in it, but not a clue. Not heard, no. It's weird, isn't it?
It is. It'll rumble on that one, I reckon. But like Gaz was saying earlier, it don't fucking matter, does it? It is what it is.
There's always something with us.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Always
never. Aye. I'm just having a quick check on the old subscriber count. So we were on 18,000. We tried to get to 18.1. We did that. We're on 18,111. So the next target is to 18.2k. So of them 773 people that are watching now, if you're not subscribed, subscribe to the channel and we'll get to 18.2k before the night is out. Let's do it, man. Let's do it. Guys, I'm going to ask, I think I've asked Gaz, I've asked Liam, I've asked Ben, so I'll ask Lewis and Lad and Dad and Danny, of course. Who do you think's had the best window in the Premier League? Lewis?
Oh, put me on spot, why don't you?
You can pass if you want. I'll come back to you.
I'll pass it. I need to think.
Okay, Lad and Dad?
I think the go-to one is Chelsea, but I think when you look at the performance of the players that they've had signed, it's not been that good when you really think about it. Because Werner hasn't been good. Havertz still has a lot to prove. And
Werner out on the wing, innit? Do you know what I mean? Like, what are you doing? I don't know.
It's like you're playing him there, then you're playing Tammy Abraham up front. I find that dead weird. But honestly, I think it's got to be Spurs. Spurs have had a brilliant one.
I think Spurs. I was going to jump on Spurs.
Yeah, I think. Spurs. I think. Yeah.
But I don't. Are we allowed to say Leeds?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Oh, mate.
I generally think it has been fantastic what our lot have done. I mean, the Ben White thing was disappointing, but Ben Cock, who I think is looking great. I think what he did, the way he just put Sterling off, and then he was through 1-on-1 with what's that? What's that there? Can't see what's that.
We're gonna win it.
God, I hate Barrow as well. I'm not a fan of that.
Wembley.
Danny, do you want to take that question there? Any sign of Warnock?
I can't see his hairless body anywhere.
Has he got the TV on?
Joe, I'm gonna. If you're gonna say money wise, it's probably gonna be Chelsea. But I'm not gonna give Chelsea and Spurs the time of day in this because their clubs you'd expect to sign those type of players. It's between Everton and Leeds for me.
I know Bale, but it's between Bale. Bale were always going to go back to Spurs eventually, in my opinion. But it's just between Everton and Leeds for me.
Great show.
Everton.
Everton have been sort of in the wilderness for God knows how long, and they've had a cracking window, and I really think they're going to do they've exceeded expectations already for me. I said they finished top 10. They could be aiming for a top 6 now, top 5. They've had a cracking start to the season, and with us, it's coming up from Championship and signing Spain's number 9 and Llorente, and do you know what I mean? It's and Koch. I can't ever pronounce his name, and then Raphinha. It's unbelievable, and then the players have been linked with. So yeah, it's between us and Everton for me.
Yeah, nice. I like Everton's business. What about you, Danny, man?
I'll just what Lewis just said. I think Everton's had a good window, and they've proved that they're undefeated so far, aren't they? Spurs have done well. I particularly like our window as well, especially with Raphinha through the door. And we've still got 10 days in the domestic league, so we could potentially see a number 10 come in, a number 8 even. Sorry.
Ben Rama rumours have resurfaced, don't they?
Yeah, Ben Rama, but I've seen that he wants 60k a week. Because I'm a super agent and all that, and I know what I'm on about.
It's been Ellen Road.
But I mean, Ben Rama would be nice. Todd Cantwell is an attitude problem there. But to answer your question, Joe, I'd say Everton or Leeds for me as well.
It's a big shout. There's a big shouts for Villa as well. I think it was Liam mentioned it earlier on.
Yeah.
If you compare their business last year to this, they've added some real quality additions, and the best one for me is Emilio Martinez in goal.
Yeah,
I think he's.
We were linked with him, weren't we?
Yeah. But
did you all watch the Liverpool game live?
Yeah. Same on it.
I was laughing at 5. And it almost sort of it annoyed me in a tiny way, because it sort of took away our game against them.
Yeah.
For me.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Yeah. Where that was so big for us to give the champions a game, and then Villa go and beat them 7-2, and it's kind of like, well, a Liverpool just sort of off it this year. Then, but we give City a game as well, so it don't make me any less confident in how good we are. But yeah, it just seemed a bit.
What was great about that, though, and apologies to repeat, because I said this to you earlier, Joe.
Yeah.
In both the United Spurs game and the Liverpool game against Villa, separately, Carragher and Neville went at the start, it's like watching Leeds City. And I think what's great about our game from Saturday on how the standard was set, and we were 1-1. It was that good a game. Yeah. One of the other teams fell by the by. It was end to end, but then one team got battered. Whereas us and our boys against City's players to reach that level, I know it takes a shine off as far as a scoreline and a headline's concerned, but for me, that the Leeds performance was a performance of a weekend, surely.
Yeah, no. There's some news coming through on Sky Sports about the Premier League deal sheet. Premier League clubs can submit between 9 and 11 p.m. Must be signed by any player to prove agreement. Gives clubs until 1 a.m. to complete the transfer. So basically, this deal needs to be done between 9 and 11, basically. We're half an hour away from that. 2.5 hours left before the window shuts. Is it? Do we need to be worried yet?
If it goes to 1 a.m., it's a
Do we need to be worried yet?
As long as they get his signature on paper, then they've got until 1 a.m. basically.
In effect, yeah, I think.
Even in the day,
I reckon it'll get announced like 10.
Don't Ren have to sign that as well?
Oh, fuck knows. Feck Ren.
Oh no.
It's got to the point now where
Panic.
I saw something earlier as well. Hugh Jenkins just become director of football at Reading.
Angus is up for France. Bonjour. Anybody there?
Don't you mean Hugh Jenkins?
Yeah. Hugh Jenkins.
Brilliant.
3 years ago, if a player in Leeds, it were done. Now they'll be sat in Ellen Road for 5 hours, and everyone's still like, it's not done. it's like Dan James when the rumours resurfaced about him. I literally tweeted, I went, it could bag an hat-trick for us, and I still won't believe he's signed. Do you know what I mean? It gets to that point now. It's worrying.
Do you think that they're sat there like Digital Wilson and all that? Just sat there like just thinking,
Like,
we'll just leave them until 5 minutes to 11.
Do you know how they should announce it? They should announce it. I should get a little thing at the bottom going, boop. I'll be like, oh, someone else is here, clicking it in here. Next Raphinha. That's how they should announce it.
Send Mooney the link.
Yeah, send Mooney this link. Let's get someone, you guys who are close to the club, let's get Raphinha on the stream.
Joe, to be honest, that sounds like our post-West Brom Huddersfield celebrations where I just peppered my entire address book with the link, and it was just a surprise who came on.
Yeah. Well, this is my Leeds address book right here. This is it. Yeah.
There's a comment. I'm just looking at the comment. There's a comment in the comments. Obviously, I can't bring them up. And someone says, "Anyone want to know Aileen's address?"
Yeah, I seen it, and I thought I'm not going to bring it up because
we're not weirdos.
Can I just?
Can you DM it, please? Could you DM it?
Oh, I know, Joe. I know you tweeted about this, Joe. What's your opinions on because I think Bielsa's address is common knowledge. Not that any of us say it on here if you know it, but like people just go to his house, and I don't know whether he loves the people, he's a man of the people, or he's too humble to say no.
He's moved, Lewis, hasn't he?
Is he moved now?
Yeah. I'd heard that he'd moved.
Right. Okay. Good.
Probably to stop all weirdos knocking on the door.
It were getting ridiculous, mate. It really was.
One thing I will say,
is he not above the sweet shop still?
No, apparently not.
I don't, and this is just my own opinion, and I get if people disagree. I don't like people getting stick for getting a picture with him. Because if I see him, I would get a picture with him.
But people go into his house.
At his house, though, is different, isn't it?
Yeah.
Different. But in Costa,
if it's in Costa, it's
fair game.
Yeah, I agree, yeah.
Or the
if you're in
training ground
Costa, and this is just my opinion, if Bielsa had an issue with it, he would stop going to Costa.
Yeah.
And people go, I know he's too nice. No, trust me. If all these people were coming every day and you try to do work, you would stop going. Do you see what I'm saying? So, but that's just my opinion. I get people will disagree. Even people will disagree on this stream, but that's just my opinion. You opened up a can of worms there, Lewis.
I think, Joe. I think the issue comes, and the reason why people see it as an easy target to start having a go at people is because of COVID. That people travelling from, far-flung areas of Yorkshire to go and have a photo with a 68-year-old man in Costa, but he's still in a public environment, still in Costa, so it's fair play, like you say.
He never has a mask on either, does he?
I'd be lying if
I suppose it only takes a couple of seconds. I mean, if someone were literally to sit
don't need one, he's God.
Yeah. If someone literally to sit next to him and stay there, then obviously
the cure.
I suppose it takes a couple of seconds.
He's got the cure. Love that. Let's quickly go around the houses. I think a few of you have asked, but I'm going to ask you, based on the start, based on the window, and based on the Premier League teams, Oscar, where do Leeds United finish this season?
Top 10.
10th.
Top 10.
Disappoint me, my son. Gaz and Judd, both of you. Gaz, where do we finish this season? Head over heart or heart over head?
Heart over head, 7th.
Nice.
But in reality, 14th.
14th. Ooh, Gaz, I expected more. Judd?
I'm saying 11th.
I like that. It's a bit better. It's a bit better. All Ben.
You wanted me to say the top 10 a minute ago.
Yeah, true. Fair play. He's a young un, though. He's a young un.
I've been buzzing with 9.
Nice. Lad? Can they hear us? What? Oh, there we go.
12th. Yeah. 12th.
You got us. I was going a bit nuts. Sorry. After the weekend results, I put 20 quid each way Leeds to win the league. So that's my heart.
I love that.
I can't do it. I'm really paranoid. I over the years being a Leeds fan, I've developed this horrific. If I try and predict anything with Leeds, I'm going to destroy everything, especially if I think.
Well, just know, if we do get relegated, this bit will get clipped up and shared all over social media. Look at these clowns. Look at these clowns. Can you imagine? So you don't want to give us a prediction, no?
Like I say, I'll take it. I don't mind this game. I put on each way Leeds to win the league.
Nice, Liam.
8th, and then FA Cup semi-finalist as well.
Oh, I love that. I'll have a bit of that. Lewis, love that, Liam.
Before we signed anybody, I said 9th for some reason. Before we signed a single player, before Rodrigo, before anyone, and now we've signed all these players.
Win the league?
See, you'd expect me to say that, but it should be much higher now. But I'm just gonna stick to top 10. Like, I'm not gonna say it because I don't know how many sides I can see actually finishing above us. There's a solid 6 or 7. Everton, I had finishing below us, but I can see them finishing a fair bit above us now. Yeah. That's going to be a right game. I can't wait for that, and Leeds Villa as well. But yeah, I'll say top 10.
Nice, Danny.
Yeah. I'll have to echo. I think between 10th and 14th. Honestly, but my heart says that we're going to go to Europe next year and win in the final against Rennes.
Nice. Yeah, man. I'm having top 8. Top 8. I reckon we'll be close to Europe. I do. Yeah, 100%. It's going to happen, man. It's going to happen. Martin Senior's bang on. No, it's going to be top 6. I mean, can you imagine European football back at Ellen Road after just one season back in the Premier League, man?
Go. Can you imagine we get European football? Yeah, that's good. Can you imagine we get European football and can't go?
Yeah, that's brought me back down. I got all excited and then you brought me back down.
Oh, what we'll do is we'll do all the hard work now, and we'll get into Europe. And when we're all back in the stadium for next season, we'll have our Wednesday night games and Sunday afternoons. We'll do all the hard work for it now and get us through when we're all back.
Now we're getting top 4 and we're beating Bayern in Champions League final.
Oh, can you imagine? That'd be nice, wouldn't it? That'd be nice. But Lewis, yeah, you said there's 6 teams that are better than us. Name them.
Everton, Spurs.
Right, okay, yeah.
Oh, not in any particular order.
No, yeah.
Pains me to say it, but Chelsea.
They're not better than us. I'm not having it. They're not.
On paper, long term.
Yeah, on paper.
Long term in the season, they'll be up there. Trust me. There's no way they can't be.
As we said earlier, they've got to be with what they've spent and the players they've bought.
Put it this way: if they're not, I'd go as far as saying if they are not top 7 at Christmas, Lampard will be gone.
I'm going to agree.
Maybe even top 6.
First game we just got Chelsea away. I reckon we beat them and he gets sacked.
That's a good shout.
I just hate him. Like, people can say I'm obsessed with him. I probably am, but I just hate him. I hate it. I have the hatred for him that people have to leave. I just want him to fail so much.
I hope we do beat him at the Stamford Bridge. And I hope Alioski has a giant curry the night before and then he just lets rip in their changing room.
All over.
Yeah.
Just all of them.
Well, I backed. I've got a bet on that Leeds do the double home and away over Chelsea for a £5. It was one of the specials prior to the season starting. So I think we might, just because I know that he can't cope with Bielsa's tactics. We've seen it. But there's a lot made on this 45 minutes against Derby where we just had a capitulation, nothing to do with Frank. It was just a pure capitulation. But that's been and done. So guys, 2 hours.
Whose house is on fire?
Hey?
Whose house is on fire?
That's mine.
Are you all right? Hey, are you all right? Do you have to go?
Yeah, dinner must be going well.
Gary, sort this fire out.
Yeah, I'll just nip over. Give me a sec.
You know what,
3
Joe?
hours
Joe,
away from you.
Well, I said 6 or 7 sides. We'll take Chelsea out just for argument's sake. Everton, Leicester, Liverpool, Spurs, Wolves, and City.
Wolves, that?
Wolves is another game I'm looking forward to. Leeds Wolves. Wolves are a very, very good side.
Yeah,
You might argue they're not better than us, but they're a very, very, very good side.
Yeah. No, we'll wait and see. We'll wait and see, because I looked at the fixtures and seen obviously City, Wolves, and worried, and then looked at the next day and thought, we'll be all right then. But then when you look at the next three after that, I think it's like Leicester, Everton, Leicester, Everton, and Villa. So yeah, no easy games, is there? What about this? Derek has asked. Jack Wilson is available, guys. He's terminated his contract. Anyone want Jack Wilson in the door?
Not if we want another Forshaw, no.
No. He's actually come out and made a big statement saying,
I want to come to Leeds.
No, just saying, I am still incredibly hungry, ambitious, and desperate to play football and achieve success. I'm still only 28, which I can't believe, and feel fit, strong, and ready to play. I'm now looking forward to the future and hope to be able to make an announcement about the next stage of my career in due course. Where do you think where does he go?
Championship.
Yeah.
Jack Wilson.
MLS.
I know. I can't believe that either. I can't believe he's 28.
I just see him at Watford for some reason.
Yeah. Wasn't he called Jack Wheelchair at one point? Because he was always injured.
Jack Wheelchair, yeah.
Still is, isn't it?
Probably.
These must be made of.
Who was it? I
Soggy
can't remember which transfer window it was. Somebody literally, I think it was QPR. He literally drove himself to QPR and tried to sign himself.
Odin Wingy.
Wingy, that was it.
That was so funny.
2000.
I remember that. Yeah. We're on about. Hey.
Can I do a couple of shout outs?
Of course you can, mate.
Jack Wilshere right now just driving around the UK doing the motorways.
Yeah.
2 people in chat. There's my friend from Barbados, Patrick Gibbs.
Big shout out, Patrick Gibbs.
And Gary Lloyd.
Famous. He's famous on the podcast here.
There we go.
And Gary Lloyd as well, who's in the comments.
Gary Lloyd, here we are.
Made of glass, no choice. I like Gary Lloyd's I like Gary Lloyd's mean and moody photograph.
He means business.
Yeah, man, he looks the shit.
He looks good.
Speaking of
lots of action on Tinder.
Oh, speaking of Patrick, boys, can we just talk about the main man right now?
Patrick Bamford.
Patrick Bamford, yeah.
In line.
Are you all shocked, or are you all?
I've always backed him. I've never said he was nothing good.
Yeah.
I was that guy when he was giving it life, saying, "Let him do it. He's fine." No, listen. On a level though, like this, is what I'm saying. Someone gave me a bit of grief actually. He said, "Oh, you need to back him when he's doing shit." I backed him when he was doing shit. That was the whole point of like when he did that. That's why I got frustrated because I was like, "You have no right, mate." Because I back you every week. Have my opinion on you in terms of on this, but when I'm in the ground, I'm not giving you grief, so you don't need to be doing that. But listen, he's being clinical. He wasn't before. He was missing guilt edge chances, not easy chances. Let's be honest. He scored difficult chances in the Premier League. He was missing gilt edge chances. He was blocking them off the line, for God's sake. So rightly so, we could have a go. But he silenced us all. And not only that, I felt a bit bad for him before the season started when it was like, can Bamford do it in the Prem? And he was like, oh, it started already. Well, he silenced all them doubters.
Yeah, exactly. That's hopefully where the confidence has come from, or the fact that he's got competition or that. But it's just it's a completely different. His attitude is different, not just his ability. I think the ability's always been there. It's just the mental side of it and shooting on his right foot, taking people on. Like, didn't see that last season.
I never knew he had that burst of pace.
No.
He did the little step over and ran round and round.
Yeah.
I've got him
rocket jets.
He's 121. He was to be top scorer in the Prem, so I got that each way.
Oh, really? My brother backed it as well, and I was like, "You're off your fucking tits,
man."
Calvert Lewin, mate.
I thought you backed him, Joe. I thought you backed him.
I was one who told him to do it.
You got to back him.
No, listen, he didn't even go in my fantasy team. I put Rodrigo in instead. And then this weekend, I transferred Rodrigo out. Well, that went well, didn't it?
I watched it, though. I watched it back. Within 30 seconds of us scoring, your first words after going, yes, like that was, oh, no, I was talking about a fantasy football team. 20 seconds thinking, how's that the first thing on your mind?
Of course, man, the dream teams and stuff, it's all over it. But latest on Loftus-Cheek. Go on, sorry.
I'm gonna shoot now to sort out my burning house. I'll be back.
Right,
later.
cool. Guys, make sure you check out the Matching On Together pod with Liam Horsley. He'll be on Twitter. Make sure you check him out. Thank you, Liam.
Yeah,
See you, Liam.
cheers, boys.
See you later.
See you, Liam. Danny's going as well because he's supposed to be working.
I've got to go stand around looking like I know what I'm doing.
Working. He's hopping to Ellen Road for a coffee with Otter.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah. Me hablo español. Hasta luego.
See you in a bit, bud.
Adios.
We've got a big shout out for Judd here from Charlie Shearer.
Hello, Charlie.
Charlie used to play for me with Judd at Wakefield City.
Oh, nice.
Dad's a big Leeds fan as well.
Oh, big shout out. Harry Redknapp on Sky Sports News. Ruben Loftus-Cheek, right? I'm going to ask you, please don't look, right? Ruben Loftus-Cheek is on his way to Fulham on loan. There's a stumbling block, and obviously it's his wages. How much, no looking, do you think Ruben Loftus-Cheek earns per week?
£175,000.
150 grand a week, which I think is absolute scandalous. Big shout out, lad.
Wild.
Why is he on 150 grand a week? What's he done?
Good if you can get it.
Oh,
no, he's an all right player. He just got riddled with injuries.
I get he's an all right player, but he's not done enough for me to be getting paid 150 grand a week. It's like, what's his face? And I'm so glad they can't get shot of him. Lingard. What's he on? He's on about 100 grand a week. And I think it's mad because they don't have to do anything. And then they get this money given to them. It's insane.
It was probably this time like a long-term contract, so I think they were on it for kind of like the long term, so they didn't have to like end up renewing their contract for more money.
Palace season, right? The Palace season was gold for him. That was the money season, wasn't it? When he was on loan there, it really turned it on for him. And I think the time of that season to when what followed next was perfect for him at Chelsea.
Yeah,
good agent, Oscar. Good agent.
He played the last football, didn't he? Loftus-Cheek. He played a few times, didn't he? Came on. For us. Yeah. Did all right, to be fair.
Who just give me right info?
Don't like that, man.
This is the issue with them players at Chelsea. You just have to look at Lewis Baker when he came, you know.
He were on like 30 grand a week, wasn't he?
For nothing, for absolutely nothing. I mean, where is he now?
Still at Chelsea.
Yeah, he's at Chelsea.
He went to Reading, didn't he?
He went to Reading, yeah. Even though Bielsa said, I'll keep you here. But
back at Chelsea, isn't it?
This is where he is.
He's in Turkey.
No, he's in Turkey.
Because
He's
it's
in
just
Turkey.
Crab.
Poor
lad.
He's there with Caleb Ekuban.
Turkey.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, but he can take a free kick with both feet, so that's got to be worth something.
So there's another tweet doing the rounds on FUCK Leeds. It says, "Go fuck yourself. Wish you the worst bunch of dogs. Do this to me on my birthday. I will never forget you. Bielsa, you will lose your sight for this."
Is that a French Huddersfield fan?
They're
That's a
French aren't happy.
A little bit emotional about this, aren't they?
We've had fish and chips threatened, and now Bielsa's going to go blind.
It says, another one, very, very strong. It is the worst club in the Premier League. We hope for an administrative relegation to Division 4 next season. In addition to your coach, he is known for sitting on a cooler that stinks of shit. Raphinha He says, Raphinha, stay here. You will never play there. It is a trap. So there you go.
It is a trap.
It's a trap.
Oh my god!
Translations are so funny. The translations are so funny.
Brilliant.
Just looking at the Trasbon Spar team, they've got Benicophobe.
Yeah, they have. They went there from.
Benicophobe. God.
Leeds
Benicophobe and Kala Bekiban up front.
Yeah, Benicophobe and Ekiban up front. God.
Was it Celtic who were interested in him?
Do you not remember? Yeah, I remember. Where was it that said, or was that the Roof one? Where someone, surely you guys will have seen it on Twitter, where they were saying he was like a Mane and he was full of running and all this, and he was on about Ekiban.
I'm sure, yeah.
Yeah, it was Celtic fans going, he's like, Mane.
Yeah.
It's like, where are you getting that from, man?
I'm not being funny. Me and Joe would look like Henry and Bergkamp in the SPL. We'd actually smash it with Joe.
Definitely. I'm just seeing to see if there's any more business. It still looks like Partey's on his way.
I'm here saying RC falling through. That's got to be a wind-up, hasn't it?
Really? Partey will be done. Southampton defender Wesley Hood has joined Lazio on a season-long loan. Jimmy Mitchell has said, guys, what is going on with Cantwell and Raphinha? Well, Raphinha, we've got 2 hours and 8 minutes to confirm that. Cantwell is not going to happen today. If at all, it might do. It's going to happen probably on the 16th. Do we think that's the one, guys? I'll come round and ask you who is going to be this domestic one that we do get, because I think we will get another in. Obviously not tonight, but guys, where do your thoughts lie on it, mate?
John Swift.
Yeah, that's the one you want, or do you think the club will actually do it?
I think the club will actually do that. John Swift.
Nice, it'd be nice. Good player. Good player. We've got this here from All Things Leeds TV. Says, I've been told by a secret source Raphinha is at 10 a.m. There you go.
Red. Whoa. It's 9 o'clock first.
10 p.m.
Yeah. There you go. Lad to Leeds, who do you see us getting?
Domestically, I think Cantwell would be a great addition. You know, play the Premier League. He's young. I think Cantwell would be a great signing for us.
Got to agree. I think he was amazing, didn't he? You know, even in that rubbish Norwich side, he looked like a baller.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. What about you, Ben?
I don't know.
Ben Rama?
No. I did see Ben Rama. Oh, we're bidding for Ben Rama. I saw something earlier. It might have just been a...
Crystal Palace. We're interested in them.
Yeah, that makes sense.
West Ham. I'm pretty sure West Ham were as well.
See a Palace interest in that player. His wage, though, is just nuts, isn't it? That's what stops him from coming to Leeds. Nuts wage.
Yeah. That's true. And what about you, Lewis? Anybody?
I honestly haven't got a clue, mate. And I know Swift's been mentioned and stuff. And if I'd want anyone, it's Ben Rama. But I don't think we'll go for him purely because of his attitude and he just seems a bit up his own arse. And obviously, Bielsa doesn't warm to that. So I honestly don't have a clue, mate. To be honest with you.
Oscar, you go left field, won't you? Who was you?
What's Luke Murphy up to these days?
Do you know what I'll never forget him for, which was absolutely beautiful, man, was the I'm up on it for Luke Murphy. It was brilliant, man. That little video.
I was down there. Mirko make a fucking run. I remember that live on Sky.
Hey, I'm up all night for Luke Murphy.
Never remember his red card at Bradford. That were a highlight. Yeah.
Well, he got rid of Hockaday. Don't forget, he got rid of Hockaday for us.
Yeah, straight after that game, we were sacked on it. But yeah,
I think Hockaday got rid of Hockaday.
Yeah, true. That's true. But still, guys, now. I've been on here since about 1:30, right? We've been here 7 hours and 24 minutes, right?
Dedication.
Yeah.
7 hours and 24 minutes, and we've still not fucking signed anyone, right? Now, this has definitely got shades of Dan James to me. What is holding it up?
It's built.
It's true. Tell me what's going on, right? He's at Ellen Road. What are we waiting for?
He's just having a tour at ground just before he signs.
Listen, he's going to do 2 hours of litter picking like rest of the team.
Yeah, exactly. Gav knows, right?
Bruh.
Calm down.
Bruh, I love that. Do that. Do it.
Bruh. If he doesn't sign, boys,
we'll be the laughing stock.
He's gonna sign. He's gonna sign, but nothing to worry about. We're gonna get a beautiful picture. Mooney's gonna bang it out any minute now. He's just taking the time.
I love when Mooney replies to tweets that are just complete like bullshit. He just replies to like 3 laughing faces, and all the replies is like, "Well, that's that then, you mug," because everyone knows what it means. Yeah, it's funny. It mugs people off.
They're getting the 4th strip. They're getting the 4th strip sorted so we can put it on.
It's just taking penalties.
Well, we'll do a pink 4th or something like that. I'll tell you, that's what it will be.
Ren's just signed the winger.
Oh,
there's no going back on it now. With Ren have signed the winger.
That's true.
Yeah.
Jeremy Doku.
Yeah, Count Dooku.
He's good for mode on FIFA.
That's our base level. That's our research.
If we don't sign Raphinha, my ultimate team's in trouble.
Somerville.
See if you can find goal on Twitter.
I'm pretty sure Raphinha's in everyone.
I'm sure we've all had this conversation at some point, but we are signing another winger, and the vibe has always been
Cam
right.
as well. I reckon.
Well, yeah, but but the thing we've been missing is this kind of Cam, it's known on FIFA, isn't it? So what we kind of thinking this Raphinha,
I reckon he'll
Costa
play
combo. Where's this going to fit in?
He'll play Cam.
There's no natural Cam, is there, other than essentially Hernandez, who argues more of a right side player.
We also will train him to play there, though. So
I know we will, but it's a bit risky, isn't it? Is it risky if you're Bielsa? I suppose is a question.
Thing is, can Raphinha play on left or not?
I don't know. I've seen him come from the left. His highlight reel.
Oscar's done some scouting on him. To be fair, talk to us about Raphinha, Oscar.
I'm not sure if he's number 10 or not. I'm not sure. I think left and right he can play either. I think he's one of those players who's just if we're going on FIFA terms, he's 5-star weak foot. That's the. I mean, I don't actually know what his strong foot is. To be fair, he's not that good on both feet. So I think he can play both sides. Personally, I think he'll be on the right. Costa. I've got a feeling. I think Hernandez now.
I don't get it.
As much as he can play on the right, he's going to be exclusively playing as a mid for me now. I can't see him ever play on the wing for us again.
Sevilla one.
Yeah. No.
I don't see Pablo. He's not got the mobility, has he?
That's
Do you know what I mean? To be playing like the Costa, etc.
You can't counter attack with Pablo. Yeah. As much as I love Pablo, you can't. You've just not got the speed to do it. And that's the thing. You need like 2 just absolute whiz kids in that lot. And obviously Harrison, Costa have done the job. And I think Raphinha's just the backup. I think obviously maybe I think what might have probably hurried this up a little bit was Alioski on Saturday. I didn't think Alioski was bad.
He was. Terrible. That header should have been.
I thought it was all right.
Header should have been at that level. He's got to be banging that in, man. That was such a chance.
The header.
Yeah.
But I think that the fact he didn't really shine. I mean, Kyle Walker's not the strongest defensively. You've got to be testing Kyle Walker in that City team, and you compare that to what Paveda did to Mendy and Costa, did at times to Mendy as well. I think you've got to look at that and say Alioski's probably not going to be a winger for us. And that's probably sped it up a little bit as well. Because think about it, if Harrison or Costa got injured, or Harrison, like he was, is just ineligible or suspended, anything like that, who would come in? But when you got Raphinha, it's just a natural fit for both of me. So I think it's a great deal, this guy. I think it's really worth battling for. But I don't know. It's interesting. I do still think we're going to get a central player, whether it's going to be a number 8 or number 10. I still think we're going to get another one.
I just worry that because I asked if Raphinha plays on the left, have we actually got an out-and-out left winger? Because it's arguable that Harrison plays better on the right. So you've got Harrison, Costa, Poveda, Raphinha, who naturally are right-sided wingers.
Yeah, I think it is Harrison though, isn't it? It is Harrison, and then they'll do their swapping around. I think when it comes down to Harrison, that's Harrison's position. But the way he likes
it's
it,
just I'm worried for backups for Harrison. That's all. So you've got got 3 right-sided wingers, and then Harrison gets in. Can you put
Dallas?
You know what I mean, yeah.
Put Dallas in there. He'll do the job.
Dallas can play.
I don't think we should sign him, to be honest, guys. I don't think we should sign him now.
Yeah, go on. Let's. Oh no! Hey.
Get on the phone to Mooney. Cancel it all. Get a left winger. Get Dan James in.
Bid him off.
Yeah. How was the Domino's go?
If we get Domino's sponsorship deal after this, I don't know what more we've got to do.
These are where it's at, though. Oh, love a Domino's cookie.
We want to cut of this Domino's money that's coming in, don't we, boys? It's all these.
Where does Domino's sponsorship come from?
Exactly.
Oh, my partner, our lass drops it in. She's got a little hatch. She puts it through hatch. That's it. Thank you. And then that's it. I'm only joking. She'll be watching probably. She normally watches, so I'll be getting shouted at for that. No announcement at 9 o'clock, guys. We're 9:01 now. We've got an hour and 58 minutes, and it's still not done. We know it's on. Bruh, yeah, bruh. Just while we're on as well, guys, obviously we've got Talking Shut Boys, we've got LUFC Lewis, we've got Lad to Leeds. Make sure you check out all their content, please. If you could get involved on the socials down below. If you've got any links or you've seen Raphinha popping into McDonald's or whatever, then let us know. And help us get to 18.2k. We started this evening on 17,000. We're now on 18,100. So if we could have some, legend. If we could get to 18.2 before the night is out, there's 864 people watching us, guys, which is absolutely huge. Amazing. So if any of you guys that are watching haven't subscribed to any of these, then do so. Hit subscribe. Let's get to 18.2. Help support Leeds United content creators as well, of course. Gary Byers has put in a super chat that says, can Raphinha play the 10 role? And I know Oscar's done some groundwork. Can he play the 10? And then we'll get some thoughts on the other guys on Barry Douglas still being here. Oscar,
I'm not convinced. I'm not. It doesn't. Mate, look, Bielsa can make anyone into anything he wants him to be. I never thought Kemar Roof would be a centre forward for Leeds United, and he turned him into a centre forward for Leeds United. Jack Harrison, as Lewis said, has been a right-sided player all his career before he came to us. Played every single game pretty much on the left last season, other than when he had to fill in on the right. I mean, Bielsa will get. If Bielsa sees specific traits in a player, he'll change him. Look. Berardi became a centre back. He's 5'9", isn't he? You know what I mean? He can do do anything with anyone. So he might even play him up front. You don't know. He'll have a plan for everyone. And I think the thing is, every single Bielsa player, every single player in this team, other than maybe Liam Cooper, play 2 or 3 positions easily, and that's the thing. I think anyone who comes in has got to play 2 or 3 positions. So. Let's wait and see. Maybe as well as being on the left and right, you can play in the middle as well. But I still don't see him as a 10 though, to be honest. But we'll wait and see, guys.
And surprised by that.
He froze up.
Joe froze up for everyone else, or just me?
For me, I think it's because
he's just really, really good at staying still.
Lad's mum just walked in the room and went, "It stinks in here."
I'm back.
Scream.
You're back.
It's all right. It stinks here too because one of my cats has just had a shit. It's awful.
Lovely.
We've had another super chat coming from Lee Smith. He says, please, guys, why don't we look at a quality left back? Get Dallas back on the wing. No.
No. Oh, he's frozen again.
Frozen again.
Lee, That's a beautiful donation you've just done for this. But Dallas is probably the best left back in the Premiership right now.
The world.
In the world, mate. In the world.
I'll give it the world. I was being conservative.
Who's Marcelo at the end of the day? Who's Andy Robertson? Who are they? Not Stuart Dallas, are they?
Do you know what? In all fairness, this is directing us off. Dallas and Ayling have been absolutely amazing this start. They've absolutely taken their responsibilities and gone above and beyond.
Guys, would you? Am I back? I'm not. Right.
No.
Also, like, surely you. I mean, no disrespect. I wouldn't think Dallas could do it on the wing in this side in the Premier League. Maybe at fullback, but on the wing, do you think?
No, he's the left back.
Left back, and he's brilliant.
Dallas is a left back.
All right,
I think he's probably a bit too slow now.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Got slower. Everyone's got quicker in this step up, haven't they?
Yeah.
That's the one thing that's got for me. There's a lot of quick people in this league. Here we go. What's Judd got?
No, 3-0.
3-0. Happy day.
No.
2-1.
Barrow have scored.
Ah, Barrow. Okay.
Oh, bummer.
Yeah.
Go off to Wembley, so it's fine.
They've got a rubbish zoo up there in Barrow.
Thank you so much for your super chat, though, Lee. But yeah, I don't think we'll be going after a left back, and I think Barry Douglas. I know the All Stats Amp lads mentioned about a new left back, but yeah, I'm okay with Mr. Bazza Douglas.
Up to come in.
Let's see what else we've got on here.
Is anyone else
like this?
About
this one?
Ben looks.
Huh?
You look like the most chilled man on earth.
I am.
I wish I could look that relaxed.
You're just going through Twitter, hoping to see Leeds United sign Raphinha.
By the way, so
it's not as good as Ben.
Big shout out from Indonesia. Guys, where have you been, man? You've been getting some stuff, some knowledge for us. Have you heard that on the grapevine?
I've just been downloading some stuff into toilet. I'll let you know what comeback is in a bit.
Oh, God.
Is that what I can smell?
Probably, mate. Yeah.
So Barrow got one
no,
back.
no,
mate.
No, I've not for you. Nothing.
Doesn't United have confirmed Smalling has left and gone to Roma?
Such a waste.
Who, Joe?
Smalling.
Who've confirmed it?
United.
Man United.
Scum.
Yeah,
there we go. Thank you. I'm going to forget you ever said that, Joe. I'm going to erase that from my memory.
Yeah, I have to try and curb it.
Shocking. Only one United.
I get hammered when I call them their proper name.
The 50-year-olds.
2 hours to go. 2 hours to go, guys. Still, main one's Ben Godfrey to Everton. Man United have signed Telles. Arsenal to conclude Thomas Partey deal. Still no signing of Cavani. Walcott heading to Southampton.
Wouldn't it be great if Cavani went, nah?
Yeah, exactly.
I watched that game last night, and there's nothing here that tells me any different.
I think even if you did, it would be like another Falcao.
Yeah, I the Falcao signing. I know Gaz disagrees with me on that.
Apparently, they're after 4. Cavani, Traore, Pelestri. Over there.
Yeah, I don't know who the other two are. Wilshere. Gone.
I like the suggestion to get a Ren fan on the stream. I like that suggestion. I think that could be really nice.
Can anyone speak? Can we speak French? No, Danny's gone, Annie. Danny can speak French, I think. No, I don't.
Spanish. Can speak Spanish, can he?
Surprise. Can he? You can do Spanish?
Yeah, he can speak Spanish, Dan, yeah.
Same thing,
Well,
innit?
there you have it. Same thing.
They're connected.
Next door, aren't they?
They're connected.
Jakanji's been bobbing himself all day. I mean, we all got a little bit of a a little bit of a breather when we seen him at Ellen Road, but it's still gone quiet. Can someone tell me why they think that is? Does anyone have any sort of clue?
Yeah. He's having his photos took and that in here. You know what I mean?
Photoshop job.
Like Dan James did.
Mate, photos, shirt, number 14 on it.
Do you want this to fall through, Joe? Is that what you
No,
want?
do I? Heck, no, I'm playing devil's advocate. I'm playing.
Mate, he's just watching your post match from Man City. He's watching all these TV at the minute, I think.
Yeah.
You know, I'm positive. I'm just trying to play devil's advocate. I thought, I still think we'll get it. Well, we are getting it done. It's done, man, for God's sake. But I'm just playing devil's advocate here.
All right, I'll follow you then.
Berrin's basically announced it, apparently.
Where's that? I've not seen that.
And always trust a good-looking man. That's all I'll say. He's a good-looking man, Berrin.
Yeah.
Well, I've got no notifications from old Berrin.
If we don't get him, is it a problem?
It was supposed to be the best of the championship in this window, but the value for money on the continent has been irresistible for Rodrigo, Koch, Llorente, and now Raphinha, a winger and a price Leeds had to go for.
Yeah.
10 minutes ago.
Andrew Batty said with his super chat, thank you for that. He said, Joe, still waiting for the Scottish player Phil McCracken to sign, which I read out live on air once.
Hey, bruh.
Yeah, exactly. But I did it before, man. And the best thing is I styled it out. Because I said, no, sorry, mate, I'd never heard of that. And then I realised about an hour later when everyone was laughing. But I think the best thing, had I have been and tried to go, sometimes you've got to blag it. I think it'd have been worse if I'd have gone, oh yeah, I've heard about him. Yeah, he does bits, doesn't he?
Hey, what's happening with Lewis?
Lewis has got himself a little.
I wondered if yeah, mate, just getting ready for when we announce it.
Is that it?
Oh, nice, love it.
I like that.
No red. We're not allowing red.
No, we're not allowed red. No.
Let's get yellow in there. Here we go. There we go.
But I tell you what, I think we've done all right. I think we've done all right to flesh this out, to be fair, guys, because there's not much happened at all today. Let's be honest.
I hope so. Anyway, unless Barron's just saying we're going for it, it's not actually announced. But
again, if we don't get him, are we that bothered?
I am now.
Yeah, I would be. Yeah, just because I've sat here for fucking 7 hours and 42 minutes. I'll be fuming. I mean,
I've got him in a concept squad next to Rodrigo. So if we don't sign him now, my first weekend league down the shitter, lads. So it's, we got to sign him. You know what I'm saying? No, but on a serious note, he looks a baller. I've watched 15 minutes of him play, and I've decided he's best player in the world. So
yeah.
Yeah.
I am. I'm kind of like. Don't get me wrong. I'm excited to get someone of this kind of stature, and like I said earlier, Brighton. When you look who they're being connected with, they're buying players from teams I've never even heard of, and to be on this level now at this stage of a Premiership season is amazing. But if we don't, tell you what, I think we'll be all right.
Apparently, 5 minutes. One of the guys that are outside Ellen Road, Canira's give the thumbs up to everyone to say the deal is done. So let's wait and see. If that's the case. I mean, there was pictures of him earlier apparently doing this, and everyone thought the deal was off. So I think we need to take that with a pinch. I think we need to take that with a pinch of salt, don't we?
I'm just imagining walking up to the window with curtains up.
Yeah. I've always liked Roland Road as well. It's a brilliant atmosphere.
It is.
Let's
mate.
see what else we've got.
Look at us all, eh? Waiting for the.
It's quite nice, isn't it? It's quite nice to be able to do this.
We had 7 screens on at once. Is that the most you've ever had on at once? Or 8? I can't remember.
Yeah. I mean, it wouldn't normally work, would it? But yeah, that's probably the most. You can't. It's hard to not talk over one another.
No.
Apparently, this has come out from a French journalist. This was at 5 to 9. He's got 15.2 subscribers, basically saying in French, but obviously it's translated. Raphinha is very appreciated in the locker room, very appreciated by all employees at Rennes. Locker room executives have chosen to go see the president of Stade Rennais so as not to sell the player. I think it's a little bit late for that when he's at Ellen Road, isn't it? To be honest, let's be honest.
No, it ain't, and we know it ain't.
Yeah, maybe the Stade Rennais. I'll just not answer the phone to him then, shall I, lads?
There you go.
We'll have to wait and see on that. But they've signed a replacement anyway, haven't they? I think that's.
Yeah.
Oh well, where's he flown from again? France. No.
France, yeah. Rennes in France, Louis. Yeah, you not do geography, son.
No. So, it could have been somewhere else in the world. You know, it could have been in Brazil. But,
geography won't.
You sound like Peter Kay then for a second. You sound like Thingy off Phoenix. Like, got you,
no, Wales is a bit closer than France, so I think he'd be a little bit more pissed off than James was.
Toilet break in the Lad to Leeds studio, boys. Apologies. Toilet break.
No worries. We've got a few people. I think like they're just sticking around, aren't they, waiting for the announcement? Then they can be here when the announcements come. I should just boot them off. I'm only joking. We've got here a super chat coming in from Sam Barlow. Thank you very much, my man. Says he doesn't think it'll be announced until after the under-21 game. Is that realistic, do you think? I was saying this earlier.
What a colour that is.
Yeah, maybe next time, man. Maybe next time. I love this from Luke Hartley, who said, if anyone knows, I will tattoo fuck rent on my ass crack if this deal falls through. So remember his name. Guys, we've got 892 people watching, by the way. 8 more people.
Got some knowledge for you.
Go on then.
Raphinha's agent is none other than Deco.
Oh, really?
Oh.
Have you been sliding into Deco's DMs, Gaz?
Muchas gracias.
Yeah, man. Wow, that's a turn up for the Bucks, isn't it?
Raphinha has just signed for Barca, and I just saw it on Twitter and shat myself. The other one.
Raphinha, I thought he's already there.
Big shout out to Ben Simpson for sharing that knowledge with me. I'm not claiming that one.
Oh no, it's joining PSG from Barca. Sorry.
Yeah, Raphinha. Okay, guys. Yeah, we've got 800. Oh, we did have 800. No, well, we were a couple shy of 900, which is absolutely buzzing. Deco is off on the chippy run, says Danny Lamontons. Chris Farrant says he's been watching all day from Miami. Great work, lads.
Oh, I wish I would. Not that I'm not happy in Barnsley, but Miami would be better.
Yeah, it'd be nice, wouldn't it? We've got Dominic Manfredini says, listening in from Cairns, Australia. Let us know where you are, people. Let us know where you are. Tell us where you are.
Barnsley.
Yeah.
Barnsley. Is that Lake in Art? Is that what they say?
Come on, Barnsley.
Here we are. Look, has lad gone? Has he got school in the morning?
It's just kicked off about homework. He just walked out to a wave of homework. Good job we muted the mics instead.
Mate, you need to teach me how to do these sounds, man. They're brilliant. I love it. He's got a right little studio going on there.
Oh, yeah. No.
Kieran Prendergast there, all the way from all the way from Catterick Garrison. Oh, that brings some horrible memories back.
Nice.
I've been there.
Germany.
I dated a girl from younger. It's horrible.
Big shout out Kev Smith from Halifax, my neck of the woods. Halifax.
Catterick Garrison, the training area in the back's called the Land of Nod. The reason why, it's like something of your nightmares, where it's just rolling hills and white stone paths.
It's a horrible.
Oh, really? That's near York, is it?
No, further up north, up the A1.
I've been to Catterick.
Yeah.
With school, I think, just as like a trip, like a trip.
Yeah.
Not in the army. I'm not built for army, me.
I'm not anymore.
Was never built for army. Fuck that. Anyway.
Jack Schofield on Twitter just wanted to say hi to you all.
Hi, Jack Schofield. Big shout out, Big Jack. We've got someone watching from Idaho.
Cool.
Idaho in US of A.
Amazing.
But he's an Aussie, not a Yank.
An Aussie.
We've got someone listening from Birmingham. Yeah, I've been to Birmingham before. Does anyone know? Is this a real place? Biggleswade?
That's North Yorkshire.
Yeah.
Why is that Bigglesworth in North Yorkshire? Is it Biggleswade? Bigglesworth? Am I right?
Biggleswade's a real place.
Biggleswade's a real place? Show me it on a map.
What?
I've never heard it. Hi from Cumbram in South Wales. Big shout out, of course. Go on, Judd, have you found it?
Josh Galloway's come on for Max. I can't say it.
McMillian.
Richie from Friends Houses.
It's still 2-1.
Yeah, still 2-1, yeah.
2-1.
Richie from Friends Houses, which is near me, near Sunderland. Well, yeah, near me. So big shout out to him. Pickering, North Yorkshire. We've got some Wakey guys. We've got 923 people, right? Listen,
Amazing.
watch this. The power of liking, right? If you all like this video now, we'll get 1,000 people in soon enough. Watch the power that you Leeds United fans have on this stream. So smash a like on the video and let's get over 1,000 people watching so we can announce the Raphinha deal with over 1,000 people watching. If you're watching the stream, smash a like. And of course, check out everyone else's content in here. Let's see which. Let's see if we've got.
When we hit, I've got a sound effect. I've got a sound effect purely for if we hit it.
For if we hit the 1,000, let's do it, man. I'm sure we'll be able to do it. Guys, we've got 18,127 subscribers as well. So we need to get to 18.2k before the night is out. So please subscribe to the channel as well. And let's see if we can get that sound out for that as well. We've got someone far flung in Beeston. Not too far. Yes.
Beeston.
Beeston.
Shout out to Beeston. Matthew Bradley just commented, "Oh, Lewis going mental in Millennium Square, hanging on a lamppost."
That was one of the most iconic, genuinely one of the most iconic pictures, that, mate. That was unreal. You were like everywhere after that.
Thanks very much. Thanks very much. It was a very good day. Very good day.
Joe was launching a firework off his head in the background. You standing on the podium.
Oh man, I've got it.
You know what?
See it.
It was mad. It was mad.
He's got a canvas.
He's got a canvas, boys. It's such a good picture, though.
That is great, mate. Oh, that's mint.
Lads, we've got some more French translations.
Yes, go.
He wants Premier League, but not necessarily in Leeds, not necessarily now. He doesn't want to leave. The last option is his agent, who is forcing the pig.
The pig.
I love it.
Sound.
He's forced him to get in a car, travel to the airport, fly to Leeds, turn up at Ellen Road. He's forced him all that way.
Brilliant.
Adama Diallo to join Manchester United in January.
Adama Diallo.
Don't be down by then.
It is so much fun living in Manchester right now.
I bet it is, mate.
It's so much fun. I mean, what is going on at that club?
It's comical, isn't it?
I love it. It's absolutely brilliant. So good.
Finally, the Theo Walcott to Southampton deal is done. Finally.
Oh, mad.
We've got 945 people, guys. Keep smashing that like. Let's get over 1,000. We're nearly there.
Get a special sound effect if you get
What
it.
was it?
2-2. Desmond.
Oh, you're joking.
Bottled it.
Typical. We're off down.
Release them all.
Diallo joined the club in January. Does anyone know anything about Amad Diallo?
Well, he's that desperate to join him. He's going to give himself another 4 months off.
We're at Southampton.
I'm looking from Ligma.
Steady Joe.
What?
That one that you've just flashed up on screen. That you.
I know. I seen it. I realised it, mate. I read it afterwards. Yeah. I know.
What? Oh, I want to know. You can't say that. I want to know what it was now.
Joe, I'd say someone listening from Lick My Balls.
Yeah. I'm listening from Lick My Balls. So there you go.
Simpson's messaging in, eh?
Someone just So Ruben Hardcastle, good name, said breaking news: LUFC Lewis signed for all Leeds TV on a 1-year loan. They don't need me.
There you go.
They don't need me. They're on their over 20,000 subscribers. Oh,
on the road. We couldn't afford you, mate. We couldn't afford you.
Oh, give over. Speak to Joe.
Beach demand's too high.
I speak to Nathan like daily, and he's like, my content's so dead because I can't go to games. Like, I'm the LUFC vlogger and I can't vlog. And I'm like, he's like, all Leeds TV are going to overtake me. I won't road to like 25 games. All Leeds TV. Like, they fully are going to. Mate, Connor's going to overtake me. Connor is going to overtake me. He's on a Madden on that channel.
He's going to overtake us all in the end.
He's doing so well. Fair play to him, man.
His abs, innit? His abs getting through everything. Diallo, by all accounts, lad was on about him before. Shame he's off now, but he's that Atlanta kid, right?
Say that again, sorry.
He's that Atlanta kid, isn't he? The Diallo guy that the Scum have just signed. He's a proper player.
Sure is.
He's a good.
I'm just going to head downstairs.
Lad was going on about him before, like, and he came to me. Oh my God, Man United have signed like this Diallo. I went, oh, I've never heard of him. He went, no, he's good. Good on career mode.
Good on career mode. There you go.
That's what Man United scouting is, though. They just buy people off FIFA.
But do you know what? There is that thing. I mean, guys, you spoke to the guys. You had the guys from Football Manager on, right?
Yeah, man.
They taking proper scouting information into that, don't they? Like, you know, they have like Ray Houghton and people for them, don't they? That ain't fake stuff. That's like what the comedy went. See, Jose Mourinho had Football Manager on his laptop in a Spurs presentation.
Yeah.
Like they proper refer to it for stuff. It's got proper data in it.
Angus is live on Sky now.
Oh, here he is. Here he is.
What's going on?
What's he saying? What's he saying? Report back to me, guys.
It's on track. Oh, he's wobbling. He says he's confident.
He's wobbling a bit. It's
That was
the
a
things
wobble.
they're expecting it to go through before the deadline.
I mean, Gaz, you've met him, right? So you'll know much better than me. But he's got worried eyes, hasn't he? He's got worried eyes. You always look like, oh God, the world's. He didn't look well in that documentary, the last 2 episodes. He didn't look like a happy bloke.
Yeah, the thing is, he looks a bit ruffled, but it's probably hard not to be at this time of
absolutely.
This time of season. But Judge just found something from a French website that said that Raphinha actually didn't want to leave Rennes. He's kind of been forced out.
He's just hit him with Victor's links with Roma. And he's saying there's interest in it. Yeah. He just shot that down.
Staying.
Yeah.
He's not leaving.
That's yes, to a player celebration. Victor Orta's staying.
Did anyone get the vibe though that he sounded a little bit nervous and was a bit like, or did no one else get that?
Reserved over because of the Dan James. He was basically saying we've been here before. He's referring to Dan James. I reckon it's happening.
Well, it better do, man. It's better do. We're coming. we're coming up now. We're on 7 hours and 58 minutes, guys. So we've been going a very, very long time. Absolutely insane.
Joe, your effort today is spectacular. I've done a day's work, and I'm sure you've been on all day. Like I thought you were.
I know. I took a day off work. You see, I've been sat chilling.
Record
talk about Leeds forever, though. What are you saying?
What do you reckon the record is, though, for like a live stream on StreamYard, just out of interest?
Not sure, but hasn't it got a limit on it? You can only go 8 hours and it cuts you off, innit?
Yeah, there'll be weeks.
Whatever, guys. Don't say that, man. I'd be fuming.
Why don't we try it?
It just goes.
let's try this in the last week of the transfer and go for a world record at the same. Let's find out what it is, and we'll just take a week off work because we'll all be in lockdown at the next transfer window. Let's do it.
Could do it for charity, couldn't we?
Let's do it. Yeah.
Do it, yeah.
20. Let do like what? I mean, I think the record will be more than 24 hours. I think it'll be like 7 days or something like that. 7-day transfer window. Hey, Ben, you get rid of that cat, Pooh?
I nearly got rid of the cat.
It was that bad.
Well, I've got 2, right? So I went to go clear it, and then I'm seeing one, and I'm thinking, where's the other one? There's only 2 rooms they can go in because doors were shut. One of them's jumped out a window.
No way.
So I've been chasing him round back garden.
Oh, yeah.
They're not allowed out yet.
Yeah, the meltdown on social media at a minute is absolutely hilarious.
Oh, isn't it? He looked a bit scared, did Angus?
Angus did. In all fairness, I'm going to put it out there. Angus's interview then, I don't think will put confidence into a Leeds fan.
Guys, if anyone's
Joe, are you seeing this on Facebook?
If anyone's watching on Facebook, it's saying that the stream might have ended on Facebook, so maybe that 8 hours was a real thing, guys. But we're getting some sort of through to say it's gone. So our Facebook stream has died, I think. So maybe there was some truth in that.
Down. We've sent Facebook down.
I'll try and reset it on Facebook.
Don't.
It's too risky, though. It's too risky, isn't it?
Fuck you, Zuckerberg.
Please don't.
Yeah, I'm not doing it.
Don't, because if I lose this stream after all this time, I'll be fuming.
1K? Have we hit the 1K?
No, mate. We're 962. It went down. It's gone back up.
Oh, let's get 1K.
I know. Let's get it to 1K. Smash a like on the video, guys. Let's see if we can get to.
Right. I'm going to check this one out then about that French article about him not wanting to come. Do you want us to think Marcelo Bielsa would have somebody in who's not bought into the project?
No.
Are you on about that one? I've literally just read that. I don't know what that one.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
Mark Edison says it was Los Polos TV did 161-hour broadcast, so that's the long one.
We're well on course.
A week of this, I could do this for a week.
I don't know. I'm losing the will now. To be fair,
we should maybe do like a charity one.
Yeah, we could do.
24-hour stream. Better Football Manager.
Oh, man.
No, a weekend league. Get Joe on weekend league. I'll get on.
Raphinha's already hired an English teacher a week ago. There you go. I don't know if that's true or not.
If it's so upset, why is it Easton?
And how does he know that?
Yeah.
How do you know that, mate? That is the most random thing.
Hey God, let's have a look. Celtic have announced the signing of AC Milan's Diego Laxalt. There's nothing really happening, guys. I think it's been really, really poor, to be fair. I mean, Man United have signed a player that they're going to get in January.
Who is the ball account?
I don't know. They've not even signed Cavani yet.
That's a big story, right? If Cavani's probably turned him down the way it's looking.
Yeah.
Funny if he has, though. How funny would that be if he turns him down?
Yeah, it would be good.
Fantastic.
How funny would it be if so everyone's sort of going mad about Kinnear and not being hopeful now, and then we pop out with 2?
Right,
just back to back.
Yeah.
That's so unleads, though, isn't it? That's just so unleads. He looked like a very tired, broken man.
Believe me, it's how I'll feel if this doesn't go through.
Can you imagine that Miver? Like, I know we all play Football Manager in that, but like when you see Kinnear and those tired eyes, how tired he looks. having that responsibility, and especially over the last few months, it must be his wife must go, who is he? I've never seen this guy for years. And then when he comes home, he looks a different man.
The Barrow v Leeds under 21s game is going to go to penalties.
Oh, right, Judd, you're in charge. You've got to let us know what happened. Tell your dad to spend that tenner so you can do live comment.
What's going on? Fabrizio Romano, what's he been saying? Guess we'll have to wait and see.
So Fabrizio Romano's our new best friend agent who did.
He's the man of this transfer window, isn't he?
And he's quite.
There we go.
It's been a weird window though, because the journals that and maybe aside from him, because he's sort of just, for me anyway, come onto the scene. The journals that we'd usually go to haven't been, I won't say reliable, but they've not really known what's going on. It's been as much guesswork for them as it has us. I think Rodrigo.
I think that's a bit unfair, the guesswork thing. I think
not guessing as such, but I think when I spoke, because I did like a little podcast thing with Phil, and he said he was as shocked that we signed Rodrigo as we were. It was never, he knew it was going to happen for a week or so. Do you know what I mean? Whereas with other players, he's known that it's more or less going to.
I think what you got to sort of remember, I think the club are trying to keep everything as quiet as possible because of the level we're signing of players like Rodrigo.
Yeah.
I mean, it's quite a high end sort of signing, especially for Leeds. And I think they're trying to keep everything as quiet as possible to not scupper anything. And with how things have gone previously,
everyone's been announcing stuff before us, man.
Lads,
yeah,
I just got a tweet. Raphinha's just left Ellen Road. Photos taken. Contract signed. Here we go.
Bye.
Can we have an announcement then?
By who?
Yeah.
Who was the tweet by?
Well, apparently Deco left, didn't he? Deco left a bit ago, people were saying.
Oh, Gianluigi Longari or whatever his name is. Oh, Gianluigi.
Buffon?
No.
Do you remember when we were signing Buffon?
Yeah,
Do you know
I got behind that.
Yeah,
just on what Ben and Lewis were saying there, though. I mean, I'm old enough to remember. I think I'm the oldest one here. Jesus, that's depressing. But I remember in like Man United, the scum, when they were the team, you never knew who was signing or when.
Never.
All of a sudden, Roy Keane appeared at the training. Roy Keane was doing an interview about how I'm going to stay at Nottingham Forest because they're the greatest team I've ever been for, and he was at Man United the next day. You know, Eric I can remember the Eric Cantona.
Guys, we're two people off. One person off 1,000 views.
Come on, we've got
smash a like. Let's get that sound. One person off. Smash a like on the video so we can hear the sound. We need to be over 1,000. No, we've gone down 992. Come on, let's get to 1,000. Oh, we'll have to leave it a bit. We're on 992.
Oh, bloody hell.
Fuming.
Where's them 7 people gone?
I know, right? No, we keep dancing between 994 and 995 now. Come back.
Does anyone remember the Cantona sign?
We're on 1,003. Yeah! Get in there, buddy.
Go LFU! Yeah,
yes, man. Get in there.
A fucking white sign Raphinha.
Turn them throws off. We don't give.
That's amazing. That's amazing. It took us 8 hours, but we got there. 1 goal.
But 8 hours is a full day's work. Officially.
Someone just commented white powder.
8 hour. Hey.
Sorry, I'm not going there.
Barrow v Leeds on the 21s, full time, gone to penalties.
Let's go. Come on, Judd. Are we on? Have a
There's going to be another celebration. There's going to be a celebration when we beat Barrow. And the third celebration when we sign Raphinha.
So we haven't brought on Charlie.
Have we got a negative one because Judd's mum's just about to make him go to bed?
No, Judd's mum, you can't do that now. Not at this moment in time.
Listen, I am not arguing with the long-haired colonel. She's in charge. Sorry,
I had homework to do. That's why he's gone. And you know, he's in a more important stage than Judd right now. Not saying Judd's part isn't important right now. That's probably the worst thing I've just said.
And this is live. This is live. You can't edit that out now. It's there forever. It's been clipped up. Lads to Leeds hate kids. Joe Nathan's just messaged me and gone, "What the fuck just happened? I went for a piss and I've come back and there's absolute limbs."
I've got 3 buttons on here that say limbs 1, limbs 2, and limbs 3. So,
there we go.
We've got, if the next one, if Leeds beat Barrow, I'll go limbs 2, right?
Yeah. The lights will be coming back on.
I think limbs 2 is Bamford's equaliser against Liverpool. I think, if I remember right. There we go. Can I just say I've got Sky Sports on? I don't know if anyone else has right now, but we're definitely a better looking bunch than what they've got on right now.
Yeah, definitely. Dwight York, the worst Premier League partnership in history of Dwight York and Andy Cole.
And I think we've got better hair.
Imagine if they had comments on Sky Sports.
Just be Joe on his own.
Yeah, but telling Dwight York to look after his son.
But after
okay.
Jump in, legal training required. That would be a great thing if Sky Sports said after 10 o'clock we'll allow comments on Sky Sports News. Can you imagine the ratings that happened for that?
Here's a good question for us all, guys. Here's a good question, not that one. All Leeds TV. What's your best signing of the window? We won't just go. We'll go with Leeds first, and then the best signing of the whole window. I'll go first, and I'll go best signing for Leeds for me, Robin Koch. Best signing of the window, I will go James Rodriguez at Everton. Oscar?
Best signing, I'm still going to say Rodrigo in the long term. And then, I've got to echo that, James Rodriguez. I think the other one I was thinking of was probably Mickey Long. Really like at left back, and he's going to really sort Tottenham's back four out. I'll go James. James is just unbelievable. He's an artist, isn't he? He's just a joy to watch, to be fair. I'm not looking forward to us playing against him, but absolutely unbelievable player. I'll tell you, it's a shout as well. Alan at Everton. I think he makes
good boy.
Probably out to be the top 3, but I'll go James.
Cool. Gaz?
I'm going to go Alan as best signing in Premier League window, and I'm going to go for us Rodrigo long term.
Nice. Dad?
I before Saturday would have gone Koch, but I'm going to go Rodrigo now because I thought what he did on Saturday was absolutely amazing. Is this in the context of the season or just now?
Just whichever you want to put it.
Context of the season, I think Gareth Bale will end up being like the coup of the season.
Nice.
But for now, Rodriguez at Everton, James is just wonderful.
Hey, lads, just a quick one. I didn't realise that this happened because I'm not that diligent, but because Leeds Barrow finished one apiece, they both get a point each, and whoever wins a penalty shootout gets a bonus point.
Wow.
What is
weird competition?
What's happened to football? That's shit.
That's how that in how it's always. Is it the that cup?
Yeah.
The that's all. Is that not how it's always worked? That weird little John.
No.
Whatever it's called. Is it not?
So. No.
I mean, we didn't start groups, did we? When did you PR knockout?
Is it penalty started?
No, yeah, I'm just trying to find it now.
Leeds have just scored a penalty.
Who took it?
Oh,
Jimmy Somerville took the first penalty and scored.
Nice. Ben, signing for Leeds, signing of the window.
signing for Leeds. Probably Cock from what I've seen so far. Signing of the window. Yeah, probably James Rodriguez.
Yeah.
He's started the best, I think, out of all the signings.
Nice. Lewis?
Signing of the window, Bale, or based on what I've seen, James, Allen's a shout, Watkins is a shout. And for us, Rodrigo, for me, long term.
Nice. Judge, signing of the window for you, my man?
I'd say Rodrigo.
Yeah? What for overall?
I think Bale going back to Spurs will be a good one.
Yeah. I can't wait to see him. I can't wait to see him back at his best, if indeed he gets back to his best.
Barrow have scored to make it 3-3, and Jamie Shackleton's just missed a penalty.
Oh, it's 2, isn't it?
2-2. 2-2. Do you know when we played Hull, and the fact that Shackleton went after Kiko, I just knew. I was like, if an outfield player is going after a goalkeeper, it's not great, is it? Really, to be fair, it's not great, and he missed.
Barrow have scored to make it 4-3.
4-3. That's it. No limbs too, sound then. Not happening, is it?
No, well, hang on a minute, Mike. We've got one more though, right?
If
Yeah,
we score and save.
That's weird. It's such an unshack type thing to happen.
If we lose it, are we out of the whole thing?
No,
It's a league thing.
Yeah.
And Leeds have scored to make it 4-4.
We can do this. We're going to save it.
Josh Galloway with the penalty.
Who's in net? Caprill.
Let me get this button on.
Come on.
All right, come on, Judd.
Give us the news, Judd.
Don't take it on your own shoulders, Judd. Just a little information, mate. Don't worry about it.
What about him?
Do you know what? It's been such a quiet window. It's been such a quiet window. Yeah, this is old news now, Billy Wells. We hit 18k about 4 hours ago, my man. We need to get more. Keep it.
Not that we're arrogant.
They've missed.
Yeah! Barrow,
wait.
One more chance.
This finger is hovering over the limbs.
Get the button ready.
Ready.
Have you got the lights ready, Lewis?
Lewis, get your lights ready, brother.
Caprill saved it.
Caprill, nice.
Sounds like an old car, doesn't it?
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, Caprill.
Yeah.
Oh, the keeper saved it. Oh,
no.
Goalkeeper misses.
Come in.
Oh.
There you go.
The final bit. What's brilliant is he's still wearing his. No, we haven't signed him yet. Get yourself on the final bit.
Who went first?
I don't know. Subscriber count though, we're on 18,142. Come on, 8 more. So there's over 1,000 people watching this. Not all of you will be subscribed to All Leeds TV. So if you aren't, click the subscribe button. We're on the way to 18.2k tonight. We want to get there before tonight is done.
8.2k, just get them to 20k. Just hurry it up.
Yeah, that's the one. So just get it done, guys. What's going on? We're now 1 hour and 11 minutes, and still nothing has happened.
Oh,
They've missed. Back on.
I tell you what's happening. They're watching the under 23s. That's what they're doing.
If we score, we won.
You know what Victor Waters like?
Leeds have scored.
Here we go.
Here we go. The next one.
Wait, we won.
Leeds win.
No, it's the next one, isn't it?
Next one. If Barron missed, Leeds have won.
Leeds have won.
Hey, what?
Come on.
This is confusing.
Oh.
Yeah.
They've scored.
No, they haven't.
No,
that's us.
What's going on with that?
Mike Dean has scored for us.
Mike Dean hasn't scored. It's Max Dean.
What's he doing?
Yeah,
He's playing for City on Saturday.
There's a ringer. Got him in. We're a bit low, Mike. Can you play?
Come on, Leeds. I want to go to bed for foot. Don't go to bed just yet.
No, it's not.
Make it 5-5.
5 apiece, lads. 5 apiece.
5 apiece.
Everyone in the chat, Joe, when does the window end? The window ends at 11 o'clock. We've got 1 hour, 9 minutes and 56 seconds remaining. We are not going to sign him, are we? It's not looking fucking great, let's be honest.
We'll be calm. Keep calm.
Oh, man, I've been here fucking 8 hours and 20 minutes, man. They're taking the
They're just watching us. They're watching us right now.
Yeah, true. Imagine, I'm just waiting for that little Raphinha popping up in bottom to say, I was going to say hola then, but that's Spanish, isn't it? What do they speak in Brazil? Portuguese, right? Is that right?
Portuguese.
Does anyone know how to say hello in Portuguese?
Hola.
Is it same as Spain, is it?
Hola.
Hola?
We've missed.
Oh, Jack Jenkins has missed.
We've missed.
Jack Jenkins, man, he's always doing that.
Release him.
Yeah, release him. Yeah, get shot.
Just let him go.
Yeah, just let him go. Jack Jenkins.
So it's all on this penalty. Barra score, Barra win.
Oh, man.
Have we got any sad music?
Barra score 6-5 to Barrow. They win the penalty shootout.
Can we just do limbs anyway?
Yeah, let's have the limbs anyway. Go on, let's have the limbs anyway.
Hola.
Can you hear that?
It's all gone red, boys. It's all gone red.
Hola.
Can you hear hola?
Hola. Hola.
That's for Portuguese. Hello.
Hola.
What does Spanish hola sound like then?
Hola.
What else? What else do we want to know?
With you again.
Turn it off, guys, man. The stream's going to get pulled.
We'll get down.
Simon Garfunkel. Listen, I'm a friend of Garfunkel. He said I could use it.
You've already jinxed the Facebook stream, getting it took down.
Listen, me and Garfunkel like that.
It'll come through, deal imminent, and then Simon and Garfunkel's lawyers will just pull us just as we're about.
Weirdly, no one knew we were Leeds fans until they were watching this stream.
Every YouTuber's worst nightmare, boys.
Yeah, I think you have to go jump in there.
What's that?
Copyright claim.
Copyright claim. You don't want that, boys. You don't want that.
Lewis has got form. He knows this. He knows about copyright.
I know about copyright. That was back in there, though. I know my way around it now. 7 seconds a clip, boys. 7 seconds a clip.
Oh, well, that might not have gone on longer than 7 seconds then. Brighton are closing in on the signings of midfielder Jakub Moda from Lech Poznan and fullback Michael Karbwanik from Legia Warsaw. There's some movement for you. Aston Villa have released Orjan Nyland. Don't know who he is. Wickham have signed Leicester defender Josh Knight. Listen, I don't watch the Championship anymore or take no... I don't. But apparently... Wickham are so bad. Apparently, like I just seen a few bits on Twitter where like people were talking. Has anyone seen out of Wickham at all?
I love it when on Sky Sports News the Championship bit comes up on the ticker or whatever, and I sit back and smile and go, I don't care what.
Yeah, exactly. Aren't Reading leading the division?
I don't.
Yeah.
I'm ignoring.
Bristol City, is it?
Yeah. Brentford threw it away yesterday, didn't they? Old Tommy Frank, he bottled it yesterday 2 up when he got beat 4-2.
I mean,
that same reporter who was saying that Leeds, the team had gone. What's that you've got? Yeah, that's him there. He's now saying it looks like he's signed. So he's.
I reckon we're up for a 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock announcement.
Yeah, it's about time. They've said it for last every hour, haven't we?
Since 2 o'clock.
Yeah.
Why do we think it's on the hour all the time?
We can't afford mid-hour announcements.
It's like, no, it'll be at 10. Your lead just go, we'll bang it out whenever we want, when it's ready. Get that Instagram filter on it, and happy days is away. Isn't it? Do you know what's strange now? Well, it's not strange, probably because it probably makes more sense now. But do you remember when every signing it was always the manager and the player? Very rarely get the manager and the player when there's a signing.
No, you're right.
It's the head of PR and the player, isn't it? And the head of
Yeah.
or whatever.
Just
they don't even get to meet Marcelo anyway until
just a
the
phone
first
call.
third of ball session.
It's a phone call. Gaz, right?
Yeah.
I just point out, great dad move. Mute the camera, tell lad to get the beer, unmute, lad comes back with beer. That is proper epic.
But Dad, I'm going to let you down now. And I know you're going to be disappointed with this, but as you can see there,
0%, mate.
What's that shit?
Doesn't even start you, by the way.
I'm not much better, boy. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not much better.
What's that Schneid alcohol, Gaz?
4%.
Saint Etienne 0% from Aldi.
Jesus, I bet that's.
What is it though? Is it just not alcohol? But
beer flavored water, mate, basically.
Oh, really?
Do you get really bad heart?
We are headache tomorrow.
I didn't know there was such a thing. Well, no,
I can't speak. I'm drinking fizzy tropical juice from Asda.
Mate, I'm drinking Lilt, man. It's all about the Lilt.
Lilt?
It's Asda's version of Lilt.
Oh, have you got that? Oh, right, okay.
Oscar's on the jive.
I'm diabetic type 1, the best one, so I can't do the best one. Number one, diabetic one's the good one. Like, yeah. Number one, so I can't do sugar at all, but I do. But I'm not going to bore you with it anyway. But this is not what people came on this podcast.
Yeah, well, this is what it's come to, though, right? It's like 8 hours, 8.5 hours now. We've got over. I know, that's what I'm saying. I've now brought the mic to me. I've got my feet up with my sliders and socks on.
Yeah, you look good, bro.
I'm just chilling out now. I'm tired. But you know what?
It's done. There's nothing left it building at Ellen Road. It's done.
So how are they announcing it then?
Listen, don't worry about that.
Yeah,
magic.
It's gonna
Magic.
happen. Round of applause for Joe for lasting 9 hours. Absolutely fantastic. Look at him, he's done in. That's an awesome effort, bro.
I'm so grateful.
Broken.
I'm grateful for that. I mean, I will be broken if it don't get done.
Can we have limbs 2 for Joe?
Limbs 2 for Joe. Oh.
Do you want to limbs 2? So I'm sure limbs 2 was. Yeah, I'm positive it's for second.
Guys, in the chat, I want tagging in your limbs. If you're watching us on the stream, we want you tagging in us, showing you going on your limbs.
As soon as this goes.
You ready for limbs? This is
ready for limbs.
This is what happened when scored that against Liverpool.
Oh, that is not bad. Not bad. Finish! Yeah!
Go, bro. 9 hours, bro. 9 hours.
What's real? Is this real? Is this real?
Is this real?
It is real.
This is real.
If you hear that, if you hear this, the start, look how negative lad is. Listen to how negative lad is to Dallas's superb ball through to Bamford.
Oh, that is not bad. Not bad.
It's not. That's not a good ball.
Oh
no, that's not a good ball.
Which has been. We'll go round first of all. We'll go round. Yeah, we'll have a little round the houses. People in the chat, let us know yours as well. Goal of the season for Leeds United thus far. We've had some decent goals, to be fair, and reasons as to why. So I won't start us off. Actually, I'll let you guys go first. So we'll go from back to front this time. Lewis, goal of the season so far.
Harrison against Liverpool.
Nice.
Sent
Ben.
3 players for a hot dog.
Yeah,
I'm going to him. Yeah, it absolutely ruins England's right back.
Nice. Dad?
I think the one I enjoyed the most, which is what I'm going to go for, was Bamford, Sheffield United.
Nice.
I love that. I just buzzed.
It was nice, wasn't it? It was. What a cross.
Nicking it. So being house. Sorry.
Yeah.
But being on the other side of a house is
being a muppet, basically, weren't he? He was being a muppet.
It's great. He's a big time muppet.
Big time. Gaz?
Rodrigo at weekend.
Yeah.
I were getting quite frustrated, as Dad will attest to. So it was like a rather large relief when that goal went in.
That
It
was the relief, wasn't it?
I was so impressed with
That's from the eye as well.
Do you know the one that Edison saved and tipped over the crossbar? I was so impressed with how he was able to get his head on it in the first place and just sort of like cushion it off for it to even go towards goal.
How often have you seen a guy come on and get man of the match like that? In less, what was it? 30 minutes? He's man of the match, right? I don't think anyone can disagree with that. He came on and in 30 minutes, he was better than any City player or any Leeds player. Man of the match.
Leslie, what I'm saying, 10 p.m. or nothing. I'm out. I don't blame you, Lee.
Oh, Man United sign Cavani.
Oh, is it done? There you go.
Sign Cavani on a free. Just what they need.
No.
Apparently,
I
he's
think I'm gonna
made for Manchester. Apparently, that made for Manchester that they signed him on deadline day when he's been available since June. But there you go, made for Manchester.
Not made for Manchester. They were linked with a championship club.
I know, yeah. Get French Football News are now reporting that it's been completed, but we've had completed tweets since yesterday evening, I believe.
Yeah.
Still nothing official yet. Oscar, what's your been goal of the season so far?
I've got to say, I love team goals. I've got to go. Bamford against Fulham, the one where Click just plays the eye of a needle one. It's defence split. Bamford's just there. Or maybe even the.
Oscar, you do it. He's getting two, man. You had two last time as well.
I just thought the second that Costa's second goal against Fulham, when Bamford just completely does a doily for pace. Yeah, I'll go with the first one though. That Click pass and then Bamford finish with his right foot. Got to go with that one.
Great. I'm really shocked that all ears are all wrong and haven't picked this one. It's Clicks against Liverpool. The cross, the low cross.
I'll do my second.
The touch to flick it up and just volley it in the bottom corner was just absolute perfection for me.
But Harrison to take it, that touch, the ball from Phillips, the touch in the position that they were in, to get past Trent, I can't remember who got the second player who got past Gomez, and just belt it past the best keeper. Come on.
Yeah, but just think of the pace that ball comes in from Costa. Me being able to touch it up in the air a little bit and get your opposite foot on and just smash it into the bottom corner. Listen, if that ball came fizzed in at me and I tried to touch it, it'd end up going fecking miles the other way. Do you know what I mean? So I don't know. That was my favorite.
Amazing here. I'm looking at faces and hearing voices that I've listened to for so long now, and here we are sat arguing about the best goal Premier League against Liverpool, Fulham, Sheffield. This is minute.
This is the first time I've ever spoke to you like this. I've only ever just heard your podcast and talked via Twitter or whatever. But I was gutted when you stopped the podcast. I like what you're doing, and then we're back to the Premier League. You stopped it, and then you started it again. Obviously, so
the lockdown brought some all right things, brother.
Do you know what?
That's it.
Some people won't agree with it because everyone's been affected in different ways, but. Lockdowns, there's been a lot of positives to it, in my opinion. There's a lot of negatives, but it's not all doom and gloom. People will come out of it better people.
Yeah. There you go.
Really deep there, boys. Let's go back to.
I was going to say, Luis really bringing the deepness to the transfer deadline day special there, talking about
live right in our back.
Cavani, let me brighten the mood. Cavani, it just said, I've signed for one of the biggest clubs in the world, and it was because of the manager.
Fuck off. He has not said that.
Well,
he has not said that.
Position?
Boom!
He has not said that.
I think he misspelled money.
£400,000 a week. No, I don't know if it is that, but
He wrote M, and then they just thought, and then he wrote an O, and they went, "You're about to write money. Just put a little dash next to the O and write manager."
Real.
Oh, I can't believe that. Surely that's not right.
Ian Bartle, was I in the garden on Saturday night? No, I wasn't, mate. I wasn't.
You've got You've got a proper boozer garden, haven't you?
I know, it's very good for these reactions, and I can run about, I can celebrate fans.
That's
a bit wet for a garden thing though on weekend, wasn't it?
I know that's why I didn't do it, because the boys were otherwise they were busy basically, and it was wet through, so it wasn't gonna happen.
Every time I watch videos, I'm thinking 2 meters, lads. Don't want one of you lot going down with that.
I know. We've had no comments about it though, to be fair, because we're always like going to pub and stuff. It's just there's our group. We don't socialise with anyone else, so we're pretty confident that look after ourselves. Yes, very sensible.
This is the one question that I've been wondering all night. When are we announcing Raphinha, guys? What's going on?
9 a.m. tomorrow morning.
I don't know, but I'm sick of waiting. I best go see my girlfriend for a bit. So on that note, I'll see you later.
I'll
see you later, mate. Have a nice evening.
Down. Don't worry, Ben. Just stay there. You just message on there. Then look, Ben's message. Stay where you are, lad.
Probably is. Probably watching something. I don't know. Something on Netflix.
1 year deal. 1 year deal with option of a further deal for Cavani.
Well, I've just seen on Twitter that Cavani's announced his retirement.
Imagine that. Signs. And then
That is really good.
Leeds agreed. Oh, that's just the deal. Agreed deal. Yeah, it's not signed.
No one's disputing this fact, yeah, that Cavani probably will get goals like Ibra did, like Henrik Larsson did, but or maybe not so, like Falco. I don't know, but I do think Cavani will get goals, but it's not what they need. It's not what they need. Does Cavani playing on the weekend stop them getting battered 6-1? No.
It's probably a better centre back than what they've got though as well.
Yeah, true. Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. It's like he doesn't sort it.
Imagine if you play at centre back, like extend, like what Rodgers said to Gerrard. Extend your career, play at centre back. Crazy. I'd love that. Imagine if Dan James popped up now, last minute. Maybe that's what they're waiting for. Dan James to get over on the M62. Down the M62.
Oh, shit, I'm smashing the gaff up now.
Do it in half an hour at this time.
No, you would. You'd fly over. I reckon I could get to Ellen Road in 40 minutes now. Well, I couldn't because I've had too many beers. It'd probably take about...
Where are you?
Yeah, you what, mate?
Whereabouts are you?
Stockport, straight on the M60, mate. M60, M62, happy days. I'm there, 40 minutes. It's the most beautiful thing.
We went to Blackpool to see the lights a couple of weekends ago. And
are the Christmas lights out already?
No, they have in autumn, they have lights up and down the strip. And I explained to my girlfriend that I once went to see Leeds v Blackburn, and I got out just before the final whistle. And I was home within an hour.
That's great, dude.
That's great from Blackpool.
So did you go Blackpool or Blackburn?
Blackpool.
From Blackpool in an hour?
Yeah.
Jesus, what, you in a DeLorean?
I don't think I went under 80 mile an hour.
I was going to say, that is some shit.
All three Back to the Future.
If any were police are listening to that didn't happen.
Where do you live?
Guys, guess what as well, what I've just noticed?
Yes.
We are under an hour to go now. We've got 51 minutes left. 51 minutes and Leeds United still.
The good thing is, though, that by 11, whether it's announced or not, we will probably know whether we've got that 2-hour extension. So we'll know if it's, do you know what I mean? Whether he's actually...
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying, though. We've got 50 minutes left to
but once we'll know either way if it's going to happen, whether it's officially announced or not. By 11, we should. If we don't, then there's something to worry about, because Phil or someone would tweet, he's put pen to paper that Leeds have now got till 1 a.m. to blob, the deal. We would be told that, I assume. So
does anyone get a bit of deja vu?
A little bit now.
What Dan James. Dan James. What happened? When did we know with Dan? Because it was before.
It was 11. Late on.
When we knew when Janssen deleted his tweet, that's when I knew.
We got
Janssen replied to someone saying,
after 11. I remember seeing it going,
It was before 11. We got a tweet from Phil A to say the deal was off.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was before.
Janssen replied to a tweet saying any other news tonight with like an eye emoji, but to reply to a Leeds United tweet, and like just about 20 to 11, it had gone. And I remember that it was because my birthday is 1st of February, so obviously it was 31st of January, and it were we were Ollie McBurney were tweeting, giving it big.
Yeah,
so
I remember.
I sent him like a message like privately off, replied to his tweet. We had like a bit of a back and forth, and it was just I had Swansea fans all in my DMs and replies.
You and Ollie McBurney.
Me and Ollie McBurney on Twitter because he was being an arsehole, and I was proper annoyed because he was bragging about basically that Dan James' deal fell through. So obviously I woke up on my birthday, I had death threats from Swansea fans in my DMs. Like, oh, mate, it was funny. Mate, it was like, happy birthday to me, like this, and they're just all laughing at me and stuff, and all like fair play. But yeah, I remember because
is the McBurney beef right in that he's a Leeds lad?
He's not a Leeds lad, though. It's he's not.
Is he not right?
Garth, isn't it?
I don't know.
Is he not?
I thought the big thing was he was a Leeds lad, really cheesed off. He didn't ever get picked for Leeds, and he's had to go like Swansea and Sheffield United. And
well, then if he was a Leeds lad, then he was. But clearly, there's hatred that's come from somewhere.
Yeah, I don't know. I heard. I don't know where I've got it from.
He's from Garth. He went to Garth Comp.
There you go.
Whatever to call it, Garth Academy. Yeah.
So that's why, isn't it? He's just Leeds have never taken to him in both fan and club. That's why, isn't it? Mad that, isn't it? It's mad how that can rile you up as a human being, but that's a problem.
He was born in Leeds.
He was released at under 14s from Leeds and they went to Bradford.
Oh, right, okay.
So basically, he's got a lot of resentment then.
Yeah.
Hey, follow the Brian Dean dream. Follow the Brian Dean dream. He got released and he came back. Legend. Kinda. Yo, you're right, bro. Stop eating carbs.
People are retweeting the "Don't go to bed just yet" stuff.
Imagine,
Matt Smith complete.
Can you imagine? 10:30 Leeds tweet, "Don't go to bed just mate."
That's a kind of
Matt Smith.
And it gets to 11.
Let's be honest, though. I mean, Man United have spent nearly a year saying they're going to sign Jadon Sancho and ended up with a 34-year-old bloody striker, haven't they? So we haven't done too bad, have we?
We've done best window. Let's do worst window, and it's very easy. Van der Beek.
That is very true. That Van der Beek, he's a player. He's a great player. He's just like
who finishes third in the Premier League and thinks we don't need to sign anyone major? And why would you spend a whole window going for Sancho when twice you've been told it's not for sale? You've bid for him, it's been rejected. Why not look elsewhere? There's plenty of players about.
Yeah, that's a great.
Neymar wants out of PSG, doesn't he? I know Man United aren't exactly in the best place right now, but it should still be able to attract players like that. Stupid, man.
If you put Neymar on enough drugs, he probably would sign for Man United.
If you put Neymar on enough money, he'd sign for Man United.
Yeah, it's that as well.
Right. I'm gonna lay something down.
Go on.
Whenever I've been watching a Leeds match recently and gone to the toilet during the match, an event has happened.
Yeah, it always does for me. Always.
This season it has been a goal against Leeds or a chance against Leeds. I've just heard lads screaming from the toilet. So I'm gonna go to the toilet now, and when I come back, there's limb. And no tricks either. All right.
There's a picture there of Raphinha leaving, and this was at 10:15.
Yeah.
Getting into a car. So
10:15. So it was in the future.
That's it. He's on the
DeLorean.
Oh, sorry. 11 minutes. 11 minutes past. 11 minutes past. We all do the rounding up and rounding down. All complete, apparently. COVID test needed now. That's what they're saying.
Oh, no.
Imagine he's got COVID and they have to cancel it.
Yeah. He gets scuppered because he's got COVID-19.
Ben's laugh was so authentic that it's just such a Leeds thing to happen. Like 100%.
It really would not surprise me.
There's a Phil here tweets DL off. Positive COVID test. Raphinha heads back to France to self-isolate for 2 weeks. Now, surely if he tested positive, he'd just have to isolate for 2 weeks.
Yeah, I don't know.
The deal won't be off, would it?
I was supposed to be going about half an hour ago.
Lads, it's happening. There's the fish and chips. It's happening.
Is that Leeds United?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Get up there. Get up there. Don't go to bed just yet. There is still work to be done. That is absolutely fantastic.
He's gone to the toilet. Oh my god, he's gone to the toilet. Oh my god, he's gone to the toilet.
He's got a toilet. He's got a toilet. Brilliant. That's some work, that though, isn't it?
Bro, he just said, when I go to the toilet, something's going to happen. Oh, that's class.
There we go, guys.
Nobody say out when he comes back. Nobody say out. Nobody say out when he comes back.
And as that guy said, go fuck your mothers and eat your fish and chips. Well, there you go. Brilliant.
Also, I'm claiming that one. Did anybody see my tweet to Wilson earlier?
I noticed that he'd liked it earlier and kept it in his...
He's back. Know what's happened, mate.
I want to know where they're getting fish and chips from at 10 o'clock at night.
Mate,
man.
I tweeted him at about 4 o'clock and said, if you want me to nip and get you some fish and chips for an announcement, Wilson, let me know. Do you want scraps?
Has he seen? I don't know if he's seen it or not yet. Nope, he's not. I don't know if he's aware.
Oh, Gaz, what did he say? No way!
I swear to God, it literally tweeted as soon as you went to the toilet, and I was pissing myself.
That is amazing.
So weird. I want that.
Go to the toilet again, and we'll sign him.
I want that clip.
We need you for the limbs, man. We need you for the limbs.
Have you got limb 3 ready? It's limb 3 ready.
We've got it ready. It's ready. It's ready.
This is. I mean, if you want me to go, I'll go again. But I told you, didn't I?
What's this?
Gaz.
This is Gaz taking all the you know there, lad.
Gaz, man, you run.
I'm having that. I'm having that. I've just signed a player for Leeds.
Big time. The square ball are going to be good. Talking Judge just totally taking him.
That is class, is that?
That is amazing. That is brilliant.
Someone's updated Wikipedia. Raphinha is a Brazilian professional footballer who plays for Leeds United as a winger. Raphinha is best known for being co-owner and chief cod catcher of the Gravely's Fish and Chip Shop on Edinburgh.
That's
this is
brilliant.
Fans, the best fan.
Yeah.
It's brilliant.
Absolutely fantastic.
Imagine not being Leeds and not understanding what that's about and not seeing it today. And someone's looking at it. I'll if not been on the phone or whatever today, and they see why is there some fish and chips?
Yeah, it truly is amazing.
Imagine Cavani signing under these circumstances. There's a plate of fish and chips sitting there, and trust me, you can't get a good fish and chips in Manchester.
Gaz, I've just quoted your tweet, mate. You should get the recognition now, fella. Get it back out there.
Lewis has shared it. That's it. It's going to pop off.
It's going to pop off now.
Yeah.
It was 5 hours old, mate. It needed to get back up there now. It's been tweeted. Do you know what I'm saying?
You just know, can you imagine what the fuck off Leeds United Twitters now? The official club's actually tweeted out a picture of the fish and chips.
I would love it if Leeds United used the hashtag fuck Leeds. We've got
a banner that says we've got a banner that says "fuck Leeds go" on top of East Stand, you know, in Spanish. So who cares? Go for it.
That'd be amazing.
Vamos Leeds, go now.
Show phone's popping off. Let's see what's going on in the show phone.
Oh, there we go. Do you know what? I feel this was all worth it now, guys.
Tell you what, actually, this is really random, and you're asking who had good windows. Wolves have had a decent window as well. They've signed a couple players, haven't they?
The loss. They have signed a couple of players, but it's let's get the Portuguese side in and see what happens in the Premiership, isn't it? With a little bit.
It is Portugal. It is Portugal.
You're a little bit a little bit. Is this a bit of a boys' club?
It's interesting.
We haven't
Premier
got
League.
Premier
League struggling.
going about it.
Fulham are still trying to sign Loftus-Cheek and Adebayor. Still nothing for them. Fulham are going down, aren't they? Did you see that Paddy Power had actually paid out on them going down?
On the relegation, yeah.
Ridiculous.
Which was so harsh, you know. After.
Oh, Joe, we said, didn't we? We went. Tell you what, pin it up on the wall. Go.
Yeah, definitely.
Training ground and in the on the. I mean, I don't know. Do they have changing rooms at the grounds at the moment? I think they do, don't they? But well, pin it up on the wall and go. There you go, boys.
Yeah, it's embarrassing.
Guys in charge.
Oh, that's a good shout. Who was the last Brazilian? It'd have been Adrian, wouldn't it? And then would it have been Roque Jr. before him?
Rodrigo is going to be really picky. He was born in Brazil, weren't he?
Oh, Gaz. Get Gaz. Always has to gazumpers, doesn't he?
That's why the head of Leeds social media just went out and bought fish and chips. It's because of that man. That man right there.
To be fair, Lewis were right. He's just broke my Twitter.
What's he said?
No, he quoted me Chip's tweet at 5 o'clock, and now it's just it gets broken.
Now the phone. You need to get the new one.
You're welcome.
I love this. Yeah, young Ben, right, has tweeted and said, "Where's the curry sauce?" I says, "Where's the peas, you mean?" And he went, "Oh, I have both. I'm cultured." And then someone's put, "You're both wrong. I have tartar sauce." And he's just replied and gone, "Tory." Oh, legend.
That Tories line deserves. I'll save the rest. For when this comes through.
Wait. Half 10, boys. Half 10.
Someone who wants to take over. Who wants? Oh, even Leeds get the chip in on BBC. Who wants to explain the fish and chip reference? Where is the guy's tweet where he says it? Where's the tweet?
I think Square Ball.
Scroll down my Twitter, Joe. It'll be like the fourth tweet now.
Have we not got the guy to explain it? Like the man is on this show right now who can explain the fish and chips tweet.
I don't think he's our friend.
Oh right. Is he being aggressive? Is it a passive aggressive tweet? That one.
He's a passive aggressive Frenchman.
Where is it now?
Yo! What are you saying about this fish and chips?
I think he's deleted it.
No, we have not.
Really?
No,
the actual French dude.
Yeah.
Don't over the mood. Don't over the mood, French dude, about your fish and chips.
I'll find it. Don't worry.
All right. Don't worry about it.
No, it's still up. See?
Oh yeah.
I'm still there. Someone screenshotted it.
Read it out.
Right, okay, so translation: Raphinha, he can play the hashtag LDC and have visibility. He can have visibility at European level, but instead of staying in Rennes, which has a great sporting challenge, he prefers to go and play in a second-rate club in England without
a European Cup.
Go fuck your lovers with your fish and chips country,
bruh. I love that, bruh. I'm getting tagged in it, actually. Everyone's tagging it, isn't it, now?
I just replied with that in-betweeners clip.
Fucking baguette eating dickhead frog. That's a bit racist.
Yeah, let's not go there. This is slowly turning.
Keep it down. It had to be done, boys. It had to be done.
But yeah, thank you for tagging us in there. It's mad, just mad. Oh, there's someone's just made a little short story of it, which is brilliant. We
go in 11 o'clock, right? 11 o'clock on the dot. Leeds just bang.
We've got 6 minutes till past. What do you reckon?
I think a mint Adidas video at 11 o'clock. in the 4th kit, which is going to be pink as well. 11 o'clock.
The red one.
No, I think there'll be a new kit. I think they'll bring out another one. Like I say, like a green kit or something. They'll just bring it out. And it'll be
A
in it.
fish and chips one.
Yeah, fish and chips. Like there. Like spread.
Just reach another one, guys. Another hashtag fuck Leeds.
Yeah, I just put a very simple tweet out.
I've got another one, guys. Leeds, this shitty club will quickly go back to the lower division, and Raphinha will realise his mistake and come back to the biggest French club. The biggest French club. He will have a very bad feeling with Bielsa, and the shit's cooler. Yes, I'm upset, and they hate this corrupt club. Hashtag fuck Leeds.
Love it, man.
It's cooler.
Bruh.
Bielsa's cooler.
Bruh.
Squareball just tweeted, imagine if the deal had fallen through and those fish and chips had just been sat there, abandoned on the desk. There'd best be a video of him just sat there eating them.
This would be the best. Like, if his announcement video is him eating some fish and chips, that would just kill it off. Like, honestly.
Just him. And then pouring on both curry sauce.
Bruh.
Else will murder him if he eats fish and chips tonight.
Yeah, true, yeah.
Oh, he's doing some murder ball, isn't he? He's throwing them in. He's throwing them back in and playing at the same time, isn't he?
Well,
Do you know?
he won't be eating them fish and chips. Well, he won't be allowed. That's the thing.
Murder ball works, by the way. I did it with from what information I could get about murder ball. I did it with lads under 15s team. 2 players asked to come out because I thought they were going to pass out.
Really?
Yeah, it did. It was weird watching it. Like,
Did you tell them no and keep them
back in there? Don't be such a pussy.
Imagine now if the club announced that Bogarts has gone to Spain on holiday.
Imagine, yeah.
That'd be some top class trolling. That.
Yeah.
You can only laugh. You can only laugh if they do that.
Eric Garcia does not go to Barcelona after 70 million, including add-ons, was rejected. I mean, based on his performance against Leicester, I don't know why they've signed that guy, but there you go. Or not signed him.
I was a bit worried he might get connected to him, you know. I could see, maybe because I'm just surrounded by, you know, City fans and Scum fans around here, but I don't know. I just thought that Leeds City connection, I could see him getting fobbed off onto us a bit, and I was like,
I can't believe this. The square ball have actually tagged the guy in the tweet. And then it's funny, I go straight on his page and it says, followed by Gary Devonport.
Gary's the instigator.
Straight there, look. Followed by Gary Devonport.
It is Gary. That's Gary in French.
I was going to say, that's Gary's French account. That's what he's got. Yeah. Gary knows what he's doing.
I still love that. Is the best line ever. That go fuck your mothers with your fish and chip country. It's literally funny as man. Oh, what a legend!
I mean, that should be the next political party strap line.
Yeah.
Do you know a thing?
Brexit. Go fuck your mothers with your fish and chip country.
A thing with us though is now. Nobody can say anything that offends us. Like, if you come up with a chant, we all at Leeds scum, we'll chant it. You come up with a chant, Leeds are falling apart again, we chant it. You get a hashtag trending that says fuck Leeds, we'll tweet it. Like, it just, nobody cares. Nobody cares. We bully ourselves. It's funny.
We're sounding a bit too Billy Big Balls here by saying.
No, we're not. We're not. We're allowed to be Billy Big Bollocks.
But what I'm about to say is, I genuinely think the Premier League has gone so asexual. And Judd, I'll let Gary explain to you what that is. But it's, I think that these fans don't know how to deal with someone like us coming up. They don't. No. They just don't know. They can't handle it. They don't know what.
It's all too serious. Isn't
all these kids who reply to all these kids who reply to like the virgins who hide behind like football players on Twitter.
That Chelsea, there's a Chelsea one, and he's literally commenting
Miguel,
on everything.
Miguel or whatever. He replied, yeah. So like they all replied to like our tweets and stuff, going, "Oh, don't care, didn't ask, shit club going down, shit player, blah 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 blah." And they expect the reaction, but they don't get it, and they just it bemuses them. Like, we get this from Tottenham, we get this from, why is it not happening? Because we love having that attention.
Yeah, it's great.
We've literally thrived in it in the Championship for 16 years. And speaking of Championship, I think
League One, Lewis, and League One,
and League One.
Forget that.
I'm tried to forget League One, mate.
They were bad days.
Well, here we go.
Here we go.
10 seconds, guys. 10
Is
seconds.
there a video there, guys? Is that a vid?
Video's up.
Oh,
Is it there?
Mute my mic.
Leeds United have their man. It's done. The deal is done. Yeah. Limbs. Screwed out. It's only took us 9 hours.
yeah.
18.
18.
Raphinha have their man.
Come on. Finally.
Leeds have completed the signing of Ren midfielder. Don't go to bed yet. Leeds United have done it, guys. It's only took us 9 hours, but we've got it done. Buzzing.
There we go.
Right, I'm off the bed.
Yeah, so you bad.
See you later.
Oh, it looks mint. That's what he was doing. He's got a terrible hairstyle, but he looks mint. Look at that. That's what we were waiting for, Joe.
Yeah.
Instagram
it now.
filters, mate. Instagram filters, Raphinha.
Oh, so we got it on.
Joe, you deserve a lane for this.
Yeah, mate. I know.
That's
I'm out. Lads, take it easy. It's been a pleasure.
Thank you, guys. Thanks for joining us, buddy.
Guys,
Hey, man.
in a bit.
There we have it.
There you
we
go.
have it.
Thank fuck.
I tell you what, man. We've done it. We've done it. We created that signing tonight. We did that tonight.
So he's not gone off. Sorry to get serious all of a sudden. The lad's not going off to the Brazil squad, right?
Yeah.
So he's going to get 2 weeks of Bielsa training. He's going to get. He could be in that squad for Wolves, right?
You never know.
He's going to be in that squad without, you unfortunately, Leif Davises and that are just going to drop out now, right?
Do you know what?
Don't go Leaf on my watch, mate.
But
That's
he's been at this deal for a while, because on that video he gets off that plane and it's the pitch black of night.
Yeah.
Sorry, boys. Just one at lads in group chat. Callum Dean, the Watford fan, you know.
Is he a Watford fan?
From the reactions, yeah, Watford fan. Just watch it.
This deal's been rumbling on because he gets off that plane at the dead of night, so he's been in Leeds for a while.
Well, when does it? So 7 o'clock, right? Oh, do you reckon last this morning? That's this morning. Yeah, it's like last night.
Must be this morning because he played yesterday, didn't he?
Yeah, or you jumped on a plane and got here last night.
Yeah,
that's what it'll be, won't it?
No fish and chips in the video, no, for anyone that's asking, which is a shame.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, they did it. That's class. We've done it, guys. We did it.
Joe, you did it. You did it, mate. You did. You put this in.
No. You did it. Every time this season, when I've gone to the toilet, something's happened. So I'm going to go. Comes back. Rafinha's announced. It's announced. See ya. Come back.
Yes, there we go.
There it is. Nobody else knows.
Things happen. Hey, loved it. Loved every minute. Are we going? Are we just wrapping up, or do we need like some kind of like super analysis on?
Should we have a little bit of a chit chat about Raphinha? Where does he come in?
I think for me, the lad's going to be ready for the next game. I think he will be ready.
He's the most ready player that's come in, isn't he? He played yesterday. And scored an
Big
assist.
shout out Adam Clark.
Limbs again. I've already had 3 limbs.
I don't know if
Let's
I can
do it.
limbs.
Oh, it's going to be another one.
Limbs are special, guys. You can special moments. You can't be throwing them away.
No, that's true. That's true.
It's been cancelled. I'm getting
Should have
lights
smoked indoors
ready
at
at
least
work.
have a cigar. I know. I shouldn't. I don't normally smoke indoors, but 9-hour stream. I don't. This is my little room.
Joe, that felt really Pulp Fiction-y. I was loving it, mate. I wanted to say, look at it. It's mint, isn't it? Look at it. We're sitting there. That's what Leeds fans used to do in the night. That's what I was doing, sitting there like that.
I don't normally smoke indoors. It's just a case of Great job from Marty and Alison and Marty Adams. They watch us all the time. Big shout out. No doubt they'll have been along for this long stream. It's class to have you guys in. We've had Lad and Dad. We've had Lewis. We've had all the Talking Shut boys. We've had Liam. We've had KG. KG came in. We've had Alfie from LS11.
He's a great guy, isn't he? He's brilliant.
Yeah, great.
He's just dead chilled about everything Leeds.
Yeah.
Like when we went through the bad times, I bet KG was just sitting back there just going, and we'll be in the Premiership in 2 years.
Boys, for the first time this season, I felt like Leeds United again, and I say that because A, we've lost to Barrow on penalties. B, we've got an entire country on strings.
Yeah, that's true.
And C, there is no C. But you have to say C, you can't just say A and B, do you know what I mean? But
great work.
It's been very good. I've had a very good stream. We've had a very good stream. Yeah. We love to be hated, and it's come back today. Cry more, France.
It is an amazing time, isn't it? It is an amazing time, without a doubt. There's no one having more fun than us in the Premier right now.
It's just so
against Liverpool. But Nova get beat 0 by Brighton next game. I don't even know if that's through the play. I just pulled that out the bag. But like it was right now, and you know what? We bloody deserve it, boys.
It's just such it's so like such a conflict in it because it's such a shit year, but it's not at the same time. It's like I probably had the best week of my life, that promotion week in my life, in the worst year of my life. Do you get what I mean? It's just
it was unreal. It was absolutely unreal. I don't get it either. Like I'm going to pull it really dark. No, I'm not going to. Oh well, I've said it now. I lost my mum this year.
Yeah, I lost my nana 2 weeks ago, mate.
And it's horrific. And you know, look what we're doing. Look where we are. Look here. This is you should always like look on something you love, boys.
Mate, honestly, I don't know what I'd do without football. I know we're getting really deep here, but like everyone in the comments will wholeheartedly agree, I'm sure, that football has a massive impact on your mental health. And honestly, I can hand on heart say, without Leeds this year and football, whether we'd been promoted or not, just something to follow, just something to feel a part of with you lot and just your mates and stuff, something to talk about. Without that, mate, I don't know what position I'd be in. So when it's taken away from you, you're like, shit. It's like took it for granted, but you know what I mean. It's I just want to get back. I want to get back in the stadiums.
Well, you know, we'll get back. It's safe, and this is where Joe follows up with. We were sponsored by Domino's, the best pizzas.
Yeah, fuck Pizza Hut taking piss out of us on Twitter. We want a trophy now, Pizza Hut. Where you at? Yeah.
Well, guys,
we should do more of this. We should do more of these.
Oh, man.
9-hour streams.
Not 9 hours, but just all of us, you know, just.
Hey, Oscar, you bloody do it next time, all right? You do that.
Oscar, where were you? I've been here since 10 a.m.
We did the whole competition based on Tash, and she hasn't even turned up. Hey, lad, shall I end on a limb? Do we end on a limbs?
Honestly, everyone who's watched tonight, it's been amazing. We've had no less than 500 viewers at a time, I think, and we peaked at over 1,000. Amazing stuff. 9 hours, absolutely buzzing. Thank you so much, and we will see you for some more streams soon enough. And we're going to leave it with a limbs from Dan.
It's got to be the next.
Ready?
Let's do it.
3, 2, 1.